too bigger. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. Give up the chase. Gonna get it on. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. No second place. Gonna get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on. Going on. Going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. What kind of metal are you made of? Titanium. 'Cause you feel so strong. Nothing compares. You're upper echelon. Walking on there. Gotta get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on. Going on. Going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going chase. Gonna get it on. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger, no second place. Gonna get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on, going on, going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. What kind of metal are you made of? Titanium. 'Cause you feel so strong. Nothing compares. You're upper echelon. Walking on there. Gotta get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on, going on, going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. Give up the chase. Gonna get it on. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger, no second place. Gonna get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. choice to figure. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow.
Country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
Hello and welcome to Gamer Galaxies. We are live from Dubai and we're ready for some international Dota 2 action. We're going to kick things off with the group stages. And yes, I did say international Dota 2 action. It's been over 2 years since the final DP or non-DPC Dota 2 international action. It's been a long time coming, so everybody's very excited for this one. I'm Shiva, I'll be your host, and I'm here joined by Kyle and Resolution, an international competition resolution. It's been so long, but much needed.
It has been, and I'm really happy to be here and like meeting all of the guys that I haven't seen for like years, years,
yeah.
And it's like so incredible. Like I see Kuroki, he's super changed. He's a different man. Like he's been going to the gym like every day. It feels like he's so big. The whole team.
Mind Control's biceps are like this big. Kuro's beard grew out. Like I don't even recognize these guys.
They watched the Last Dance show and they understood like they have to get stronger physically to get better in the game.
I mean, that's a way to deal with all the downtime you have during Corona times, right? Some people go full on the healthiness, healthy food, healthy active lifestyle.
Just definitely something to distract yourself.
I'm going to the gym in spirit.
Yes.
When I get home, I've been gonna start next week for like 2 years now.
Yeah, I mean, there's ways to deal with COVID. You can go both ways, and we can tell you that Team Nigma Galaxy has gone the healthy route, and looking pretty buff. I'm very excited to see all the players on stage here as well. It's good to have international competition that is outside of the DPC season because there's a bit of a different vibe, Rezo.
Of course it is. It's like less stress for the people because like you come here and you freely to test some new ideas and try something out because this is actually training for them for TI. For the big stage.
And you see players a lot more willing to like hang out with each other, share ideas. At TI, you're in your team bubble. with or without a pandemic. You don't share anything with anyone else. There's way too much on the line. Whereas here, just relax a bit more, enjoy yourselves, and it's been cool to see.
It has been very cool to see. We have 9 teams here in Dubai, and there's going to be a lot of games. I'm very happy with the type of format we have, because I think it's very important that the teams get as much practice as possible, Kyle, because you said it, TI is the goal. They need a lot of experience fighting each other.
Indeed, I got it. I love the format too, Sheaves. Everybody plays everybody. Only one team being eliminated. Almost certainly going to have tiebreakers. So I just, I kind of woke up this morning and looked at the teams list, started finalizing my notes, and I was like, damn, these are like the best teams in the world. Like, this is insane. And they're all just here, a lot of regions represented, and I'm looking for a hell of a show.
Yeah, I mean, Kyle has definitely a lot of notes. I see him every day studying these teams, and it's so admirable.
What happened to your notebook, Kyle?
I accidentally left it in the green room, but thankfully I also have them digitally, so I needed the phone charger.
Good. Yes, I will not tell anybody about your amazing notebook. I have seen, he does have a notebook, definitely. True about that one. And we see Team Spirit here on our screens because this is a team that we'll see starting up first. They'll play up against Team Tundra and of course Team Spirit. They are playing with Roger instead of Mira, as we see here on the far left. But still a formidable force, I think, Rezo.
Still, to me, they're like a favorites of this group, definitely, and they're showing it game by game. From all of the games I've seen during the DPC season, they still look super strong. They didn't, give up or relax even a second. They still went complete, domination in the scene. So, from what I've seen, they like to, fight under their wards. They're just they like smoking with 5 men a lot.
Yep.
And
that's the type of Dota we want to see, just fighting. He actually has notes, Kyle. Are you literally laughing at him for having notes?
They're also their carry is playing position 2. Always all of the teams are doing right now. They're playing Queen of Pain, and they're going to the switching between the mid and carry over the role.
Which is cool. A lot of some metas develop where it's just this player goes to this lane. For a while we said 2-1-2, right? You just had 2 dual lanes. I think there's going to be a lot more flexibility, always on new patches, right? You start to tinker with the ideas behind it.
And I'm also wondering, with this change of the Roger to them, are they going to add to Chen and all of the neutral heroes to their pool right now? Because I definitely think because of the patch, it's going to be a lot about neutrals, because they added a lot of new auras to the game, and this is definitely going to affect how teams are going to push and be pushing more.
Yeah, definitely. And we saw also on our screens was the roster of Tundra already. It's interesting because normally when you have the DPC, there's a couple of times where you can actually change rosters. It's after every major. Generally, there will be maybe some sort of shuffle. Of course, the major this time around was cancelled and then replaced with the regional finals. And we did see a couple of changes here and there. Boom changed a player, T1 changed a player. But nobody has had as big of a change as Tundra, that decided that after their regional finals, they did not consider themselves good enough. And they actually removed their captain and then put Snaking, who was in the position 4, in that captain role in the position 5, and they added Saxa, and of course with that Fata removed Kyle, and that's a massive change.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was pretty harsh in my mind about it. It's easy to be empathetic nowadays, and if you think about it, from their perspective, Europe is an incredibly challenging region, arguably the hardest in our game, and if they feel like their ceiling was limited, 4th in Europe wouldn't cut it, right? The goal is to win TI. Snaking has always been a voice in the teams he played for. If you remember...
I definitely agree.
Yeah,
I think that change is gonna affect more how they play, not in the game, but overall the strategies, because I think Fata was responsible for that.
Exactly.
But those were very telling, because Tundra always was the one. I mean, you mentioned Queen of Pain on multiple lanes. Tundra was the one that did everything. They did the Razor position 5, Gyro position 5. Fata played all those flexible heroes that they could pick.
That's what's crazy about the change, right? Because in a lot of ways, I think Fata was responsible for the team identity of Tundra. You look at Saxa. Same reasons OG picked him up. This guy has 2 accounts in the top 10. He's
He's
definitely,
good.
if not the one of the most skilled free agents. Now, obviously, with Tundra, it's just going to be about like what is the new Tundra's identity? Is there going to be a change in the approach and style of drafting? Because Fada, like we used to joke, because he went from core to support, and when you do that, like I went through the same, where you play these heroes that like shove waves, and that you played as a core. So when he first started out, it was like, oh, he's playing Jakiro, Clockwork. So he just played these off lane, like he would play Jakiro off lane. I always loved Fada for this. And I was just like, yeah, I'll play it 5, whatever. Now, Gyro.
Razor.
Like, he played Gyro in C9.
Yep.
Night Stalker, my favorite. Night Stalker.
Like, he just liked
It's
to play
the
his
same
heroes.
hero pool. He'll just take him with into whatever role. It will be very interesting to see how this new Tundra will perform. And I think it's a good thing to change at this time, because with the fresh patch, I think when you're talking about finding your new identity for this tour, or upcoming tour, it's probably best to start anew with a new patch, right? Because now there's all chance for new ideas to come in. So as a team, they can definitely build upon that.
Yeah, for sure. And I think Nata needs to step up even more. Like I think they were doing this together with Farah before, but right now he needs to step up even more to like creative to use this his creativity to add some new strategies to the team.
Yeah, Neta and Nine both are very creative in terms of their hero pool as well. It wasn't just Fata, of course.
Yeah.
We've seen the Keeper of the Light, Winter Wyvern mid coming out from Nine as well, and Chen offlane, I think, from 33. I mean, you spoke about the neutral changes just now, Rezo. Is Chen fully back?
Yep.
Because that was a dead hero.
I mean, to me it is, but like it's the first thing that you read out of the patch, right? But as soon as teams are actually playing each other, they're developing more like even deeper strategies. So my first opinion, yes, they're back, like Enchantress, Chen, and all of this, like even Dominator. But I'm not sure like how it's gonna like be in the game.
That's the one aspect. I still don't know what half these creeps do. From talking to some of these carriers, it's like, it's not harder to kill jungle camps. It's just more annoying. They all have these weird abilities that you got to remember and memorize. You making fun of me, Cap? Chiming in. He's not necessary yet. Agree with Chen and Ench. I'm really curious to see, like, you know this well, that teams, you never fully understand like what makes that team good, bad. Like the individual stock of you as a player is tied to the team results. But only after like the team would disband or go through changes do you really see like, okay, who was the voice on that team? Who was like the talent that like continues to rise, and who was maybe not quite so important.
Yeah, and I think it's extra important to have this this tournament right now in this format, because we have DPC leagues, which is also a chance to figure out the patch, of course, and to have those games. But then you play one game every week, and that is just not enough. And I think it's really cool that we're going to see so many games, so that meta can really really develop. And we're gonna jump right into the draft of game number 1. I believe we're ready for that.
No way.
Team Spirit versus versus Tundra.
This never happens.
Like
the first
so fast.
Yeah, well,
we have
time.
the draft about ready. We are on time.
Oh,
You don't jinx it.
it never happens.
So I will tell you guys that the players for these group stages, they are playing from their bootcamp rooms in the hotel. But for the main event, we will have them live in the studio here as well. So that's very exciting. And Kyle did just jinx it. So thank you, Kyle.
We're going to keep talking.
Oh, no.
But no, I want to come back to meta changes and a tournament like this setting the meta, because it is very different to prepare for league format, Rezo, compared to a one-off tournament that literally we can see the end coming Sunday.
Yeah, I definitely like this type of format where it is like a sprint more than the marathon that on league is usually we are seeing right now. And it's so nice for the players, because like you can give it all like within 1 week and just like, you know, go to rest and go chill and like prepare for the next one, instead of like that players before had to reinvent, like, you know, change their mind completely, because like you need to play steadily, like stable for a long time, really long time.
That's what's so interesting about the DPC format, because it's almost counterintuitive, because you play the marathon where it's just like one match a week, and that's how you get to TI, and then TI is just Dota. Yeah. Tons of it, massive group stage, right into elimination. So you're training for something that isn't what counts.
Yeah.
So in this case, I love it because all these teams are scrimming like at least 2 sets a day from what I've seen, and you just show up here and play Dota.
Yeah,
Go.
and TI is the goal 100% for all these teams. So getting that practice in where you actually know that you're practicing for the type of day you would have potentially at a TI. I mean, we saw last season already that some teams, they couldn't deal with the pressure, the extra pressure that comes with playing this many games a day. You have to adapt after every game. You have to know what your teammates or what your colleagues are playing, what the other teams are playing. There's a lot to take in during a group stage like this and during a league. You got a full week to prepare. You're just chilling. Like, okay, what's them playing? Oh, they're playing tomorrow. Chill.
And you know, sometimes you're like actually overthinking yourself because like you are preparing so much that you're starting overthinking what you have prepared and like, is it good? Is it really?
Yeah. No,
you want to go?
Yeah, I remember for like, at a LAN, it's you win a series and you go to eat lunch and you're like, okay, what are we going to draft next? Leagues, it's all right, guys.
See you tomorrow.
3 ideas. We're gonna scrim. We're gonna practice. Like, what do we like best? And it's a way more. I almost want to say it's like more challenging because
it is.
You end up with all of these ideas, all these heroes you can play, and a lot of times, at least in my teams, like we would have what we thought were great ideas, and then we would try it when we would draft, and then halfway through, we're like, what if we did this? And then the idea is ruined. And it's like, God damn it, we prepped too much.
Also, way more pressure on the leaders, right, of the team, like because they have to do thinking all the time.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, drafters actually started.
Draft has started, so we got ourselves Team Spirit opening with a Bane Ember, and we have for Tundra Sand King Hoodwink. Now, we know, of course, there was a patch, so there are some changes. We're going to try to keep you up to date as much as possible with what kind of important changes there have been. But one of the changes that did not happen, we did not have Marcy added to Captain's Mode. I think that's what was expected by a couple of people. But we do have to remember that there is another hero.
Tech is still in the draft mode.
I mean, there is another hero that's all of a sudden on the radar, and it is Techies. I would imagine that is a hero that people are now actually looking at as potential.
Cap tells me it's broken,
as
but I watch him play. He loses a lot of games. I don't think
that's necessarily Techie's fault, though.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I mean, it definitely thinks like a good hero, like from all of the spells that like it can get a lot of distraction on the other enemy team, like when all of these new spells. But right now I see already like ENG is in the ban. Yeah. But Chen is still in the pool and people are not using it yet.
I love Shadow Demon as a hero. Like it, especially against Bane, the disruption to save and Purge against Ember just kind of makes the hero unplayable. Also, the thing about this patch, it was just so, the word I'd use is like tedious, because there's just a lot of changes. Like every hero, every item, the neutral items, just numbers. Noto was going over one note. He's like, this doesn't make any sense. He's going to the individual scaling. It's like plus 35 mana, plus 25. Or plus 20, plus 20. It's like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Like it's not, it doesn't look nice. Like the numbers, it doesn't scale linearly.
For perfectionists.
Yeah. But that's something a lot of pros do that I don't think the amateur scene really invests as much into, which is finding the value of a point.
Yeah.
Jakiro's Q for a long time, Death Prophet's final point.
It's like you skill it to 2 points,
It was like
and then
15,
you leave it.
15, 15, but then like 35 for that last point in terms of additional mana cost. And then they do the math on mana per damage, and you don't use that point because it's less efficient sometimes.
Which level you level which up? What is the biggest value point you can get per level?
It's not just, yeah, you get it.
No, absolutely. Okay, so we got ourselves a Sand King, Hoodwink, and a Shadow Demon. So I know that you probably like both drafts a little bit, Kyle, because we got stuns on both teams, and you always are all about the lockdown.
New patch, don't really understand what's going on. You got to go back to the fundamental.
Yeah,
stuns, wave clear,
and like
tower taken.
All of the things that I'm talking about, like the push strategies, like this is really hard to execute. So it's better to like keep doing what you're doing before the patch, and then like slightly transition to the new ones.
Ooh.
And Team Spirit has just been utterly dominant. So I'd look to see them continue. You said favorites. I think they could be just tournament favorites, even with a stand-in.
I actually like this draft from Tundra a lot. Like right now they have very low AoE damage for the Chaos Knight, especially like their supports. Also Rubik, like such a big change with the items.
That makes me ask the question. Rubik, of course, now with this ultimate being able to having 2 spells essentially.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
This is from his notes.
Is this potentially a core? Because if you can get you would say so, because obviously they could still swap it up, because Ember could go safe lane with Rubik mid.
Yeah, I think Rubik mid is definitely an option for the most teams right now. But you need to have like a really good execution and player that plays Rubik,
Yes.
because that here is not easy.
I like that the CK is real interesting. You have the SD for extra illusions, but it's also traditionally, I consider it a hard counter to these big strength offlaners. You know, the Centaur, the Mars, Axe even to an extent. Yes, they have like that AoE damage potential, but you get your illusions up, armlet. Late game, I think you can just shred through pretty much anything. The physical damage output is nuts. My only concern is that I think Ember's going to be the hero of this game.
He definitely is the one who has to deal with the Chaos Knight to stop him. But Chaos Knight, like right now, he gets so ahead that his illusions won't just die, because like you see this limited damage on the AoE side. And I wonder why like Team Spirit are stick with the Centaur right now instead of like, you know, this classic heroes for collapse like Mars. Like I mean, Mars was banned obviously, but like his other great heroes like Night Stalker. Oh, it's also I mean, all right, they're just killing.
Magnus, not banned. Magnus would have still been in the pool. They could have gone for that one.
Magnus is good for sure. I mean, even with that change, like when they, you know, completely cancel what he was doing on TI, but I think still it's a good hero, and there still should be able to.
I was just looking. You made me look at Tundra's bans. I actually think they're flawless here. You know, Wisp, Ench, two of Roger's staples that are also probably OP. Maybe, who knows? Let's get him out of the pool. But the Tiny ban is the ban here, because Carry Tiny is certainly back. Arguably, I think like one of the best heroes against CK. You have this natural built-in like cleave, and your ultimate gives you a ton of armor.
For sure.
That's a hero I'm a big believer in, just because it also provides the building damage that a lot of drafts can lack nowadays.
Yeah. Could you guys talk to me a little bit about Hoodwink, because that's when I look at these drafts, I feel like that's kind of the odd one out to pick that up as early as Tundra did.
I mean, I can't really say much about Hoodwink nowadays, because I don't see why they think it's like so great right now.
Yeah, they've probably been just watching a lot of streams. Everybody plays it, but I still
maybe in their scrims as well.
True.
Yeah.
It's flexible as well. You know, Hoodwink Sand King, it's probably your 3-4, but maybe it's a Hoodwink.
Maybe some prevention from the best. I don't know. Really.
Yeah, dude, that's the best part of the job. You just guess.
I mean, that's right. Literally what the players going into, well, probably not the tournament, but going into the first couple of scrims, it is literally just guessing what they think is right? You read the patch notes, you think you know what's good and what's not, and everybody's going to have a different idea about that one.
Yeah, Sven, the final ban, another basically tiny clone. They do the same thing. Provide armor or high armor, AoE cleave. Two heroes that CK hates to play against. Spirit now.
What's left for Yatoro
here? I mean, the
for
whole
the
pool.
AoE? They need some AoE. They need some, you know, cleave damage. Monkey King? Did it? No,
that was
still,
one of the first
super
bans.
bad. All my guesses.
No worries, man.
They prevented it from happening.
It's all good. All right, so we got ourselves our final
there
pick.
you go.
The Queen of Pain coming back for it.
Just like you predicted.
They're still sticking with their guts, you know, what they've been doing before. Still same thing.
And it does mean it should be a Rubik support. So no funky double steals, Ags, at least not until later on.
But hopefully we're gonna see it anyways.
Yeah, I hope so too.
It's just so funny, like, you know, Han is officially not a game anymore, or will be soon. And all these, like, finally, all these ideas. We're taking abilities, like the new Witchblade upgrade is just Harkon's blade. We had that 12 years ago.
Invoker.
Some of you remember, and the Quap carry, love it.
And the Invoker coming out last for Tundra. Do we like that one as well?
Of course, it's a really good answer against Ember Spirit. Always been. So Ember can do really what he wants. Huh?
It's good against Ember Spirit?
It is.
I just thought it going the other way. Just because you, like Quaswex, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
do you want
cancel shield? But you still
that.
have a side of fist, right? All right.
What's up, she?
Do you want the Invoker against the Ember, or do you think Ember is going to be mid or Quap's going to be mid? Because obviously they can swap
Ember
around.
Mid
and Quap safe lane.
Yeah, and Quap safe lane for the Yatoro.
Yeah. So one final question remains. It's best of one this group stage.
Yep.
So the final question remains, like, who's going to take this one?
I'm a high believer in CK, so I'm gonna put this one on Tundra.
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to whether or not Spirit can get like tanky enough. Like if the Quap gets that second, third item, Ember gets the second, third item, I think their draft starts to pull ahead, but it's going to be challenging for them to get there because CK is CK.
They have a really good mid game, right? But after that, if they don't, you know, stop the Tundra from going really, really big, then I don't know. They don't have chances.
So maybe a little bit easier to execute for Tundra.
For sure.
Yeah.
To me,
I am not. No strong feelings one way or the
But
other.
I like that because that means we've got ourselves an even opening game here. I'm very excited to see Team Spirit and Tundra go head to head, and we're going to listen to the wonderful voices of Lacoste and Cap.
Thank you, Shiva. I think we're also excited to be able to see the TI winners in action. They were Kyle's tournament favorites, and probably for a good reason, though they are matched up against a team that has managed to be one of only 2 teams to take them down in a series. Lacoste, Tundra managed to beat them at a best-of-5 finals.
Yeah, this one's definitely gonna be interesting. I want to take a look at the draft once again because I can't remember what they picked, but seeing the heroes, I definitely expected, like, just checking, doing some research and everything, like trying to figure out what's gonna be picked. This feels more like a previous patch than this one, I would say. You know, none of these heroes, like, if you check the win rate on Pro Dota2 Tracker, is like a lot of push heroes, because a lot of things change. I feel we're gonna see faster games where we will see more of a push heroes coming out. This is the first game of the tournament, so you don't know. Maybe they want to start with something they're very familiar with, because I don't see too many changes. If you showed me these 2 drafts, I would say, okay, you know, CK, not too many changes. He got like 1.5 more times damage to creeps, and that's it. So pretty much the same hero, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I was a little bit disappointed by the draft personally, because as you said, like, pushing heroes seem to be doing pretty well, like in Pugna, plenty of others that are doing pretty well, but also just what some of these players, I mean, the matchup that I was most excited to be able to watch was the stand-in here for Team Spirit, Roger, who is a notorious Chen and Enchantress player back in that old Virtus Pro. He carried them in the very first tournament with Chen.
Yeah, Chen was not contested at all. The first thing that came to my mind after reading the patch is like, all right, Chen, like, this is going to be a good Chen patch, but maybe the teams tried it out and it doesn't seem as strong. Again, first game, so kind of hard to judge. We're going to see Team Spirit on Radiant. They will have, I believe, Queen of Pain on the mid lane. No, it's going to be Queen of Pain on the safe lane, because no matter what you put against Invoker on the mid lane, Invoker still does well, whether you're playing against Ember or Queen of Pain. All right, I fit up.
Man stack, and Skeeter immediately on the retreat as he sees far too many Team Spirit heroes. And this is kind of like what I feel like
Love the build.
Is the meta right now. Oh, maxed out javelins.
Yeah, this is Pango 2 years ago.
Utoro's got some good ideas when it comes to the patch. I feel like this is what you do with Bounty Runes right now. It's too hard to secure. Like Triangle, you know, you have one person up there, no problem. But now that the Bounty Rune is in the more open jungle areas, I feel like you just got to stack, you know? I don't think you can do some sort of, like, you know, only have 2 or 3 heroes protecting a rune sort of thing.
Yeah, I agree with that. So there's very limited amount of tower damage on Tundra. That's like, I don't think this game will be like so fast, especially if Tundra like wants to win. Miposhka in a bit of a trouble. Another stun will be available.
Gets Bounty Rune at least, but it's not looking too hot for him, especially with these Shadow Poisons raining in. Almost all of them landed. That last one not quite enough to be able to get to 5 ticks, so the 4 isn't going to be quite enough. Soxa throws out the Acorn,
Oh,
but
the
it's
extra
still not
armor
enough.
from the tier 2 tower. What makes the difference?
And they are going to be able to get some good damage onto Utoro, though, as well. Look at this. Body blocking 33, trying to stay in front of him, keep him out of the tower range as long as possible.
Yeah, he got him.
Oh, yeah. Keep it up. And one more stack. Tries to go for the dodge. He dodged it. Shadow Poison, he activated it and slight dodged the Shadow Poison activation.
Yeah, this is why, you know, these guys, they won TI. Pretty much. Great stuff. He had a couple of stick charges, and he also had a Fairy Fire, but didn't even flinch, like, did not want to use it.
Yeah.
Confidence, huh?
Yeah, absolute confidence. So we're going to see Roger and Collapse playing together. It'll be interesting to see how Roger kind of slots into this lineup. But Collapse playing Centaur, again, like you were saying earlier, just kind of feels normal. Snaking, who's now going to be playing the 5 position, playing a hero that he definitely played a fair amount of before in the 4 position, the Shadow Demon pickup with the Chaos Knight. So maybe we're going to see a little bit of illusion on illusion action there. I'm just trying to cheese that, but...
Yeah, pretty standard stuff, I would say. Similar to previous patch. Centaur starting with 2 circlets, 2 gauntlets. Oh, Sand King. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, 33. Just turns around, accepts his fate, does what damage he can before giving away first blood to Yatoro. Now maybe Saksa potentially could die as well as he gets dangerously low. Maposhka finishes it up. Okay.
Oh, really good start for Team Spirit. Like, definitely what you don't expect most of the time. Like, your safe lane loses. They're more focused on the farm. But this time around, Team Spirit, they're getting kills early on. 2 minutes, 2 kills.
I don't know about you, but I feel like I kind of expect it nowadays in any Sand King lane. This poor hero, man. I feel like his laning phase is always terrible.
It's a bait. Whenever you, like, oh, we need a lockdown. We want, you know, I mean, he got some buffs. He got some buffs, but it's nothing, like, huge. So I'd say it's okay, but a lot of the time, tanking just feels underwhelming.
Yeah.
Especially if he's pushed out of the lane and the enemy gets level 2 faster than him. If they're denying and not letting him get the caustic.
Base armor increased by 1. That was the big one.
It's one of my. It's definitely my favorite change. It's what has been happening in the past 15 years. You don't know what to do. Give him 1 extra armor if the rate is not high enough.
Then we've got our mid lane matchup, which for our Invoker versus the Queen of Pain, so they want to make sure that they don't have that Ember Spirit in that matchup.
Yeah, we need to see the CS to see how they're doing. Real quick, very nice.
Roger has a stick, and
what a
two-man stomp. Collapse, tries to focus down Skeeter, but he does get away into the trees. They're going to try and get Snaking first. The Fairy Fire almost gets the kill on Roger, but he dies, and that last shot of Poison Take is not going to be enough.
The region will kick in. He's going to be fine. So right now, bottom lane, even more aggression, but they should be careful. Like, Toro deals a ton of damage, even forcing the Sandstorm, which is pretty big, but collapse.
Yeah,
they kill on Skeeter.
They still managed to get that kill, even though he got away earlier. I mean, these two side lanes are not going very well for Team Tundra. 4-0 already, 1,000 net worth lead plus for Team Spirit. Nothing to be too surprised about, considering they're the TI winners. They've only lost a series against Tundra with the best-of-5 finals, and then Hellraisers managed to beat them once in the regionals. But you know, other than that, it seems like whenever Team Spirit, you know, really tries to get serious, they are still a very fearsome force.
They really are. 33, nice two-man stun. There is a sentry available.
Ooh, nice little combos there. The Constant Finale doing quite a bit as well. And a little bit of extra base armor might have just saved 33 his life.
You think that was it? The extra
maybe it builds
armor?
up. It builds up over time, you know. All right. Well, looks like they were able to get the kill on Maposhka, the first kill of the game for Tundra, though. I mean, oh, 2 melee creeps following him around, and they soak up the chains. That is just sad.
It is sad. I mean, it's 33% chance he's playing the lane with 33, so...
That's true. That's a good point. He should have been thinking about the memes.
That's actually so unlucky. But, you know, you gotta say whatever and keep playing. It happens to everyone. Top lane, Collapse, pretty much free farming once he gets that Vanguard. He's gonna be pretty unkillable, I would say. Like, they will need to rotate multiple heroes. Invoker with the Spirit Vessel will do the trick, or they're gonna need to use the Epicenter because he is just a monster right now. 1500 HP, 5 minutes in. Pretty hard to take down. Yeah. Oh, look at Ember's build. Look what he has in Quick Buy. Battle Fury. I guess they just wanted to have some extra AoE against CK illusions. Yeah. Because this is their win condition. Like Invoker, yeah, he can pop off, but if you shut down CK in a lineup like this, the enemy is going to suffer.
Yeah, and ultimately Ember Spirit is he's still one of those just like bonkers heroes. If you get him at just enough farm and you go late enough, that hero is just so insane when it comes to late game presence. Roger just kind of keeping Snaking at bay here while the Centaur goes for the extra efficiency of farming, pulling the creep wave into the neutral camp. Tornado goes out, Toronto Tokyo dodges it, but might be able to re-engage here. They might be able to catch 9. He goes for the Ghost Walk real quickly, now turns around with the help of Saksa. They'd love to be able to get the kill on Toronto Tokyo, but it looks like Snaking is going to be able to get the kill on Roger before he eventually falls. They do hit the Bushwhack. Do they have enough stuns, though? The Cold Snap, and it's just enough to bring Toronto Tokyo down as well. The rotations now favoring Tundra outside of that awkward laning phase.
Really good rotation there from Hoodwink Saksa on point, and Queen of Pain was hesitating whether she wants to go for Invoker or they need to get the kill on Shadow Demon. Didn't use the ulti immediately, then after that did not have enough mana to burst him, so really good their trade for Tundra. MP
commits it 33. Realizing that Yutaro doesn't actually have the mana to be able to support this, commits for the kill. Might be able to catch it, but Toronto Tokyo
needs the push.
shows up. He's got the burrow strike in. One more hit maybe, but no, Yutaro survives. All
Wait,
saved
Sanking
by
has
Toronto Tokyo.
2 boots of... Did I see that correctly? Can we click on Sanking?
No way. He didn't double buy boots, did he?
Oh, I saw two boots. I saw 2 boots. Noticed it. Sold. I mean, he is a Scorpion, so he needs 1 pair for each set of legs.
That's true. That's true. He also has a pair of null talismans, which that is something that Collapse has certainly been a big fan of. I would almost say abuser of the new null talismans and bracers. Looking through his pub history, man, he's just buying 2 or 3 of them every single game.
Yeah, for Centaur, I don't know if he's gonna upgrade it. Like, I think this is one of the weirdest upgrades that we get. At 25-minute mark, it just doubles everything we got. So it's really good. It's one of the reasons why we might see more early endings, I would say. Especially since there's a 15-minute shard, 25-minute bracers, nulls, and raid bans doubles the effect of them.
Yeah, bigger and bigger. Early power spikes coming into the game. We should see a bit.
Power spike, that's the word we have not been using in a while.
Start off 9. Tornado into EMP with the stun from Skeeter. Now Collapse is just shy of the mana to be able to get a Stampede out. He's almost there. He could pop it now if he wants to, but it's too much. It's too much, and probably for the best he doesn't waste it.
Yeah, there was no rotation whatsoever, so they needed to play this safe. Still on top of the CS chart, 60 CS, 8 denies on Collapse.
Yeah, Centaur's always been an absolute monster when it comes to CSing in the offlane, and that has certainly not changed. Roger gonna have to take a trip back to base there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Maybe he sticks around. He had a lot of magic wand charges. Stacks up the easy camp for Toronto Tokyo. Both the supports are kind of hovering in the neighborhood. Perhaps taking a look at 9 and seeing if they can get a pick there.
And this should be the tower for Team Spirit. There's no rotation whatsoever from Tundra. And their safe lane tower on bottom is full HP pretty much.
Yeah, Ember Spirit's still chilling out there. I think that is one of the advantages of Ember Spirit's safe lane, right? He's one of the few heroes that can just kind of camp there.
Yeah, especially now, it's easier because his damage on creep waves got buffed, so he can easily shove up the creep waves, and also he has this ability to come back with the Remnant. Very hard to kill as well. Not as tanky as he was before, because right now he reduces 70% of the magical damage instead of 100.
I find that change really interesting because there's going to be some instances where you actually would prefer that as the Ember Spirit, right? I think probably doesn't matter too much for safe lane, but 1v1 mid matchups, right? There are times where you'll be able to keep your Flame Guard up. Yes. We're going to see Maposhka and Roger try and focus down Snaking. It'll be a pretty easy kill for them as 9 and Sox have already retreated away. Free pick, cost them a Stampede, nothing major.
Just a quick in and out, they got a kill. Sanking, they need a Blink Dagger on him. Like, they can, 10 minutes in, they can play, you know, a bit, they can smoke, they can grab a kill, but it's going to be much easier once 33 gets it, and double null. I mean, these items are so good. Once he gets the Blink Dagger, should be a smoke time for Tundra. Try to get a big kill, probably on Ember Spirit or Queen of Pain. And there's going to be another big timing for them, Spirit Vessel. So, like, they can deal with this Centaur, who's super farmed. He's very tanky, but once the Spirit Vessel is online, he's not going to feel as tanky anymore.
Sand King, I guess, is one of the, we're talking about, well, we heard Kyle use that line about how some carry told him that it's, it doesn't
he made
actually
that
slow.
up.
Yeah, he stole that directly from me. That's why he turned around and said something, because I said that. in the room with him when we were having lunch, and he literally just took that and used it on the panel. What the hell, Kyle?
He's not wrong, you know. He said carry player. Throughout your Dota career, you played a carry.
I talked to a player. Yeah, okay. No, I talked to a player.
He didn't say pro player. He said I talked to a player.
But yeah, I mean, I guess Sand King, he just sandstorms. He doesn't care what offensive threats there is. Once again, Snake King going to be dying here. Snake King seems to be adapting to the 5 position role pretty well. He's playing pretty sacrificial.
Oh, yeah.
Just running into all of these ganks. Saying,
Yeah, you
don't
check
worry,
the
guys.
scoreboard. If you have more than 3 deaths, you're doing a very good job as a position 5. The more deaths you have, the better you are at the role.
Oh, nice grab there from Soxa. 33, though, actually choosing not to go for the kill on Roger. Instead, sets up on Naposhka, but the counterplay from the Stampede allows them to easily get out of range of that epicenter.
A bit of a miscommunication there again. They did not want to go for the same target, but now you need to be very careful. Rubik, this is the spell that he wants to steal in the team fight. So having a stun on Rubik, always going to be good.
Yeah. It's so weird that like you get Vanguard and then you go back and complete one of the bracers. Yeah, and then maybe he's going to complete the other one sometime. He's still holding on to it. We'll see, but Blink Dagger up next.
He will not have a slot for the second one.
That's true.
That's the problem.
True. Maybe at 25 minutes he sells his wand and rebuys a bracer.
Or if you get a Van Brace, then 2 bracers are combined inside the Van Brace. Maybe that's the thing that we need to look into. Spirit Vessel will be done on 9. Armlet done on CK. So I'd say Tundra, if they want to fight, I don't think their lineup is going to get any stronger. I feel Spirit's lineup's just better scaling right now, and they're knocking on the tier 1 tower. Collapse. He's super tanky. Battle Fury done on Ember.
And maybe 4,000 net we're down, but this is a good opportunity for them to be able to change that number with this fresh Blink Dagger and a attempt here from Team Spirit to poke at the mid tower, but they're really just doing it behind the Centaur with the Retaliate damage, doing most of the work. They're gonna lead off here. Tornado, he gets the Hood of Defiance off afterwards, immediately gets perched out. Nice Sonic Wave, though, coming in. Toronto Tokyo cleans up 1. Roger from the back, Burrow strikes through, catches 33 as well. That's going to be a 2nd kill going their way. It costs him a Centaur, a full-out Fiend's Grip onto 9. A 3rd kill maybe, but 9 slips into the night, still has the poison, but the regen should be good enough. Roger, a 2nd Burrow strike, slowing down this Chaos Knight. Skeeter is dangerously low, and Toronto Tokyo, you know he wants to be able to clean up these kills. All of them are so low.
Here comes the
Ember Spirit. Slide on through. Couldn't quite get any of those kills, but jumps onto the Invoker, and that burnout will do the trick. Skeeter, constantly armlet toggling, does manage to keep himself alive for now. And it looks like Snake King with the revive will make sure that Team Spirit's aggression is slowed down. Roger! Oh, Roger. He's trying to show off, you know, CIS rejects. They just got promoted to upper division. He's like, I'll see you there, Team Spirit. Look at these plays, man. I'm going to go kill these guys.
He placed the ward. I'm not sure if that's going to get devorded, but a bit too deep. I'd say great execution from Team Spirit. Collapse was so close to using his Stampede. Might get him out of the trouble. Pocho likes 2 support from Spirit.
This is pretty greedy, but he survives. That was a close call. He's trying to stay on the map just purely through armlet toggling, which is a bold move, but that's
it's gonna take a while.
Right?
All right, let's try to say when he's gonna be full HP if he does not want to go back to base. I'd say 16:07.
Okay, I was gonna say somewhere around there. I was 16:15. I think is probably pretty good, but. Toro might get caught here. Stun 1 into the Bushwhack. They have the epicenter on top of all that, and it will be enough. Utoro falls. A well-executed gank by Tundra, something they desperately needed as they were 4K down before that mid-push. Now 6K, but fortunately with that kill, things will even out just a tad bit. But they really got to keep this momentum going. They got to get some more picks off this Sand King, because otherwise, what was the point of the hero?
Yeah, pretty much. This is what their lineup is really good at. I think they're going to be super strong in the next 10 minutes. They need to enable the CK. Sand King needs to be very active, even though it's a 5K gold lead for Team Spirit. Like Tundra, they need to do stuff right now. This is a BO1, this is not a BO3, so they're lineup is on timer in this game, so they need to make stuff happen. Use the smokes that you got, try to take control of the area, go for Roche. Like their Roche taking lineup, the potential is really not there. It's got to be much slower than compared to Team Spirits.
Oh look, there's a Queen of Pain. Oh look, there's a Kaya Sanj.
Oh look, there's Arcane Rune as well on top of that.
What a different patch we're watching right now, Lacoste. Feels good to watch a different kind
And
of
it really
Dota.
does. Oh, she's also going for a shard, huh? And she can buy straight away 16 minutes in. The problem is she does not have enough gold.
So she'll probably get it around 20 minutes. 11-8, 5,000 net worth lead for Team Spirit, and they're currently smoked up. Stampede, oh, managed to hit that nice stomp there. The Bushwhack, clean whip, 33, Burrow strikes through, but on the other side, there's Toronto Tokyo, slowing him down. Support to help him out, get that kill. And a small little engagement there for Team Spirits as they continue to keep Tundra on the back foot.
Yeah, another good initiation from Collapse. A couple of times he paid with his life. You know, he is tanky, but they can still bring him down. They need to use quite a lot of abilities, and then the rest of the Team Spirit can clean up. But nicely set up gank from Team Spirit. Good usage of the smoke.
I see Collapse is going to go the Centaur Shard, which we occasionally would see a bit of before, but now got a slight buff this patch where now I think you get the strength before the damage now.
Yes, that is correct. It feels weird to get a shard on 15. The first thing that came to my mind when I was reading that it is available on 15, I'm like, man, Windranger, she's gonna be great. Then I scroll down 30 minutes after because it's a huge patch, and I'm like, well, it's not global anymore.
See, the first thing I thought of was Chen, you know? Being able to grab Ancient Creeps 5 minutes sooner, that sounds deadly, but fortunately not seeing him just yet. So Shard into a full-out Heart is Collapse's plan here. He's just going to keep on scaling as a Centaur. Meanwhile, the other side of the table, 33, Blink Dagger and some Null Talismans and nothing in the quick buy. He's not even thinking about his next item yet.
I think Lotus Orb might be a good choice here. You're playing against Bane, Rubik, getting rid of the chains, Shadow Strike from Queen of Bane. Like, they need something. Oh, Epi.
This could be a big one. Jumps forward, grabs the Rubik. It'll be an instant kill onto Roger, but everybody else able to get out. Tundra chasing, really wanting to grab Maposhka here, and they're going to be able to get the vision. They close the distance. Collapse comes back in, though. Nice two-man stun. Maposhka's still alive, and 33 misses the Burrow Strike. They're going to turn back in. Collapse committing for the kill is going to get taken out by the Chaos Knight with that fresh BKB. Is not too scared of this Ember Spirit. Is going to go in with this two-man stun. 9 shows up, throws out a tornado. Not time to be able to save 33 as he gets wiped out by the Sonic Wave, and Tundra retreats as a result.
Yeah, good Sunstrike to provide vision, so CK can use Reality Rift on Bane, but overall still a W for Team Spirit. How many times in the past, like 6 months, have we seen Queen of Pain using ulti, and it always feels good? Like, pro players, they just got so better at it, whether it's like connecting on multiple heroes, finding the right angle, or just the pushback to be able to save one of your teammates.
I love this quick reaction from Collapse, being able to blink back in and hit that stun. Saving Maposhka alive, and you could see cause problems for 33 later on. Maposhka, speaking of him, now he's dead as Tundra managed to chase Team Spirit out of their own jungle. Chasing for more, Roger. The Sunstrike on top, and a Bushwhack coming through. As long as Roshan doesn't take the kill, Tundra will net another one.
Yeah, Saxa has been really on point with the Bushwhacks, connecting on multiple people. And, you know, Battle Fury, it cuts down the tree. These players, they are preparing, you know. It's good. AoE, you know, its cleave is good against the CK and the illusions, but also you always have something to cut down the tree with.
I'll be honest, I
mean, he didn't spend gold just to cut down that tree, but it's a it's a little bit of an extra.
Oh, absolutely. I play a lot of Hoodwink, and I am incredibly frustrated that 2 of my abilities are completely countered by Quelling Blade. Or in this case,
it's even
Battle
cheaper
Fury.
now.
Oh, I hate
Why does that keep happening? I don't think Hoodwink would be OP if, like, you don't lose damage once the tree is cut down.
And it's even worse now because they used to do the damage instantly. Now it's over time,
Yes.
which if you get caught by it and then somebody cuts down the tree, well, there goes most of your damage.
And it ruins your combo. Good luck using ulti on target that is not stunned.
Yeah.
Tower is under attack.
But Saksa is making it look very good in this game. Really, I've only seen one miss out of him, which I feel like that's just one of those heroes you got to accept the fact. It's like playing Nyx Assassin, you know? You're going to miss a fair number of them.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know why Nyx got a treatment. I don't think the hero was OP. I think the hero was completely fine, but feels like we needed to tweak numbers a little bit for some reason. And now Ember Spirit, he has the Lincoln Sphere, so the instant initiation coming out from Sanking, he's gonna feel a bit more safe in the team fights.
Yeah, and he's actually going to go Desolator, which is a hero that...
big one.
Yeah, that definitely takes advantage of the change to Desolator, which now has this scaling damage, where if you get the buff on heroes and they die, you get +2 damage. I mean, Ember Spirit with Sleight of Fist gets it on everybody.
Damage got reduced on Desolator. It was 55, now it's 50, but still it can go up to 20 charges. So for the same cost, you just need to like get it earlier. And eventually, as a hero like Ember Spirit, you're gonna get the charges very easy.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a hero that usually has some of the highest kill participation in the game, so that'll be definitely a big bonus to this carry Ember Spirit, as he's still topping out the board, though Skeeter is keeping in reach of him, 12,000 net worth. They're going to try get a nice initiation here. They're going to go for the Centaur, not the back line. Maybe they didn't see him, but the Centaur is going to get blown up damn near instantly. Maybe Tundra can finally take this mid tower. It's been 23 minutes, and they're gonna jump into the back line. Oh, there goes Maposhka, already gone. 3 heroes alive for Team Spirit, and probably not feeling too hot about defending this tower anymore. Tornado catches Utoro, does have the Lincolns, almost broken in time for the Burrow Strike, but he already slipped away into the 933. Slowed down by Toronto Tokyo. You could see Team Spirit, that confidence that won them a TI, even as 3, they're still willing to skirmish it out.
Yeah, Team Spirit is always good at these kind of things where even though they lose a hero or two, like you might see them keeping a fight. It's like they pause the game, they do the math, you know, we are at 2 times 4, we can do this amount of damage in this short period of time. But yeah, they have a very good understanding of like when they can fight and where they can fight. You're
saying Utoro has some sort of anime-esque power to be able to freeze time?
Pretty much, yeah.
Snaking. Do you think he's enjoying his time as 5 position?
Not really. It also comes down to, you know, what heroes are you going to play from 5 when you switch from 4 to 5?
Yeah.
So you're playing Shadow Demon, you're playing 4, but you're not going to have farm. I mean, it takes time to adjust to new role because it's pretty different what 4 and 5 brings, and also like your positioning, especially if you like don't have Ether Lance, if you don't have a Blink Dagger, so you need to be like standing further away from a team fight.
Yeah, the nature of 4 position can be very greedy, whereas 5 is naturally sacrificial.
Oh, that is not true. You're saying that position 4 players are greedy?
A little bit. A little bit.
Of course,
do you take offense to this?
Of course they are. Yeah, I like to play some 4. You know, we do take out a lot of farm on the map, but
I feel like 4s are just are mid players who couldn't crack it at the mid lane dynamics. You know.
Yeah, I think you explained it well.
Dire structures are fortified.
This Blink Dagger pickup on CK is allowing them to like close the gap, and he can play with Sanking much easier.
Yeah.
Now straight into Roche Pit.
Yeah, and then this Chaos Knight is getting really strong. Look at that. We talked about this right before the game. We both agreed Orchid is just a powerful item right now. We're going to see it on a lot of different heroes. It looks like he has that idea of getting a Blink Orchid for himself. They're going to be able to take this early... well, it's, I guess, 25 minutes, not that early of a Roshan. Still a pickup for Skeeter, and it feels like their scale is getting kind of dangerous here, Lacoste, between the Invoker giving over that Alacrity and a Chaos Knight that's just...
Yeah, I might have underestimated the execution from Tundra, the way that like they were executing the fight, multiple man burrow strikes, they were able to take out the Centaur, because like you can also feel that collapse things that I can't die.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
they managed to kill him like 3 times in a row. Now he has Lotus Orb, disassembled his Vanguard, going into Heart and Overwhelming Blink. Lotus Orb will protect him. Like, if he pre-cast it, there's no way they go on him. But they have no other saves. Like, they have Nightmare, which he needs to be close to use it. They have Pushback from Queen of Pain, but these are, like, not real saves.
Yeah. But to your credit, I mean, it seems like Team Spirit still feel very confident about them going late game. I mean, they've just been... They didn't really act with, like, an imperative of, like, okay, we have to take a bunch of towers. They seem very comfortable with farming, and I think this is a potential game that could go on quite late.
Yeah, I agree, because both of them... Oh, FP, but the Lotus Orb...
But there is going to be a...
Lotus Orb just says no.
Yeah.
We need to stop. To go back to your point about no tower damage on both of these teams, we might be here for a while. Also, Team Spirit, they're not afraid to play into Tundra because they know if we kill CK once, he used ulti, he used BKB, we really don't care too much about him respawning with no BKB and no ulti.
Yeah. Scythe pickup for the Invoker.
He's been silently farming, and he also participates in the fight globally, of course, but that second item, Hand of Midas, allow him to get some extra gold, and now they have more control.
What do you think about the... Yeah, you could see instantly. 33's like, Lotus Orb, I don't really want to...
It was Lotus Orb, but it was also a stolen disruption, I believe, from Rubik.
Yeah. Pull back in, Centaur, collapse, once again, potentially in trouble here. Skeeter pops a BKB, but it was still not enough to be able to finish the job. Now, though, a Fiend's Grip is going to grab him during his BKB. Somebody's got to bail him out here. 33 goes for the kill on Toro. Just like
no stun.
Roger steals the Burrow Strike, turns it back around on the 2 of them. Meanwhile, on the side, 9 is fighting it out with the Queen of Pain a little bit, but Quap just blinks away. She did her job. She distracted the back line while they executed the carry.
Yeah, good 2-man stun again from Roger, and they're not done. Collab's getting a double kill. And this is what I said, like, if they manage to take down CK once, CK is not going to feel comfortable coming into a fight with no BKB.
Yeah. No, he's certainly not. And,
they smoke. This is a smoke to run. This is just, give us extra speed, we need to run away.
Yeah, they're chasing. Team Spirit have already routed them. They're not going to be able to head back to their base so easily. Tundra are going to be allowed to stay out on the map, but they might walk into the scale. Oh, no.
It was a good smoke because there was a vision from Team Spirit that potentially could have scouted all 3 of them.
The scan got them. They know they're here. They know they haven't returned back to base, and all of Team Spirit is collapsing on this area. Quite literally, as Collapse himself is going to show up soon. They've already started off with a Nightmare. Skeeter's going to fight this, though. He popped his ultimate. Again, a Burrow Strike comes out from Roger. Again, just enough. No, Collapse this time does get executed. Roger gets swiped away by Skeeter like a fly. He gets buzzed out, and they are going to be able to get the Bushwhack in to be able to catch Maposhka, pull him in as a 3-man now for Tundra, striking back big time against Team Spirit, breaking the Lincolns, hitting him with the Hoodwink. They are going to be able to sharpshoot him down with the Bushwhack at the end. Perfect ultra kill for Skeeter.
Where's
and
the
finishing rampage onto Toronto Tokyo. Blinks away. 33 keeping pace, spotting him. Lincoln or Yule Scepter into the Bushwhack.
There we go.
There it is for Skeeter. Tundra. I don't know how they set that up so well, but goddamn.
First game of the tournament, Rampage for Skeeter, not too bad. I mean, they have enough control right now for all the elusive heroes for both Queen of Pain and Ember Spirit because there is a silence. There's Orchid on CK and also Hex on Invoker. Like, this looked pretty bad, but the rest of the team managed to connect TPing to Tier 2 tower. It looked good. Like, Roger, he's been really on point with the Burrow Strikes, but CK managed to use his ulti, pops a BKB, and the rest of the team was not there. Like, we talked about how Team Spirit will go into the fight when they're outnumbered. They took a fight 2 versus 5.
Yeah, and Tundra is still going at it as they look to be able to chase down some of the stragglers as they start reviving, catching heroes while Team Spirit are still low, and they're going to be able to get Collapse again. A triple kill, this time for 9, as Tundra continues to push their advantage now into Tier 2s.
And now also a Blink Dagger on Invoker. I think this Blink Dagger on CK gave him a lot of momentum and a lot of pickoff potential because he doesn't necessarily need to come into a fight. You might get stunned. They have multiple instant stuns on side of Team Spirit. So his positioning, like Skeeter, played amazing game.
Yeah, no, he absolutely did. And with the Blink Dagger now on 9, their initiation and lockdown is creating quite some problems for Team Spirit. Shard pickup for the Rubik, so he's got a save mechanism. We now have a shard on the Shadow Demon as well as the Chaos Knight.
Yeah, it's a cleanse, I believe it's called, so you can dispel things off, and it also heals. It also upgrades the Aghanim Scepter as well. You get extra charges on the Demonic Cleanse.
This one was pretty bonkers because it was so underwhelming before, and now they're like, okay, you just get 2 abilities then. Like, oh, well, that's pretty sick.
Heal, it's 600 heal. I thought the numbers were lower for some reason. It's actually a decent amount of healing.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, before there was like, when am I going to use it over on an ally over being able to use it on an enemy? But now you don't have to make that decision. Why not both? BKB 433, his Boots of Travel option, I'm going to shout that out because that was part of the reason they were able to get into that bottom lane fight in the first place. 33 TP'd onto the creep wave. Was able to join in on that massacre that Skeeter led. Now, Team Spirit not feeling so odd since they were in such a dominant position at some point in time. There was like, what, 6,000, 7,000 net worth lead very early on.
They got stopped. Like, Collapse managed to die multiple times in a row when they thought, you know, they cannot kill him, and there were no stolen abilities. Like, Stolen Disruption might have made a difference in some of these fights if they used it on Centaur. I think it would be like a huge turning point, but yeah, Rubik, I mean, you can't complain about Roger. He had amazing game with the Burrow Strikes, multiple man stuns, Sanking. He also has a shard for himself. That shard was so overwhelming until it got buffed. It was like, meh.
Yeah. Telekinesis first, a Force Staff gets him down real quickly. Disruption, but they immediately layer down some stuns. He does have the Ult Scepter, surviving for a bit, but Toronto Tokyo had managed to get it though. Skeeter, he is tearing Collapse apart lately. That Centaur is no longer tanky. These illusions get their hands on him, and he just vanishes in an instant. Now they're going to be able to do the same to Mapochka. Roger's probably going to get caught as well. 33 trying to slow down. They got the Orchid on him, and that means the end of Toronto Tokyo's life, and all that's left really is Yutaro as he tries to battle it out. He's turning against them, though. He gets caught up in the Hex, and Burrow struck as well. That is it for him with a buyback of Collapse as well as Toronto Tokyo. This Team Spirit are now really falling apart, Lacoste.
Oh, they are. 3 buybacks on their side. They managed to bring down 33. Like, Centaur missed a stun, so it took a little bit more time. But they used everything. Like, they used BKBs to get on top of him, and then they could not take the fight. Like you already mentioned, he has Boots of Travel, so he can easily connect, whether it's on an outpost or connect on the creep wave. Yeah, there we see the missed stun from a Centaur, so he bought a little bit more time with the Ult Scepter. And CK is like not contested. He's super tanky. They need to get like a good jump on him, but the problem is like if they get a good jump, Shadow Demon with 1 disruption could make it a good turnaround play.
Yeah, what a beautiful tornado that was. 33 with his buyback manages to help them get that big kill onto the Queen of Pain, which was really massive. And then later on, the Ember Spear. We go back inside the game where Toronto Tokyo has died again. That was a dieback as a reminder, so gone for 1.5 minutes plus. So plenty of opportunity for Tundra to really start applying that chokehold, start taking some of these outer objectives.
Yeah, for a second I thought there was an old school Necro in the game, considering how long Queen of Pain that is.
Yeah.
1 minute and 40 seconds, and they have Rubik. You mentioned this shard that he picked up. It could be a good saving tool, but maybe they just can't react in time, because there is a decent amount of blocks on side of Tundra, and CK, he deals a ton of damage quickly, especially whenever ulti is up. And that's a full Bloodthorn on top of that. Like you said it, like we discussed the item, we're gonna see this item picked up more because it's not like intelligence item anymore. Now you can pick it up on carries. It's so good. Like I think we're gonna, not necessarily as a first or second item, but maybe as a third option, as we've seen in this game.
And I think an underrated part of it is that it builds from Mage Slayer, which in this instance, Mage Slayer was something that was like one of the only times you would ever see Mage Slayer is when like Phantom Lancer would maybe get it against a Leshrac or something like that, right? It's basically illusion heroes are going to be able to take better advantage of Mage Slayer.
You could see that item in like Archon games, and that was pretty much it. Or when someone misclicked. Other than that, the item was non-existent.
Yeah, yeah. But now, built into a Bloodthorn, so people maybe have some reason to be able to build it.
You have to buy it. Bloodthorn is good. You probably don't want to buy a Mage Slayer, even though the item is receiving buffs slowly. And this is going to be a second Roche.
Yeah, and a shard pickup for 9. That's still the triple meteor, right?
It is.
Okay.
There we go. Picked it up. Full Shiva's Guard on top of that. So extra armor, providing vision for both like Sanking and also CK to be able to jump and lock on the target. Deso 8.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Is that 8 damage or 8 charges?
Good question. I think it's the damage.
Well, we hypothesized that he was going to be able to be a part of a lot of kills, but I guess by the time he got it, Team Spirit's reign of terror was kind of already over, and Tundra are now the ones in the driver's seat of this game, 28-21, Tundra's favor, and at this point in time, Team Spirit just gotta play for a high ground hold.
Let's see how comfortable Tundra are to go and knock on the high ground. It always is, probably will always be, hardest thing in Dota is siege the tier 3 towers.
Yeah, yeah.
New boots. Boots of Bearing.
Yeah.
Very nice. Like, you get charges passively every 3 minutes, and you cannot be slowed. It got reduced in B patch. It was 2 seconds, but now it is 1.5. And it also gives passively attack speed and also actively. Plus a movement speed on top of that.
And drums is always good with like illusion heroes again, so that has nice synergy for our Chaos Knight. So we're just gonna see them. Seems like Tundra is content just to keep farming, maybe until they have that heart complete on the Chaos Knight. It's kind of like your sieging tool, I feel like, in many ways.
It is, it definitely is. Just be able to reset, you don't need to go to the creep wave. But this Ember Spirit, he's huge. 2 Sleight of Fist charges on top of the Deso and Daedalus.
Yeah.
So this is gonna hurt.
And one of those heroes that's notoriously dangerous when it comes to high ground holds, right? So Tundra really got to think hard about when they want to be able to go for that.
You overextend a little bit, and there might be like a pushback. Rubik throws you into Fiend's Grip if Shadow Demon is not in vicinity to be able to use the disruption. As a defense, they have the tools. Like, they have enough burst damage on Team Spirit to defend the high ground, and we can see Tundra respecting it.
All right, 2 more minutes here with the Aegis. Tries to break the linkage. They do manage to get the Burrow Strike, but there is going to be that telekinesis. That's nice. Man, Bushwhack. Even if he did manage to grab him with the Bushwhack, if he telekinesis afterwards, he just yanks him off of the tree.
Faking the epicenter. One of the best sounds in the game.
Yeah.
Glad we added that. I can't believe, like, for 15, 16 years, Sanking was unable to cancel his... Oh, sorry, too OP. Like, this hero is too strong.
Tornado. Start things off here with a Bushwhack Meteor. That's going to be a lot of damage. We'll look at Skeeter with 33. They immediately decimate the backline. 2 supports are gone, and only Roger has the buyback as they try and get back into this fight. Oh no, the Sunstrike finished up Collapse as well, and he doesn't have buyback either. Roger's going to dive back on top of all of that. Yutaro and Toronto Tokyo now have to hold this by themselves. Skeeter's getting a little bit low here, but he does have that Aegis. They caught the Queen of Pain though. And that is now Yutaro. 1 versus 5, really 6 with the Aegis still up for Skeeter. It's looking like the end of this game, Lacoste.
Well, Team Spirit took a fight 2 versus 5, so I expect Yutaro to go in and take this one as well.
Yeah, show us Show us what you got here, Yotaro. Because you still have another 30 seconds till anybody else is going to be coming back up. And Tundra, they're going straight for the throat. They're going to be able to catch up right outside the fountain. Got him through the Lincolns, and GG is immediately called by Team Spirit. Tundra, they do it again. They did it before in the Dota Pit in December, where they managed to beat Team Spirit in a best-of-5, 3-1. And here, in the opening of this tournament, they managed to take a nice best-of-1 against the TI winners.
Yeah, I'd say they didn't have a really good game first 10 minutes, 12, but after that they realized, we can kill the Centaur multiple times, and they really played well around it. I think 33 had also awesome game, and the Blink dagger pickups on him and also on Skeeter were really on point this game. Like in the previous fight, the last fight, when they managed to go inside the base and lock onto 2 supports was just amazing. Like providing vision with the Shiva's guard as well on top of that. Just some good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. Tundra looking very good in the opening of this tournament. I'm sure our panel has a lot more to say about that fact.
Thank you very much, Cap. Indeed. That was a very strong opening result from Tundra, but I do want to start off where Lacoste pointed us a little bit there at the end. They did not have a good start, Rezo. It looked like this game...
They're completely dominated on lane.
Yeah, it looked over.
It looked over at the beginning, but with the right comeback moves, like when this crucial fight that happened on the bottom lane with the Rampage, first game of the day with the Rampage already, like this is some kind of gift to us.
It's a setup too. I respect that. The Yules just to make sure that they get it
That
out.
the Rampage happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought they were done for, honestly. It's like 3K gold lead in like 7 or 8
told
minutes.
you,
Centaur.
CK.
Yeah.
CK is too big.
I'm glad
and
you're
this
here.
Shadow Thank you, Kyle. But this Shadow Demon right now with the shard, it just looks like completely different hero. And like it's 600, 700, 800 heal on the shard. This is like so much. And point like, especially if you can add it like to the Holy Locket with this, is like insane.
It's crazy. The shard changed like at 15. Like I don't know. There's just like too much information because the shards are like there's just new abilities, and that's the thing I was most looking forward to in this tournament. It was seeing how shards now being moved up from 20 to 15 minutes. Like what does that change in the game and with timings?
Yeah, because we thought that Queen of Pain was going to be safe lane. I don't know how much of a difference you feel like that made, Rezo, because we thought Queen of Pain was going to be safe lane, so he was going to have potentially that extra farm to get the shard instantly minute 15. Now, of course, he ended up getting it like minute 20 something.
I don't know, I just thought it was better for the lanes, but it's still like they managed to win all the lanes, so
They
it didn't really matter.
They did crush it, yeah.
And this Yotaro, he went for the Battle Fury build, which is also very nice against CK, which gives them an opportunity to fight them even later in the game, but still, CK too strong. And also this Orchid build-up right now for the carry heroes is actually so convenient, so nice. Like it costs less, it gives you more like, what are you writing notes?
No, keep going.
You're starting? Yeah, so the Bloodthorn on the carries right now is actually so great.
It is indeed. I mean, we
why is
mentioning
it so great?
Bloodthorn?
Yeah, because there's no intelligence, right?
It's no intelligence, and it also builds from the Mage Slayer, so you give that extra passive that applies to the Queen of Pain, deals less magic damage.
Thank you.
What else do you want?
Very educational.
Any other questions?
No, I've always been a big fan of Mage Slayer, though. I'm glad. No, I'm glad that it's an item that's come back. Like my items this patch were Mage Slayer and Orchid for these reasons. Didn't realize how good Bloodthorn would be.
I'm yet to see the Ethereal Blade for the mages, and this new item. I don't remember the name, but when you can hit the Ethereal Blade units, the new item added.
No, I don't know the names of the new item.
Like
you know the names of the new item.
Tarkon's Blade.
Yeah, for the Queen of Pain, for example, like is actually so great. Or Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna see it, but I like this. It's funny, I'm telling you, like it took 10 years, but like Han concepts are coming back. There was this meta when we were playing where you had these like intelligence carries, like Queen of Pain, basically straight 1-to-1.
It's coming back.
Yeah, and you're gonna see more of that because they are strong enough heroes and they can scale. Like in a way, it's almost like because if I'm gonna mention the cursed game, in League. there's like attack damage and there's ability power. And you typically have like ability power cores, right? We have this new concept that's possible within Dota with all these new mechanics and ways to give mages. Never heard anyone use mages.
No, it started with the buff of the magic damage, right? We didn't have that concept before, but it started like how many?
4 years ago?
Yeah, something like
Spell
that.
amp?
But right now it's even more. Like you can hit with casual attacks, but it deals magic damage as well.
Well, I want to talk about Sand King because I thought 33 did an absolute job, great job on that hero, and I think he was the reason that they were able to make the comeback to begin with. I think core Sand King is. I don't know. We haven't seen him in the previous patch. I thought he had a very dominating performance, Rezo.
I think it's a good opener for sure for them because like you can leave it.
You can flex it.
Even though he lost the lane, he still got his blink around minute 12 or something, and he did a lot of job into that. Like I remember last fight when they were going high ground, like they went on CK, he immediately jumps, stuns 2 supports. Like this game was over right there, and 33 did a really good job.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's just like they go up, beat the TI champs, their first game with a new roster. That's got to be a confidence builder. And you never win games when you lose all your lanes. They lost their lanes, they still win the game. Like that.
That is a thing of the patch, though, I think, because what we saw during the regional finals in almost every region, not every region, but almost every region, the games were over at minute 15.
Yeah.
Even if they weren't over with the actual game being called, they felt over because of the way the lanes had played out. This is a very refreshing opener series for me personally.
I do think that Team Spirit lineup has a limited damage.
Okay.
And if they can't go on the CK and why are you laughing
Nothing.
constantly?
No, it's just I'm so
trying
not
to
used to
explain
this. You're just
something.
spitting facts like 24/7.
That's what you do when you're on the panel. That's his job. That's your job too, you know.
Well, I think there's different styles, right?
Oh yeah, sure.
So it's storylines.
Speaking of storylines,
This is the balance, the combination we have here.
Of course, we have 2 streams open, and if you just realize that, then I'm sorry. There's 2 games going on at the same time today, the whole day. And the game, spoiler alert hereby, the game that was on the other stream was Team Nigma Galaxy versus TSM. What are you guys doing? Regardless, Victor there was Team Nigma Galaxy. And if you look at the big picture, of course we have international competition. We have different regions going up against each other. We can see where the locations were of the teams in the regions. We know TSM was number 1 NA. We know Team Nigma Galaxy was number 6. That's crazy.
But I do want to mention that Nigma Galaxy and like teams like Team Secret, for example, they're LAN
They're LAN
teams.
teams.
So
I
this
agree with
is-
that.
You were saying the last non-DPC Mad Moon like 2 years ago, Secret goes up 2-0, and then Nigma come back, they win the next 3. They took it 3-2. They are very much a LAN team.
They are.
And I'm looking forward to seeing them perform.
Yeah, well, they already did perform.
I didn't
I
watch
said-
it though.
No, that's okay.
Watching this.
Apparently, I only know from the messages I saw. Apparently, Miracle did really well, and so did LTW. I would imagine the whole team did very well, as you do when you win. Things are probably went pretty well for them. But that was the first series on this stream. Of course, there will be many more series on this stream. But final words on Team Spirit and Tundra, because of course it's a best of 1, Rezo. There's no adapting and going against Tundra again for Team Spirit. What do you think? What you saw from them for this first opening game?
I mean, I do think that Team Spirit needs to stick more to what they were doing before when they were like having a really strong carry, or like still go with this fast-paced lineup. But Centaur might be not the best hero for the collapse. I guess
He got blown. Like he looked super strong. He was the fattest hero of them all, and then he got blown up.
He
later
still
on.
died every fight. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Maybe it's because of the strength change, 0.5 or 6. It got less on him. I don't know. But he did deal more damage with the double edge because of the shard.
He did.
It felt.
Final thoughts on this particular game, Kyle?
It was a lot longer than I expected. Everyone was saying the games are going to be quick.
That's what I've been hearing in the grapevine as well. Quick games.
Yeah.
But
Scrims are
It's
going
only
less than 30
because of
most the time.
the comeback, right?
Yeah.
If Team Spirit managed to win that fight, that the game might have been over at that time as well.
all right.
That's true.
Well, that was game 1, and we can start focusing our attention on the second game of the day on this particular stream. Second game of the day will be Team Spirit versus Boom.
Team Secret.
Team Secret versus Boom. I said it when it was Team Spirit. I said Team Secret. Must have something to
Exactly.
do with the fact that both names are starting with an S.
With us.
So Rezo's got us. He's helping us both out.
He's helping us both. But Team Secret
Understand.
versus Boom. It's well, we said just now. You said Team Nigma Galaxy, Team Secret. They are LAN teams. Of
Definitely.
course, also Team Secret didn't do too hot in the regionals. They came 5th in total. Are you having higher expectations for them right here?
I mean, I definitely saw their games and like I felt like they were not like they're not ready for the DPC. Basically, they didn't understand like what is going on, and like Puppy didn't have that structure that I've seen them from the previous teams that on the Secret with Nisha and Zai and Matumba Man. But right now, I mean, different patch.
Yeah.
Puppy is always obviously knows what he's doing, and Chen. I'm really excited.
I'm with you, man. The TI heroes are all back. Like, we're going to see Earthshaker too. But Chen, Wisp, Enchantress, like, these heroes that from the support position totally change the way Dota's played. Like, there are... God, I hate them. Use Cinderin here, you know. If there's an Alchemist in the game, it's an Alchemist game. It's the exact same kind of thing when there's a Chen or an Edge because of the way it impacts the lanes and the timings and just the way a team's going to play the game. Same with Wisp.
Yep. It's a reason why we saw Enchantress and IO both banned. We did see a Chen in the game that we didn't watch, that lost apparently. But I'm sure we're going to see some more to get a better benchmark than just one game. Team Secret is going up against Boom ID. So here we see Team Secret. This is, by the way, they have bootcamp before, but when they previously bootcamped in Jordan, Poppy actually was not there for that. So this is the first time that they're with this 5-man roster together. Very exciting to see how they perform, considering it is on LAN. Their opponents, I mean, you heard Rezo say, Team Secret, they came in, they didn't really click yet, they hadn't really got their form yet. Boom Esports, they weren't even supposed to be in Division 1 of the regionals of the DPC League. Then they came into Division 1, coming to Division 1, crushed it, absolutely crushed it. Coming to the regionals, one of 3 teams that is actually able to take both the regionals as well as the league. Yes, they changed the player, but this team, Rezo, it's on fire.
It is, and I've seen a lot of their drafts, and I couldn't figure out like the structure because every draft looks different to me.
Yeah.
Like they didn't have the similar heroes. I only seen like few Marses here and there, but overall, like they keep changing and they keep executing it well. So I'm really excited to see this matchup right now. Both.
I haven't been able to follow SEA Dota much, and all I keep hearing about is Yapaj. Like,
Yeah,
Yapaj,
yeah.
God, this guy's just unbelievable. And I'm also, Skemberlu, he played with my brother and a close friend of mine, Adam Shah, 4-3, and they were both singing his praises like 2-3 years ago. And I always, take special. I think you should pay special attention when a core player that's well respected swaps into the 5 role, right? And we saw like Moon Meander even did it. Like, it's just something.
Fada did it
It
as well.
demonstrates how motivated you are to win. It's like, you know what? No, I can't find any damn captains. I'll just do it myself. And they've certainly found success.
Or the other side, nobody wants to play with me. I mean, I guess I have to do a slightly different job.
I gotta do all the work. If I can't join a team, I'll make mine.
Oh yeah, but it worked out. It worked out great because you're saying, Kyle, that you heard a lot about Yopaj. From my perspective, every time Boom came up, it's like, yeah, that's support duo. Nothing can beat it. Nothing can beat it. And you got Tim's and Scam. They're just. It feels like they're just on a whole nother level. We can't really pinpoint their exact structure, Rezo, is because they play so many different things so well, which means they're kind of an X factor here.
Of course. I'm really excited to see this matchup, and from what I've seen from Team Secret, they didn't have, as I said, a lot of structure, and they felt pretty pretty lost during the season, and this is the time to show up and like see, I don't know, maybe this push strategy that we are mentioning here, maybe this is what will bring them together in this tournament. With a lot of auras and, just keep diving on.
Yeah, because we know traditionally, I mean, if you go back further, we know, for example, for SEA, that region has had a lot of turmoil, Kyle, and generally the team that comes out on top in SEA is not always the one that is able to be best against the international competition. So for them, this will be their true test.
Definitely, because I'm trying to think, it's got its own meta, right? Yeah. And you don't play the same kind of Dota on an international event, especially on a new patch. So this is kind of just like 2 different philosophies combining, clashing, and Puppy, I think one of the best at figuring out a new patch, like developing ideas. He's been doing it for like 15 years, maybe longer. And Heen as well. Can't discount him. One of the arguably like most successful record as a coach in Pro Dota.
Yeah, here's the game history of Boom Esports. You'll notice most of them are wins. They had a pretty good... They dropped games here and there, and actually the T1 series, they did drop a series against T1 as well. I think that was the only team that they dropped a series with, against in the
And look at the drafts. Like, they don't have a single, like, repeating hero. They're all, like, different.
Yeah. There's one.
Huh?
There was one. It was Death Prophet. But yeah,
Oh, okay, never mind.
I agree. Because you research them and you don't really find the pattern that you would see in more predictable teams. Like, they're not here, of course, but like EG, it's going to be, what you're getting.
Storm Spirit. Actually got buffed. Who knows?
True.
In the
But
future.
you don't have that same confidence.
In the
Like,
right-
especially in this series, you're going to go in kind of blind and just react within the draft, which I always find is the most entertaining drafting phases to watch. And then it also makes for really good games. Because it's not like prep versus prep. Okay, same bands. Okay, like, they picked Storm for Abed. Oh, cool. It's totally unknown what we're going to get.
Yes, and I think that goes for both teams in this case. And you mentioned Heen as the coach for Team Secret. We cannot not mention Boom's coach. You all know, is this quiz time? You're not aware? I'm going to have a pop quiz right here. Coach for Boom Esports is, I will give you a hint. He is Malaysian.
Is it Mushi?
Yes, it is.
That's what I was going to guess.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Man,
Right away.
I knew that.
I mean, I'm on top of my
Is that
facts.
new? How long has he been coaching?
Since after TI. Like literally the start of the squad. Like they're
We're only so surprised
actually
because he's
my-
such a legend. I can't believe that news hasn't been more widespread.
This actually might be the reason why they were doing so well.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it's funny. Did Puppy and Mushi ever play together?
no.
They played against each other a bunch.
A whole bunch.
Man, it's a shame. Like the Dota, like it was less.
They
developed.
might have played together before Dota at Dota 2, as in Dota 1.
Yeah,
I, do
I
not
think
know
they
about
might have. But it's really cool that Ice is playing with Puppy. I think it's just a cool combo. I don't know. Maybe it was a different Dota world. It's a lot more serious now. There's a lot more organizational power, so you have these international lineups that can play together. But that's cool. This will be fun.
It will be fun.
When's the game start?
It will hopefully be starting very
Talking
soon.
of Ice, he was playing a lot of range offlane heroes when there was a meta, like they played the melee heroes. He was playing like Necrophos, he was playing Nature's Prophet a lot in the DPC league. Why do you think he did that? Like why there's not Mars, sinking type of heroes for him?
It's just stylistic. I think that there's like 2, maybe 3 distinct archetypes of like off lanes where maybe 3. There's like the carry type, there's your strength hero initiator by a blink guy, and then there's the ranged.
I mean, it means that your mid hero has to do way more
Has to
than
do more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you're playing with Sumail. You can probably get away with that. He does prefer to make plays. I would say that Ice might just be bored of playing the lame here.
I
What's
don't
cool off
think
laners?
so.
It's been 15 years.
Yes, but I feel like it just takes a little time. I think also Ice will probably fall in line with whatever Puppy wants him to play. I think it's just a matter of finding their structure and finding what works for them. We talked a lot about, to Puppy, about his team and about his build-up of his team at the start of this DPC tour, the one that just finished. And he was very realistic about it as well. He's like, yeah, but we're not going to have success just yet. It takes time to build the right synergy. And I think we have not seen yet where this team can end up in, which is very exciting because I also think that the ceiling of teams in general has got pushed forward because of the neutral changes, pushed higher rather, because of the neutral changes. So much more is possible now, Rezo, than it was before. We just haven't figured everything out yet. Imagine Doom with all those neutral things. Which one are you going to pick?
Clinks, Doom, like it's just
Yeah.
so much to think about right now.
Helm of the
like,
Dominator builders?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and how to implement this into your strategies, and it takes time, which we didn't have yet after this patch, right? But it's coming. Maybe even this tournament, the team is gonna evolve, and we see already Chen ban.
Yes, we do see Chen ban. Do believe we had the wrong draft
Yeah.
there in front of us, but maybe the Chen ban.
No,
I'm checking what's on the other stream. Maybe that was just the one on the other stream.
No, because Team Spirit would have a break, so I'm pretty sure we
Yeah.
just had an incorrect title. There were some schedule
It is
changes.
incorrect title. But but then the question is Chen banned
Probably.
by Boom? Well, yes, we saw that it was banned.
I would
Kyle.
almost guarantee it
Banned
was
by Boom and banned by
Yeah.
Secret.
Like that's a like I don't know how
Or by
much
Boom.
influence Mushi has over the draft, but that would be like that would be on the board.
His
like,
memory is like, get it out.
And then
and you
get
just
it out.
a picture of Puppy, and then Chen Wisp, gone.
No, Wisp definitely. Like I'm yet to see is it still viable, the Storm with Io? This I think is like the greatest strategy of previous patch to me. Like this is just was unstoppable. Or all the games I've seen, they were dominating all of them.
And one can argue that that actually got buffed. I mean, we have a strange peak timing of the Nil Talisman at minute 25, Kyle. Slightly nerfed, I believe, already after the 7.31, but
It was such a strange change. Like this
it's
idea,
yeah.
like it's a new concept in Dota. Like having an item that gets just stronger,
Like
like
minute-
a starting item that
Yep.
gets better over time.
No, not over time.
Well,
A starting item like I just
late
like
as you hold. it.
artificial power spike.
Yeah,
Good investment
yeah. So
for
exactly.
the supports especially.
Yeah, one of the don't start talking about my investments on this panel.
No.
It's a much better buy than some of the ones I've made recently, and it's just cool because it sort of incentivizes you to buy the bigger item, right, and be more slot conservative, which I think is kind of cool. There's so many item slots you have. That's part of what I think has contributed to the power creep in Dota. So this is a way of like,
Yeah, but minute 25 is pretty late to still have something like
true.
that in your inventory. Even as a support. Supports nowadays get way richer than they used to be. Generally, you don't have a
but
slot.
still,
You
like-
need to have a dust. You need to have a sentry in an obs. You need to have anything else. Maybe smoke in your backpack, probably. Like, you need to have so many things. You have to have boots and a wand. You only have one slot left.
oh my god, people come. You know how hard it was back in my day.
I don't, yeah, but then at least you had enough slots because you didn't have anything to put in
You
them.
know, your TP used to take a slot.
I know.
There were no ward slots.
When
there
you
was no
say-
backpack.
you know-
you had to drop items on the ground for efficiency.
When did you switch from Hunt to Dota 2?
8-9 years ago.
Cal, you
Yeah,
should-
yeah. What's the?
I'm
what's
talking
the
about
year?
Dota.
You should
Yeah,
move
yeah.
on,
But what's the year?
buddy.
When you say back in your day, it's also my day. I'm also old, ancient. Thank you.
What was it? It's not an ageist thing. It's just like, you know, when I was good at the
Yeah,
game.
but I'm not
some say-
complaining. I know what it was like.
Oh. It's okay.
I do too. I
Yeah.
played from Dota 1.
You're like you had it so much harder. We both played probably longer than you did.
Yeah, actually,
You
yeah.
were a little bit more successful than me. Don't get me wrong, but I
No,
suffered.
your ravages are legendary. I still see that clip playing.
Sad times, sad times. Speaking of Tidehunters, it was a hero. It was very popular in the previous patch. Why?
There's the transition.
Thank you.
Sorry, please continue.
We have not it's ignored at the moment. But are we expecting to see that type of hero more? Because of course, when you're looking at the draft that we just had, it was pretty short cooldowns, skirmish, can basically fight all the time, every time.
Tide. I think
But Tide
he's
is like
still a
big-
good hero. It's
big
just
ulti.
like it's just
One
whether
thing.
he joins your strategy or not. Like
Yeah.
He does his big objective that he does. He's defending your towers. He has this big ultimate skill that with a refresher, like it just like completely changes the way the game is playing. But it just depends like whether he's still strong on the lane, which he is,
Yeah.
and like how is it gonna interact with the neutrals.
The Aghanims build, I think, makes it.
Yeah.
Gush talents,
Yeah.
the damage, the extra minus armor.
I like this hood Aghanim stuff.
Yeah.
Like just defend all your towers.
Yeah, because the way to play into Tide, traditionally, it's similar to like how I think people conceptualize against Doom. It's like we're either avoiding it or we're accepting it. So if you're playing Tide, like you don't want to be in a position where your Ravage cooldown like opens the door for a ton of aggression from the enemy, and Aghanims allows you to be really useful even in team fights, and then hold the Ravage for when it might be truly necessary. And
Yeah, we got ourselves the draft on screen.
They
Yeah.
did a Chen Ench, man.
Challenge is
And then the
out.
Wisp gets
IO
picked.
does get picked. And IO Tiny, you mentioned Tiny earlier today already,
Yeah.
Kyle, because we saw it on the ban side of things. And Weaver and Kunkka. Now, I want to talk a little bit about Weaver because Weaver was, of course, the hot pick previous patch. But still first pick material, you think then?
He got slightly nerfed because of the cooldowns.
Yeah.
He doesn't like have this win on the skirmishes early on against position 5 heroes, but still like I think just Boom expecting to play from their own strength and like what they did in the previous patch, so they don't want to change something complete, which is really
Yeah,
good.
I love when IO Tiny I can't confirm if this is true now, but at a point in history, it was the most successful dual hero combo like in Dota history. I believe it is still the most successful Wisp partner. Gyro might be slightly ahead of it just because fewer games, but especially on this patch, I think IoTiny is absolutely insane. The shard change helps Tiny more than a lot of other carries in my view.
What's his shard?
The unlimited tree hits.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no,
That is true,
it
right?
wasn't. I wasn't testing. I was just curious.
That is true, right, Rezo?
It is.
Oh. I'm not sure. He had this look on his face. Like, oh God, did I say something dumb again?
No, I wonder if they still gonna pick Storm with it. Like, is it still valuable? Because like right now, the Wisp is being played now like before, not his buffing the carry to farm faster or like to join him with fights, but he's actually playing with the position 2 right now a lot. And they're still picking the Rubik Centaur.
Centaur,
It's
yeah.
back. They probably
Yeah.
have a lot of scrimmages together.
I would
Creative
imagine
secret.
so, and I also think, of course, Rubik is fully back in Yapstores. Rubik is legendary, so I'm not surprised that he is making the comeback, the staple here. I mean, as Kyle already said, it's TI heroes. Rubik is if not the TI hero together with Shaker.
Especially for Yapzor, he's
Especially for
he likes
Yapzor.
to be greedy, and this Aghanim's, we're gonna see this game for
Oh
sure.
yes,
Like,
he's
I'm so sure.
gonna rush it.
He's gonna rush it.
He
Yeah,
might
maybe,
he
maybe
might
first
just
item
rush it.
Aghanims.
Yeah, I would not.
No
be too
Aetherlands, no
surprised.
nothing. Just straight up go for it.
But the center, you're right. The center coming back again. We of course saw it do super well on the lane.
Yeah.
Like we can say yes, it lost the game and it did get blown up later. But if you at least have a carry that can take over the game after that, then you're fine.
Of course.
I love the Kunkka Mirana combo. Also really benefits the way Boom like to play Dota, you know, aggressive, very fluid. And in the middle of a team fight, you can just call it an X and have 4 seconds to set up the arrow. And it's guaranteed, right? You pull them in, boom, you're going to hit a 5-second stun. And especially against Wisp lineups, even tanky heroes like Tiny and Centaur, it allows you to properly select targets. Pick the Mars, so that'll be your offlane combo, one would
is it
imagine.
position 5 fever right now? It's going to commit
Looks like-
Mirana, Mars, dual
Could be
lane.
open. But I think it will be Scem's hero.
We'll see. Also, what do you think about this Betrider change? Like, have you seen it in the pubs at least? Like the Manta Betrider? Is it viable
I
for the
don't know.
core at all?
I think you're asking the wrong person. I have seen a lot of successful bet riders actually, and I think that Boom banning it out is also a reason that they have also seen that it's
Probably
successful.
it's dominating pubs right now.
Yeah.
That's why they don't want to have it in the game.
I think we are waiting for a Smil hero for the side of Team Secret. And I think that they can still be flexible on the side of Boom, whether we're going to see a Jopage hero or an FBZ hero. Now, if we're talking about a Jopage hero, there's still a Snapfire in the pool. I don't know if Snapfire mid is still a good thing, but it is his signature, and I do think it should be on the radar still.
And Kunkka for the carry?
Kunkka for carry or mid.
Yeah, I actually...
I would say Jack. Yeah, no, my bad. Yeah, FBZ is probably playing Mars, and then Jackie, Kunkka, or...
I'm not a big fan personally of the Kunkka carry. I've seen a lot of games.
I mean,
with it, but
Jopage Kunkka is fine too.
The bots build, it sounds really good in theory. You know, XTP yourself somewhere. It just also feels strange whenever my safe laner is like spending so much gold on a pure like utility and pace item. Like,
it just takes a lot of time, and then when you have this power spike, it's not like you're like super strong.
Yeah.
Because Kunkka has like very good power spikes before that. Like you buy armlet, you go in, and it's like
that's why I love Wisp Tiny so much, because you have that like global ability to be clearing waves, but you also represent so much more threat. Like we can reload into the fight. If you want to leave us down here in this lane, we're gonna just shred through buildings. So I just believe in this combination, and I think that it's something. You know, there was a time in Dota, it was like a year or two period, where if Wisp Tiny was available, you would pick Wisp Tiny. I think that I think for like a year,
was
we
it
did that personally.
2013 or
I was playing back then. That was our bread and butter, man.
no, I was playing that that too. Oh, we see Puck.
That's a Sumail hero. The slight
I mean,
buffs.
it's just like classic Wisp lineup, like all
Yeah.
times. Like this is nothing new.
Yep.
Like this is the classic, how classic it gets, right?
This is
like
a TI draft from.
For sure.
But do we like teams opening with a classic draft, with a draft that is not too out there? I mean, this is the game where you're gonna see what
mean,
type of style of Dota would work, right?
Maybe Papi wanted to open with the channel range, but they just didn't,
True.
didn't let him chance.
That is true.
TA could be solid here. Trying to think of like your traditional answers.
Oh, TA is super great, but then once again you have to put Kunkka safe lane. But
you
with
could
TA,
put TA safe lane,
it's
maybe?
super
TA
good.
safe lane could be.
TA safe lane. I mean, it's just a free lane for her against Puck, which gives you levels and
Not as free
allow.
as it used to be though.
And
There's- I actually,
What?
Well, I'm thinking if TA is safe lane, can TA versus Tiny? I don't like that for TA at all. Isn't the combo gonna get rid of your refraction charges instantly?
yeah, it's also
mean,
you
it
don't
does,
have
but
as
it's
much
only-
offensive pressure into the craggy skin.
It's only one thing they have. Like other than that, like they don't have a clear way to cancel the.
It will be the
refraction.
TA.
Great suggestion. Viewer.
It is a great suggestion.
It is. It's.
You
it's
should
one of the
not
better
gloat
ones.
as much. That is not a good
I'm
style.
good-
You should.
I
He's
learned.
doing that.
Okay, I learned. You gotta celebrate the little victories.
Oh.
Okay,
This is okay.
Okay.
but it
I mean, I
makes sense.
definitely like Boom Drafts way
It-
more.
Yeah, I love this pick. I think it will be a battle of two styles. Like Secret, again, it's more methodical.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to play around the relocate, around your Wisp Tiny. You know, it needs no explanation. We've seen drafts like this function for over a decade. The Boom lineup is quick. They're going to have tons of vision advantage. They got a lot of team fight, a lot of catch. You can set up kills super simply. You're going to see TPs all around the map. And if they can play fast, get a couple towers, and choke out Secret on the map, I think that they have a real good shot to take this game.
All right, you're on board.
Kyle got it all. I'm on board.
Really?
All right. Stop being so surprised. Well, I am looking forward to hearing of two more incredible Dota minds on our talent team. It's Cap and Lacoste for the game.
Well, we'll try and keep up with a panel that involves Kyle in it, but I'm sure we'll be able to manage. Lacoste, how do you feel about it? I mean, IO Tiny is a dangerous beast right now, but I do kind of agree. I like Boom.
I have to shift towards Team Secret.
Okay.
5%, I'm going to give them 55, 45, I would say, if my math is correct. Kyle is nodding. He's saying that is correct indeed.
He's got all his fingers out. He's
Like 5 fingers, then I like remove half a
He
finger,
starts
that's
taking off
5.
his shoes. He's like counting his toes over there. It's a whole process for him. But yeah. All right. So you actually what is it? Do you just think Tiny's OP right now?
Yeah, I think Tiny is just so strong right now. And Boom, they did the homework. They banned
Prepare for
Chen
battle.
and Enchantress. But we're going to see this little fella in action. It's just Tiny right-click damage is insane right now. There's certain combinations. Big fan of like Luna. If you manage to sneak in Tiny Luna, Avenge plus Tiny is super OP. You have like 600 damage with no items whatsoever. But yeah, let's focus on this draft. We have Kunkka Marana, so the combo execution is always going to be there. They also picked heroes that got nerfed, Templar Assassin and Weaver. Weaver in the laning stage not as strong anymore, especially at early levels. Shikuchi got added 3 extra seconds, I believe, on level 1 Shikuchi, and also finally, I think everyone can agree on this one, is that attacks to kill the swarm is now 3 instead of 4 on level 1 and level 2.
Yeah, seriously. The Swarm was such an insanely broken ability, so I'm glad they nerfed it a bit, but obviously we're still seeing many of the same heroes. The last pick, Templar Assassin, does mean they're going to be shifting Yopaj over to that hero. They just as easily could have played that with Jackie. That's what they were playing in the regionals, as I believe Jackie played a couple of TA games in the finals, but here they're moving over because classic counterpick, right? Puck versus TA is always favorable for TA in the laning phase.
It is. They also like changed Puck. I don't know why Puck gets so much love / hate. Like the hero just constantly keeps getting changed. But I think the hero was in a good spot. Also Mars, some of the stuff was nerfed, but his strength gain was buffed. I don't know why. Like I feel like Mars has been one of the top off laners. A lot of stuff that left me with the question mark on my head when I was reading the patch notes. But yeah, this mid lane should be Templar Assassin, favored as you mentioned already. Yopaj, he's been pretty dominating in the Southeast Asia. One of the players that is just, you know, so good. Idle Yopaj, they call him.
Yeah, I think watching back I watched the replays through that finals, and I think he won all 4 of his lanes.
Yes.
Which was just bonkers. Yopaj is an absolute monster, so really looking forward to seeing him against the international competition, and one of the classically held, one of the greats of all time at mid is Sumail. So in a favorable matchup, it'll be interesting to see how Yopaj does against him. Do you feel like Sumail still holds that throne as like one of the best laners?
There are a lot of players out there, like a lot of young kids that came and wanted to dethrone the current players that were so good. So yeah, I think Yopaj definitely the best without a doubt in Southeast Asia. But yeah, we have to see the international competition. 7-1, Puck is 3-2. I mean, it's no surprise. It's just a TA favorite matchup, but we'll see how this game develops. Focusing on the bottom lane, Scam on Weaver. We see Weaver, yeah, these are the extra seconds, like almost costing him with his life, almost playing with his life.
Yeah, way worse when it comes to the laning phase. I mean, before you were already so exposed in that first 1 to 3 levels in the Shikuchi whenever you're downtime, but now it's even worse. So
I think the change that you need to make in the laning stage is you can't go for a 1-1-1 build. You need to put a second point in Shikuchi, because most of the time, especially if other heroes are level 3, both of them, then if you use Shikuchi and you get on top of them, you're most likely gonna be dying in that situation.
Yeah. Looking at this other lane, we've got the Mirana Mars, which you already kind of talked about. The other changes to the Tiny, we do have the overlapping avalanche stun. So now there is no like little moments where you're not stunned by the avalanche, which a hero like Mirana used to take advantage of, right? You would get hit by that stun, and you'd be able to leap once the first bit of the stun was done. But now it overlaps all the way through. So Tiny is actually a lot better against this hero.
Yeah, you can't. I'm not sure if it's like instant constantly, so like you can't even get the remnant out. We'll have to see.
I believe it is. I believe there's still like the first instance that it hits you, like at the very start of the avalanche, you still have a chance to be able to leap or pop BKB or something like that. But I think all the way through, you're now chain stun, and I don't think you can get it off. But we'll, as you said, we'll have to.
We'll have to see. But yeah, this hero then becomes like super powerful against the spirits, all of them, and you have like instant lockdown once you blink in. Tiny IO, it has always been a different beast, giving him spell amp, giving him attack speed, unlocks the Roche for them on top of them, a ton of tower damage. You don't care. Like you can buy, you're definitely not gonna buy a shard on the 15-minute mark, but now that I'm thinking about it, it increases your farm. If you want to play the farm game, like, why not? Why not go for it?
Yeah. Unsurprising, Yopaj with the TA versus Puck matchup has a very nice lead. 25-3 compared to 16-5. So Sumail not having a whole lot of fun, but it is still a Templar Assassin mid, which is a hero that naturally is just not going to be able to rotate nearly as well as a Puck, and more than likely will just be playing most of the time in the triangle, farming up jungle. So Sumail will have an opportunity to exert some power over the game in some of the side lane ganks in time to come.
Yeah, it's a different concept of the hero, where Puck hits level 6, he can easily rotate, while Templar Assassin, she wants to continue farming the jungle, mostly triangle. So far, I don't think there are any stacks in Boom's jungle.
Trying to go on ice here. Double bracers, hoping that's going to make him tanky enough, and it looks like it will. He's going to go Ring of Health after that, see if he goes Hood or Vanguard.
Double bracer on Mars as well. Yeah. We're back. The bracers are back. I was talking about, in one of the podcasts, about there was a Southeast Asian player that was playing Zeus, and things were not going well for him, and he bought, I believe, 5 bracers and Boots of Speed. it was at the start of Dota 2, I believe, maybe even Dota 1 days, but yes, some of the stuff, still stays the same. X mark. Just a harassment damage.
Nice. 19-3, so he's doing all right CS-wise, but the Kunkka is getting total free farm. Jackie's pretty happy with that lane. Yapzor has come over to the mid lane here to try and help secure the first power rune of the game coming up in 10 seconds.
And also protecting the tower. Siege creep plus Templar Assassin level 6, very hard to deal with. Let's see where the rune spawns.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yopaj hoping it's top, and it is. An illusion rune.
And it's a good one.
Yeah.
Being able to dispel the silence. I don't think they're gonna be playing aggressively on Templar Assassin anyway. It's more about defending the tower because they don't have the overtime damage, but being able to dispel the silence and also Fate Bolt could mean a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. Might help him farm a little bit as well.
No first blood yet. 6 minutes.
Oh, maybe it's gonna see happen on Yapzor. The spear does not latch. Tim's double leaping in order to try and keep the damage onto the Rubik, but ultimately the IO is there and he's gonna have to retreat. Maybe if the spear latched onto the trees, but for some reason, it's just a tad bit shy. Can't really blame FBZ for that too much.
Yeah, it looked like a good try, but from what I've seen, and I've seen a lot of Dota games, spear feels inconsistent sometimes.
Did you see that that clip of the...
It was a North American game, right? It was Quincy.
Yes.
Quinn who got like pulled throughout the trees with the spear. And,
yes, it was...
He said nice spear. Yeah, I was watching the game.
It was an absolutely insane spear. No way that should have ever gone through that tree area, but...
Dire's bottom tower
I mean, boom. You seem pretty happy. I mean, CS-wise, they're farming real well. They've got a Templar Assassin, so it's not like they really need to speed things up too much.
How do you kill this guy? Kunkka level 7 with the boat and armlet, infinite toggles, like they need to be able to burst him, get on top of him. So I think Jackie is set for a really good game. Panel mentioned the Boots of Travel, something that has been Kunkka's second item for a while. I'm a big fan. It allows you to farm the whole map, keep up almost a level per minute. There was one game in Division 2 European West region where he was level 23, I believe it was Shad Kunkka, 23 minutes in.
Yeah.
It's pretty bonkers. There we go. First blood.
Finally. I was going to say, you were talking about how strong the Kunkka was, and I was like, I think that Skem feels like he doesn't really have a whole lot to do. But finally, rotates on mid thanks to a good arrow. They bring down Yapzor for that coveted first blood. And Jackie's actually getting some pretty good damage on the Ice.
I don't think you
Boom, so he's going to have to stampede away.
A good start for Boom, and also their triangle is mega stacked. Also stealing the stacks from Team Secret. Like they have probably 2 best heroes in the game that can clear the stacks early on. No ancient stacks, but this is a juicy one.
Yeah. Coil only on to Skem here, and they will manage to get that kill. Arrow coming in. Samael's going to jump over the orb just to make sure they won't get caught up in that one. Yopaj is like, okay, I took some of your stacks. Go back, farm hard camp. Leave that mid lane open to the Mirana, who can get some solo experience. One of the, I think, underrated aspects of being able to have somebody who can jungle like this early, right? Giving the support to the lane to get levels.
It's also one of the supports that can't stop the push immediately, using arrow, 10-minute mark to kill the catapult. So that's pretty big.
But all in all, pretty quiet game. We've said Boom is pretty happy, but Team Secret, they still have this IO Tiny combination, which is still a beast and quite good against Templar Assassin in multiple ways. Extreme amount of tankiness, the armor that you get from Grow is Samael, nice dodge of the arrow there. Still have the multiple instances of damage that Avalanche can put out to be able to break through Refraction. Ooh, nice snag there from Skem. Managed to get that illusion rune away from Samael. He's gonna give his life away for that, but I think a worthy exchange. Oh, maybe Shikuchi, but the orb does land. Yopaj is here, though. Put a little pressure onto Ice. Now they're gonna go for Samael. Managed to pull him back after, I think, the phase shift.
That's exactly what they need. They need X mark the spot, or they need to land like a good arrow or a spear to be able to kill Puck. Other than that, I think Puck is going to be having a really good time. FBZ, what a build. Double Bracer, Soul Ring, full Magic Wand, and the Fairy Fire.
Dire's structure.
Like he's super tanky. He's just not gonna say unkillable because I did not want to use Caster's Curse on day one.
Well, somebody is certainly killable in this game, and that's Yapzor. Caught with the arena from behind from FBZ. And now, with the Moonlight Shadow and all these trees gone, this mid tower is looking pretty exposed, and boom. Having a nice little powwow here around this mid lane. Trying to choose where they're going to be able to engage here. Looks like they may have to give up the mid tower to a deny. Puppey makes the call. Let's deny it. As I don't think they'll be able to stop the next push anyway.
Yeah, Templar Assassin comes in 2-3 hits. The tower would die. Tiny, he's keeping up. I mean, he doesn't have that much farm. They also stole his stack, while Boom were also stacking for their players, but Echo Saber is online, plus a power treads on Tiny, so all he needs is like 1 kill. What Team Secret will need to be careful about is Roche taking potential. Like once they get multiple points in Mel, they already have 3 plus bugs. There is a ton of damage, and like Kanka even deals a lot of damage. Mars can tank the Roche, so one fight near the Roche in the next couple of minutes. If Boom wins it, they take the Roche after that.
Boom. We are going to get initiated on here, but there's plenty of backup. Jackie ready to go. He's got the axe on to Yapzor. 2-man coil coming through. Nisha's going to go for it. He gets on top of Jackie, looking to be able to save Yapzor. Yopaj does manage to jump in and finish off that Rubik. Puppey's going to go down next. And now Nisha, left without his IO, is slowed down to a crawl. And boom, even though that was like a 3 versus 4, should be able to easily pick apart Team Secret. Another massive victory here for Boom as they continue to show why they were the best team in Southeast Asia, and I mean, for my money anyway, I feel like one of the top contenders for being able to win this tournament.
All right, and I mean, they looked really good. They looked very dominant in the DPC, but Rubik, this time around, stealing Refraction, looking very tanky, but not as tanky once Templar Assassin gets on top of you, and this is why X mark the spot plus Boots of Travel is such a powerful combo. Coming back into the fight, going for BKB as his second/third item, level 12, 13 minutes in, needs to step up, needs to have that level per minute. I'm just being sarcastic.
I hope the audience picked up on that, but if not, Jackie is obviously doing a great job. I have to say, like, I feel like Kunka's stats are like so insane. The fact that you could just kind of casually go BKB so early. They do manage to get an arena out here and will manage to spear in the Tiny. The IO's here, but he won't be able to save Nisha in time. The damage is too much, and the relocate back may be needed to be able to save some ale. He actually does manage to get the kill on the Mars, and they broke the tether there onto Yopaj as well. Yapzor has the bug on. Yopaj with the big meld strike is going to be able to finish him off. They look for some mail next, but he manages to slip away thanks to the coil. The slippery puck is a hard one to lock down. The rest of the team, though, not so much. Team Secret continued to be victims of this Boom assault.
Yeah, Boom, very aggressive, invades enemy triangle. There's also double damage that's going to be picked up by Templar Assassin. She puts it in a bottle. Like, the next fight they take should be on the top part of the map and try to take the Roche with it.
Yeah. What I really like about the way Boom plays is just the fact that they're always willing to bring their cores to many of these team fights, right? Like, Yopaj is playing a mid-TA, which is a little bit more farm-heavy, but we're constantly seeing him in engagements. Jackie's all around the map constantly. And Team Secret, they just look slow.
Yeah, especially because they have a Centaur on the offlane that did not have a good time. Like, both of the offlaners are struggling. The Centaur's doing even better than Mars, but Mars has been active, providing that +1. Centaur has a global presence to try to bail them out or try to close the gap with it. As we can see, X marked the spot, not going to help against that, and Yopaj with the double damage.
Nice combination as well with the X arrow that Jackie and Tim's managed to pull off a big kill, and perhaps we'll see what they do. If they go for the tower, if they want to try and invade into the triangle. They've smoked up the Yopaj right now, so it seems like they want to be able to keep up some of these hero kills rather than the objective.
Like, they don't want to go for the tower. They're trying to grab a kill, and Yopaj with the tumbler story. Yeah, Ice, he's dead.
Oh, we got him in the trees with the arrow, and this minus armor combination is deadly. Boom. They start making their way over. I feel like Roshan is certainly on the option list for Boom right now.
He is close to Deso. I'm not sure if he actually finished it. I see a courier flying. It might be his full Deso.
It's damn fast. Oh, FBZ! How did he know? Now the arrow's going to come searching. They're going to be able to spot Nisha, and they're going to try once again to relocate him out in time. But the Io's almost dead already. Hiding in the trees. Is going to be able to stay alive a little bit longer, and Skem actually just runs in and immediately dies to the Tiny. Nisha stays alive, and they get 2 kills, relocate out. But now the Spear, FBZ misses that on Sumail. They turn around and start laying some damage into the Mars, but since the Io Tiny have already relocated away, I don't feel like there's too much hope for Team Secret to continue to win this. Sadly, Ice is going to show up a bit too late to the party, trying to get the stun on Yopaj, but he keeps on dancing away.
He's trying. He was trying really hard. Like, it was a decent fight from Team Secret, like the relocate, but the FBZ with the Spear keeping Tiny in. They managed to make Tiny survive this fight, but they're still lost the tower, and now this opens up even more space for Boom. Now inside the pit, this is going to be a huge timing. Deso plus the BKB on Kanka. They will try to go and take out the tier 1 tower bottom, and there's also 2 tier 2 towers that they can still, 3 that they can still take.
Yeah, and the way this new Desolator snowballs as well, just makes this whole situation even more dangerous for Team Secret. The fact that they're getting a 17-minute Roshan. So, and they're already up by 6K. They're certainly going to start closing the map even more. Team Secret, I feel like, are going to have a hard time being able to do that classic IO Tiny split push farm. FBZ tries to catch Puppey, misses out on the Spear. For the rest of the team is here. Yopaj doesn't need no Spear. Just 2 shots is going to be good enough there. Stampede, Nisha sidesteps the arrow and does manage to get away.
They still lost IO, and now they're going to lose the tower. Without Stampede, I don't think Team Secret takes this fight, especially into Aegis. Also, Tim's providing some deep vision with this ward.
Also,
that's going to get scouted. Like, he was sitting on a ward, but yeah. What about Ice?
Does he have the Blink Dagger yet?
I feel like so. He's close. Now, there we go.
Yeah, okay. I think he had it queued up in the last team fight, but was just a few hundred gold short, and then he died, so... Maybe they'll be able to fight soon. Puppey, oh god, how many shots are gonna take? The Spear takes away, but Yopaj is able to get that 3rd hit in time.
Man, Boom is so aggressive. Like, they're not stopping.
Yeah.
Look at his bottom lane. They completely ditched it, even though they're still a tier 1 tower. They can always go with Kanka. X marks the spot.
Beautiful. Once again, Torrent X, Arrow, Spear. No chances for Nisha to hit a single button.
And this is why I like Boosted Travel on Kanka, because if he does not want to participate in some of these fights, like be the initiator, he can always like be somewhere else. And you talked about the Deso charges. There's already 4 extra damage. The damage, as we mentioned in the previous game, got reduced, so it's not 55 anymore. Now it's 50, but he's going to be able to get definitely more than that. Get the value out of Deso.
Yeah. He's about to get that 3rd kill, which means it's only buffs from here. Tim's, yeah, Psor is pulled back into his doom. And sadly, this Rubik IO just look like they have no place in this game.
Yeah. And they also found Big Boy Philly, so either Mirana or Weaver can pick it up, get extra gold. I'm waiting for Philosopher's Stone plus the what's his name, Kabold, that has the gold aura. Yeah. Keep that on yourself. You get Philly, you buy Helm of the Dominator, and then find that creep.
Did you see there was a bug where it applied to creep heroes as well?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so Visage would get the Prospector aura on his familiars, so he would get it 3 times. So he would get an extra, was it
nothing wrong
60
there.
GPM instead of 20?
Yeah, if you want that, just bring back the GPM talents.
Yeah. Remember Death Timer talents?
Oh,
that was
best ones. Plus the Bloodstone, that was a thing when it reduced the amount of time you were dead. Lina, I remember, Lion, and Lone Druid.
Yeah.
You kill him, they come back instantly. You kill him again, they buy back and come back with the Boots of Travel. So you have to kill them 3 times.
Okay, Arrow actually stopping the Centaur here and gets off the BKB, so Jackie is now untouchable. And Ice, well, very touchable. He, in fact, is dead. And Team Secret, I mean, they know Jackie's low and he doesn't have BKB. But, okay, they're going to decide, okay, we got to take a team fight somewhere. We see a little bit of weakness. Samael pokes at them, doesn't see an opportunity for the rest of the team to be able to engage. FBZ, though, he jumps in. Hey, Nisha now stuck inside the arena. A spear goes out, nailing Samael. FBZ on point with that one. Nisha does manage to get out of the arena thanks to the IO, but Yapzor doesn't have that same kind of option. Once again, just a sitting duck that Yopaj is going to cook up for dinner.
I like to stay optimistic, but I would not be surprised if Team Secret calls the game after they lose like 3 heroes, considering how far ahead the Boom is. And I think Team Secret has a very good read on it.
Yeah, I think, so we're both in agreement. Boom look really good. Not terribly surprising. They placed first in the regionals, they played first in the region. But this is where we watch Ice die here. I don't think really Nisha could do a whole lot. Yeah, he starts backing up. Do you feel like it's just Boom looking really good, or do you feel like Team Secret doesn't look so hot? Because after all, they did not manage to even get into the playoffs.
I can sense a pattern here. Seeing Centaur being picked 2 times and losing. Yeah. It's going to be Aegis.
It is going to be Aegis, and Nisha, though, is going to be pulled back into the arrow, into the boat. Once again, he throws out an avalanche trying to defend himself, but there is no defending yourself from Yopaj. Man's a beast. 18 extra damage, 2 lanes of barracks about to fall, 40 seconds left for the Tiny. All those numbers kind of adding up to a GG call, I feel like, from Team Secret pretty soon.
They will try one more time now without Aegis, no BKB on Templar Assassin. Without Tiny, their damage is not there.
Yeah.
But they still might try to engage once Tiny's...
Ice leads out, doesn't really hit anything there. Yopaj is too quick for him. Sken even daring just to Shikuchi through him just for an extra bit of damage. Right,
okay, Boom. I think this is a good decision from Boom. Like, leave that range barracks. You don't have BKB on Templar Assassin, no Aegis, so just bail and try to reset.
Yeah, and if they want to, they can just...
Wait for second Roche.
Wait for second Roche, a classic.
They could, but I don't think they're going to do that. Like, they... started this day really good, and I feel like they want to make a statement.
Yeah. So they're going to 5-man smoke up, just as you say. They're going to keep up that aggression. FBZ, Yules into Spear, into Arrow. These combos from Boom just do not stop. Ice. It's a futile attempt to be able to do any damage to Boom whatsoever. They're going to be able to catch Puppy as well, thanks to the Yules Scepter. Ghost Scepter delays the inevitable death of Puppy. 3 down on the side of Team Secret. Yapzor only gets away because he stole Shikuchi. And now Boom will take that tier 2 out. That'll open up the opportunity for Megas. Actually does cut the creep wave, so Nisha, there's no creeps left, so if they want to go anywhere...
They go through the mid lane.
Boom goes through mid. You want to finish up the range barracks? Are they going to go for tier 4? Is they bold enough for that? It looks like Yopaj is already starting on it.
It's one of those situations where you try to force them to fight. We don't care about your creep skipping. We're going to take the second range barracks. And yeah, this Tiny needs to be careful. I also saw a glimpse of a gem. Someone picked it up. Tiny giving his best, trying to cut this creep wave as well without dying.
Shows his face, kills creep wave, tries to hide. Oh no! He's been X'd. Io's gonna come in, try and help him out. They're gonna play together here, just TP away. Torrent does not land in time. Jackie finds neither of those kills. Oh no! Yapzor 2-shot. And Samael, if he's not careful, he's going to be caught by FBZ. FBZ is actually going to get got on by Nisha. Do a healthy amount of damage and manage to finish him off before his spear gets thrown down. Still, though, stuck inside the arena, they can help out Ice as he is trying mano-a-mano against Yopaj, but it becomes 1 man and 1 dead man after that.
He tried a mano chicken there, but yeah, didn't work out. Tim's killing the catapult. They have also 2 Yule Scepters, I believe. Yeah, Mars has 1, so it's a great setup for Torrent, Spear, Arrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, Boom.
25. 25 already on Deso.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
All right, tier 2's down. I mean, Roshan could be up right now, so it would say a lot about Boom's confidence, eagerness to end this game, whatever it is. It would say a lot for them to go high ground without waiting for that next Roshan. But they immediately sweep across the map here. FBZ is going to TP up to that top offlane tower, and he's going to try and help them sandwich anybody who's up here. Boom just have such a good read. Knowing Team Secret are just going to play away from them as much as possible. They're going to find Puppey. Would love to find Nisha, but he's already hidden away in the trees. TP's to the other side of the map.
If they want to play this slow, no need to rush things. Go for that second Roche, get the shard on Templar Assassin, and get the Aegis as well.
Yeah, that shard would make... oh, he's already got it. I was going to say, that makes Puck's life total hell. Oh, run, little piggy, run! Nice! Stampeding away. The horse is off to the races and will get back to safety. Nisha, though, Nisha is going to have to use his BKB in order to get out of this. But Boom, still hunting for more heroes. The creep wave is there, pushing up the high ground. If they want to try that, they can always go Roshan,
Dire's bottom tower
as it's now up. Team Secret just scrounging for the scraps around the map.
Trying to get whatever they can.
Yeah.
Using relocate preemptively, very defensively to get Tiny out of the trouble. And seems like Boom will wait for Roche. Like they know that there's no reason to just push in the next minute. They're not going to get anything out of it, so just play it safe.
Yep, TA just put a trap in there, so when it's up in 30 seconds, they'll immediately know. And, I mean, to be honest, they just don't see what items Team Secret could get to stop this Templar Assassin, separating the Io and the Tiny with the spear. The X pulls them back together a little bit. Io has to be careful of these side blades, and the Mirana potentially coming in. The Starstorm, not quite enough. Nisha, no help from anybody, is just going to be surrounded.
Yeah, one item that we didn't mention is the casual Spirit Vessel on Mirana that most of the time she buys. So whenever you're playing against any region, even if you don't, it's still a great pickup against these tanky heroes like a Centaur. Tiny, it's great, and also, of course, reducing the healing coming out from Io. Yeah, this game looks like it's been over for the last 15 minutes, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And Boom, they're like, okay, you don't have Nisha for 20 seconds. We can go high ground without it. They know Roshan's up, but might as well take advantage of Nisha's downtime. And they force out the Glyph. Bunka, though, doesn't have BKB. Fortunately, the X pulls him out of that intrusion into the enemy jungle. All right, let's go for that Roshan, gentlemen. Finish it up.
There's so much minus armor Weaver has. Solar Crest, Bugs, Deso, Meld. Did I miss anything? I don't think I did.
No, I think you got it all. Now, extra credit, Lacoste. How much do you think that all adds up to? Oh, Yopaj sitting, lying in wait, waiting for Team Secret. They knew they were going to try and contest Roshan, and they set a trap for him. Nisha has nowhere to go to. He just kind of blindly runs into the back line, but gets decimated by that Templar Assassin. GG is immediately called by Team Secret. That was that last Hail Mary to interrupt the Roshan, but they weren't even doing it. Boom. Just reading Team Secret so well in this game. I mean, I think it's easier to read the game when you're pretty far ahead, but still, very impressive showing by Boom and how they just closed out that game and gave Secret no avenues back.
This was not a game. Team Secret pretty much did not play Dota, considering how well Boom was playing. I'm actually amazed at how well they did.
Yeah, Boom. Showing they were the top team in Southeast Asia for a reason, and a top contender for this tournament for sure as they take down Secret. Nice and easy. Let's head over to the panel and see what they thought about that decimation.
Thank you very much, Cap and Lacoste. Indeed, I mean, this was we knew Boom was going to play fast. They had a draft that we said, okay, you know what, Boom's going to play fast. I doubted that a little bit when it was minute 7. Still no kills happening, Rezo. It took a very long time. I think both teams seemed kind of happy with them taking their times in the lanes without the aggression. But once the aggression started...
I mean, I have a lot to say about this game. Like, Yopash, the performance from him, 17-0-9 was at some point. Like, 25 charges in the Deso. Like, I see this Kunkka is actually working out pretty well in safe lane because, like, he has this carry from the mid lane, and that's why, like, the synergy is all there. Like, it's just, like, every stage of the game, like, drafting, lanes, and then, like, their moves. Especially, like, I was super surprised, like, this last move, when they went for the rush, they could have just taken the rush, but instead they were waiting because they secretly, they had this last chance to come and, like, I don't know, maybe do something about this, but they waited there patiently. And this is, like, what you don't see pretty often from the C teams. And this is, like, why I'm surprised as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of one of those games that makes you smile because they're just dumpstering secret. Like you got these guys. There was this moment where Ice was just getting kited.
Yes.
TA, he's like can't do it. It's like watching Ja Morant playing against late stage David Robinson. You know, the knees have started to go, and then there's this kid just like faster. He's like, oh, can't do a damn thing about it.
I mean, that was
Nice
a basketball
comparison.
reference. Very nice, I think.
Yeah,
anyway.
I didn't understand that one, but
But I do
It's
remember
maybe
the
yours
moment
did.
when literally you saw Ice on a centaur surrounded by 3 heroes of Boom, and you see Yopash just running a little bit ahead, hitting, running a little bit ahead,
Yeah.
hitting.
And,
And
like,
it's
so
just, it's
small.
just
So
literally
funny.
dancing circles around. I mean, Boom was dancing circles around Team Secret
Well,
in
it's
this
pace.
game. Yeah.
Maybe we'll stick to football, right? It's playing with pace, right? You're constantly applying pressure. You're staying on map. It's so fun to watch teams that, you know, you want to use the timers. You get 1 kill, immediately run enemy side of the map. Just sweeping back and forth. How do you play IO Tiny? Like, X is a kill every single time. They had, was it 38 kills? 38-7, end of the day?
Yeah, I mean, I wrote down a minute 25 out. It was 28-7, so it was probably, something like that. Okay, so they open with IO Tiny. I want to, because, okay, Boom played amazing. There was the question, like, okay, in the past, SEA has not always performed as well as they had in their region. Outside their region, I think Boom's proven they do perform that well outside their region. This is great. But I do want to talk about IO Tiny for a little bit because this was their opening. This was the idea that Secret came in with this time around. And why couldn't it come off the ground?
I mean, I didn't see a lot of Wisp joining, you know, Puck to make all these scrimmages early on. And this is, like, I think the way to play the Wisp nowadays in this patch. I mean, this fly is just killing me.
It's like it's following you around.
I mean, I have to do this every time. And yeah, like, this is why people pick the Storm Spirit, because with Puck it's not as effective as it can be, like, with the heroes like Storm that like benefit so much from the region, right? And also, like, once again, I see very limited damage on the Secret. Like, if you calculate the damage, like, Centaur 600 damage, Rubik 300 damage, Puck like 600, 700 damage, it's just not enough.
Yep. It's not scaling, right? It's just spell damage. Like, it's awesome. No tails in the green room. So I'm just listening to Rezo and him break down the games that happens. Like, this is awesome. You know, this is just front row seat. These guys should be the panelists.
Except you're laughing every time I say something.
It's just a new change for me. I'm just happy to be here. It's been a long time since I was working at Dota Land. The lack of damage on Team Secret. He was saying, well, they're going to have BKB problems. They did have BKB problems. Kunkka, bots are on the BKB. What do you do? There's nothing you can do. The arrow is going to land a kill every time off the X. And ultimately, to your point, these heroes, they have flat damage. It's always been the problem with Puck. If you don't, your combo doesn't lead to kills, you're useless in the fight now. You have to wait for your next round. Whereas you have Boom with a lot of damage that's very quick. They have the spell damage combos, arrow specifically, that
A lot of stun.
execute, and TA just pumping out damage. Kunkka, Tidebringer, 4-second cooldown, pumping out damage.
I do like the Puppy's way of doing this with this by buying Discord.
Yeah,
first item.
Veil fast, yeah.
Yeah.
That was that. But the one thing that Team Secret did that Rezo approves of is the Veil Discord early purchase for Puppy's IO. It was only one game. It was a fantastic game for Boom. We're going to see, of course, if Team Secret can pull it back in the next games that they will have for the group stages. But it's best of ones all around. So we're moving to 2 different teams. Before we do so, we're going to take a quick break. But when we're back, it is time for Fnatic versus Nigma Galaxy. So stay tuned.
A country of dreamers built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. Give up the chase. Gonna get it on. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. No second place. Gonna get it on. Throw a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on. Going on. Going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. What kind of metal are you made of? Titanium. 'Cause you feel so strong. Nothing compares. You're upper echelon. Walking on there. Gotta get it on. Throw a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on. Going on. Going on. What you waiting for? Get up and take it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Shake it, yeah, before you make it. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. Got it going on. Got it going on. All go and never slow. Got it going on. You got one choice to figure. All go and never slow. Step up, no doubt. Go bigger. All go and never slow. All go and never 'cause you're upper echelon, walking on there. Gotta get it on. Roll a little powder on that fire inside. Burn bright, alright. Yeah, you're burning hot. Mr. Motivator, get that spirit up high. Burn bright, alright. Believe in what you got. Got it going on. Going on. Going on.
Welcome back. It's time for more Dota here in the group stages of Gamers Galaxy, and we have got ourselves a nice series between Fnatic and Nigma Galaxy. I'm here with Lacoste and Effie, and very excited to see what these two teams have in store for each other. But I'm first curious to find out, like, how much did you guys catch of the first 4 games that were happening, Effie?
I only was able to watch the last one basically, and honestly, it went the way that I expected with Boom
Crushing.
completely crushing Secret. Right? Boom has been the biggest surprise of the last DPC season, so I think they're the team that I'm most excited to follow throughout this tournament. But I think Fnatic could also be a surprise here versus
Yeah.
Nigma.
With the SEA region coming in hot, Lacoste, this is definitely looking like it might be a good upcoming game.
Oh, for sure. Southeast Asia region is just getting better as time goes by. They have like multiple teams that, Southeast Asia always had a lot of talent, raw talent, but it's getting shaped into like real teams, into like top tier teams that are going to do really well on the international level.
Yeah, and for Nigma Galaxy, this is not their first game of the day. They already had a game earlier today. They were able to go up against TSM, and they crushed it as well. So they're coming in with a win here, Effie. Do you have a favorite going in? Do you favor Fnatic purely because you saw Boom coming in hot as well, or how do you look at this matchup?
It's really hard to say because there hasn't really been interregional play since the DPC season, but Nigma did have a period where they kind of sucked at the start of the DPC, and then they started to own, right? It felt like they figured out their heroes and their playstyle, and then they lost all their tiebreaker games. So it just feels like this team is constantly up and down, but when they are up, they play incredibly well.
Well,
right?
there's a one difference, This is Team Nigma Galaxy on LAN.
Yes,
and, it's a completely different beast. The way they play on LAN, it just feels more natural environment for them, I would say, and they do much, much better.
They have traditionally gone very deep in runs. I think a lot of people might remember the Ana Major where Team Nigma came in, and they didn't come in as one of the better teams coming out of the Western European region, but they did make it very, very deep, very far into that major. Of course, not deep enough to be able to make it on points to TI. They missed 130 points, very sad. But we know that they are a LAN team, a team that performs on LAN. However, they're up against a squad that is, we saw Boom perform. That's great. They did it on LAN as well. That's great as well. These guys, though, if you're talking about LAN experience, this Fnatic roster is probably one of the most LAN experienced teams the Southeast Asia region has to offer, Effie.
Yeah, and I think that in terms of LAN experience, it's definitely going to differ roster to roster, though. So this is going to be like the true testament to this iteration of Fnatic. So we're just going to have to wait and see what the results are. My concern for Fnatic is that they looked so strong during the DPC, and then during their regionals, they just kind of fizzled out, right? They lost.
The competition was like,
it was
just
ridiculous.
like top 4 Southeast Asia teams playing against each other, and Boom, they really showed up. So that might also be one of the issues why Fnatic didn't do so well.
That's true, but they were already the favorites to win that regional, right? To be fair, but I think momentum and fizzling out maybe and getting figured out, that really doesn't matter in a new patch. Like anything could happen. So we're just gonna have to see it firsthand.
We definitely will. And one big difference for these two teams, where these two teams differ actually incredibly, is how you compare your preparation and adaptation from league play, Deep Sea League play, once every week there's a series, compared to how you adapt during a tournament. We know that, of course, Team Nigma Galaxy is really good at that. They have proven that time and time again. For Fnatic, they still have to prove that. Yeah, we saw them at the regionals and they didn't show up too hot. And that might be because there were just so many games in a short span of time.
Yeah, it's a different kind of a tournament, whether you're playing a league over 6 weeks or you're building up a momentum, which I think benefits more Nigma because they know how to build up that chemistry on LAN. I don't think it's a team. I view Nigma Galaxy as a family, the way they're like sticking together and how they're building things up. So I think being able to play in like tournament in 5 days, I just have a lot of faith in Nigma in this tournament.
Yeah, and of course we do know that Kuro is also reviewed as a captain that can adapt to patches real fast, so he'll be able to find out what works.
Yeah, their games are also a bit shorter, as we could have seen on the screen, because Fnatic, a lot of their games were like 50 minutes, some games like even 65-minute game. I believe it was against T1, while Nigma, they lost a lot of their games. They didn't do too well in the DPC. They managed to get a 6th place, but overall, I'd say, it's still a team that can beat any of these teams that are here on a good day.
Yeah, we have a draft in front of us as well. Very curious to see what comes out of this game. I would imagine, do you think that the teams at the moment, Effie, they're coming in with the plan that they got yesterday, or have they already watched all the games going on and have they adapted their plans based on what they've seen on the screen?
I think every team is just kind of going to feel it out and adapt as it goes along, because it's really hard to plan for something that nobody really understands yet.
Yeah.
Right? So, and it's also too difficult to keep up with the games as they go along. So it's more so just about planning for the team that they're going to play, right? Maybe digging into each player's Dota buff, seeing what they like, and of course banning out the Zoo heroes, because nobody wants to deal with that right now.
No, and the Keeper of the Light is back.
Apparently, we
Apparently.
don't know. It's hard to say.
We've seen it once today, right? And I think it did really well. So I guess it's a hero you want to remove. GH traditionally was always the Keeper of the Light hero. They also banned out the Shadow Shaman, so yeah, a lot of the pushing heroes removed.
I think you need to remove those heroes. If you check the Dota Pro tracker, most of the heroes with the highest win rate are the one that has some kind of a push, whether it's Lycan, whether it's Pugna. I think Pugna is one of the strongest heroes right now, can be played at multiple roles, and I also think Omni Knight position 5 we're gonna see a lot more, at least from the high level pubs and some other info that I got. I feel the hero is just super powerful. It enables a lot of heroes, and it also stabilizes your safe lane.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and it feels like there's been somewhat of a shift towards the tankier strength carries, like Tiny and Chaos Knight, and those heroes play very well in conjunction with something like an Omni Knight, who just naturally increases their strength.
And there's been a different timings for like double bracers. People are going for that. We see a lot more like double null pickups, double bracers on the off lane, and also 15-minute charge. You don't necessarily need to buy it like exact at the 15 minutes, but it gives you another power spike.
For sure. So I would attribute, I didn't get to catch the Coddle game, but apparently
I think it will.
Right? But
yeah.
I would attribute the success of Coddle also just due to the nature of the meta shifting from what we can see right now to just pushing and Zoo heroes and things like that. And honestly, the hero got some much needed buffs because he was so underpicked.
It's
in the
because
last season.
it's because he got picked as a core, and then everyone's like, okay, we got to do something about him, and then they just destroyed him.
Because when he was a core, he was really strong when he was just one-shotting waves with the null talisman build. But after he got nerfed in that regard, he just didn't feel as strong as a support as all the tier 1 supports in that era, right? Your Snapfires and your Lions and your whatnot. So I'm glad to see him back, but typically, like, you are going to see this hero a lot when you're playing versus any kind of push lineup, right? It's what he excels in. He hides in the trees, he blasts the wave. It got increased damage, I believe, the Illuminate, reduced cast point, just a lot of really nice quality of life changes that do add up.
Yeah, and you mentioned strength heroes. Already we see 2 on the board with the Tiny and the Undying coming out for Nigma Galaxy. Maybe the Tiny also a little bit of a deny pick.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it took them a while, took them like 30 up to 40 seconds to think about the first pick. They just wanted to split IO and Tiny. I mean, if they want to go for something like Gyro, it's always going to be good, like historically has been good against the Tombstone as well. And Effie, you mentioned kind of a rise of a strength heroes, and Undying is definitely one of the best ones, especially early on. And also, speaking of the strength heroes, the strength hero killer, Timbersaw.
Yeah.
So Timbersaw is interesting to me because I was actually reviewing the patch notes before I came on this channel, and it felt like, yeah, he was picked up as a niche pick by some teams, but it didn't feel like he was absurdly strong. But he got nerfed in very strange ways. I believe that the stat reduction got reduced to 12% at all levels.
Yeah,
from
the
rolling.
numbers got lowered.
Yeah. Why?
There's a lot of question marks in this patch that I'm like,
So-
why did this happen?
Why
Like,
did
it makes
Willow
no
get
sense.
nerfed?
So,
Yeah,
I don't know, dude. I actually don't know. It made me so sad because, okay, so changing Bramble Maze to be more utility, I suppose, or interesting, or having it reveal sure. But the cast point reduction on, or the cast fade time, whatever you can call it, I don't see the reason. She didn't seem overpowered.
I mean, the same for the Timbersaw then. I mean, there's
Yeah.
just some tweaks that, I mean, maybe there was information about pubs and about the, I don't know, I would imagine some beta testers perhaps, or like, well...
I mean, Timbersaw
needs
as
to
a
be
hero needed some kind of a nerf because the hero becomes too strong early on. And I think one of the reasons why a lot of teams also throughout the DPC kind of stayed away from Timbersaw is that teams got better. Like if the hero gets picked so often, they understand like not necessarily how to counter it, because I don't think there's many ways to counter Timbersaw in the laning stage, but they understood how to play against it, stay away from him, and go for other objectives. We can see Fnatic, they're still doing a very good job protecting the Timbersaw pick, removing Monkey King. Luna does also well in the lane, and also Drow Ranger is, so-so later on, but at the early stages, not so much.
Yeah, so just by extension of the Timbersaw slight nerf that we were talking about, he is slightly less effective against these tankier heroes that we're talking about, just purely due to the stat damage or the stat percentage decrease. I don't know if this is exactly correct, but I do think it is 12% at all levels now. So, I mean, not the greatest, but he's still very effective against the first two picks, Nigma Galaxy.
They will need some kind of hero that builds into earlier Spirit Vessel. I'm not sure, like Invoker comes to my mind, definitely. Not sure where they want to put this Tiny at, but most likely going to be the safe lane. It's a flex pick, but yeah, anything that builds into Spirit Vessel early on, or a position 4 that builds into Spirit Vessel, I would prefer it come out from the mid lane.
And would you then have, because Undying, it's been a while since I saw Undying, would you like that on Kuro, on GH, as a position 4 or 5?
The Spirit Vessel?
No, sorry, the Undying. The hero as 4 and 5.
Oh yeah, the position 5. Like they played against TSM, and Kuro played it, managed to get a lot of farm. He got Holy, just check the items. I couldn't be at the two places at the same time, but yeah, Holy Locket, and also had a full mech on top of that. Speaking of Willow,
I like it. Well, I mean, she did get a little nerfed, but they still feel like it's good enough.
Yeah, I mean, I could keep singing the same tune. I don't understand the need for the Willow changes, but I do like the Willow pickup here for just a way to deal with IO as a soft counter. Typically, when you think about IO counters, you need somebody who can just disable them when they relocate in, for example, or remove the targets from each other, right? So if you do see a reload as Willow, you can just terrorize, place a Bramble on top of it. You've got a very nice setup because you do know where 2 of the targets are going to be. But more than that, you have the magic damage versus Timbersaw, right? Bedlam got... I wouldn't say it
I
got
don't know. I've read the change and I'm like, what does that even mean?
So basically, it circles around
slower.
faster.
Slower.
It doesn't go faster now?
It goes slower.
So the interval, really?
Yeah, I believe it's slower.
I thought the interval damage got increased.
I think it makes it less good as a core. That's the general nerf feel I got, and it was slower around me, I believe. I did play Willow a couple times, but did
it feel slower?
It felt slower. It felt weird. Let's put it that way. It didn't necessarily feel bad though. I will say that.
I think the total. I think it's just the damage intervals got changed, but it's overall the same damage. I think it's 20 total less, so it's not that big of a difference in terms of DPS. So Timbersaw just needs somebody to do as much bursty magic damage as possible. And Willow actually fits that role very well. She also stops him from moving around the fights with her roots. But she did get the shard nerf as well on the Curse Crown, which really feels
Doesn't lower the
also
cooldown
sad.
anymore. Yeah.
Why? I don't know. So
I don't know.
Maybe it would be a bit too power. I think a lot of the nerfs to shards were related to shard being available at 15 minutes instead of 20. So we had to make some kind of changes. They respond with Tusk, so it's going to be a bit more like safe. Tusk feels really good. It's
I have a
always...
question.
Yes.
But if you look at the lineup of Fnatic now, who's there for?
Who's there for?
Is it a core Tusk, a core Mirana?
Mirana got buffed as a core. Like there's a lot of changes. Like they overall she has more damage, and I believe she has more agility. But yeah, this might be.
Wait, actually,
core Tusk. I wouldn't mind seeing core Tusk.
I have a question to ask regarding
wonder-
shards as well, because Mirana shard as a core, would you get it?
okay, so it looks hilarious.
It looks really
Genuinely, it looks hilarious, but it's like you leap in, you do your little damage, and you starfall, and you clear the wave faster. That's the idea behind it, really, because her shard. So Mirana is typically picked as a support, correct?
Yeah. Especially in SEA.
Yeah. So it was a little bit counterintuitive to have her shard be catering to core Mirana. Like, what does a support Mirana benefit from the increased
Not sure.
damage and whatnot?
It's a good QoP game if they want to go for QoP. Puck anything elusive, because right now Fnatic, they have 0 lockdown. I mean, Invoker, it's also a good Invoker game that I mentioned, Spirit Vessel Carrier, unless they want Mureska to buy that. Also doesn't care too much about Tusk rotations. Still not sure like what Fnatic is doing with their heroes. It looks very wonky, very confusing, I would say. Maybe we're missing something. Probably they did not misclick, but we'll have to see.
So I actually do wonder if they're considering the Tusk core or the Mirana core, because to me it genuinely does feel like Mirana excels as a support hero, and to put her core here, I don't see the point, right? You do have the leap attack speed to kill the tombstone, but I do believe she can do that from any role. She doesn't necessarily have to be relegated to a more farm heavy position.
I mean, Tusk as a core, he did not receive any of the buffs that...
he actually did get some nice buffs.
He got buffs for his shard damage, his snowball damage, but his like cooldown on ulti got also buffed. It got reduced, but the crit got nerfed.
Yeah.
Like the amount of damage you deal is not there. Also, when I tested it, his agonyms says it's from 8 seconds to 12 seconds, but for some reason it didn't increase. It's still 8 seconds. So.
Oh.
Oh, don't let them know.
I mean, they're not listening. They're okay. They're in the game right
we're
now.
We're Tusk players, man. We wanna abuse it. Now, I think because of the shard, I mean the ulti cooldown decrease, that's a really huge buff for roaming Tusk, right?
Yes.
So you can use that spell so much more, and you're not really using it as a damage tool. Sure, you can blow up the position 5 with tag team plus Walrus Punch, but this is a really nice change for Tusk as a support hero, which is what makes me think that maybe it could be a core Mirana.
I do want to point out that the Willow Bedlam change, the time per revolution got decreased. So you are correct, because if that decreases, it goes faster.
It goes faster. So
yeah,
I was pretty sure
you are
that's what I
correct.
read.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
The thing is, I got a little confused because I actually haven't been able to play much of the patch yet. I think I've played like total 5 games. But if the time for the revolution goes down, she does the damage more quickly, which would explain why they rescaled or decreased the Bedlam damage, right? But it's just so sad. I feel like the Shadow Realm fade change, it makes it so much harder to dodge these projectiles from closer range, and you can't really do the thing as Willow where you tank smokes, where you just walk uphill and you
panic. Your panic button is basically gone.
Yeah, or if you break the enemy smoke and your reflexes aren't fast enough, you're actually stunned, right? So she lost a lot of her utility in terms of providing vision as a support, just by that small 0.3 second fade time.
Yep.
But we've talked so much about Willow.
And now we got a Shrek and an Invoker on the map. So I'm curious, what do you guys think? 10 heroes on the board.
I like what Nigma Galaxy got a bit confused how Fnatic draft is going to work. I mean, they have a lot of early aggression. Tusk unlocks the Roche for them with the tag team, plus IO. Like, they have tanky frontline, I would say. They have 2 saves. They have ways to roam around the map and get the kills. Lashrak will also give them a bit more tower damage. But I've been calling out for this Invoker, and it feels really good. I think the early Spirit Vessel is going to ruin both IO and the Timber Saw, and I believe that's going to be an offlane Batrider unless they decide to swap things around. And
Mind control Batrider is like
it
staple.
could be a carry Batrider in the end. Probably not going to happen because the shard got nerfed. It's still very powerful. I don't know if you've tried it for people out there. Buy Witchblade on a Batrider and get a shard.
I mean,
Power Treads. That's it. That's all you need.
You can still play the normal way to play Batrider because I generally really enjoy Batrider versus IO because you can just blink in and separate the two, right? That's what you think about as a means to counter IO. You either instantly kill them, you drop a Static Storm, for example, or you just find a way to separate. So IO blinks in, losses the IO. I mean, Batrider blinks in, losses the IO, goes away. Also, he can rotate very early on, and he has enough damage to kill the Timber Saw, so that's another value point for that.
So both of you are a little bit on board with Nigma Galaxy to take this game here, then, from the sounds of it.
Yeah, for sure. I just feel Nigma, that this is their tournament.
Oh, this is their tournament. They will therefore win it as well. I mean, they did win the last non-DPC LAN. Can they be off to a good start? I mean, they already got 1 win to their name. Let's see if they can get a second. Over to a commentary team of Kat and Kyle.
I feel like that's a lot of confidence for a team that has not been doing the best lately, but fair enough.
Yeah. You get the pun, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
I do get it.
No. Because he works really hard on those. Want to make sure the viewers at home appreciate it. I'm hyped for this too.
Why?
I just like watching professional Dota 2.
Yeah, but that means you're hyped for every match. You made it to you can't just be like, oh, I'm hyped for every game of Dota and just be like, I'm hyped for this game. I'm hyped for this game. You got to give me a reason specifically why this matchup. As we go into the game, let's go ahead and check it out.
I haven't seen, you know what it is? It's just I want to see Nigma on LAN. You know, they're 1 up already.
Yeah.
I want to see if they can continue because this team, like they've been the same roster for some time, not really having too much success in regionals, but they're a LAN team. This is a new patch. This is where I think if they were to thrive, it would be now. Fnatic, I think the SEA region, you know, I got gods in my DMs right now hyping up SEA. Admittedly, maybe undervalued them coming into the tournament. Boom looks like not just a favorite in their region, but perhaps in this whole tournament.
I mean, whoa. I got to reverse this. I got to backtrack a little bit. I'm sorry, but guys, there was the #1 team in Southeast Asia versus the 5th best, 6th best team in Western Europe. You know, like,
that's
I
true.
feel like that wasn't really that unexpected of an outcome.
Well, here's the thing. I mean,
and I feel like Fnatic should win this match against Nigma Galaxy.
But keep in mind, #1 NA played against, what were they, #5 EU, Nigma?
Yeah, but that's NA.
Nigma won.
Southeast Asia. There's difference to the power levels there.
No, don't go there. Oh, man.
All right. Well, I think one interesting thing, I mean, just to piggyback off of, you know, the game that we just watched, if Boom has the #1 mid laner in Southeast Asia and potentially one of the best in the world, I think the conversation for Fnatic is that man right there, Raiden, who Fnatic, if their highlight is going to be, they probably have the best carry in Southeast Asia and therefore the world.
This is such a cool core combo as well because both Lesh and Timber can you utilize the mana, the bonus from the Wisp, but they're also super dependent on having that healing factor because the longer they can sustain in a fight, like Lesh is they're just dishing out damage. They just have to stay alive, and because it's a core Wisp, you can play way more up in your face. The move speed bonus as well. Suddenly Armel is just going to be diving forwards with both Nova and Balls dealing heavy damage. And I look at this lineup, Undying, one of the traditional counters to Wisp, but I don't know if they'll be able to stand strong.
Throw a little stat your way here. Raven, who we haven't seen him play IO that many times. Fnatic and TNC didn't necessarily run carry IO that much back when it was super popular, but he is still undefeated on this hero. So 6 games, 100% win rate, and we'll see how he fares with his newer laning partner with Januel, and see how they do with this IO Tusk, which I
a cool
have to
lane.
imagine is a strong lane.
Very good. Yeah, you get the tag team level 2, and then suddenly you can start threatening kills. It's just a lot of fun to watch and play, and you always have that threat. I'm surprised. Oh, this is an aggro tri-lane, by the way. I didn't even notice. That is cool. Makes a lot of sense. You're going up against 2 strength heroes.
Sure.
Will he stay there, though? Also, double warding middle. Very curious. Is he Courier killing?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Armel's
I mean,
low.
Armel is pretty low, but Undying ganks
what?
aren't exactly the best.
What are you
but
doing? What are you
maybe
doing?
he can get this. I mean, he's surrounding him.
Tombstone level
Tombstone level 1, and he's going to be able to chase down Armel. The Fairy Fire goes off, but Armel was completely surprised by this one. The zombie and the last hit from Miracle is going to be able to chase him down.
What was that?
How often do you see a level 1 Tombstone ganking Undying? Hey, Curl's just ahead of the meta.
Nobody saw that coming. that is
We were watching it, and we didn't see it coming.
that is the first time in my entire life I have seen that ever.
Hey, well, I mean, talk about the changelog. Tombstone did get buffed. It got dialed back a little bit in this last patch, but basically it does more to heroes than it used to. It does less to creeps, but it's not like support.
Yeah.
There's very rare instances where you are farming creeps with Tombstone that was mostly Ancient stack.
Yeah, exactly. But I like that because it was kind of broken against Ancients. You could just clear stacks with Undying plus a core like level 7.
Yep.
But it was felt real useless in fights. So we're going to see this. Bat against Timber. This is traditionally very Bat favored, but this is what ends up happening where Timber saw just back lanes and eventually, Bat can run over, but this is annoying though.
Yeah.
No aggro until, was it 7:30? And they'll start get on top of you?
I actually don't know that timing. You might be correct on that.
It sounds right.
Mind
Some
control. Try to body block him a little bit. He's going to Timber Chain one more time. Mind control can catch up to him. He's got a Mango if he wants to go for it now. Or maybe he just is going to keep pace. All right, now he pops it. The long Timber Chain is going to get him
nice
some
arrow.
Timber. Oh, okay.
Miracle.
Armel's getting really low. Miracle might be able to catch that. Jabs. Gets a lot of sticky napalm stacks, but ultimately does stay alive.
That's the problem with the matchup. If you don't get that kill, Cap,
Yeah.
you've lost the lane hard because Timber's just going to regen to full. Your only threat is with a ton of napalm and then the Firefly threat, whereas now MC is just out of regen. He used a Mango for that, I think 300 plus mana, and now he's just sitting here.
That's why it was so important for Jabs to play that back-laning position in the first place, right? Because a lot more dangerous for you to be playing in lane all the time. The Bramble's trying to slow things down, but ILTW is just going to be gone on and killed. DJ doesn't need to be in that top lane, especially after that Firefly usage, so great rotation by him to bottom.
Yeah, this is a real sick dual roam combo as well, especially with the Lesh middle. All of these cores on Nigma are going to be very susceptible to a dual roam. Maybe not even necessary. We shall see. Miracle very ahead middle, though. Already with 2 kills.
Yeah,
Is 2 kills. With 1 kill. Why do I think he killed him twice?
Well, you got him really low, but if you can finish up that urn and get a second kill,
True.
Hey, start that snowball. Yeah, I feel like Armel, kind of, there was a period of time where we talked about him as maybe the best mid in Southeast Asia. This is probably, I would say, probably about a year, maybe 2 years ago. He was kind of like the hot product, but he's definitely been eclipsed by Yopaj in that regard.
Oh, yeah.
It feels like he doesn't have the same dominating power as he used to, but we'll see how as it continues. Kuro's just going to try to go for the deny neutrals, but no.
Yeah, and it's not even a slight against Armel. It's just, Yopaj is like global superstar level.
That guy's insane.
Armel is a star.
Yes.
I just don't know if you're going to put him in best mid player worldwide category.
Yeah.
Very consistent, though. I mean, going back even to the TNC days.
GH and ILTW, CS-wise, how are they doing? So they have managed to keep Raven a little bit down, which is, I guess, kind of expected. Tiny is such a heavy hitter that his CS, he should be ahead 23-4 compared to 16-5. Mid lane, Miracle. It's like the Siege Wagon, tank that arrow. Not sure if TJ intended to take away the Siege or if he wanted to hit Miracle.
Hey, it's the perfect shot, though, right? Whatever you hit, you meant to do it.
That's true. That is a Kyle answer for sure. No matter what you predict. That's what I meant to do.
Whoa, MC.
Oh, MC in trouble. He's still level 5. And Jabs, He looks to be able to chase him down. Nice timber chain through. It almost is enough. Meanwhile, ILTW is going to die again in the bottom lane. I feel like Nigma Galaxy is regretting this aggro tri-lane they started off with.
Oh, yeah. SEA is shown up today.
Yeah.
And Jabs, what a beast. We talked a lot in the last series about, supports or cores moving to support. It's rare that you see a traditional support just say, you know what, actually, guys, I'm gonna just lane and also dumpster my lane. Oh, curl.
Yeah, he's definitely throughout the DPC. Looks like they might be able to run down Yanduel as well. Yeah, he's just dead to GH. Talking about Jabs, there were definitely some times, there were some rough patches where I was just like, I'm not sure, Jabs, if you're ready for offlane just yet. But I feel like towards the end of the season, he really started smoothing things out.
Different players have different takes, but I'd say it's around 6 to 12 months to really adjust to a new role.
Okay.
Especially if you're looking at playing at this level,
Yeah, I mean, well, you went through multiple roles, right?
Yeah.
You went mid, off lane, and 5.
Like, we had Jenkins trying to play 5. He did practice it for 3 months and had to realize this is hopeless. Like, it takes a long time to get the muscle memory.
That was helpless. Not your mid lane. That part
whoa! That's the one time I actually played a TI.
That is true. That is true. No, that you were a great mid laner back then. Nowadays,
way back then.
Way
Although
back.
some people would agree. He's too far away, but I can hear No-Tail chuckling in the green room.
Caught by the Brambles, does manage to get the snowball off in time to dodge the EMP. He's still going to be in a bit of no man's land, but there is DJ to be able to help him out, and the arrow does land over to Jabs. He is actually kind of low. Back over to Januel, who's trying to finish off Miracle, but he won't quite be able to get it. The Tombstone is out, though, so even if Kuro's low, these two are going to have to retreat. Back over to Jabs in the top lane, who's still trying to get away from mind control. Let's talk about Armel trying to deal with that Tombstone before he gets away. The damage is slowed down, but is it going to be enough? The Urn, they see him. The Shadow Realm, the Tornado is there as well. They had certainly enough damage to be able to finish him off, and Jabs did die in that top lane as Timber saw as ultimately he was cornered by mind control. So MC gets a little bit of revenge, and Nigma Galaxy as a whole get a big win.
Oh yeah, JJ, the one-man machine, great job. So much action on the map. I really don't know even who to say. They're just going to keep fighting.
Oh, trying to get a little tether away there. Bramble stops it, but it's close enough to the tower. They can't really pursue.
This is the dual roam. I feel like every team, I've watched DJ play on Fnatic for years and years. I feel like this always ends up happening.
Yeah, he was doing it with Jabs. Now he's got a new support partner here. Nice. They're going to be able to find this kill onto mind control.
That's so much damage.
Yeah. Here's a Helmet Dominator. Pickup of the Centaur creep. This is something that we've just kind of like postulated that jungle creeps being stronger means Helmet Dom is better as well. Snowball, but that's kind of a dead end. He's going to try and do the shard trick over the cliff, and he does get over the trees, but sadly still up there on the high ground.
Worth a shot. I will say also, I love the new switch where when Jabs was playing with DJ, can't get word in.
Keep it going. ILTW hopes to be able to get this kill on Raven. They really need to be able to shut down this IO. Tossing their own Centaur onto him, but this carry IO sometimes is so hard to kill. He's so tanky. Armel now being gone in the mid lane, terrorized, being threatened. The Tombstone maybe going down here. He's going to go for the Bedlam, surrounding the last track and getting the kill.
That's so much damage.
Yeah, they took away 5 damage per attack off of every level, but ultimately,
I hate playing against Willow as Lesh. You kind of are forced into Hood or BKB because you straight up get solo killed even later on if you get caught out by the full combo. And maybe DJ with Jabs oftentimes is relegated to more of the 5 role, and I feel like this is one of the first 4 positions that was really a superstar, and it's nice to be able to see him on his role for real.
Yeah, remember Manila Major? Chance going on DJ.
Oh yeah.
His Enigma was epic, and now his Mirana is trying to stay alive, but GH with the Haste Rune is able to chase him down. Miracle, though, might be in a spot of trouble if they can get the right kind of ice shards in here. They block him up here on this high ground, and Jabs doesn't even bother looking at him. He's looking for that next kill, which is going to be onto GH. They don't have any stuns, though.
Yeah, Tusk very close to level 6, but not quite close enough to get the interrupt. Would have been a certain bonus kill.
Yeah. 6-10. It's 11 minutes in. We've already had 16 kills across the board. Pretty even game on top of that. So this is a good start to this best of 1. I'm a fan.
It's tough, and I'll be honest, it's so tough to read like which squad will scale better because they have such different lineup concepts. So you're gonna have this Alacrity Tiny. You got to assume like physical damage wise they'll have that advantage, but if TI has taught me anything, you can never downplay the potential of a carry Wisp. And then both Lesh and Timbersaw will scale, especially with the lead they've got.
Ooh, arrow off the mark there. Still hoping to be able to chase him down. He doesn't have a tower to be able to retreat to, and his Firefly is going to run out fairly soon as the Ice Shards doesn't quite get him there, and Jab's missing with the Chakram as well. They've got one last chance to be able to maybe catch him with this Timber Chain in the second round of Chakram. They catch up to him, Snowball. They do manage to get the lasso before, but Mind Control is probably going to be run down at tier 2. And nobody's out there to help MC. They're too focused on mid, apparently.
And just trying to make a play on Armel, though. You want to get the kill on the enemy mid and then hopefully pressure tower, but this is the one downside. Undying Willow, it's very hard for you to set up your own kills. We're on a Tusk, see somebody, boom, you've got him. But you need to hit a Bramble from Fog, or I guess get close enough to throw the crown.
Yeah,
very difficult.
Those heroes are a little bit more of the like your full 5-on-5 team fighters, right? Whereas Tusk Mirana is like, as you said, see hero, kill hero.
Yeah, you don't typically see level 1 tombstone kills. Yeah, because it's not, it doesn't work. Like this is the exception. If that's your strategy for the rest of the game, it's going to be tough. You really look for them to set up fights around high grounds. You see a ward placed on one just now, but ultimately you want tombstone on high ground and a fight around that location. But Fnatic's lineup is quite good at escaping, right?
Yeah,
Tether away, Snowball away, Timber Chain away, Leap away. Leshrak's also one of the faster heroes in Dota, so it's going to be tough for Nigma to control areas of the map and force Fnatic to fight in them.
And that's why MC's game, like going well from the laning phase was so important, right? Because he's the hero that is able to keep people inside of those areas. Trying to siege down this mid-tier 1 tower. Kuro goes ahead and pops the ultimate, making himself a little bit tanky. The Terrorize being threatened there. In fact, poor Tuss is going to get run down by Kuro. They can't really fight back into this Undying very well. They almost kill him. TJ leaps in for the finishing blow, but ultimately it's a support for support trade-off. Now Jabs is here. Does a lot of damage to Miracle before he gets stunned up. Deal with the Tombstone in time. Fortunately, it fades away, so no gold fed away.
Yeah. It's also, again, new patch, so you see a lot of old ideas kind of revamped. I remember back in the Liquid days, you know, the Quaswex Invoker and Dying combo was something that these same guys would utilize. It was, what, 4 years ago? I don't know. Time flies. But we'll say it's a cat and mouse so far. Towers, I think taking mid is big here. You're going to open up the map. You already see Kuro with some nice wards placed deep in the enemy jungle, but for those to be utilized, they want to be playing this area. And again, tough without that ability to actually land kills.
Mind Control again, caught by these rotations. This time it's Armel who shows up.
Is he going for the traditional bat build? I didn't check his items, or is it going to be the Witchblade right click? More traditional. That makes sense. You want the initiation factor, right? Tiny's going to be your hard carry.
For sure, for sure. So I assume we're going to see Blink Dagger second item. I feel like that. I'm not sure if right click Bat Rider is going to be a thing now that they changed the shard to 50%, but maybe I'm wrong. But when it was 100%, he was like a ranged Ursa. It was just insane how much damage he could do with his right clicks. Oh, Jab's trying to slow him down, but this Invoker. On the earlier levels, I believe some of the change that happens in the earlier levels, I believe he's faster, but in the later levels, he's slower. So right now, he is taking advantage of that little buff as he cruising around the map. Blink Dagger for the Tiny, so there's another form of initiation for our team fight that we're talking about. We basically have to make sure it sticks. It was something Lacoste and I were talking about last, which is the Avalanche change, which actually now chain stuns, so you can ensure that people like Tusk and Mirana, who used to have instant ways to get out of Avalanche, will now be caught up in it.
Be curious to see, can they land the kill? That's what it's going to come down to. Fnatic's lineup, it's all about sustain. The longer the fight, the better.
Yeah.
Nigma, you need a pick-off. You need that tiny combo to land. You need some sort of lasso, and then you can chase for more. Fnatic, you just want to sustain that initial jump target, and then you just spit out damage as you walk at them.
They see Miracle, thanks to that ward combination being laid down. And they do have Raven, who's going to be joining in this fight immediately. Kuro trying to focus him down. A nice toss back into the Tusk, puts them together, and the damage of the Tombstone is just overwhelming Fnatic here as Miracle picks up the double kill.
Jabs is still pretty healthy, though, still trying to fight it out. Does manage to get the Chakram onto mind control before the lasso comes in, and with the help of Mirana, they do manage to get that kill. He's inside of a Brambles, but picked up by a Snowball, dodges the Tornado as well. Jabs a little low on mana, but he's got enough to be able to Timber Chain through and get the kill on Miracle. A TP out from the tour. Oh, he got hit by an arrow, so they're going to get ILTW as well.
Wow.
What a turn towards the latter half of that team fight by Fnatic.
What a buyback as well. Saves Timber and then also sets up for bonus kills. You can't fight in the tomb. Fnatic just learned that lesson. I expect them to realize this and kite in the future because they engaged into a tomb that had already been dropped. And first replay coming out, you can see this is really scary. The buyback has the lasso lands. I don't know if he's had the Yules to save the hood afterwards. Like, he's so tanky on Timbersaw and then just snowball right on through, jukes the Tornado, and then Miracle dead in the water.
Yeah, it certainly would have been close. Jabs would have been on the cusp of death if he'd been hit by the, especially with the increased toss damage that came in, because he's got level 2 grow right now, and then the Tornado on top of that, maybe a Bramble. It would have been a lot.
Man.
But as you said, buyback saves him.
I'm glad we're only on day one, Cap. I love watching Dota of this caliber. Like, DJ, you know, recognizing that kill's secured, then boom, switches to go get the TPing Tiny. Like,
oh, and they're going to be able to find Mind Control again. Mind Control, he needs some help, and he's not going to get any Ravens here to help get the kill. Kuro shows up with a tombstone, and look at Tuss. He waves goodbye. Bye-bye. You don't have any stuns on an Undying, and Raven can easily relocate back out after he joined in on that fight. Now they're going to go. They saw heroes in the bottom lane. Immediately, Fnatic pounds on mid. Fortunately, GH was able to complete a TP, and Tiny, bit too tanky to go down right away.
Sorry to the Fnatic fans for the immediate caster curse onto DJ. Whipping that arrow. Nice go. That forces rotations at the end of the day. You just want to apply pressure, recognize we're not going to get killed, back off. Tier 2 top.
I think the scary thing for Nigma Galaxy is we haven't seen the strength of, like last patch, we saw so many IO Leshracs and IO Storm Spirits, and it was a support IO, and that combination was so powerful around like 15 minutes. We haven't seen them link up just yet because Raven's still trying to complete his Aghanim Scepter. When he does do that,
so much damage. Like the name of the game right now is damage. Consider Tiny, Blink Dagger is good for initiation, but no damage amp, right? A little bit better positioning. Same with the Batrider bots purchase, and your output is already low DPS. Invoker, pretty low damage. Your Batrider, pretty low damage.
Yeah, middling damage depending on your sticky napalm,
like,
right?
GH probably has by the most damage done at this point, and they're going to be incredibly reliant on a good tombstone. If you don't have one down, I simply don't see how you would ever take a long engagement against Fnatic.
Right.
Like, you need pickoffs into another pickoff into a chase. Midas as well. You know, a lot of the gold spent so far by Nigma is not going to help them now, but maybe it will later. And meanwhile, Fnatic, like, double Yule's already up. There's the Aghanims on Raven. This is the timing, as you said.
Here they come. A 3-man smoke with a relocate ready to go. On top of that, they find their initiation. They're going to start off Yules, leap away into the arrow. It does land on ILTW.
High ground tomb.
They do have a high ground tomb. The tomb is being kept alive. They do manage to get a beautiful terrorize onto 3 with mind control being able to follow that up, but an instant kill onto Leshrac. Raven hoping to relocate, gets him back out, but it will not. Nigma Galaxy. You were saying they have to play for this 5-man team fight, and they found a beautiful one. As last time, they overextended a little bit by going on to Jabs. Daniel, can he do it again with a snowball? He's going to be able to stall up ILTW inside of that Chakram for a little bit longer. Pull back, miss Timber Chain. No trees were there anymore due to the Batrider. Yule Scepter, though, and he comes back down straight on top of the Timber Saw. That Whirling Death cuts him to pieces. They still have to be careful of Jabs, but they're slowly corralling him. As long as nobody gets hit by an arrow or anything.
I don't know if you... Oh, the Vessel might help.
Yeah, Curse Crown, bump into another Bramble. Nice play from Mind Control. He was in one Bramble, and then he just, boop, bumps him with the Flame Break into another one. Nice combo.
I mean, that was just flawless fighting, but you saw after Armel died, he pinged the tombstone.
Yeah.
I almost can guarantee he's saying, guys, what? Like, no, we can't do this. 3 heroes running into the high ground tomb. They try to attack it, but you're getting zombies spawned to you. Huge fear on 3 from GH, and then Tiny comes in. You can't take that fight as Fnatic. Still a slight lead in gold, but you know the execution there, you just can't. You can't do that.
And team fight gets stronger as now Undying has a mech. Watch that one. DJ some nice moves, but this is where it all goes wrong. To the south, the tombstone is up, and Fnatic try and focus it down, but this Terrorize stops them in their tracks.
And at that point, it's just, okay, we lost this
Yeah.
fight. Like, it's over.
Yeah,
just
it's
try
over.
and save yourselves. DJ's immediately leaps away, turns into the chicken. Or is that a duck? Can't tell.
It's Piggy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you... There's no cosmetics for that, right?
No.
That's
just a pig.
That's the next phase, guys. Mark my words, it's coming. You're going to be able to
Mark my words.
equip different neutral items,
So
collectibles.
dramatic. DJ tries to get the ult, and he does manage to get it.
Nice girl.
Arrow interrupted by Kuro. He intentionally blocks the arrow to be able to
Gets
help
the tomb down.
ENG get out alive, but he won't be able to. The tomb is out, but Fnatic,
This time around, they're able to focus the tombstone because nobody else from Nigma Galaxy is around.
The whole concept of the way that Nigma want to play these fights is tomb goes down, it's baited, and then boom, Quadspikes Invoker, a Fear, the Lasso, the Tiny.
Yeah.
If you get jumped like this, you can't protect tombstone, you can't protect your supports, fight's over for sure. Just well done by Fnatic to collapse. They are rewarded as well with that mid tier 1. Tough for both sides to take Roche, but I expect that'll be an objective shortly, 22 minutes in.
Yeah.
We slip into shadow.
The free smoke.
Moonlight Shadow going to be used as they start making their move towards mid. Is the Invoker going to get caught here? Miracle. They spotted him. They see Kuro. They're going to go for him first. See if the Walrus Punch plus the follow-up is enough to be able to get the kill nice and quick. ILTW comes in with a monster avalanche onto 3. A nice toss. Doesn't get a single kill, but brings lots low. Terrorize goes out in order to protect ILTW as he tries to get away from this pesky Timbersaw. Gets a little bit low. Self-fuels off of the Timber Chain. A nice clean escape to be able to get rid of the vessel. The rest of Fnatic on retreat as Nigma Galaxy, they hope to be able to just get any kill out of this chase, and they will be able to catch up to the Tusk. He dies first. Armel with a fresh BKB, though. The Tombstone's out, but they manage to grab this Flash Drac, and they focus him down despite the BKB. He gets melted. Alacrity, self-alacrity onto Miracle helps bring him down. DJ's going to be caught up in the Tombstone, and now Jabs, once again, they left him for last, or at least trying to.
Another buyback.
They're going to buy back again to be able to protect Jabs Timbersaw. They're focusing him down. The Sunstrike does a good amount of damage. Timber Chain on through, but he doesn't have a way out. Now DJ, he's got to make sure he doesn't die back here. It gives Raven an opportunity to be able to tether himself away. Getting burned. Here comes the Meteor. Raven, he's in some trouble here, but they're going to dive in pretty deep to be able to finish him off. Into tier 3s. They get the kill onto Raven, but now kicked up in the air. ILTW will trade his life for that. And that feels a little awkward because they also lost Miracle.
Man, I love it. I forgot we had the iconic Miracle Invoker. Does get a little too aggressive there.
Yeah.
Great spell casting, but they end up with Raven's death. So I guess you take that trade. Still an incredibly even game. Fnatic, I like the aggression. They know Tombstone's on cooldown, so they make that move. The trouble is they weren't able to finish it off. ILTW had that great initiation. Just does so much damage. It forces Fnatic to regroup, and then the rest of Nigma can regroup and then chase. They find kills. Ends more even than I expected, though.
Yeah, it does.
Like I just realized they lost both ILTW and Miracle, so all said and done, pretty even. Cool decision to lasso the BKB Lash and just right-click him to death as well.
Yeah, that is the part that is really concerning for me about Fnatic, because I thought this BKB was going to be a huge timing for them, but it seems like between the Tiny's physical damage and the self-alacrity, or he could put, in that fight, put alacrity on himself, but he could alacrity the Tiny up. Like, they actually do enough physical damage that Lesh has to be scared. He can't just YOLO in.
There's two ways to Lesh. I'm always not loving when I have to buy BKB early for that exact reason, where it's an investment into like the next fight. Whereas if you go, the Sanjin Kai is queued up. If you go for that style, it's more about tanking and scaling. You can get the BKB later, or perhaps not at all, and you're completely reliant on just your innate like magic resist or armor, HP to stay alive.
Yeah.
If you die with BKB, your progression is now slowed, and it's not actually winning you the fight that you bought it for.
Yes.
And this is a Miracle Invoker with a Midas. He is going to scale. The Tiny is going to scale. But definitely still anybody's game. Been rock solid so far on both sides. Really action-packed. 25 minutes, 44 kills.
Fnatic, I mean, this next team fight, if the first one didn't work, they really need this next one for the BKB to actually be worth the purchase. I guess Lesh also didn't have any of his saves, though. That was something that was missing. Once again, no tether from the IO when he went in. They didn't have a Tusk snowball save or anything like that, so team fights definitely could look different. It's all about that execution. Fnatic are going to go for a 5-man smoke up immediately after Nigma Galaxy was looking for that fight around the triangle. They're going to go for a long wraparound here. Both teams are going to be keeping around this Roshan pit.
honestly.
LTW, he's farming up this. Creep
he
double-clicked into them! He double-clicked back towards his base and straight into the open arms of Fnatic in a killing embrace.
That might have been a mini-map blink. That's the dire disadvantage right there.
Yeah.
You want to blink bottom left, but if you mini-map, I think that could have been it. You can disable it, but I don't know anybody who's done that.
Yeah, you can also switch it to the other side. I thought that you were going to make that mention.
No, that's an insane. I can't watch Insane history.
Yeah. 22 to 23, 3,000 net worth lead for Fnatic, and they have an opening here to be able to do Roshan. They don't necessarily do it the absolute quickest. So Nigma Galaxy, they can slow him down long enough for the Tiny to come back potentially.
This is a great Roche defending lineup as well on this dire side. You just throw so much into the pit. Willow spells, the Fear, the Tomb. You can drop Meteors. It's so hard to do Roche as Fnatic unless you have more kills, honestly. The Tiny's just not enough, and they don't have the damage for it. Lack of a real right-clicker will certainly make the Roche slower.
They have Tusk tag team, but not a whole lot of heroes that are going to right-click with it, so... BKB for Jabs doesn't even try and complete the Kaya Sange, just the Sange straight into that critical item against an Invoker and Batrider.
The Willow too, I mean, just, he's invincible. Like, you might be able to kill my Lesh when he's BKB'd. You certainly will not be able to do the same to me as the tier 3 items start to fall. I always wonder how much this timing affects team strategies. Like, you've got Fnatic farming theirs up. Maybe Nigma is looking to make a smoke here, but they haven't got theirs yet. How important are they?
Rechecking the pit.
Crow's always done, like, look how much emphasis he's placing on his own side of the map. Sentries everywhere. They really want to control their defensive jungle because ultimately for Fnatic to take Roche, they're going to need to invade this area first.
Yes. And that area is also more valuable due to the bounty room change.
True.
Which is just, I feel like, much more your reason than mine, but just a small little addition. Which I personally am a big fan of. I feel like we were overly focused on that triangle jungle.
That was watching old stuff way back in Liquid days. I learned a lot from Crow because he was one of the few supports that I always saw emphasizing these defensive wards. Now it's more commonplace. Spirit, the famous ward on the high ground, but that actually you see in the bottom radiant jungle place now. Everybody does it, but it used to not be.
Smoke run back into each other. Miracle just managed to catch him first with the tornado. They're going to go for the same lasso play with the BKB. They're just going to burst through him. ILTW beats him to a pulp. That Invoker Tiny is no joke. They don't need an IO to be able to make Tiny carry work when you've got a damage amp like Invoker.
Yeah, I can't believe he's so farmed. I mean, the laning phase certainly went well for Miracle, but he's top net worth. That is spooky.
Yeah.
And they have Roche damage.
Now, you said Jabs. He's kind of invincible, and he knows it too. He's just going in there with a double BKB. So they're trying to focus on ILTW right now, but Jabs may have Timber Chain a little bit too far away from ILTW. They get him in the end, and he does not have buyback to contest this Roshan. But DJ, he's not going to be able to leap out. Awkward leaps all around, tries one more time to get up to the high ground, misses it, and is caught by Nigma Galaxy. 3 down on the side of Fnatic, but the Tusk is coming back up. They're still going to be able to defend Roshan. Both these teams are still at a stalemate. Neither one has broken just yet.
It's tough. Armel's game is kind of ruined at this point. Like, he is not tanky enough. He needs armor now, but he's not even close. He's not even able to itemize for that just yet. Still working on the Sange. Oh. I think Miracle just misclicked BKB.
Yes, he did. Did they see it?
I believe they did.
Side of Fnatic. I mean, that Roshan's so low. They're going to commit to it now.
They're just going to give it up.
Looks like it.
It makes sense. It's not huge. Well, it is pretty huge. I got to say. I mean, Armel.
Do you really want it on Jabs?
Well, they gave it to... What?
Yeah. I feel like we already said he's kind of invincible. Like, he's not going to die very easy.
Yeah, I was like, it's super impactful on Armel because he's going to die to the lasso.
Yeah.
How do you... If Jabs dies once, you feel like he's likely going to die again. I can't see a world where he's getting, like, focus fired. Like, you're not really able to 100-0 him too easily before he would BKB. Armel?
Speaking of Armel... He was relying. I mean, that was really sick.
What?
They covered it with the Terrorize. He thought he was going to get Blink Snowball saved, and the Terrorize landed right as he attempted to do that. But
That's one of the dangers of Wisp lineups. You can get too comfortable playing cross map because you always have that reload, but you don't have the immediate counter initiate. So suddenly you're just ditching your 2 heroes top and they die, and the rest of your squad's forced to retreat behind tier 2 as Nigma are going to continue to press the map. They just
that one again. See that. Tries to blink in, immediately terrorized. And it's also harder to do against Avalanche. I mean, that's just tough to position against that ability now.
Realistically, I think they're both dead no matter what. There's no way Fnatic are going to be able to get there in time.
Yeah, because their strongest hero is really this man right here. They need Jabs to be the one getting initiated on, if anything.
He's going to have to use his body as a shield. He has to be the guy initiating. And here's where the dual roam support duo of Fnatic was very effective earlier on, but now you kind of feel like it's tough for them to make their own plays.
Yeah.
Whereas Batrider, perhaps a weak start, the way that Nigma are going to initiate is very straightforward now. You lasso somebody, you drop a tombstone, you can always catch with the Quaswex Invoker. Just much easier for them to take the fights that they want. Fnatic kind of have to do the ye old walk at them strategy. And the Holy Locket Met combo on Kuro too. That's a lot. It's a lot of sustain. It may go unnoticed, but like Soul Rip spam is insane healing in the midst of a fight.
Yeah, and I think they made it again. They've been doing this for a while, but I think it's even more consistent than it used to be. We're relying on less units. I think is one of the changes in this last patch. I mean, they've done that so many times. Remember, it used to be like 20 units or something. It was just like, how many times is there going to be 20 units around? Jabs, well, he's doing what you're talking about. He's completed a Kaya Sanj. He's putting his body on the line here.
Crow saw this.
He's in the Night Shadow. They look at Nigma. They're all set up on the side of the trees here, off map. They only really see Miracle. They're going to go for him. They manage to hit the Walrus Punch, but the BKB goes off, and his toss is immediately landed in no man's land. DJ triple leap in order to get out of here. The tree is coming. 793 damage from that one. And now Jabs behind enemy lines with this Aegis. They're immediately going to buy back on Fnatic. They know they need it. Nigma Galaxy blew most of their initiation to be able to get the kills on the supports. Now it's a question whether or not Fnatic can bounce back. They're going to be able to get this opening kill on Mind Control. Dead for 85. Jabs looks for more. Diving in deep, ILTW turning back around, going for the Raven with the Meteor on hammer on top of him. Raven gets bursted down. He did not expect that kind of firepower coming out. Looks like he will manage to catch Kuro, but Jab's blown so much, and the rest of his team, they're left without a Timbersaw. They are being absolutely destroyed by ILTW and co. Miracle is going to work on this Invoker, and now it's just the Timbersaw left.
Scotty on Miracle as well. Like, there's no sustain. Vessel plus Scotty. And they just save Jabs for last. Have him for dessert.
Well, they've got BKB. Jabs is not going to try and go for a TP out, which he could have. Instead, he wants to be able to get the kill. Okay, now he goes for it.
He's not going to make it.
He's not going to make it in time. He didn't give himself enough of a window.
I mean, that's the trouble. Like, what? They just ignored the Timbersaw. Like, who cares about Aegis? Like, we don't care about this hero. That was a double buyback on the supports, and they both died again. What a fight, though. Again, the ward from Kuro. They see this invis. They know the loop round is coming. Miracle is just baiting. Everyone else is hiding in the trees, and he gets the BKB off before the initiation. Suddenly you're fighting into Tombstone, and Fnatic get routed. That was sick.
Refresher soon for the Batrider. We've got an ILTW Tiny that is full of damage items. He's almost completed Daedalus. Gonna look at Satanic next. You said Miracle. He's got a Scotty. So he's actually trying to right-click with an Invoker, and a classic Tiny. I think some of the damage changes they put in made it so that bonus damage is even more amplified on Tiny. I believe it's also the same for Siege Wagon.
Yeah, is it siege damage? It's like fortification, the armor type. Is it in there? I don't know.
Oh, for this one, it's just the 50% that they put in, which I believe means that bonus damage is more effective on Tiny than it was before. Toss, okay, that's a nice Walrus Punch arrow combination, but it wasn't enough chain stun. Miracle still managed to get off his BKB, and now they're going to drag back Armel. Reload attempt, did they get him out? They did. That is going to be able to save Armel, and might actually be able to get the kill on Miracle. They're catching up to him with the orbs, and they manage to catch him. Balls indeed, Kyle, as they manage to
catch Miracle by a pair of those, and now Kuro's going to get run down as well. The rest of Nigma Galaxy maybe a little bit too ambitious, trying to go for those kills on the high ground.
That's the second time Miracle was just a little too aggro, ends up paying with his life. But if they had just chilled a bit, hit the racks like 3 or more times with the tree. Like, the racks almost dead. 2 racks, a huge edge, and they end up going for the team fight instead. Great initiation from Fnatic out of the invis, double stun to lead. But you can see they blow these BKBs. Armel's BKB, he has to run away while BKB'd.
Yeah,
it's a huge problem. That's your mid laner. That's the guy who's supposed to be, your secondary source of damage here, and unfortunately...
the toss followed. Okay, so that's what I was like, how did Miracle get over there? He got tossed on the relocate. And the relocate was not very far away. So it actually followed him all the way. So if he relocates 3,000 or more units away or something, that toss doesn't complete. But because it was a short range one, Miracle got sent all the way over into the mid lane tier 4s.
All right, I take it back. I'm sorry. He did not make...
How dare he be over aggressive?
A slight miscalculation. Oh, man. That's going to... I don't know if Jamel's watching, but he's made similar sorts of tosses. Not everybody can be Aragorn.
This toss.
What? Aragorn made a successful toss. Helm's Deep? No?
Yeah.
You not with me?
Was that was Aragon who did that?
Yeah.
Okay. Tier 2 about to fall, Armel. Okay, Glyph. Nigma Galaxy actually going to try and get into this smoke position fast enough. The rest of the team is cutting over through the outpost right now. Well, Miracle will head off into this tier 2 to defend it. Here comes Mind Control. Oh, he spots Armel. Oh, they caught him before he could TP out. He's just too damn fast. Look at him. Immediately Refresher and looking for more, perhaps, but the rest of Fnatic have already completed their retreat.
I actually really like that from MC. If you don't use the Refresher, then you have this window where you don't have your spell, but you don't refresh. This is the veteran move. Just like, ready for more.
Yeah.
Had popped the BKB, now he's still immediately ready to select his next target. And if they can push out mid-wave, they can go straight top, taking to the racks. Oh, Miracle.
They're going to try this combination again. The Walrus Punch into the Snowball, into the arrow, into the chain stun that gets the kill. A nice opener here from Fnatic. Raven's going to be grabbed by the lasso, but the ball's doing a good amount of damage back into Mind Control. He's got his BKB, but the physical damage of the Tiny, he's got to get out of here, relocate away, and they're good. The 2 of them are out. They're going to leave Jabs behind, though. Jabs, he's got to be so careful of ILTW. No longer can he stand up to that big man.
Daedalus Moonshard, what a combination.
Yeah.
I mean, that was sick from Fnatic. Like, making the worst of the best out of a bad situation. You're down a hero. You've got to make a move. They 100-0 Miracle. He buys back meaning. They're going right for the Jugular.
Especially with ILTW finding that opening on DJ. It's a great opportunity to get 2 lanes, maybe go straight for tier 4s because you still have the tier 2 up in bottom lane.
Yeah, you can just go for the game here. It's 5 on 2 for a period. Look at the damage.
Yeah, I mean, he just absolutely devastates these buildings. Between the tree, the shard, and that Alacrity. They're going to try and stop this, but the Terrorize just going to be able to push away. They're just going to focus on the throne, and Fnatic cannot do anything to stop it. Nigma Galaxy off to a great start. First time in a while, and they've been back on land. They look like they are a land team indeed. 2-0 already in the group stage.
They look great. I mean, really awesome game to watch, but honestly, like, I can't fault Fnatic. Like, this was... They were getting beaten. Like, they didn't lose this. They lost the game. Yeah. But it wasn't like they made some sort of critical error or like played poorly. That was just sick from the Kuro and the boys. That one team fight bottom like sets up the whole game. That was Fnatic's edge. They have the Aegis, and they just outplayed them. They out-strategized them. The chess master with the out thinking.
What do you think about Carry IO, by the way? Do you feel like it's not quite the same?
How we can really fairly judge it from that game? I didn't really feel the impact. But I don't know if that's because Armel was kind of consistently dying, or if maybe the BKBs, maybe just can't stand up against Tiny. It just didn't really feel like Raven was doing what he wanted in the game.
All right, well, we'll see what our panel thinks about both that game and the Carry IO as we head back to them.
Thank you very much. What a great game to watch both Fnatic and Team Nigma Galaxy putting up a great show. Of course, in the end, Nigma Galaxy comes out on top, and they are indeed now 2-0 in those group stages. But a lot to talk about with that one game alone, Effie. We come out, we see that it's a Carry IO. Your first reaction, were you happy about that?
I'm not sure that I enjoyed it, to be honest, just because it felt like there were a lot of ways to deal with it. Particularly just the Willow and the Batrider being really excellent tools. And Lacoste and I were theorycrafting about the Tusk core, right? Because it just didn't seem that intuitive to have the IO be the carry there. But of course, IO Tusk is an incredibly powerful lane. You do want to have more farm priority on the IO in that scenario. But unfortunately, it didn't work out the way that they wanted it to. But honestly, that game was so back and forth. It really felt like it could have swung in any direction up until Miracle got that Scotty timing. That just did so much by way of countering their strategy, and it never really felt like Leshrac was able to come online. So
this damage, like Kuro did some very nice moves, like the first blood. You don't expect level 1 Undying taking you mid lane with a tombstone, and he had a lot of good tombstones on the high ground place where like Nigma, I think that's what won them a lot of the fights, and they have good ways of protecting the tombstone. And it seems like this is gonna be the hero that Nigma Galaxy will be picking up, because this is the second time they played it against TSM, now they played it against Fnatic, and they know how to play well. I mean, I'm not going to say that Fnatic were out of this game early on, because it was a very competitive game, but there was a lot of mistakes that Fnatic did, like giving Aegis to Timbersaw, in my opinion. Like, not a thing. You have carry IO, you definitely want to keep it on the IO, because IO deals ton of damage, or you want to give it to Leshrac, because Leshrac also one of the better Aegis carriers in the game. Not a like top tier if we're talking about the Storm Spirit, but still, like we can see how Nigma played when they decided to give Aegis to Timbersaw. Completely ignore him and just like put him on ignore list while the rest of the team is gonna die. And also the itemization we talked about before the game started. They need an early Spirit Vessel carrier, so Invoker checked a lot of the boxes, and he also went for Scotty just for extra slow and extra healing reduction.
Yep. I agree with everything he said there. And also, I was telling you, Shaver, in the green room that I'm not entirely sold on Tiny's return to being a tier 1 carry, but he honestly looked so good, especially with the alacrity given to him by the Invoker. Because typically you'd think that yes, his spell damage with his combo did go up, but his physical damage actually got downskilled. But with the Invoker, it felt like his DPS was absolutely ridiculous. He was just shredding everybody in the late game.
Oh, and this was a big fight. Again, Tombstone on the high ground, sorry Effie, it's just like pretty much the story of this game, how it developed. But yeah, I do agree. Tiny needs some kind of a buff, and I'm still like not fully convinced whether this is like gonna be a top tier pick. I think in this particular game, Nigma wanted to split IO and Tiny. They wanted to separate them because IO Tiny, like IO Ursa, these are different beats that you need to be very careful about. And yeah, this was only Alacrity, but if you're like trying to build up a Tiny lineup with someone else like buying a Solar Crest, like Alacrity, Empower, whatever, anything that you can amplify Tiny's damage with is going to be great.
Yeah, and honestly, all these highlights that they're showing us, if you see every fight that Fnatic lost has been on Nigma's side of the map, and every fight that Fnatic managed to just win or swing back in their favor, for example that first one by their mid-tier 2, it was closer to them, right? So I think towers and outposts just played a huge role in the map control, and just the further out that Fnatic went, the more likely they were to lose the fight. So perhaps a little bit of miscalculations on their movements, or maybe a little bit of overestimation as to how strong they were and how deeply they could venture.
Yeah, and they had they of course had the DJ Mirana as well. We did have a couple of great arrows, but I want to talk about the combination of supports, because a Mirana and a Tusk both as supports, we don't see that very often. Normally there's one that is very clearly the 5. This case, of course, a Tusk Mirana. What was your thought on that, Effie, that you saw this combination?
So I think Mirana is actually quite a good force. She was very underlooked in the last season just because she wasn't as strong as everybody else, but her early laning got buffed because her starting agility got higher, and so did her overall damage. I think it was increased by 5. So her laning presence as a harasser, just as a annoyance or nuisance in the lane, went up a lot. Tuskar 5 is not something that we saw that often, but it's not unusual. Typically, if you pick something like a 5 Tuskar, you have it comboed with some kind of right clicker, some Drow Ranger that he's standing in front of and bodying and constantly killing with. And IO Tusk is a very strong lane, right? But as the game progresses, that synergy really falls off, because GH on that Willow had so many amazing terrorizes. He was constantly setting up Tusk. The tag team didn't really feel like it was that effective. So it is fine in some cases, and it's especially good with IO. It just
They
didn't
needed
work.
to do more.
It
you
didn't
feel?
work as a safe lane combo, right? I feel like that's more of something that you would assign a 3 and a 4 role as opposed to the 1 and the 5 role there. So I don't know. It just didn't work out, right? It's an idea. Some ideas work, some don't.
Yeah, the Willow definitely worked out.
Oh, GH was really on point. It's also a very tough matchup for like Tusk. Anything that like he can't use the snowball during the route, so also the terrorize on top of them. And GH was really on point, like just blocking off the areas that are like defending the tombstone with it or initiating from fog because they were kind of lacking that initiation. Tiny was one, but if he's not there, like they need to gank somehow. And yeah, also shows why this hero. I mean, he has like full list of the heroes that he really excels at, but this is also one of them.
It definitely is. I think that, of course, Team Nigma Galaxy, they win. They get 2-0 on the board, and that's great. This was the first game for Fnatic, and yes, they lost, but it does make me very hopeful for the rest of their games as well, because that was just a very entertaining, fun game to watch. IO Core didn't work out this time around, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does work out next time around. But it is time for us to move on to the next best of one, because it's all best of ones all around the clock, as it is group stages here for Gamers Galaxy. And our next best of one is going to be, one of the say two teams at the same region. We're going to have the good old OG versus Team Secret as our upcoming series. And historically, these two teams, it's a bit of a one-sided affair. OG is taking them out every single time, Effie. It's been OG versus Secret, and OG winning every time.
It's going to be fun, and I also think it's going to be a lot more familiar than, for example, this matchup.
Yeah.
was,
Oh, yeah.
right? They played against each other quite a bit, and not just throughout the entirety of the DPC, just the scrims, you are scrimming the teams in your region. So I think this one, while you may say that's true about OG, you really never know. It's a new patch. You can't really say that one team has an advantage over the other. We still need more of a sample size of games to actually go off of.
Absolutely. Both teams have played one game so far. We had Team Secret earlier. They got demolished by Boom. And then we had OG, and they actually came out on top versus NGXE. So Nigma Galaxy SEA. And they are playing with a stand-in. And the stand-in is their coach, Lacoste. And we have seen that working out before.
Yeah, we have seen this working out for them. It was their coach, Sachka, who was standing in. I remember like the Clockwork game. Coaches don't play, but they can play.
They can.
When it's needed, so...
I mean, OG, traditionally, they have the best success stories with coaches.
Of course,
standing in.
Seb also being a coach, then turning into a player once again, of course. But yeah, OG, new squad. Like, they did well in the first season, I would say. I think... a little bit better than I expected, and in the regional finals, they had some wonky drafts. Like we talked to them, we interviewed them, and sometimes it felt like they were a bit disconnected. The ATF was not with them on the LAN, and he was the one drafting, so maybe that was one of the issues. But this time around, they don't have the captain, but everyone else is here, so I think it's going to be easier how things are going to work out.
And typically, if you want a stand-in for your 5-player, the coach is the best bet you have instead of bringing someone out, right? Because he does fill a very similar role as an in-game captain. They're constantly strategizing, and he's like giving advice on how the game goes on and how to move the players around the map, so to speak. So of all the roles that you would want to stand in, I would argue that 5 is probably the easiest one to replace, or potentially a mid, right? Those two in particular.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to hold them back too much, so long as they still have the same ideas that they've talked about together.
Yeah, when we talk about teams and experience, of course, OG is a very new team with not a lot of experience, especially no LAN experience. This is their first, the first LAN experience actually playing not on bootcamp, but at a LAN event. On the other side, you've got arguably the most experienced team in the region for sure, but in this tournament maybe as well with Team Secret. They did not look too hot in the first game that we saw today, but they're kind of expected, Lacoste, to have the same type of performance as, I want to say, Nigma Galaxy, because they are regarded as a LAN performing team.
They are. I mean, it's hard to say. It was only one game, and Boom looked very crisp.
Yes.
But Team Secret did not play Dota at all in that game. They were like not just feeding kills pretty much. They try to creep skip, get the most out of it. But yeah, the game was pretty over. So I think it's kind of hard to judge. But Team Secret also not being able to qualify to regional finals. It also shows the strength of the European region, but also shows the strength that they need to like do stuff better. Like when we talked with I believe it was Puppy, it's also a lot of pressure on the team, on the individuals of the team, because you see the names and you expect them to do well.
Yeah.
Like you can't say, Team Secret, they're going to drop down to Division 2. You expect them to go to Major. You expect them to get like top 2, top 3 at every single event.
And they have definitely got high expectations
Yes.
to their name, and that creates a lot of pressure as well.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of expectations, that just reminds me of that interview that we had with GLHF during
Yes.
the DPC, where the first thing that he said to us was, expectations are toxic. We just go in and we don't care anymore, and that's been their new philosophy. And I wonder if Team Secret have embraced a more blasé approach, right? Because if you set these incredibly high expectations for yourself, it's unlikely that you're going to meet them all the time.
Yeah.
And if that does negatively impact your players, you have to reconsider the way that you're going about it, because Dota isn't just a game, right? It's also a mental game. It's about endurance.
Mental game, indeed. And I am very happy to see Omni Knight on the board. We got an Enchantress this time around as well, as it was left in the pool by Team Secret. I would say so far the games that we've seen, the drafts haven't been too out there.
No, we've seen a couple of new things, some like new shards, a bit more
a
like
tiny here
momentum
and there,
timings.
yeah.
But other than that, the heroes have been pretty similar to what we've seen in the previous patch, and this is what I want to see. Like
Yes.
this game in particular, you're playing against Pupan, you need to ban like Chen. Enchantress is being first phased, but Omni Knight, this is the hero that caught my eye. Feels really good as position 5, stabilizes the lane, provides you like he's a stronger laner. He has a harassment tool because his shard got reworked and is now a basic ability, and his shard is now one of the worst ones in the game. Definitely, no one's gonna buy that. But as a position 5, like he's just super strong.
It does feel like sometimes when they really, for example, when they give a shard or they trade a shard with a basic ability, like with Tinker's March and Defense Matrix, they don't actually think that maybe that basic ability is actually going to suck as a shard, and we see that in action. Just like Lacoste said, I don't think anyone is just gonna be excited to buy Dijon Aura.
No one's
really
gonna. Oh man,
need
that
Aura.
15-minute mark! I need to save up
really
the gold
need it,
and buy a
man.
shard. No,
Yeah.
not gonna happen. But yeah, his Heavenly Grace is still dispellable, if I'm not mistaken. And now they have Enchantress plus an Invoker. Burning mana on these like 2 heroes is also going to be pretty big. I just want to see jungle being more utilized in the games, because I feel like there's so much potential in a lot of these creeps where you have either silence, break mechanic, gold, whatever you need.
I mean, that's the way the meta develops, right? Usually it doesn't have all of these crazy ideas right off the bat. Everyone theory crafts, but it kind of just looks like the last patch in terms of picks, with a few adjustments here and there, and then gradually over time people find out what is best and what they're going to play. And when this patch was released, everyone really just expected Chen and Enchantress and Helm Dom creeps. And
all the neutrals
Yeah.
everywhere where you can think of. Yeah.
But because that's the first thing that comes to mind when you think of this new patch, that's why these heroes have been banned out in most of the games that we've seen. But I am interested to see Omni Knight in combination with Leshrac, right? Leshrac last game that we just saw didn't have the greatest game, just because every time they threw all of their spells at him, he just died.
But it was also against an Invoker mid, right?
Yeah, sure. But it was more so that once he just got changed on by everybody, there wasn't that much he could do.
No.
So if you have an Omni Knight here, you can already make more use of your Leshrac, just because you do have that Dispel, you've got the Heavenly Grace, you've got the Purification, you've got some kind of defensive hero behind you. For the mid game, you have something, you have that ability to step further out and maybe go for earlier towers. So that's going to be really nice. And like you said, Shiver, they picked Invoker because
It's a good matchup, I guess, and it probably would have gotten banned, I would imagine. Can only think that. All right, so we're in the ban phase. We got ourselves a couple of core bans. The Huskar is the one that stands out most, I think, Lacoste.
Yeah, I mean, it's Omni Knight being picked up, and some of the stuff that was working out before in Dota is coming in the new patches. People still remember, and it's going to be good. Both of these heroes received buffs, especially Huskar now having magic immunity, not magic resistance once again on his passive. So that's great. It also like gives them a momentum because both of these teams can go for like earlier pushes and earlier fights. Having Omni Knight plus Leshrac, you threaten the tower. You have enough sustain. You threaten Roche as well. With only these two heroes. I'd say both drafts, might sound stupid, but both drafts like look very good, very early game oriented.
We got a couple of offlaner bans or these Void Spirit, Faceless Void, maybe not so much offlane, but Mars and Bloodseeker targeted towards ATF most likely. Do you feel like the bans are telling us anything, Effie?
I mean, you just want to take out heroes that can be an inconvenience, right? You take out the Void because you can just, in theory, Chronosphere that last Chronosphere the Omni Knight and kill him before he can just be really annoying. Same goes with Mars, one of ATF's best heroes and also incredible initiator and burst. I think he's one of the heroes from last patch that still translates really well into this patch because his changes weren't that significant.
Yeah, he got more strength gain per level for whatever reason. The hero just
exactly.
didn't need it.
Meanwhile, a lot of heroes got their strength gain
reduced,
even though they weren't super good, like Bristleback, for example. Well, we can't complain. We're still trying to make
we're trying to make sense of it all.
Things,
absolutely.
Right? But Bloodseeker did have that interesting. Was it a shard rework?
It was Ags. It's
an
Ags
Ags
rework.
rework.
Yeah. Looking at the Bloodseeker, whenever I see this hero, because I've seen it do so well, the first hero that comes to my mind is Phantom Assassin. I think in the European West region and North America, the hero has been popular, whether on off lane or on the safe lane. So, not sure if they want to like go for it for Phantom Assassin because it's one of the heroes. There's like okay. I think also the Deso carriers are like buffed in generally, so Phantom Assassin doesn't sound too bad.
And speaking of Deso carriers, they just take out the TA, who would have had a great matchup with it, versus Invoker, and also really heavily benefited from that Deso that Lacoste mentioned.
Yep, and we saw, of course, when we had Team Secret playing up against Boom, Tims was playing Mirana. He had a fantastic game. And I think Yepster is like, wait a second, I want to play Mirana instead. So they get their hands on that one now, as we have got some pickups on the side of OG. The Snapfire and the Slardar, we got some extra minus armor on board.
Yeah, they might need to pick up a range hero here against Snapfire plus Slardar. I wouldn't mind seeing Drow Ranger. Like they have Slardar that can get on top of her, but you also have a Dispel mechanic and also have ways like of protecting her. So I think this might be something valuable for Team Secret if they want to run it. Like, because this draft immediately shifted for OG. They're like, well, we have Enchantress Invoker, and then suddenly you have so much minus armor. It also like gives them one big carry that's going to come out from OG, wondering what that's going to be, but have Alacrity and also all the minus armor buffs from the Enchantress creeps. It's looking scary.
It is looking scary, and it makes me have Tiny in the back of my mind again. I know you both weren't down on board with the Tiny carry, but he can definitely get buffed up here.
I mean, that's for sure, and it genuinely doesn't look that bad, because if you're thinking about the Blink Dagger from... Okay, there it goes. Scratch Tiny.
Tiny not good against Troll?
No, Tiny? Yeah, it makes sense.
Oh,
but they also need,
Tiny
like,
for
Team Secret.
No, I mean Tiny for OG. Look at how much buffs he got.
Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, for sure. He can still be great. I mean, every team is really highly prioritizing this hero. But this Troll Warlord is very interesting to me because I think he can have a great game here. All he really needs is a way to get on top of somebody, right? Maybe a more reliable stun coming out of Team Secret would really heavily enable this Troll. But if you're thinking about this really strong 5-man mid-game timing, one of the best carries that you can pick for your team, regardless of how people think, okay, he gets kited, is Troll, because he gives you towers, he gives you Roshan, which is the most important thing, and he gives you just that important tower damage on top of the Leshrac, right? So if they do hit their stride on Team Secret, this Troll could really be good. And we didn't really touch up on the Mirana, but I like Mirana a lot versus Enchantress. Obviously, you just arrow her creep.
Or
I think
arrow
they're gonna-
her, Starstorm her. I mean, she can get bursted down.
They have no setup. Like you
That's
need to
the
do it
issue.
on your own here.
True. Well, you would have been able to do it maybe with the Sand King, but that just got banned, so they were on the same page there on the side of OG. Because we are looking most likely for an Ice hero on the side of Team Secret, correct?
Yeah, so they do need some kind of reliable stun, in my opinion, just to make the most use of their Leshrac, their Troll, and their Mirana, right? But I really hope that this Mirana chases the Enchantress around. She just really is a good counter for her on lane, just getting rid of her creep from the very get-go. And while Slardar and Snapfire are very strong together and very scary, Snapfire did get nerfed, right? This hero's constantly getting her little shredder nerfed. It used to be -1 armor per hit, and now it's 0.5, right? It's
Is it 0.5 or 75?
0.5 now, it got nerfed.
That's real bad.
So it does make a really big difference, honestly. And even the shard being changed a little bit, it used to be that people would max Little Shredder and Cookie, and then they'd have 1 point in their Scatter Blast, and they'd get the shard, and they'd still do a lot of damage. But now a shard does percentage damage too, so that 15-minute shard isn't going to be that scary on Snapfire either if they're not going for the more nuke-oriented build. And honestly, that's what I expect OG to do here. Just play on Cookie and Scatter Blast, because Little Shredder it's not what it used to be, man.
Not what it
Poor
used to
Grandma.
be. Poor Grandma. We will see her at least getting played. Unlike Phantom Assassin that just got banned, so that's another Deso carrier out of the equation. What do you like for the side of OG Lacoste? What type of hero you want to see?
They need some hyper carry that matches up nicely against Troll. A lot of those got banned out. They got rid of the Phantom Assassin. They have no reliable stuns on side of Team Secret. Also Razor, one of the better ones. And this Bloodseeker also makes now a lot of sense. So using Rupture on a Troll, forcing him to stand his ground and not deal damage in the fight is going to be great. But at least he's going to have a good time in the laning stage. That's why they picked it against Snapfire plus Slardar. He should have an okay time.
Do you consider Monkey King to be enough of a hyper carry for the side of OG?
Oh yeah, it gives them team fight. They have ways of buffing him up, so I think that's good. Also playing from the trees, getting on top of Omni Knight, playing with Slardar should be okay. All right, we have ICSI's classic Pango.
Yep.
They have nothing against Pangolier, so his rolls are gonna be good. When I was thinking how strong Pango is, it was always relatively good in my mind, but no one was picking the hero, so I was a bit disappointed. And then seeing Chinese regional finals, this hero was one of the most contested ones, even before the patch. Now he got a bit of a buff to his swashbuckle. It deals more damage, but yeah, it's a good Pango game, but I'm leaning towards OG. I like what they got. There's something, whenever I see the draft, it's okay, this looks really good because they have Roche taking potential, they have a really good early game, and they have very stable lanes. I don't think they're going to win against Troll, but Slardar should do okay. She's not supposed to win it.
I also like OG's draft a lot. I think them banning out the OD and the Sand King was really important, because the one thing Secret was lacking was that setup stun that we talked about. While Pango is a very good hero, and he did get quality of life buffs as well, slight ones here and there, he isn't the most reliable way to just instantly kill a target, right? Because let's say that OG decide to play on Vision, and they do have the Vision advantage because they've got the Enchantress and the Monkey King. If they just flank stun the Pango with the Slardar, and then they've got the minus armor, they follow up stun with Cold Snap and Boundless Strike, and this Pango is dead, all of a sudden Secret don't have a great way to take the fight. So there's just so much on Pango to kind of stabilize the entire mid game for them, and you never want to put that much pressure on one hero.
All eggs in the Pango basket for Team Secret.
Just for the ability to take the fight, right? So if Secret do get the ball rolling and manage to snowball, and the Pango plays a great game, I can see their draft just ending very early on too, honestly, because they do have the objective taking. But OG's lanes look solid, their ability to just instantly burst the target looks really solid, and I like the Monkey King here.
All right. Well, thank you very much for your opinion. I'm sure that one of our commentary team is very happy to hear the words favoring OG coming from our panel. It is over to Cap and No-Tail.
That's right. Who better to be able to talk about the young upstarts of OG, who have came into this first season with quite the splasher. How did you feel about OG's performance in the first season of DPC?
Good. They had an amazing honeymoon. They had, I guess, a super good start where we didn't really interfere much. They kind of did this all on their own. So full credit to Misha and True and Tommy. I think they're the main driving force of how they've started, and then they're working with the incredible talent of BCM, Yuragi, and Amar. And yeah, as for this game, I'm quite surprised by a few of the things that went on. But it's again, it's a new patch, and everybody is coming into this with full open-mindedness, I think, and like experimenting and figuring out. And you see the bans also, like we haven't seen Omni Knight in a very long time. We addressed it with the Invoker ENG, and we still banned the Huskar. So yeah, it's...
And to clarify, you're talking about the dispels that Enchantress and Invoker are able to provide.
Right. And we also saw Invoker being picked against the Leshrac in the other game. It was a very strong pick against Lesh. The immobility spells, the Ice Wall, the Tornado, the Cold Snap, you keep a distance. The EMP is also really nice in the early game. But yeah, no, I'm super thrilled to have this squad represent OG. They're a great bunch, and I think this is also going to be a very interesting game. I was very surprised that they picked Monkey the way they did into the Troll and into the Lesh Omni. I do think it's a very good Wukong game. I think you can play around Wukong, which also I think I'm more taken back by the Pango pick. I think Secret picked the Troll to kind of address the Slardar lane, and then they picked Pango just to kind of get more team fight. But I don't think it's good for the lane. The Mirana Pango lane is not gonna. I don't think they should succeed against the Monkey ENG. But we'll see. Ooh, this is not good. True. No,
Two
he's dead.
running
Oh,
headlong into the trap of Nisha and Puppy, who they were just sitting on the high ground there. And one last swing from Puppy. Managed to get that. It's Omni Knight Hero. We were talking a little bit about it during the draft. He feels kind of crazy with this new hammer ability that he has in lane. He is such a lane dominating support now.
Yep. Strength and E, and yeah, the Q is also an amazing trading spell. So find yourself in the right lanes. You're gonna have a massive impact. Taiga doing some trading with Mirana, goes for the heal because oh boy, oh that's so sad. Oh, that's really sad for us. That's the oof that we really wanted on them.
Yeah, I mean this is a matchup that you really want to be able to dominate as Monkey King versus Bango, right?
Yeah.
You want to kick him out of lane.
Yeah, it's also going to be interesting how the Omni can play top versus the Slardar, because I do think Slardar is one of the hard counters to melee supports for obvious reasons.
But you said they picked Troll in order to deal with that.
Exactly.
He's range carry, right?
Yeah, to protect the Omni, they can protect each other if they're next to each other. It will be hard for Slardar to get the bash out. It'll be in a bad trade usually. But yeah, Snap Slardar is still something to not underestimate. Things go south really quickly. Ah, that cast range. I didn't even know. I thought it was a hit.
Yeah. No, he just chucks the hammer at people.
Of purity. Okay, and damage type pure, of course.
Yeah,
that would have been really awkward if it wasn't.
So, already got off an early pull. We see the mid lane matchup: BZM versus Sumail. Yeah, JJ's on it.
All right. Yeah, I mean Pango already got a lot more than I think he would have in a normal setup. All the mana out for both mid laners more or less. We got nice tick charges on BCM. This is also BCM's most played hero, and he's a boss. We ended up going for the cookie anyway. We were holding the point to see. I don't think this is normal.
Yeah.
I got the ooh, and they got a really good start. I think normally we can trade a lot better in this lane, but after the first plot and after the delayed entry from the Snap Slardar, it's very rough. It's already a bad matchup, and yeah, it's a disaster. Oof!
Nice.
That's some serious damage. Yapso used to solve on himself. Ice is not happy about that one, I'm sure.
No. He's working off of one Dango right now.
He bought another one? No. I think Yapso bought him one. Yeah, he's hoping to get the Ring of Health on Pango, so that this lane will be not a disaster, not too expensive. Let's see if he gets any of this range. Ooh, nice to know. Another one. Oh, he died for it? On what? No, we don't have the oof. Oh, no.
Yeah, maybe if they had the oof, they might have been able to chase him down here pretty easily. They're going to try and sandwich him. Oh, the arrow! Oh, the arrow comes through. Yapsor, is that going to be the saving grace? Ice able to run down. He still managed to get the kill on Yuragi, but ultimately he got the experience, jumps away to the trees, so he's going to be okay. Yapsor won't be able to hunt him down, but still, in a winning lane like that trade-off isn't going to feel too hot.
A lot of things went south. We ended up getting the tower aggro. I think the monkey Q actually hits a hero and it counts as a right click, and that also made the thing switch, and then we lost the vision for the impetus right at the last moment. But yeah, not having the oof, a lot of small things coming together for Secret, and chalk it up to bad luck for OG.
It's all about the little things when it comes to laning phase, right?
Yeah. And they have massive impacts on the game and how the game unfolds. Very massive. It's something I wish that the patch would have done a little bit more about. Because back in my day, the Dota didn't really get so decided in the first 5 to 10 minutes if you had of course, skill and everything always went up, and now people are better at punishing also and being better to play with the lead. But I do think the impact that small things like True walking up the hill and everything, it snowballs way too quickly for my taste. I wish there was something done about how the couriers work and all this region stuff. Are we gonna cookie over the side? Yeah.
Thinking about it, but Puppy's also aware of this.
Dota is a beautiful game. Oh, look at that. Oh, wow. This is so silly, dude.
Puppy's still looking to be able to run him down, but thanks to, again, the boots and the early oov.
Yeah, and Amar is not happy with what's going on either. I mean, here we go. Here's the 2 salves on Chu. Here's another one ready to go. And we're just going to go to the creep lane, and even though it's a horrible matchup, it is still very playable and stuff, spamming them salves.
Yeah, we haven't really actually seen, I feel like, that kill combo in action. You know, the cookie into the crush with a bunch of minus armor because he doesn't even have Shredder.
They protect each other. So if they're next to each other, you can't really go on the troll and you can't really go on the Omni. You do want to go on the Omni, and if he's isolated, he will die real quick. But yeah, okay, that's a bossy war.
Yeah, just throw it down right in front of him. No cares.
So we do go for the enchant. I wonder if it would have been a better play to put 2 in Q, because it was working out really well. But nah, I mean, no, you don't want to waste 1 point like that.
Smail's gonna go take a walk back and
6-minute rune is going to come up, and the catapult is alive. This is a very critical moment of the game. There's a lot that's going to go on mid. I think ENG also had an opportunity to go mid, but we're focusing a little bit on bottom. We're getting the mid ward. The arrow has been expended. We have the catapult going mid, so we know Sumail's going to TP. We have the Snapfire set up. I don't know. This is good. This is good. Burning the mana. This will set up the 6-minute rune a little bit easier. It's going to be very crucial for the Lash to get in. Very nice glyph. If we can get those creeps into the tower right now, it will be okay. Sumail is doing the right thing and pushing it out. We're securing the rune. Ooh, nice. Don't proc it. No! So sad.
Chu doesn't get to keep it for long.
Is that a ward planted down in the river? That's a Yapsor ward? Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. That was maybe spare the moment to also see the rune spawn and see if there was a kill to be had. But not a bad ward, I think. I think it gives some good info. So top is not going so well for Slaughter. Slaughter is the type of hero that has a really hard time getting CS, so every creep wave is kind of like early game are the things that you really want. And Troll having a really hot start, Lesh having also a very good start. Pango has been a little bit punished, and he's probably dead here.
Slowed down quite a bit, and Chu's on the other side, so no real way out of this.
Tiger securing the last hit, nice one. More mana drain, him not getting the rune. This will hurt Sumail now. This hurts.
Yeah, especially since if his side lane, like this top one, is going to dominate, Sumail really wants to be able to move around a little bit more. Jeez.
Bullying. Massive
Look at
bullying.
that, doubling slow.
Yeah. I mean, they have the Oof, they have the Troll thing, and or the Axes, and... Oh, Ice went mid now after respawn. Refill bottle. And Chu is very dead.
He certainly is. We'll give the last hit over to Sumail. Nice. I mean, it's just so crucial to be able to get that level 6 on Pango. He's a bit under-leveled.
Yeah, I mean,
what can you do?
Both offlaners not having the best start, not having the best time. But this is really, really good for what Tiger's doing. He's wasting 2 heroes' time, making them rethink everything, what's going on, and also make them concerned. Like Sumail is at risk right now. We're going to refill bottle mid. No, we don't have a bottle, but we're going to TP mid with True. Amar has been forsaken.
He's living a sad life right now, but 8-minute power rune's coming up.
They're chasing.
They're chasing. Chu's on the other side of this. BZM, there's a haste rune down as well. I can't believe they chased so far for this.
I thought we were going to turn on this. Okay. Even though we had a lot of info, I guess we didn't see an opportunity to get the Invoker spells out. Okay, we're going to build up the Jingo here.
Some nice stacks. Force the Pango back once again. Just keep him under level.
The mid pressure coming up again. Sumail's very low mana. It's a very crucial moment again. This mid tower, they don't want to give it up.
And these skeletons are big pushing machines right now with that rally ability.
Yep.
Sumail, they're going to chase him down behind the tower. He's going to get cold snapped to death. Yapsor in turn tries to get the kill. Ice is actually rolling through, hoping to be able to catch up to Chu, but it won't really rectify the loss of Sumail's Leshrac. Maybe if they get Tiger,
we're going to get more here.
Better.
No, we're gonna turn here.
He's gonna turn. He's gonna be able to jump onto the Pango. Ice does have a swashbuckle to be able to get away from
We
it.
need the
though.
invoker spells. Nice.
Gonna be able to hit a nice 2-man tornado into the EMP burnout onto Puppey. Puppey throws out the Heavy Grace to be able to help the Mirana, but they still get the kill onto Puppey.
Easy clap.
Easy indeed.
We're buying Battlefury and the Monkey. I mean, there's a lot of, like, when patches change like this and a little bit of gold mechanics change and some items change, it tends to have a butterfly effect, where a lot of things now are possible that weren't possible before. A lot of things that were good in the past are now good again. Oh, this is big, this is big.
Cold Snap first, follow up with the stun. Ice, gonna be able to get swashbuckle, but a beautiful tornado catches him in place. And again, keeping that big team fighter down. Ice. Not having a great time.
Well, neither is Amar.
That's true.
We don't look at that.
Do you, like, between the two, which would you rather have under farm? Like, surely Pango, right? Can operate a bit better without farm?
Yeah, I mean, as a general thing, you would say Pango is gonna be a lot easier to come back. You have an ultimate that's team fight that doesn't really rely very much on items. The only thing is tankability and a blink dagger or setup. Ooh, this is so big. We were able to get him.
Yeah. Just walks away.
Still good to hit the MP because we have low mana on Invoker and deny the Arcane Rune, really big deal. But yeah, as we said before, Slardar, obviously it hurts a lot. He doesn't have the farmability either, so if you manage to get a couple kills on the Pango at some point, you get levels, you'll be able to get the items yourself very quickly. But that being said, I still think Slardar just plays a crucial part of our strat and also allows... Oh, Mirana, a good... No!
Oh, that would have been a sick combo.
True. What are you doing?
Yeah, you tried.
I'm kidding.
That's the coaching play, you know, he's a little rusty. Siege Wagon push incoming.
Yeah, and Taiga's still living around mid. There's a lot of this mid brawling going on. Does Sumail even want to come back here because he's not in a healthy shape? They tank the arrow, bodyguard, amazing stuff. Let's see. I think this tower is very hard to salvage.
Yeah.
If they try to force the fight. Oh, I don't know if I like using the invoker spells like this right now. No Omni Knight mana. They're gonna go on here. Does Omni? Omni has a soul ring. What the hell?
Oh! The ultimate's coming in. Sumail, they're gonna be able to land it. True. That's his comeback moment right there.
Take it back. Ice in the back though. Is this gonna work?
Yeah, might be able to get the support kill, but
he's choking.
Oh no! Bounce off the wall. They do manage to get Chew though. Yapzor is out of mana, so now he's just gonna be trading his life for that one. Hey, more earn charges for BZM.
Oh gee.
I like how you like most analysts and casters just like, oh, we don't want to appear biased in any way. Try and make it. And No Tail comes on. Let's go, OG.
That was really unlucky. Look at the cookie creep. Look,
yeah,
so that's like one of the funny spots in Dota, right? Where you can also use like movability spells or daggers. The same thing if you blink on your fountain, you can kind of like, you get pushed out of whatever you're going for. But back to what I was saying with Slardar, I think he plays a really crucial part in how this game will unfold. The amp on the Pango roll with the Wukong. Like the amp plus the Wukong, I think are really, really big tools this game. Massive tools. They only have 2 cores that kind of dictate how the fights will go. I mean, you can count the Pango, but he's kind of like amplifying. The roll alone will not do anything. Ooh. Nice. Okay, we're not sleeping. But if we have control of the Lesh and the Troll, there's nothing that Secret can really do, like except try to turn the fight with stuns with the Pango. But Mirana and Omni, they're just waiting for their cores to kind of do stuff in the game.
Yeah.
And when you only have these 2 cores, they both suffer a lot to amp. They have the Omni to, of course, help. Troll can also dispel amp. It's not bad. But yeah, he plays a crucial role, so even though he might not have the best start, just being there to apply amp, getting a dagger at a slightly slow time, this might be good. This might turn into a solo kill. No, it's not solo kill. Monkey's here.
Monkey gonna make sure Ice has no options once again. I mean, he didn't want to swashbuckle right away because I feel like the same thing was gonna happen. He was just gonna get caught up by Tornado.
But yeah, Amar is a very experienced Slardar player, and I think now... Wait. He has a mom?
He does have a mom.
I've seen him, and his back treads as well.
We were just talking about his pub history, where every single game he was going Armlet, Sanj, BKB, like on all these heroes, and he actually went Mask of Madness.
Yeah, as a mom on Slardar. So now I think this is maybe playing a part of the Roche role for him too.
Sure.
Maybe it's a part of like a comeback item as well for him. I think it's not a bad item. You're going to have incredible movement speed, and I do think it helps a lot for the Roche capability, because Monkey and Invoker are not going to do it. Ench is able to tank, and just with the Slardar amp, like I think Ench and Slardar are able to take it right now. Maybe they want to wait level 7 Ench. But yeah, I think this is a pretty smart buy if they do make it work for the Roche.
And the change to now with the water trail following makes that Mask of Madness build even stronger.
Yeah. Now he's going to be a really quick boy.
Yeah.
He's not going to complete those treads, though, knowing that the Blink Dagger is pretty important.
Yeah, yeah. And you kind of buy the treads mostly for the Gloves of Haste anyway.
Yeah.
And then it's just the value in the 450 extra. You get the mana, you get the strength, but yeah, look at that mom go, you know? Who cares HP regen and you have farm speed, and now they could Rosh right now. OG, go Rosh, they TP bottom with Troll, you know it. Go Rosh.
Well, they're not making that move just yet as Team Secret take that tower for free, continue the push. OG a little slow to Rosh.
It is also not a bad thing to maybe wait one more item. Like if you think that this one item is going to make the fight even better for you, the Battle Fury.
Oh, this time he got him. A beautiful cookie coming out from Chu. They do have the arrow coming through, but it doesn't actually hit anything. Sumail is going to be caught. They don't have enough save from Puppey.
One more!
Here we go! He's going to be able to throw up the Wukong's command. He's just right in the middle of it, too. He's going to pop his ultimate almost immediately, but there is far too many units here. They do have the Pango. He's going to roll through, but the Troll's definitely dead. As soon as that ultimate's gone, he is dead inside the Wukong's command, and now the rest of Team Secret, they've got no more damage. No Lesh, no Troll.
Beautiful! I mean, awesome. So a lot of Monkey players wouldn't be there. Be there at the right... Oh! Well... Nobody cared.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that was beautiful. OG really collapsing, really bringing the numbers, being there at the right time. I would also say kind of crazy by Nisha to kind of go in there, but they're trying to fight for the map. They're trying to get a bit back because if they just forfeit this area, it's straight to Rosh.
Yeah.
So they're just trying. He commits with the TP and kind of walks in to bully a bit, but okay.
You'll stun into an arrow. Easy combination for Sumail, but they haven't really. I feel like I haven't seen them get a core kill in quite some time. It's just been Chu a lot of times.
So with the next Wukong, I think we're gonna look at the Rosh Pit. Potentially, I don't know if we're gonna make a smoke first. Slaughter's gonna have dagger soon. That could also be the order of things. But yeah, we have a great timing right now. The game is going pretty well. It's not all bad for Secret. Troll has some items. Pango probably looking at a blink himself. I'm not sure how far he is either.
Yeah, if you're looking at Team
has
Secret, what's your biggest concern coming up for them? Like if you're OG and you're looking at this, like what is the one thing you have to worry about that would allow them to get back into the game?
This might be. No, this doesn't turn into. Well, we are gonna have. So, if they get on top of our monkey, we have no real way of saving him. If they get this BKB on Troll and the Lesh runs in with Omni W, this is how the fight can start really poorly for us. One use on the monkey, one use on the Invoker. If they go on someone that's not monkey and we get a really good Wukong, we still have a really good chance to turn the fight. But if they get on top of the monkey and he just gets blown up, we have no real way of stopping it. Like, unless the 4-stab angle happens perfectly and so on and so on.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a 4-stab and a cookie. What's gonna go on here? Something's gonna happen. True. Oh, they're dancing. But I think if Monkey gets bigger, it's going to be really good for us. I think this is we're going to scale really well through the Monkey. But if Monkey starts getting killed or stops having a good game, this is when I think the game is not going to look so pretty. Because yeah, our strat is mainly going to scale with the Monkey. Other than that, it's quite a bit Invoker. But Slaughter wants the Monkey to be strong. He wants the Invoker to be strong. He's not gonna carry shit on his own.
Yeah. So I guess in some ways that means that it's critically important for ATF or BZM to be starting these fights, right?
Yeah, if we can get the jump ourselves, it's incredible. And if we're going to get jumped, well, ideally is really not the monkey and we get a good Wukong and we get these good positions. Or if we can also secure the Aegis on the monkey, I think the dynamic of the game will change for 5 minutes, give us a lot of farm, maybe even give us the tier 2. Should give us the tier 2. Yeah, I'm really surprised that we haven't looked at the Rosh yet, because I do think ENG Slaughter could solo it. But we're finishing the dagger. I think we have it now as well. I think BKB is also going to be a very crucial moment of the game for us and also for them. They're going BKB on Troll, and we're going to be able to amp through the BKB, and that is going to threaten a lot. But you have 2 ways to purge it as a Troll. Yeah. Same thing with Lesh. They have a Yules and they have an Omni Knight. But you know, this game is going to be a lot about this amp and the Shredder. And if we get those 2, we don't even need Wukong. It's just 1 monkey Q and 1 hit, and things will die.
Speaking of that, are you surprised that Chu, in this physical damage minus armor lineup, went for 4-4-0?
Honestly, not so much. Like I don't think it's like reliable in this game because they have so many ways to remove it, and I do think having this is a lot more fun for playing this kind of game where you're team fighting and pushing waves. I don't think the Shredder would be needed for Rosh. Again, you don't need more for the Rosh. There's Slaughter and ENG, but now Secret are living around it. They're not going bottom to push the area. We're taking the farm game to them. I have no comment. I think we could push it more, but at the same time, I think the guys are playing really well and they're feeling it. They're going their own BKBs. Once we get our BKBs, I also do think Secret have a big problem. They're going this Diffu BKB on Troll. They're going to have nothing for our BKBs, except they need to stun us. That's the only way they play against it. Because if they commit the roll, if they commit in with the Lesh or the Troll and we get the BKB off, I mean, their lineup is done. There's nothing that's going to come out.
So in some ways, Team Secret, they need to be able to flip the script and they need to start being a little bit more aggressive.
In a way. Like, it depends if we get our BKBs and do something with it too. Because I don't think we... Yeah. We're buying the new... Oh, Aghanims. What was the change again? They changed Aghanims on Monkey. Or they buffed it a little bit. I'll look it up and figure it out. But yes, I haven't seen this in a while. It's cool to see back. It also hits Roche. It also is one of the great pushing items that Monkey have. I do think it doesn't really help him be less vulnerable for if they do catch him. But
yeah,
he's a monkey. He climbs the trees. He will not get caught.
Is there an item you would have preferred over an Aghanim Scepter that would...
BKB, right? Is like the safe one because it does ruin entire Secret lineup. But hey, I am whenever somebody's being a man, I can't say anything to that.
It's okay, Uragi's is second guessing his decision. Now he's got BKB queued up.
Oh shoot!
It's okay. You supported him when it mattered.
Okay, so Scepter now also gives soldiers the ability to increase their Jingu mastery stacks.
Oh yeah.
So if you're actually like not paying attention, they get the Jingu, which is going to be more damage. Yeah.
Yeah. Rolling on through. Force staff to one side. Chu no longer has a cookie, so. But once again, it's just Chu dying, and there's 4 people of Secret here in this top lane.
Yeah. Scotty is also going to be an incredible pickup for Monkey later on in this game. The Scotty versus Omni Lesh, like is Destroyer of Lesh. It'll help against everything. Like Wukong Scotty is one of the crazy tools. But we're going to see some other items before that. So we got the BKB on Invoker. I think we're going to make a go on this guy top. If we get on.
There's Team Secret still kind of around the neighborhood, though. There's the BKB coming in for the Leshrac.
Yep.
So about even timing there.
So they're gonna want to team fight in the way where Lesh gets on top of a core now, stays on top of the Slaughter, stays on top of the Monkey, stays on top of the Invoker. He's gonna be very worried about the amplification, but at the same time, if he has BKB and Omni ulti, there's nothing that can remove it from us, and we're gonna ideally try to kite that. Not get a full BKB duration of Lesh being on top of our heroes. We have the cookie, we have the Force Staff on Chu. I don't know, what did Taiga buy on Edge?
He also went a
Force Staff, and he's going now for the Hurricane Pike. We've seen Ench also scale a lot in the last patch, and now I think I don't remember all the patches.
They buffed up the Aghanim Scepter a little bit more.
Oh, the Sproing?
Can't remember exactly how. Oh, this is what they were talking about earlier. He doesn't have the BKB though. So they force out the BKB, and Team Secret to just a clean retreat.
But this is what we needed to do. I mean, the tip that was a horrible tip because that was a genius buy, like to not get baited yourself into some ags, and now you go for these waves, and the blink roll was used. There's nothing that Secret can use for this. Like going Roche is a horrible idea for them.
But they can maybe pressure mid tower, right, with no BKB and Monkey?
Yeah, I mean the Wukong is a bigger deal than the BKB. It's true. I think maybe we didn't want to commit the Wukong necessarily, but I think it should still be risky. If we're here with Invoker poking them, I don't think it's going to be easy for them. We can just as easily force their BKB. Yeah. I mean, I think we should be looking at this a bit. We're looking at top.
What is this support battle that's going on between Chu and Yapzor?
Some TPs. There's going to be...
dropping some wards. Unfortunately, that's immediately spotted. Trying to go for the deny. He doesn't get it, and he'll now die.
We went for the ward and almost got... No. Nice try by True. We made the rotation kind of happen top, but they're still going to get mid tower. Okay, Secret get this one.
Taiga, the deny. We tried. Not quite.
Well played by Secret. So what is he gonna buy in Monkey? What's Hiragi gonna buy? They're actually gonna go Roche as well, Team Secret. I find that mad.
I'm gonna try.
That is mad. So if this goes on, it's gonna be a crazy fight. No.
Okay, the Wukong's immediately going out, but no stuns to be able to follow it up. That is gonna be wasted ultimate, and now Team Secret really can potentially Roshan.
That was not a good Wukong. But yeah,
You feel like he was panicking a little bit, that they didn't have enough information about how low Roche was?
Potentially, you never know what goes on. Maybe somebody was also spamming the communication saying, I got them, they can't get out, and then, well, then it's the right play to click the Wukong. But yeah, so the Mirana Invis, this is one thing that gives them opportunity to get good formation, get behind. But we're camping our ward, our sentry. Nothing is going on, and Secret are not forcing it. They're worried. Even without the Wukong, we still have a lot of poke for the Roche pit, like the Mortar. Oh, this is a really big kill.
Very low, and very good kill to be able to get. He needs the most being a lot stronger. Nisha, BKB for BKB. The Rolling Thunder not going to be effective. Goes for the backline instead, but Nisha's still sticking on top of Yuragi, and he has no way to really be able to juke this one out. No hiding spots to be able to get to. They get that pick up, and now Secret can maybe finally finish up this Roshan.
I think we should still poke them. We have a buyback with ulti from Snap if we really want to, but we need the Invoker to look, we need an Edge creep inside, and we need the starter to be ready to blink stun. They don't have Omni Knight. Seems like we are letting it go. Okay. This is a very big deal for Secret. It's not... This game is still far from unplayable. But now with the Aegis on Troll, it does change a lot the dynamic of how the fights might go. If we get on top of Lesh, if we get on top of Omni, it's still going to be great ways to go about it. But now I think we want to slow down the game and do... BZM is great on Invoker. A lot of Invoker players obviously enjoy split pushing in the side lanes, and this is what we're probably going to look to do. Yeah, if we get the Ags, if we get the Skadi on the Monkey, this Wukong starts becoming really scary. We're going to have a BKB on Slatter if we don't already, right? Slatter should be...
Yeah, I have to imagine
he has it.
Yep.
And now we are able to go in with the Slaughter and force spells and not die and get the second round of spells in. Really cute play by Chu. I really love it. Dota is so funny now. Look at that. Everybody's like moving around.
Yeah.
Woo! Peep peep. Almost overshot. And yeah, the Scatter Blast was kind of needed for this kill. I think he did a wrong order of spells. He obviously wanted the melee Scatter Blast. It cut it a bit close. And Yuragi getting caught with the PKB Troll sticking on top of him. Very well played by Nisha. And Yuragi just... Yeah, it was close, But once we get that Axe on Monkey, you're eventually going to... Because I don't think they can get Whirlwind Axed. So if you get that Axe build up, you have two of those Stone Monkeys and you get the Amp, I think it actually becomes a really scary moment for Troll. Like, even to click ulti, if Monkey decides to stand his ground, he might die, but the Troll might die for it.
That is really interesting, because I was all on board. When I was asking you about items earlier, the first thing that came to mind was BKB Skadi. I feel like it's a classic. But
yeah, you will still get the Skadi. You will still get the Skadi after the Axe. But Axe, yeah, it is going to help you farm a bit. It's even going to help you push tier 2s if the enemy decides to go crazy pushing.
Right.
And you get your chance to split push. They're going to go try to catch with Mirana Invis. They're not going to find. They're going to push out the waves desperately. But we're staying here, and we got BCM now moving bottom. So let's see what Secret does. We're going to want to take one of the outposts. And since we don't see much right now, we're waiting for info. This is going to be a bit scary if if they get to stun him, but they won't get to stun him. Okay.
Nice scan there from OG. I'll scout that out.
Very good. Checking Roche, even though they have Aegis. Really nice. Just kidding.
Yeah. It seems like they are like top. Very skittish. They don't really seem to like want to be playing on OG's side of the map heavily. Maybe it's just because you guys are split pushing so much.
Yeah, I think they're looking at the side lane, seeing if they can catch, and then if they are not catching, they're now going to go for a play, which is going to be mid tier 2. We have Glyph, but you see what's happening top. If we have the Monkey Axe, which we do now, like, I mean, if he gets 2 of these illusions top and he hangs around, this tower starts dying really fast, and Secret are going to have to react.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
We're taking the outpost, mid tower fell, they're not going to feel like pushing anymore. We're going to set up bottom now. You see the Slaughter setting up with the Invoker, and we're also set up top. So with vision or with info, we might be able to make a play.
Oh, yeah, that's really interesting, because you know they're going to respond to one of the
here we go.
lanes.
Omni Knight is going to die if we find him. BCM almost. Oh, we see him now. We're gonna go for him because we see other stuff on the map at the same time. Oh, he gets a W out. Oh, that's really annoying. Ah.
Yeah. Yuragi does have the BKB, so he's not going to be caught by the Rolling Thunder. He's immediately going to pop his ultimate, but Smail's just walking away from it, and he's going to have to
It's going to be another couple minutes of split pushing for us, so unless Secret are able to force a tier 3, this won't turn into anything more.
We do have a minute and a half left on the Aegis, so they
might go down mid. Let's see.
Just run down mid and see what happens.
So if you are aware of this and you want to prevent it as Monkey, you can go build up the Wukongs in the mid lane, and it does make it incredibly annoying, but we're not doing it. We use TP on Monkey. Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. We had an opportunity. Now it's going to be hard. We don't have BKB, we don't have Wukong, we do have Glyph, and we're going to need Invoker and Snap to do some poking if you want this fight.
It's going to be hard a fight to take. Another 50 seconds still left, and Nisha is going to start committing here. It's away from the MP.
We're going to get the Tornado next.
Tier 3 almost finished off. Looks like they are going to be able to take that Aegis for free. And they're going to set up on the second life.
If he goes for Towers, I want to see them force-step him in.
Nice, they managed to get the stun. Follow up the cookie as well. There is going to be the save from Puppey. BKB goes out, but still, success for OG in being able to force Team Secret back here and maybe even catch the Leshrac here a little bit. They're going to re-engage, though. Ice. Rolling Thunder. They've force-stepped into the Rolling Thunder. He's stuck on top of the cliff. Self-fuels. Still, though, Taiga is in some trouble. The Rolling Thunder goes out, but Smail still had his BKB and got out of the AoE pretty quickly before a stun could catch him.
Nice BKB usage by Sumail, really close stuff. If we got the amp a little bit earlier on, I think it was cooldown, but if he had it on Pango, he might have died or been forced to use the use earlier. One thing that's going to change the game dramatically is going to be the 25 slaughter. We're quite far from it, but if we get the undispellable amp, I think their whole lineup will fall apart. I don't think the Leshrac gets to play. I don't think the Troll really gets to play. Pango definitely does not get to play.
Yeah.
Oh! No, this is not going to turn into anything. So the next Roche will be a big objective, a very big objective. They're going to go for the top outpost. We are maybe going to try to find an opening, but I think the game will probably be a bit casual for a while.
Yeah, we always reach into these lulls where people are just waiting for this Roshan play.
Well, we're not waiting.
Oh, okay, they're not waiting at all. Managed to get a fast kill on a Puppey. That physical damage, minus armor combo. Pretty much one-shot the captain of Team Secret, and they might be able to catch a little bit more here. Nisha, he does have his BKB, turns around, is going to go for this Enchantress kill, nice and quick, and still managed to escape the buyback use there from Puppey. OG.
BKB on Troll, so now there should be a very low BKB on Troll. It's very good trade for us, very well played. Good Dota, good. I would say good Dota is being played right now. The buyback from Puppey also, you know, he had to. Scotty gonna be bought next. Once we get that, it's a whole different game. Troll doesn't get to lifesteal as much. The Omni heals also gets to fade off, and then biggest thing, obviously they don't get to move. People can't really enter the Wukong. It's super scary.
Better ways to be able to keep the Leshrac.
Ooh, yeah, quickening for Invoker. Let's go. That's really nice. That's really nice. You see Secret, they're 5-man chewing top. We're playing the map a lot more. The Alacrity on the catapult is actually going to do some work.
Yeah, that is super dangerous. I think even more so after the damage type change.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that, but yeah.
All right, so if Team Secret, the OG is currently just like constantly keeping them dealing with this split push.
They're really afraid to split. They're really afraid to split.
Yeah.
So they're smoking now. They want to be using smokes. They want to be using Mirana Invis, and they want to get some good catches between the stuns, like in the. Oh!
That deafening blast actually pushed him far enough away that Smail wasn't going to be able to hit him with the splitter, even if he knew.
What a heck moment.
Mid lane though. Arrow comes out.
Not even forcing the BKB.
Oh, he got a basher. Marv with the spider legs. Gets over the cliff real quickly.
Doesn't even kick the BKB. All this was to force his BKB. I mean, of course, they're hoping to try and catch him in the stun and chain stun him, but this was mostly to force his BKB, and he holds it. The spider legs up on the high ground. Oh, the balls on this guy.
And he even led him into a potential trap. If Ice followed that, he was going to run into Monkey.
Exactly. So now the Roche can spawn, and there's not going to be a roll. We're going to get the outpost. This is super big. This is super big.
I like the confidence you say. And now Roche is going to spawn.
Now Roche is going to spawn.
Right now.
I've seen this game before.
Minute and 40 seconds, unfortunately.
Shit.
I appreciate the projection, though. You know.
Wait, no. Isn't this when it can be spawning? Oh no, this is the exact spawn.
We're in the potential spawn time now. We know it's actually going to be in a minute and a half.
Oh damn, it's rigged.
Oh, see, I thought you knew. that it was potential spawn time, and you're just projecting for
No,
OG.
that's what I felt. I actually didn't even know. I just felt like it should be about now. It should be about now that Roche can spawn. So I thought because this happens all the time in Dota. It's like one bad mistake, one tiny mistake, and you barely fucked up, and then you just get super punished. Like everything goes south, and the Roche will spawn. Look at the balls on this guy, man.
Yep. He's
Look
got
at the
some
balls.
hefty ones. Church bells.
Oh well, now he didn't pick the BKB. I don't know what happened, but yeah. Oh well.
You're gonna try and chase for more here. Ice, and just get a bash there. Chu, nowhere really to go to. The Diffuse Blade keeps him in place.
It's all good as long as we don't let the snowball even more. Now we're, Roche, we know that Roche is not going to spawn. If we can scout it safely and not panic and stuff, then I do think the Roche will be ours because they just use roll again.
Yeah. So you're saying you're going to be able to see this Roshan spawn, and you think at that point in time you guys just all into the pit because
I think we should. So if we see the Roche spawn, we're going to mess with him here. If BCM wants to, he can mess with him at the outpost. No, okay. It doesn't matter because if we force the Roche, I think what can happen is that we just commit. We have the BKBs and we force them to run in, and then it's going to be this big brawl. Everybody clicks BKB and Pengu roll and stuff. But I think we win that fight. I think we win that fight because of the corrosive and because of the Wukong. Wukong is like the best tool at the Roche pit, and since we have the BKB and the corrosive, I think it beats the roll. Like even though roll is also a great tool. They're about to catch someone. They really want to get another kill before Roche spawns, and now it's up. If we can get that info, we're going to contest.
TP already coming in from the Monkey King to get in position.
He really wants to get the Wukong out. They do have this really scary ward on him. Really scary ward.
Oh yeah, he's already been bashed up once. They're going to try and cut him down from the trees. Couldn't get up there in time.
Oh, that was a grief. That was a big grief by him. He got the roll again. He's going for it. They're playing with the ward.
Okay, the BKB goes out from Yuragi.
He can get away from this, but the minus armor is so much, but Puppey
managed to get off the ultimate from that position. I don't think he has Axe. That was just like max range over there. They're going to start raining in some damage on Anisha, see if they can force out more BKBs here. Poking at Team Secret, but now they've used some of their resources.
We need to get that ward down. Chu is going for it now, I think.
Another jump forward from Ice, allowing Nisha to be able to go on top of the arrow. There it is, ATF locked down. They do manage to get a defensive force down for the Moonlight Shadow, but no, Samael just rolls right through. Takes a lot of damage though. Physical damage to Yuragi's no joke. Self-fuels gets him a little time. He's trying to get away. The tornado doesn't actually latch, and Samael, he gets away. Yuragi not going to be able to chase that one down. Samael gets a little bit of buffer heal, and Team Secret can look to keep trying to force this Roshan to force more reactions out of OG. And see if they can get more of these picks. The neutral creeps to protect Taiga, saving his life. They quickly try and deal with the wards on the high ground.
Wow. Intense. That was really close. Samael almost dying. Amar using the buyback. Now there's a lot of cooldowns. They do have the roll before we have the Wukong.
They're actually going to try for that one. ATF in deep, but Nisha, I think he actually managed to dodge that crush, but they get the kill on Ice. Now Samael's going to be slowed down a little bit too, but he does have the spider legs to be able to get up. He turns around, split or stun, E-Blade, that's going to be enough to finish off the Invoker. Taiga's going to be swept up by this too. They turn around though. Amar gets on top of Samael, self-fuels to be able to dodge a follow-up stun. Samael is away, and he's playing with OG now as Amar. He tries to use his own spider legs to be able to get over this cliff onto the other side. He's cruising through the river. Yuragi's following, watching him. Trying to be a Guardian Angel. They do have a nice Tornado EMP burn out. A bash goes out. Nisha trying to close ranks, but OG keeping their distance.
Whew. Wow. Lots of spells being clicked very close. The fog on the Slaughter and the spider legs down the river. Oh, so close.
Do you think that was a bait TP from Samael? Do you think he was doing that was he trying to do that in vision on purpose?
Potentially.
I mean, I just can't see him leaving right now. This is time to finish Roach. Okay.
We're not done. Wukong's back up. And
another
the
round
Roche
of
is low. We're going to go in for this Roche with Wukong, and this is going to maybe force them to run into a bad Wukong. Okay, we got the tornado. This is it.
The opportunity. Wukong's command. They get the stun to follow it up, but the force stack get Niche out. They need to be able to commit to Roshan right now with the Alacrity Monkey King. They're doing it really fast, and they should be able to get the items. The Ice jumping in, trying to get the bash, but Yuragi did manage to get the Aegis in time. The rest is Secret are going to be able to just get this one pick onto the Snapfire, but the real prize goes to OG.
Very close. We got the Scotty now. It's in his backpack for some reason.
Maybe he just really likes Orb of Corrosion.
Oh, the Wishbane. We have another Purge. Oh, that is so big this game. That's actually so big this game.
Yeah.
We got a shard for someone else. There's no way that Secret are pushing this. This monkey is really strong now. He's no joke. They got the 25 troll as well. What talent did he go for? He hasn't gone for one yet. He will probably go for the Battle Trance Strong Dispel. I mean, the other one is not bad this game versus the Slaughter and the Monkey.
Yeah.
I would say Strong Dispel. And is Lesh 25? I think he might have been. Not yet, not yet. Monkey 25 talents. I actually forgot where they were again. Oh yeah, the ring, of course. The ring is still the ring. The 0-second cooldown, level 30. And BCM, he must also be high level. We got the levels on the left, right? Yeah. 23. And he will most likely go for the radial. Okay. The Slaughter getting closer to his 25. I forgot. Can we check the Slaughter talents as well? Oh yeah, Corrosive Haze Armor. Yeah, so you're gonna see, I think this Pango, he'll die to probably 4 monkey hits if he has the amp on him, and the same thing with the Lesh. I don't think they're even with items, even with armor items, it's not going to cut it versus the monkey plus the amp.
Scythe picked up for BZM now. So they've got, I mean, they just need more lockdown, right, to be able to keep these heroes inside of the Wukong's command, especially if they can get that 25 talent for the monkey.
It's a lot about the 4-stab as we saw as well. Like, even though we get the stun, if the troll is facing or the Lesh is facing the right way, they do have the double force.
Mel maybe finds a freebie here in Chu. In fact, definitely finds a freebie. Oh!
They committed the roll, so this doesn't have to turn into more.
He's rolling through with ATF. He's going to commit. He's going to go in real quickly and try and go for Puppy, but they couldn't get it fast enough. The 4-snap away, and he managed to get off the Guardian Angel. So they are maybe going to be able to burn him out. There it is, a nice meteor hit from BCM. He throws out the Tornado. Sumail forced to use the BKB, but now they're going to turn and see if they can catch this Monkey King before he jumps away to the tree. Sumail's right on top of him. The physical damage is a massive amount. Misha is now going to be able to go for this Monkey King kill, but look at the damage. He actually takes so much from it. He pops his ultimate. Looking to be able to chase down the supports now. But when Yuragi comes back in, maybe he can be able to help him out. The Troll dies, but so does the Monkey King. He's surrounded by the support stuns, and he cannot get off anything as a result. Sumail rushing forward, looking for more kills. BCM hoping to be able to help his allies disengage with the Tornado, pushes them back. Taiga slowed down a little bit. The E-Blade finishes him off, but so too does Puppy fall as ATF managed to get in there. The Kiss is raining in down to the back lines. They see Ice. He is food for ATF. Physical damage, Bash. Is it going to be enough? Ice is not going to be able to roll away from that one. That's going to be a dieback.
2 diebacks. So it's probably not worth it for the Monkey to buy back, but it does give us a lot of opportunity here. We have the Hyperstone already on Slaughter. This is also why we felt him clapping, and he's almost 25. This is one of the biggest things about the fight, is him getting closer to 25, because the game will change dramatically. Wow. That was intense. So many close things, and I think Sumail actually committed the buyback as well that fight, right? Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
So this is big deals, very big deals. And that was the gem, the new gem animation, and I think that's the first time I've seen it.
Yeah, it's funny how that all snowballs from the play of OG being able to get that Roshan and Aegis in the first place, right? Because he only has 1 life.
And Sumail going on True, and us kind of delaying, and BCM being there. It's very cool. We got the 25. He went for the Quas. He went for the Quas effect.
Really?
I guess. Yeah, I mean the radial might not be all that hype. I'm not sure.
Oh yes! He had the primed up Bash. First hit Bash on the Absol. Another nice pick. 70 seconds, but he does have buyback. But
the XP for those kills is what really matters.
Yeah. Okay.
We got Titanic on Troll as well. So he's a big boy. He's a very big boy. I don't know. Are we doing this? Troll TP top. I don't know if we're doing this. It's so close. Like it's almost dying. Yeah, we're doing this.
Yeah, they've got double deep still. Scythe, just to be able to push him away. They do manage to get the melee.
Really good hex buy. Really good hex buy. I really love the Invoker's items this game.
Looks like a lot of Invokers have just been forsaking that Aghanim Scepter of late. Just getting more disabled.
This is definitely not a Cataclysm game, especially when they have this many 4-stabs and stuff. Like, you're no point even trying. The hex is gorgeous. Gorgeous buy. Even though you're playing against the Omni and whatnot, like, you're... those moments just present themselves. What kind of items are we dealing with here? So they got the aesthetic cap, which is also pretty damn good. Somebody's gonna take it. I'm sure. I think the Omni will probably take it.
That refresher is potentially a really scary item on Troll.
got the ninja gear, and Omni got a telescope, so he's not gonna take the cap, I guess. No, he's gonna carry both, maybe. And change it up, depending. No, he leaves it behind. YapzOr's keeping the quickening, and yeah, there's the leveler. He's gonna keep those two on troll. They got a Witchbane as well on the Pango, I think. But here's our Witchbane on Monkey. Yeah, and the mini Yules on the ENG. Don't know. I mean, it's mostly for the Lesh stun, I guess, and maybe like the troll ulti to get him off him or something like that. Yeah, and a very good item on Slather, like the cloak. More tankability. All he wants to do is get in and not die, so he can go in again at some point. Get 2 or 3 jumps in a fight. Roshan can start spawning in a minute and 40. We're gonna have 25 on Slather before that, and I think this is when the game. I mean, when this Rosh spawns, we have 25 Slather. Secret's best hope and chance is gonna be to get a pick. Use Mirana, Invis, use a smoke, catch the Invoker, catch anyone who's like out of position, because you can't blow anyone up with stuns. Just get the smoke, get the Invis, and try to stun someone. But we have the gem, and we have everything that it requires, so it is an incredibly scary thing for Secret. It's not really realistic either. The ENG talents are what again? Can we check him out? The untouchable slow, and okay, and it'll probably be impetus damage, I imagine. He's gonna probably want to deal some more damage. But yeah, we have the Wukong ring as well for the Roche Pit. That's a big deal. That's a very big deal.
I mean, there's so many times those 4 staffs just kind of get him barely over the line, that extra AoE.
Wait, what was that? What was their Sunstrike? Did he cast it? What did he Sunstrike? I don't know. Maybe we'll check it for a word first. Yeah. I just heard it. Okay.
Forty more seconds.
Oh, he has an A on disc on Omni Knight. That's also a pretty big deal for them. I mean, I don't think it matters for the how the game is going to go, but yeah, we cannot pick off the Omni Knight when he's out of position as easy. They have the Aghanim's on Lesh for Nihilism, so he gets to run in a bit more, and it's his way of playing against the Amp. Oh yeah, we got back to this moment. Yep.
Yeah, that Nihilism is quite the pickup against Slordar, Monkey King.
And yeah, it works with your BKB. That's the thing, right? Like if you, I don't know if there's an order to things, if you have to click one first, but I remember reading in the patch that it works on.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the more interesting changes. Here we go back to that Roshan fight, but they managed to nab the Aegis because of the delay.
Yep. And once the Nihilism runs out, he's going to be 0 armor. And no matter what amount of HP you have, if you're standing next to the monkey with 0 armor, you're just a few hits away from dying.
All right, so it sounds, well, not sounds like, it is obvious that you're favoring OG pretty heavily right now. What would you give percentage-wise, out of curiosity?
So, if you ask me if they keep formation, there's 0% for Secret. Yeah. the chance of them like getting caught out of position is always real. So that's a realistic thing to count in. And I would say, I mean, so the guys are like, this is the thing about like very experienced and disciplined teams. You can be disciplined to a fault where you don't play the map and you don't do what you're supposed to. But and I would say these guys are young, but they have worked so hard already, and they've gotten really smart already. But I would still give them maybe a 30% chance to be caught out of position by Team Secret, because they're one of the best teams in the world. And they're gonna go for it. Like I'm certain of it. They know and they feel that this game is not gonna be fun. Like they got a 25 Slaughter. Yep, he's 25 now. It changes everything. You cannot dispel.
You don't think the Omni Knight Guardian Angel is ever going to be enough time that Secret's going to be able to basically win the fight within that period of time?
It will only work with the BKB.
Okay.
Because we have the double. You have the double dispel, triple dispel. If we still have the Witchbane on the monkey.
Yuragi, they see him. They're going to be able to jump onto him almost immediately, and now maybe they can get the chain shot, block him down, but they get the force staff with the Invis. They get him away, but they turn back over into Chu, and it looks like Taiga's also going to fall to the 2 supports. This will pay the price. They are going to be able to re-engage, though. Yuragi, thinking about going for that Wukong's command. They want to be able to keep the troll chainsaw. Amar's going for it, trying to keep that chainsaw with the bash going up with all that attack speed, but he does manage to get away, but he's burned out of mana, caught up in the tornado. He comes back to Earth, and he's slaughtered by Yuragi. Now Ice, he's next up on the menu as Yuragi's going to keep on chasing for more alongside Amar. They're going to be able to chase down the supports of the backline here. YapzOr leaping away, but Puppy doesn't have that mobility. Going straight to the grave. That's where he's going with the triple kill for Yuragi. And now time for ATF wants more. Just like last time they were here inside the base. He goes straight for the kill on YapzOr.
Amazing. I was so worried that we were not going to get the fight right after the two supports died, but the fact that we go back in and we man up and we use our spells and we actually commit to the troll, and we talk about him not having... I think he didn't have mana for ulti, or he had used the ulti already. I guess he had used the ulti already. Yeah, but he was completely Okay, they're going to go for this.
This is a nasty place against a Pango roll, but a really good stun from Yuragi, but still managed to keep ATF just perma-stun. Now where he can go to. But OG,
He just wastes his Satanic. He wastes his
even
Satanic.
after the pickoffs, they recognize these moments of weaknesses like the
BZM is like,
go, and then
Let's
looks
go!
like that's it. BZM takes him out, 2 minutes on the clock for the troll, and without the troll, Secret just do not have the damage anymore. OG are gonna pounce for victory here in this best of one. 47 minutes in, they're hitting the tier 4s. Nothing Yapzor and Ice can really do. I love how excited you get for your team.
Dude, I lost so many times to Team Secret. You have no idea. And the only time that OG won was when I was deadly sick and T1 had to play. So whenever OG beats Secret, I'm gonna be thrilled, you know?
Fair enough. All right. Well, the tips going around is OG having fun closing out this game, much like No Tail here.
Beautiful. Didn't even go back for the Roche. Like, we bought back on Slaughter as soon as we saw the guy die. The guys are showing up to play, and it's so cool.
So if there was, even though they got the victory here, there was definitely some times where you were like, I want them to do some of this, and they didn't actually pull. Looking back in hindsight on that game, what are like some of the crucial moments for you that you want OG to be able to improve upon?
Well, I mean, I think every Roche situation is something most teams can get better at. Like, or basically every team can never get good enough at Roche, and Dota is a game of infinite ceiling and infinite. Yeah, scaling, like you can always get better. So I would say if we would have had more control of the Roche fights and everything that happens before, then this game could have been more in control.
All right, let's go ahead and check in with our panel, a closeout of Secret versus OG.
Thank you very much, Cap and NoTel. That was a different type of cast than what we normally see.
Yeah, I mean, no one can call us biased casters anymore because this is,
that's
great example of
yes. People also, so sometimes people complain about biased casters.
Yeah.
But this was the perfect example of if people were actually biased, which is totally legitimate, of course. I mean, come on, this team. I'm not flaming. Johan, it's not a flame.
I think that if there is someone at this event who deserves to be biased, it is, a two-time TI winner for his own team. But that was just so much fun to watch, honestly. I got kind of distracted just because of all the screaming, but I think that was really amusing.
Yeah, I mean, we had a really good draft. We played really well first 40 minutes of the game. No, they had a good draft. They had a very good scaling draft. What I like about OG when they're playing well is when ATF is playing something that takes a lot of farm on the map. I've seen it not work out many times, but this time around they're looking for like a longer game where Slaughter is gonna deliver. That's why he decides to go for Mask of Madness, and then it also becomes like another core. But yeah, just a great discipline, I would say, from OG in a lot of these fights, and also the spell usage plus the item usage, 4 staffs on both sides. Just I think beautiful Dota overall throughout the whole day, and this was also like a very interesting game. Like I definitely didn't expect it. I expected more one-sided games, but a lot of the games were like
very back and forth.
That was very, very, very back and forth. But I mean, if you want to reduce the game to a fundamental level, like they did have the scaling, they did have more stuns overall, right? They had the ability to kite and pick and choose their battles, and Slaughter had some great catches, Invoker had some great catches with the Hex, and tanked a lot of damage. Snapfire played well. I mean, everyone on the side of OG did their part. It was just a matter of sustaining for as long as they could, and all it took was one really good fight for them to just be able to barrel down that mid lane.
Yeah, and of course, I mean, it was a very entertaining game because of the cast, but also because of the game was indeed just very back and forth. Normally in games that are that back and forth, the deciding moments normally at the Roche pit, Lacoste.
Yeah, like again, back to the great discipline of OG, how they approach fights. Their coach, he had a great performance on Snapfire. Like Chew playing Snapfire, you can use this cookie, chew this cookie, if you want to call it. I think this is a one thing that we discussed about, like how they're going in and out of the fights and still manage to get the second Roche, get the Aegis, get the Shard.
Yeah, it was. I mean, you could not tell that they were playing with their coach.
Mm-hmm.
This is just a one well-oiled machine.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to replace your 5, your coach really is your best bet, right? So it just seems like they're all on the same page. They had the same ideas, and they play really well together. The coach is part of the OG team.
For sure.
Right. I wanted to actually shout out a quick itemization that I was hoping we would see, and we did. So Monkey King got an axe change. His soldiers in the Wukong's ring can actually collect Jingu stacks, and I like that. I like that he went for it in this game. It was fun to see in action.
Yeah, different itemization. Nihilism from Leshrac got buffed with BKB. It doesn't end, and he had E-Blade on top of that. I like it. You're playing against like 2 cores that rely on dealing heavy right-click damage. I think that was the itemization, and it's very cool to see how quickly some of the pros actually adapt to the changes made in the patch, like that was made 7 days ago.
And there was one thing that we mentioned before we went into the game. At the end of the draft, we had a last pick Pango coming out from Team Secret, and we put a lot of pressure to perform on ISSIs on that Pango in particular, Effie. How do you feel he delivered? Because obviously the game was close, so somewhere definitely, of course, worked out. It could have gone either way for most of the game.
Yeah, I mean, like we just see in this clip, like he did deliver. He did have some great initiations. He had some great chain stunning. But just as the game goes further, it's harder and harder to be a Pangolier if you're playing against so many disables and so many ways for you to just get gone on, right? The team with the more reliable stuns, usually in late game situations, has the easier means to win. So we really saw that at play. But I do think Pango did his job quite well.
And we also had, for the second time in a row, we saw Leshrac do well, but not well enough, Lacoste.
It's not enough, I would say, games. Leshrac feels really good. I think this hero is going to be really popular in the current patch, where you have like sick amount of damage, like the itemization can be different. We've seen Bloodstone, E-Blade, we've seen pairing up with Io in the previous game with the Shard, so there's like a lot of stuff that is still, you know, yet to be shown, and stuff that is unexplored even after playing on a patch for like 3 months. So definitely the hero to watch out for. I think Omni Knight, we're gonna see definitely more of him, even though he lost the game. There's so much potential in this hero right now.
All right, well, in that case, both of you are saying that there wasn't anything to do with heroes and outplayed.
And
you'd say?
it was just a late game situation, and late game Dota. It's just about discipline, finding the right opportunities, and of course, like who has the better team fighting in the end. And OG did have that. But speaking of heroes that I think we're going to see more often, I do think Mirana's probably going to be one of the most contested position 4s in this patch. We've already seen her a lot today. She's just really effective in the first few levels, more so than usual, right, just because of the extra damage. But I think it's going to be incredibly valuable to secure in those heroes early on that can play against a potential Chen or a potential Enchantress or a potential Dom buyer. So Mirana, shout out to that performance too. I think Mirana played really well in that game, even though they lost.
Yeah, here's the scores that we have right now. Of course, there's 2 games going on at the same time, all the time today. And that means we've got a whole bunch of results already on board. And we see here that so far, I mean, it's not put in order. So far, most teams have played 2 games, apart from Tundra and Fnatic. And we got Boom and OG still sitting at a 2-0 on the side of Group B. And only Nigma Galaxy in Group A is the only undefeated team, Lacoste. The rest is all at least... Well, okay, Tundra also undefeated, but they've only played
They have
one
one game, yes.
I don't think that counts yet.
It doesn't count. You need to play at least
at
games.
least 2,
This is the stuff that we just made up on the spot.
Of course.
And gotta follow the rules. Nigma, they look strong. They look like they've been prepared for this, and they always deliver on land, so that's not really a surprise. I'm a bit surprised that Team Secret is 2-0.
0-2.
Yes, I mean, they have zero wins and 2 losses.
Yes. The same thing that I also am disappointed with, Effie, is TSM is also 0-2.
I unfortunately couldn't catch their games, so I don't particularly know what went wrong, but it's just a matter of interregional play. TSM played incredibly well during the NA regional finals, but it was just them versus NA teams that they scrim often, teams that they're used to playing against, teams that they had figured out. Also, it is the start of the new patch, and some teams are much slower to adapt to a new patch than others, right? The teams who are a bit more flexible in their drafts usually are the ones that excel more, or the ones with just more LAN experience. And TSM is too much in its infancy for us to know whether they fit either of those roles.
Yeah, it's a true test for them to see how they perform in a LAN that lasts only a couple days rather than in a league that lasts for 6 weeks. But more Dota to be had today. We are definitely not done just yet. We're about halfway through the day with our best of ones in the group stages here. We're going to move to our next game. It's going to be Team Secret versus Team Spirit. I did it again. Team Spirit versus Fnatic. But we'll start talking about that one after this break.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
We are back, day one, Gamers Galaxy, middle of the group stages. That's where we're at right now. And we got two groups, Group A and Group B. With the results, I can already tell you guys, Group B decided. So we're mostly playing for Group A, and we got ourselves a new series, fresh series for Group A coming your way right now. We're having Team Spirit taking on Fnatic, and I'm joined by Resolution and Fogged. And we saw Rezo this morning. So Fogged, how are you doing?
I'm good.
I haven't seen you forever.
I know, it's been too long since I've gotten to do any of this. I'm just excited to really see more changes and see what the hell Fnatic is going to bring, because I think the last game everyone was really confused, especially with the way they draft ordered. We see Tusk, Io, then they did like Carry.
The way they picked the Aegis says.
Yeah, the Timber takes Aegis, so I think I'm looking at Fnatic for some pretty big improvements looking into this one.
Yeah, they had a game, they didn't win the game, but it wasn't a too terrible of a game, Rezo.
I mean, it wasn't. I was talking to Jochen about Io nowadays, and I think personally it's more of a support hero.
Okay.
And like to, as I said, like to play with your mid lane and take advantage of that early on. But he said that this change of the damage on the spirits, it makes him a carry hero again. It's pretty viable, and especially when you pair him with a hero like Leshrac or something.
Actually, did we ever really leave? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
I'm back.
I'm also back. We're good. You know, it's day one. The games have been on time. Just want to point that out. As long as that's the case, I'm good with anything. And the games have also been very back and forth, Fox. We have had some great games.
Yeah, we've had a lot of variety of heroes already, I feel like, too. People like initially coming in here, everybody was talking about Tiny, all that. We've seen it a bunch of times, but now we're even seeing the hard carries. Your anti-mages was showing up. We saw Spirit pull that one out. And then, yeah, like we said, Fnatic had some really bizarre kind of drafting idea, but it made sense. Like, there's definitely something there. Yeah. So, yeah, it's some interesting stuff coming into this patch that I think, even though a lot of people wanted a bigger patch, I think we're on like day 2, or like day 4 or 5, whatever, 6 of the patch. Like, there's so much to learn. There's always going to be a million changes.
Much to do. I'm also happy that ENG is being brought out by OG, and it did pretty well. Like the early advantage that they took with its creeps was like quite nice, and I don't know, just the way OG played the last game was quite amazing. Like even when supports were dead, like the last fight, they still went with the 3 core heroes and took a fight and win like the game right there. It was like quite a man's play, you know.
Yeah. You can make those comebacks again. I think one thing that I heard coming into this tournament about how we thought the games were going to play out was that we were going to have fast games 2 days ago. That's what I was told. Like, we probably will have very fast games on the first day due to the patch. It's not been one-sided at all. It's not been fast at all. I'm loving every second of it. And we got a little bit of a draft coming your way again. We got Fnatic on the Dire side, Team Spirit on the Radiant side. And Shadow Shaman picked up first phase. Now, we have seen Shadow Shaman banned out first phase. But this is the first time for me that I see it on the board.
I'm also quite surprised about Ember first pick. This means Team Spirit really loves this hero and raised it a lot. I'm not sure why, because they can play position 1, position 2, just because of the versatility, but for the first pick it's quite amazing. Shadow Shaman also probably to catch the Ember, and because of the changes they made for the Serpent Wards, you need more hits to kill it for the creeps.
Yeah, I think Shaman even before the buffs was already crazy. Now in laning phase too, you just shackle people and heal. It's amazing. You actually go like a 1-0-2 build a lot of games, and then you can max your hex. You can go like 1-4-2,
it's so good
and then
for
it's
trading.
Amazing. You can trade with most heroes. You have the highest base damage in the game besides Tree and Protector.
Yeah, your right click's hard.
So you get boots. Yeah, it's gonna be great to catch. But yeah, this Ember is curious. I'm wondering if they're looking like to get a coddle with it. Like, I know it's like people have been looking, we've been seeing some bans with it, but it's very shocking that they just open with it. So I feel like they're trying to open up some type of heroes maybe with it.
What do you think about Grimstroke? Is it gonna be back this patch?
I'm not sure. I mean, I still feel like I like Grim quite a bit. There's a lot more combos too you can even do with the ulti. And Leash is really strong versus like.
What were the changes for Grimstroke?
He got some like small damage buffs, I think it was, on like the nuke. What was the other? I think that was.
That wasn't a lot of changes for him.
Oh, just some number changes then?
Yeah.
As far as I remember, might be wrong.
I mean, the leash is
Shadow
always
Demon
useful.
definitely is like one of the best
Yeah.
heroes right now, and we see it a lot in games as well.
Yeah, I must say, Team Spirit definitely taking some time here to pick a hero. They'll end up going with the Jakiro. Now, Jakiro
Okay.
has been nerfed again. He had a very hot ending to the previous patch, so obviously needed to get a little bit of a nerf, but still first pick material, Rezo.
It is, and it's quite interesting to see all of the like every game is basically a new draft, new strategies, and we're not prepared for it, but it's very nice to see it from teams.
Yeah, I think for me, the Jakiro is like the dealer for the Shadow Shaman, right? You long distance cancel versus like all these annoying disables. You can actually trade with him in laning phase because you're good with like your dual breath versus this high damage. But it's a bit of an interesting kind of opener from Spirit. It just doesn't look like something I feel like I'd see in the last like year or two. Like Ember just in the beginning is just, I guess his first pick makes it look strange.
Yeah. I also want to see more of the Omni Knight, and even on position 3, not only on position 5, because the third nuke right now, like instead of buying a Sharp before, like you give it early on, and it's like so good on for domination on the lane.
Yep, I think Team Spirit agrees with you that it's good, so they have banned it out indeed.
They just banned out the two of them. They're like, yes,
yeah,
we don't want to
let's
do
get it out.
I'm surprised nobody's going for the Io Storm yet.
Yeah.
Because like last patch it was one of the best strategies.
Yep.
Oh, that's actually a good call. Io did not get picked.
Both Fnatic and Team Spirit, they can both play it. Obviously, we saw Fnatic play it already previous game. But yeah, they ignored it so far.
I feel like that's one of the first times I've seen Io ignored first phase literally in like hundreds of games, right? I feel like it's always first phase banned or first phase picked. That's really interesting.
I'm also really excited to see some Chen. Oh, yeah, some Chen from Roger.
Yeah.
He's quite famous for his Chen. He's playing a lot in pubs.
We saw Chen banned a couple times. I think it lost also a game earlier today. But Chen, you'd still imagine that that's going to be a hero that we're going to see a lot of
I really hope so.
this week?
I would think so, but there's only certain players that can play it, so
Yeah.
that always would, especially with the changes now too, it has kind of become a newer hero too, so if you haven't practiced it, you don't know which creeps do what.
Yeah.
I think everybody's still getting the hang of which ones are changed and buffed.
I mean, also it means like the Team Spirit has to understand what to do around Chen as well. Like they need to really get on the same page with Roger, and they might not have that time already to be able to execute such strategies for them. Meanwhile, Bitrider or Darkseer being banned. It's probably it's one of the better ones against Monkey on the lane. Because like you can just evade him and directly not fight against him.
Yeah, and then the Ion Shell with the Ember, the timing that you get, like it just ramps up too quickly, especially with the way Embers are being played now. I've been seeing, we saw one Battle Fury game because he was versus CK, but I'm seeing a lot of these Deso builds. So it's just like super early fighting. You throw an Ion Shell with him with a Deso, like he's just gonna go absolutely.
We see a lot of Deso heroes in general. Deso is Desolator is pretty good right now.
I think it's one of the items of the patch right now, because like if you get it early on, you get a lot of stacks, and it just scales pretty hard right now.
Very strong for sure.
We have Team Spirit prioritizing some off-lane bans there.
Everybody banning off-lane.
On the side of Fnatic as well. Which ones are still in the pool that we could see come up? Because we have seen earlier today, we saw Collapse play a Centaur, and then we saw another Centaur after that, and both
I'm not
were
sure
a little
people are
underwhelming. So
yeah, exactly. I feel that too, and probably teams are feeling that too. So they might change and transition to the other ones.
Probably why it doesn't see it banned.
Yeah.
They don't really have much info. They just don't know where things are yet, right? Because I think that's why that Ember pick is so cute, like so kind of cool. Because like now they're like, okay, where is this Ember gonna go? Do we want to pick something that's just good versus the Ember in case it's safe lane, or do we just not care? We just pick a whichever offlaner anyway for us for Fnatic.
Beastmaster is gone. It's one of the better ones right now.
So the question is, do you want to pick your offlaner now, or do you want to pick your offlaner later?
I think you have to pick it now, just to steal it.
Because there's not that much.
Not that much. I mean, against Monkey King, historically, such heroes like Venomancer and Viper was good, but I'm not sure if Collapse is gonna play him.
So we saw a Venomancer today. I don't think it won, but Venomancer got +4 base damage. Isn't that really high?
It's super nice. It's
Last
super nice
got
for the laning.
+3 as well.
Yeah, it's like
a couple of these heroes got.
That's good numbers.
I think that game was actually versus Team Spirit, and they last picked Anti-Mage and destroyed it.
Oh.
So I think people just have to be a little careful of when you pick. If you're gonna pick Benno, you actually just like have to have AM banned.
But
that's
you see already Monkey King, right? So you can kind of counter the Monkey. with some range here. Even Necrophos might be good this game.
This is a lot of stuff on the ground I'm seeing from Fnatic already. We have a Tombstone, we got Wukong's command, we got Shadow Shaman wards. Team fights are going to be pretty chaotic. I feel like Spirit, and right now they're trying to. I feel like they're pulling themselves away from team fight and just looking for pickoffs.
Is it Slardar? Is it some sort of Slardar for them? They need a stun lock right now for this Skywrath mate.
I mean, of the offlaners, Sand King is still in the pool. We did see a good Sand King earlier today. The hero looked pretty nice in the hands of 33.
Yeah, and Kalevs definitely knows how to play that guy.
Yeah.
So it's a really good option for them.
That hero feels like it got like super buffs as well. Like another one.
Ooh!
Oh, another one that got super buffed.
Yes, and it is a Skyrim combo.
Oh.
A Sky Axe.
This is quite nice. I like it a lot. It's just like the lane.
How's the lane going?
The lane seems pretty hard for the Axe because of the, Undying and Monkey. Monkey can always jump on the Axe if he wants to go behind the tower.
So changes to Axe. Axe now has infinite scaling. Every time he dunks, he gets what does he get? He gets damage. Armor.
Yep.
Yeah, it's armor.
Armor per kill at 20.
Yes.
You get the X+1 that is also retroactive. So and your Culling Blade scale. So at each level gives more per dunk of armor. I think it's 1.52, I believe, or something. Can't remember exact numbers, but.
Just like the idea that a lot of more heroes become like infinite scalable. Right?
Yeah.
It's like Necrophos, it's Axe. Who else was there? Somebody else was there too, I believe.
The other ones that got added?
Yeah.
Necrophos, Axe.
I only would remember Necrophos and Axe.
All right, never mind.
Well, now you can make full team comps of
yeah, that's
scaling,
true.
which is
that
awesome.
Is
you
true.
can have like your Legion, your Pudge, your Silencer, your Axe, and your
Slark.
Yeah.
It's quite a combo.
Could be pretty.
Quite
funny.
a lineup. Yeah.
I'm a little worried for the Axe. I gotta be honest. Like,
Okay.
I feel like this lane could be really problematic. They're gonna have to do some like dancing around the lane and just not allow themselves to get decayed too much, because otherwise.
Yeah, but at the same time, like they have so much spamming.
They do.
For the Monkey. Like it depends how much heal they're gonna bring in the lane. Like in Soul Reap, like they just have a lot of spams for this guy and the X. We'll see. They might not like gonna be able to go behind the tower, but they can own the lane straight up. We'll see.
TA, another Deso buyer. We saw Yopaj crush on the hero from the mid lane earlier today.
A lot of damage instances already coming out though. Sky, Jakiro, and Ember. Like Refraction's gone.
It's totally different game for TA this time around, and I'm a little bit afraid for her, especially like early game, like all of the scrimmages. If, for example, Team Spirit are gonna be ahead from the lanes and they can go to the triangle, this is gonna be like a really tough game for TA. Because early on they can break their fraction super easily.
I think this is like we're playing to get Roshan and get a big advantage early. Like we've got like TA, Shadow Shaman, like all these heroes are about getting that advantage with Roshan.
Yeah.
So and they have a lot of, again, it's even more stuff on the ground. I guess you could say traps as well now on top of it all too. So lots of information I feel like Fnatic's going to be given from this to be able to go for an early Rosh. But Spirit has definite ways to fight into it.
Yeah. Alright, we got a Death Prophet banned out and a Brewmaster on the side of Team Spirit and a Viper removed on the side of Fnatic. With the Viper removal, where do they expect that Ember to go?
Safe lane probably.
Still safe lane, huh?
Mid for the Viper. Yeah, and Razor.
Yep.
To better ones for against TA, of course.
And even against the Monkey King. Well, for later, not in the lane obviously, but...
I still think that Team Spirit is looking for the mid player. Mid hero.
10 seconds remaining.
Which is
He's gonna like Invoker again.
I mean, we have seen a lot of Invoker, but they will put Ember mid.
It is really good Terrorblade game because of the heavy, physical damage lineup on the Fnatic.
He's really good versus those like things on the ground as well too. You know, he's really good at killing Tombstone, very good at killing Shaman wards, good at staying outside of the fight versus Wukong.
That's cool. That's a nice pick actually. I'm surprised. And they banned DP and Brewmaster. Brewmasters to not get rid of illusions.
Have we seen any Brew?
Thinking. We haven't.
We haven't seen a single Brew, right?
Not yet.
I'm really curious to see how that hero
Me
works
too.
in Pro.
Me too. I agree, but might be hard to execute. I don't know.
I don't know. It just seems very crazy because of all the differences you can do now. So Sand King, okay.
Sand King will be the final pick on Fnatic. We saw Sand King before. We mentioned him before. Good hero, but is it enough? Can he deal with that Terrorblade? Because both of you were on board with the Terrorblade pick. Good Terrorblade game.
I really like this TB.
I really like this TB too, and overall the lineup for Team Spirit looks like this is their draft, and they're confident with it. For Fnatic, Sand King was also like super good to manage the lack of AoE damage and magic damage, but I'm just on board with Team Spirit.
Yeah. I'm very worried if Fnatic doesn't get like a super big, like 15-minute rush and just start to like steamroll something. This TB is gonna win the game. So.
All right, so you want Team Fnatic to set a really high tempo for this game if they would have a shot this game.
Absolutely, they like you have to do so much this game actually to just get that advantage. Yeah, TB is just gonna split push. Later the game goes, gets worse and worse because he gets an Ags, then he fears the Monkey King out of Wukong. There's lots of different things that can happen. So, yeah.
All right, well, let's find out what's going to happen in this game. Together with the commentary team, it is over to Lyrical and No-Tail.
Thank you so much, Shiver and No-Tail. We're here. We've got TI champions trying to get another win on their belt. How are you feeling about this game against Fnatic?
Kind of disagree with the panel a bit. I do think that Fnatic has a better draft, but I think Spirit is a better team. They're playing with a stand-in, so of course that takes away a bit, and it's without their position 5, without their captain. But I think with this TA game...
Mirren, they still have a Pushka.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me, Mirren. Yeah. Roger was +4.
Yeah.
But I think the draft is favored for Fnatic. I think what's going to happen with they have the triple stun versus Ember. They don't have a save. They have the Roche with TA, and they're going to force it at some point, and then they're going to get the Aegis. And I think, yeah, I mean, it's true what the panel said. You do want to push. You do want to push your timings, and you do want to get the Roche, and you do want to force the fight. And if you do that, I also think TB will then feel pressured and eventually will join fights where he's just going to die. He can die to the T, he can die to the Monkey, he can die to the Sand King. So yeah, I'm kind of favoring Fnatic, just draft-wise. But at the same time, I think this game is going to be great because Spirit is such a good team and they play really well. And with the Axe Ember setup for the Skywatch hero, I think we're going to see a lot of discipline and cool plays. They're going to have a BKB problem once that hits between the TA and the Monkey, but I think that's even going to... A lot of items are going to be purchased before, at least by the TA.
It's interesting, right? Because when you talk about that TB thing in particular at the start, I feel like so many times we've seen Terrorblade just get like blown up by the stun after stun after stun, and then you mentioned the Axe being a little bit of like a different tempo setter that you can make. I'm curious, I haven't got to see the Axe in competitive or like even that much in pubs. How do you feel about this hero? All the changes he's gotten.
Yeah, so he got a really cool change, and we had the shard patch with the Manta, and it became like a pretty busted concept with an incredible amount of damage and the farm and this, like the illusion split push. Now he's back to more of being a certain type of hero counter. You buy Blade Mail, you buy Blink. We might see some level 1 stuff here. Should just be some harass, but if they get the Shackle, might turn into more. No. But now he has this armor thing with his ulti, and I believe that the game is kind of telling you to go back for the Blade Mill, pick it against Jugger, Monkey, TA. I mean, Monkey can go both ways, but it can be really strong versus TA. You build up a couple ulti charges and you get some armor, and now you are the nightmare of the Aggie heroes. You do need to keep an eye on the Axe because the jumps will be really strong. He won't threaten his own life whenever he gets the Blade Mill jump.
Right.
And from what I've seen in the pubs, I've seen a couple games. It had great success. It looked really strong. One of the permanent changes, like we had the Necro change with the permanent HP and mana regen, and we had the Axe change and we had the Pudge change. I think Axe 1 is the most realistic one for competitive games. As if you get this, it really hurts. With the other ones, I think they kind of also got a bit nerfed. This lane is really good versus Undying in particular. Even though Undying can be really good versus Axe, when you combine Battle Hunger with another max range hero like Skywrath is one of the best heroes against Undying because of his movement speed, his attack, and his W. Slows are the nightmare for Undying on laning phase. He brings a good one. Magic nukes are also really good. They have a really good lane versus the Undying. They're going to focus him, and this Monkey is probably going to feel left alone at some point.
Right.
And I think they actually do have a very favored lane top. But they do have timings as well on the Monkey Undying team. Like they can either invest points in Tombstone or play with Jingo level 2 and Soul Rip, and they can also get like goes on the Axe or goes on the Skywrath.
It does, like the freaking Skywrath mage. This hero's been gone for a while, but when he comes back, he just feels so freaking annoying to deal with in the lane stage. And you can see these constant spam outs that you were mentioning. He's trying to stay there, and actually down bottom, DJ taking through some of that metamorphosis there. Yadro doing some pretty nice damage.
Yeah, no, Skywrath has always been a good laner, but the issue is always what happens right after and how you transition, and I think even in this game you're gonna have this problem. Like this hero is really sad versus TA traps, and really sad when heroes get BKB, and really sad when you don't have vision. Oh, bottom, something might happen here. He's dead.
He's in trouble. Poshka, he gets a Fairy Fire, walk away.
The TP meta was out.
Yeah, runs off it instead. DJ, he's going to drop it down and try and turn for the kill, but another Fairy Fire. DJ drops down. Not before, though. He gets first blood. Well played. Fnatic.
That was intense. I thought for a moment there Fnatic was just going to get the kill, but it turns out to be a trade, and you do get the kill back on TB. Oh boy. Oh, nobody's watching. Nobody saw that. Go back mid. Yep.
Oh god, get out of there. Dude, Armel's killing it here.
Oof. Yeah, I mean, we were seeing earlier some of the Sideblade spills on the Ember. He was on point. This is a matchup that tends to be TA favored, but it's also very laneable for Ember, and small things happen that definitely makes Ember's game way better or way worse. The regen early and the rune and things like that, you can really snowball it against the Ember before he gets to 6. This monkey is pretty sad right now. You see?
Raven?
Oh.
God, he's not going to move in on collapse. He thought about it, but I mean, keeping him this low, it's got to be just like nerve-wracking for Raven. Still getting a good amount of CS so far, 15-3 versus the 12-2. But he's missed a wave, and maybe chance from Tokyo. Oh my God! Down super low, the chase down onto Roger, trying to get her Raven. Ooh, that was close.
Become a tree.
Hide away.
Okay,
dude, how did they get that kill up there? That's crazy. That lane was terrible.
Yeah, I mean, don't underestimate the tombstone, obviously, but the monkey went 1-1-1. This also changes a lot now. He really wants the level 2 Jingo, and you do really want the level 2 Sorip as well, I would say, for this lane. So I do think they want to play for level 4 timing now, top, or they can maybe make something happen with tombstone again. Ooh, this DJ is not happy with what's going on. He's just going for a bounty run. This harass is so intense. They did change the E spell from Jakiro. It changed a lot. They 4 seconds less. Oh,
Toronto backing away, bottling through it, and doesn't get the last hit off. But yeah, the Jakiro E is strong now. Oh, a chance.
Securing the rune. Amel probably would have gotten the rune if it wasn't for Roger now.
Is he
dead? He might be. He got it!
What the heck? Wait, was that whose tree was that? Was that Armel's tree?
No, that was Kairos.
Okay.
Yeah, that was Kairos. He was trying to. He knew he was going to get hit, so he tried to get into the fog. Yeah, but Armel's showing up here, doing. Oh,
down bottom, more burrow strike. Going through, gets the shackle afterwards. Maposhka, nothing to break it, but they still have such high armor that it's not going to be enough. And instead, Jad down low, trying to get awkward. Get away, buddy. DJ now might be going down, but it looks like Yautaro doesn't even need to come over for the kill.
The sticks are doing it again!
Creeps, he was hitting creeps. DJ down lower and lower, still trying to live through it. The E, it's not enough damage. Striking down, Airblade might be in trouble, but Maposhka brought down low jabs, trying to get out of there. Dude, what is this? How is nobody dying? Everybody, it's like less than 400 HP total. Yautaro, get gone, get out of there. DJ eventually is going to fall too, and Maposhka, the captain, stands surviving.
What is going on, man?
He's level 4.
What is going on?
5.
Wow, and he gets all the XP, and this is a lot of creeps lost for Dire. They're really sad about how that ended up playing out. That was so close. TV even tanked 2 tower hits. I can't tell you what was going on. He walked out of Sandstorm because of the sentry. Sentry was placed. That was all so very close. That critical moment of the game.
Dude, these laning stages have been a little bit wild. 7 kills already here, just about almost 6 minutes.
Everybody's low. Everybody is like throwing spells at each other constantly. It's cool. It's very cool Dota. But yeah, now the Jakiro, this is a problem. He's gonna put the 3rd point in Q, and I think the Senking it will be too much for him if he wants to get in the lane. They're gonna have to adapt. Okay, he's level 5 on Ember, and we have a level 7 on TA. I think they're gonna run him down here. Yep,
yeah,
they're gonna run him down.
Toronto, Tokyo, nowhere left to go. He might go for the bounty.
Oh, I mean, they assumed that he really wanted to follow the rune and stuff, so he's just trying to get his 6. The Sky is scrambling to go mid to take the creeps to get the XP. I don't know if Axe already has the Vanguard. Sanking has it, so I think Axe should already have his.
Dude, look at the
he doesn't.
CS
He went for face
differential
boots.
that they've got too. It's just, I mean, obviously some of that's going to be jungle creeps, but like you said, 5 versus 7, it's crazy.
Yeah. Oh, they're going for this. They have the level 3 Jingo, I think, on Monkey.
The
Jakiro rotated mid. But there's a lot of traps. I think the Sky is going to be in trouble. No, he's not. They cannot catch the Axe.
Good dice path. Maposhka. Getting that little bit of separation.
Oh, they're getting
Everybody's low again.
This Magic Stick's doing so much this game.
What the hell?
Everybody's getting baited by Magic Stick this game. It's crazy. It happened 2 or 3 times bottom already.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what's going on.
This is terrible.
He's gone.
So I can tell you right now, Team Spirit are very not happy with this game, and it's because of this TB pick. I think this TB pick is a really risky pick. It's been a risky pick for a while.
Yeah.
It is very hard to play fast with the hero. It's very hard to join your team with the hero. And Dota right now, it's a lot about that. It requires a lot of this. So we're talking about how, yeah, if you go on the Ember, if you go on someone, they're going to need to fight back, and how are they going to do it. TB is usually not looking to run with his team. He needs a lot of items. He doesn't want to buy BKB early. I mean, you can buy it pretty early, but you generally want to have 2 items before you buy BKB on this hero to get the damage going, to make your Lucians a little bit stronger. And yeah, I think the pace of Fnatic is going to be too high for TB, because they're going to either give up Roche, or they're going to have to take these fights with TB. And if you do take the fights and you're not ready with the TB and you do die, it's so risky. It's so very risky. Oh, Rasta's going to get him here.
They come back in again. They're all on top of him. I mean, this is just...
And the DD.
Yeah, that's devastating. Armel is going to take this.
And this is going to be mid-tower pressure. And the Axe did not buy Vanguard. He's taking a big risk again top.
I mean, you can see already, right? He's queuing immediately into that Blink Dagger. Collapse feels like he has to be the one to make the space for his team, and they are going to rotate up here with Jakiro now.
It is what they need to set up the Jakiro and the Skywrath spells, because it's the only way they're going to fight this TA. And this TA has, I mean, he is
That's
more...
tower dead.
He is not just out of control. This TA is on the moon right now.
Yeah, well, traditionally, we have seen TAs sometimes go for the...
Very cool play, very cool play. They're just going to be big. Yeah, but they're getting the ward and they're going to set up. I want to see how it goes down, because they don't want to get the Undying first. Undying will never find this ward. It's a very smart ward by Roger. Very, very smart. Okay, nothing will happen. They're protecting the tower. No, but
it happens all the time, right?
Right, but it was a very cool play from Radiant, because they're kind of hoping that Fnatic will step out of position. But yeah, sorry, you were saying before.
Well, no, I mean, this is basically the thing that we're watching for now, is can they make this play like you're talking about? And the ward, it's still there, so they bring 4 heroes top now, but they're
very awkward. It's very awkward.
Januel's doing so much on that Undying, just keeping it, and I mean,
it's very awkward. Sand King is happy as ever, and TA still has the DD bottle. I think he's waiting for anything to happen top. Yeah, the 4K network lead already. He's going to have Dragonlance, or DD was used. He's going to have this very early Dragonlance. He's going to go for probably a Deso, I would imagine, so that they can get the Roche. We saw TA in the other game go Blink. I think it was Boom playing. And he went Dragonlance Blink and joined fights right away. I guess it's a possibility too. Just makes the Roche not really the first priority.
Yeah. I mean, this is going to be a
look at this, look at this.
Like, the fact that he's up here
now they're going to keep
all the space, can they actually defend against this? Moving in, Collapse gets 1 kill, and actually outside of Wukong's command, this might not work anymore.
Sand King didn't go through with it.
Yeah, this
Oh, I'm
stuck
surprised.
now.
I'm surprised. Why did Sand King not go through? It's his TP. They had the Axe kill. Oh, maybe. Oh, he cancelled. Okay, good play, good play.
Toronto Tokyo.
And now they get another kill top.
This is big. This is the turnaround that they needed. Another TP coming in, but it's not going to be there.
Assassin.
I mean, Armel is scary, but is he going to be that scary? Yeah, he'll force them back.
Okay, so they bad chain of events, having the Sand King, his TP cancelled, and yeah, they get the monkey kill top. I mean, it's a great chain of events for Team Spirit, I think. Even though, far from winning the game yet, I mean, they still have a lot of problems. This was good. I mean, they're forcing it up, you know, and even though it's awkward, they're still finding a way to do it.
Maposhka trying to TP out, and it looks like he is going to secure that one. So a quick movement out of there, and you know, still a huge lead right now.
Every time I see this,
Dude,
so good.
Why does he keep stunning? It's like...
No, there was another one.
God.
No, but everybody will have a lot of adjustment period.
Right.
Because Dota is such a vast game. It is such a complicated game. And when they make these changes, and now they make a lot again, the only way to really learn it is still to play it. Reading the patch notes is not enough. Oh no, the new bottle, the bottle change as well. You see how he only has 1 bottle sip. It is also the habit, the habit, and yeah, they're smoking on top of a ward. Again, very desperate thing. They're just gonna run top, and you see they're drawing bottom. They're just gonna ignore. They're not gonna give them the smoke, I guess.
I mean, if this play does work out right there, and even if they lose up tier 2, like, can you start to build some momentum as Team Spirit at this time, maybe?
They're trying to catch a T at the...
This could be good.
Triangle.
Yeah, he's not there,
though. No. So what they're doing is really smart. Now they TP'd bottom on a hero. Who TP'd? TP actually TP'd bottom.
Yadoro's there. They want to defend this,
They should know. They should know that they're coming. They should know now that the smoke
Fnatic
is no longer happening top, and they could be bottom.
Yeah, they're playing this way. They're playing around this vision. DJ,
double
he's back
TP
behind.
bottom.
Yadoro ready to wrap around on him. Roger's there too. That was a courier. He just ran by him.
Yep.
Multiple couriers scouting for Fnatic. And they will manage to defend the tier 2 bottom.
Just get out. They're gonna hit the TA's next item. Feels really awkward now for Team Spirit to all be here. in a game that.
But they are cutting into the lead a little bit at least.
That's a good DD for Ember, but it would have been way more scary on TA because that would have secured the next fight in Roche or made it infinitely harder.
I mean, does that set you think then that like around this DD they can maybe take a fight on Team Spirit?
Not necessarily. I mean, this Ember, he's playing against the Sand King Rasta, and he dies to the TA in 2 hits. I even think the Monkey with enough stuns will also threaten the kill. Okay. So obviously it's good. It helps, you know. You might be able to kill the Rasta or Undying much quicker thanks to the DD. And if it's a really good DD and you get a lot of slides, like it will make a massive difference for the fight, or it could. But yeah, I mean, for TA it would have been a disaster.
Yeah,
it's one of the more insane runes to get on a lot of heroes at this stage of the game.
Smoke breaks and then backs out.
So double blink timing, blink from Sand King, blink on X. Both teams want to use it.
One of them has a Vanguard though.
See the 2 supports hugging their setup guy. The 2 supports are just waiting for this guy to catch a guy so they can throw all their spells.
True.
It is a very strong combo. I mean, nobody will survive if they're in range and Axe gets the taunt. Undying heals won't save.
They have vision here, and I don't know if the team Fnatic... Oh, they catch him?
Yep.
Undying got his ulti off first. Slowed down. This ain't looking so good. The catch there, Axe. No defensive item. Dead in an instant. Yeah. Poshka's like, see you later, guys. I'm out of here. And Roger, does he manage to get out? He does throw out that slow, the silence onto Raven, but the chase down's going to be there. Jab should have another blink in a second. They're chasing, and yeah, they got him there. And that's just too much damage.
Last hit, and now they're going to go straight Roche because he finished the Deso, I think.
Yeah.
And they're going to start setting up traps. They even get the Undying ulti hit, super value. I mean, there's no contesting, but there's also no time waste. It dies so fast, and they can get back out on the map and keep playing. Oh, never mind, no Deso. He went for the dagger, and they still killed it.
Interesting.
No need, actually. With the Undying ulti and Rasta Wards, I guess I underestimated how quickly it actually died. That looked like a Deso.
Well, and now, like, with Sand King and Blink Dagger on TA, when anybody gets caught, it's just gone.
But this game is incredibly hard for Team Spirit right now. Like, you see the items on Ember, you see the net worth on TA, and that Monkey is also going to get a BKB soon, and they're...
Oh, this is good, though. Look at this. The catch. Oh, no, Age is down. This is huge. Now, DJ's trying to get in there as well. Bro Strike, nice onto 2, but the Ice Path comes afterwards. Armel in some trouble. The root comes out onto both of them. Do they have enough extra damage to take him down second time? Good Sunder, and the slow bring down. Axe almost gets it. The dump's not enough, but the Sandstorm is going to slowly and steadily kill off Raw Tokyo. Great Boundless Strike that comes out. But Poshka Hex chasing forward, but they got the big kill. They got Armel. Lose 3, it still hurts.
It's very impressive still by Team Spirit. Like, I gotta say, like, this game is very hard for them. I think it's very hard, and what they're doing was really smart and really good. They're actually playing. Oh, they're gonna get him.
Roger.
Or not. No, they're not gonna get him. I thought Monkey could get him. Okay. No, I gotta give credit, like, for Team Spirit, because I think most teams would not do this, and I actually think it was the very correct thing. And you even see the TB joining there, but it's just awkward as hell. Like, this TB doesn't do anything. He cannot stand in these fights. Even Undying threatens to kill him with his spells. It's a very sad time for the TB. And yeah, they made the connection happen between the Axe and the 2 supports. I would say even the TA having the illusion rune made a difference there because they had to recommit. He would have died very quickly the second time if he didn't have illusion rune. That's something that has happened quite a while ago, but I still emphasize it that this is so strong. You get a free Manta.
It does seem kind of cheap, right? Like,
yeah, and he didn't get to purge what he wanted to purge, which was probably the Jakiro Q, where he purged something else. I think just the E and one more spell maybe. But yeah, like, you get a free Manta. It's quite something.
Well, I mean, this is what you said at the beginning. You felt like you needed Spirit to be able to outplay, and that's kind of what they have to do if they want to win at this point, because they are so far behind.
Fnatic are not letting them, like, run away with it, even though the plays are strong. They still responded. The Monkey joined, and everything, like, got back. It's still in control for them. It's still very much in control for them. But it's so easy for this game to go terribly for Spirit, but they're hanging in there, is what I would say. And Fnatic are still playing really well.
Well, good things to watch for. And Maelstrom done now. I mean, Ember's definitely, like...
He's not a happy camper.
No. We've almost got the Shaman ahead of him here, depending upon how the next couple plays go.
And also the thing with this Axe build, like, when you don't have, like, any of the H... What's going on? Something going on bottom? They're smoking, they're catching.
Got one. Axe in some trouble.
Very dead. They have an Netherlands on Rust already.
Oh, wait a minute. A turn? Raven down low, but not dead.
He's walking in the back of the fire!
Almost dead. Can they bring him down? They do. Roger the final touch there. Maposhka is going to fall, so
He wants to suicide, but
in the end, it's 3 for 1. So
yeah, still very much in control of the game. Obviously, they get the monkey, but nobody cares. I mean, yeah, the TB is really sweating. He's really sweating. Oh no, Ember, don't come to bottom. I want these creeps.
It's all mine. Get away. You can't have him. He's close.
I mean,
to
they're
his,
trying. They're actually trying for a play. They're trying for a play. They're going to use meta and they're going to try to kill a Rasta. And it's again, is what I'm saying. They have to do this. They actually have to do these plays. They're going to get him here.
That's big. Big. Drops down
DJ
the ward,
quick with the
still
buttons.
gonna die.
Oh, okay, didn't matter.
Extra farm.
Yeah, not a good word. But he thought maybe his team would react. But yeah. Okay, honestly, again, it's like so awkward what they're doing, but they're doing it. Like Spirit are doing like the unconventional things. Bottom, TB, Ember ganking like a Rasta and stuff, trying to push out the wave. Rasta did not expect it. And here they are, camping their vision. Oh, Axe is ready for it.
The turnaround, a chance, a kill. Is it going to be
the heal!
Another Axe is not there.
Oh, the heal!
Dude, Soul Rip is so insane. What the hell?
Oh, they're going to get him!
And the chase down. Axe still trying to get out of there. Muted, hexed. Oh, the melt strike.
The meta's still going, but the Tombstone's on the high ground.
Oh, God.
What's TB doing?
Yadro is just going in. He still has Sunder afterwards.
Oh, does he have vision?
Oh, trying to get away. The Manta just now used Armel in vision. They get that.
But look at the amount of zombies.
Yeah, this is scary. They actually are in a little bit of
he
trouble.
farmed them out. He farmed them down.
Okay.
Rasta's coming.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo's also in the area. A lot of them.
Oh.
The chase, illusions. Armel moves on in. The Hex comes out, and it's enough for the kill. Scrappy plays.
Scrappy plays, but again, I cannot emphasize how much that Spirit are actually doing something that I think very few teams in the world will do. They have a great understanding of the game, and they probably have big regrets about the draft right now, or like maybe they're like there's processing. I don't think anything is out of the ordinary, at least for me.
Right.
But they're playing so hard to stay in this game. These TB illusions, giving vision to the Ember, and them trying to get these openings. Axe being ready for the guy who's dewarding, trying to turn, the Skyrat being ready with it too, and almost getting the dunk, but Undying timed the heal, and yeah, it's a very cool game, and props to both teams, but I'm so impressed with Spirit right now, even though they're losing, and I think they will lose.
You know, sometimes you lose in a cool way. That's sometimes how it goes, but who knows? Anything is possible.
Anything can work.
Armel, down bottom now. Trying to take down this tier 2 tower, claim the outpost afterwards. This one should be easy. Next couple of minutes, obviously Roche is going to be up again. Do you see Spirit able to contest that at all?
So realistically, no. But I think they will go for it, and I think if that works, TB might get to the point where he can turn the game. But I also, it depends on what happens like in the fights and what Monkey buys,
right?
I would say, because Monkey is going to be a hero that I think is going to need to impact the TB. It cannot just... Between Shadow Shaman and Sanking, they can ruin the whole fight for TB. But if Monkey also gets... I'm not even sure myself what I would buy. But if he gets items that helps ruin the TB's fight and helps kill him or helps do something to the TB, then I just think the chances are going to be very low for Spirit.
Well, you can see here, Fnatic, they get the 1 kill on.
They're going to find them tough. They see them.
Looking for more.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, wait, this is a smoke.
They didn't see them.
Dude, this
they were
play. Spirit trying to go for a pickoff after their Jakiro gets picked off.
Yeah. They're
this
playing.
Is pretty cool.
They're playing hard. They're not buying the BKB on TB, which I think they can't really afford anyway.
Jumps in. It's not going to connect, though.
Oh, the BKB.
That's a little scary. And yeah, Raven's just going to kill him off. Everybody else needs to get out. Although, can they?
Nope.
Maybe not. In some trouble. Yadaro, he's going to get chased down. DJ in the area as well, slowly bringing him down.
Gonna be a shackle. Oh, the cancel.
Oh, he's got a Sunder. And I think that he's just going to need to walk out of there.
Yeah, but they're not going to let him. Nope.
The Sunder, the turn, maybe. Toronto Tokyo shows back up, trying to throw out the roots. There's no buyback.
Look at DJ. Look at DJ.
Do it.
Yep, they're going to get the Ember here. They're turning on Ember.
One by one. All of them are going to die. Fnatic sense blood in the water, and they came to bring them down.
Wow.
Lose all 5.
And this is when a really well-rounded lineup comes together. You have multiple stuns, and you start by getting 1 pick off, and you have to watch out for the Sand game, you have to watch out for the Rasta, and I mean, the Rasta is feels like king of the team fights right now. Because, I mean, especially here, after one hero dies and they start scrambling and start trying to run away, every Hex, every Shackle turns into another one. Yeah.
It definitely is a testament to like how much Fnatic's draft has like enabled them, and like you said, DJ, he's getting it all done for his team. They're looking really solid.
Oof, the side blade! I didn't even realize that was.
Yeah, that was a big hit.
Oh wow! And yeah, they're clicking the buttons right. They switch targets now. They're gonna go on the Ember Hex. Ember! Amber, and then they all turn.
This is a replay, by the way.
Oh no, I know. That's, I'm pretending that I'm in the game right now, and I'm the Rasta. Amber.
Big plays, man.
Yeah.
They're killing it.
And Roche should be up, and is able to spawn, and it'll be up in 2 minutes.
Oof.
And that will be a very, very hard contest. Oh!
Used. All right.
Okay.
They got a little something there. Yeah, this next couple of minutes feels like it's just try and stop the bleeding wherever possible, and Fnatic are going to do whatever they
Very curious.
want.
I'm very curious about what DJ did. He bought Shard without buying Dagger. I don't think I've seen that before. That is like extremely greedy. Yeah, but I mean, the Shard is just purely for farming, I guess, and pushing out waves. I think, yeah, you do kill supports in fights, but I don't think, like, Dagger is way better for killing off these cores. I don't think I've ever seen that before, and I don't know if I would do it myself, but hey, man, this guy's he's a known... Oh, he's one of the most known Rasta players. They also committed Tombstone. They thought they might have been there. But yeah, I mean, DJ, one of the best Rasta players. I'm very curious. Now I want to try.
Do it. Get in there. Guy's a monster. I will say that it always feels like he likes to play a little greedy every now and then. You know, get his farm
one of
where
the
he can.
greediest fours were like... Not even, I would say. I think it's one of the fours that actually buys anti-miss whenever he needs to, and he will take care of the things that his team might need to. But it's a hero that you need to play very greedily on, and you want to.
You know what it is? It's that he was playing 5 for so long that he's back to 4, and he's like, oh, I gotta get it.
Get the money. Yeah, it's very addicting, the ching ching sound.
All right, well, 12K gold lead now. Team Spirit, again, trying to play this pick-off style whenever they can. Raven's doing some pretty good pushing out of each of these lanes as well. I guess 20 seconds down until Roche.
Yeah, I mean, they have the trap inside. They're going to go straight to Roche when they see that it's up. I guess this wasn't a max spawn, so they're just playing the map until it's up, and then once it's up, they go. Oh, DD, how convenient. How very convenient. Oh my god. And if you're a Radiant team and you saw it with the Radiant Ward, it's like all you can do is share the info, but like, well, it basically means the next fight is going to be very annoying and not easy.
He has a blade mail, okay? It's going to be so good against the DD. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has two charges, right? So he's stacking up the armor. If he had a lot more armor, like that, because that's how it works.
Right, yeah.
You're gonna take the damage. You're gonna take damage, and it's relevant. Like you're giving back the damage, counting his armor, not your own.
Right.
So that's also why the blade mill build with the new call is gonna. I think it's gonna be the new thing. It's how you're gonna have to play Axe. And it would allow you, to, if you had enough charge or enough armor, to taunt even the highest damage hero and make him suffer, and you won't suffer yourself or you won't die for it.
Unfortunately, that game is not this game for this Axe, and
no.
They're going to have some trouble as the high ground siege is most likely going to start coming here from Fnatic if they want to just go up there and test it at the very least. They got BKB 9 seconds. It's a problem.
Picked up a gem as well. I think it's their own gem. Hopefully Spirit didn't lose a gem, but they might have bought it because of the TA traps.
How good are the Spirit's BKBs though? Let's ignore the rest of the giant Armel. How good is the BKB timings that they've got?
The problem is that there's the TA kind of ignores the BKB at this point. Like he threatens to kill the Ember very quickly through it. The TP does not have BKB, and then the Axe doesn't have it yet. But even with Axe BKB, same thing. You threaten through it. TP BKB is going to be a little nicer to help him hit, but they're running out of damage. Uh-oh.
They brought everybody.
He's dead.
Done.
He's so dead.
Yeah. Space created.
Yeah. But I think this is also just a result of like we need to do more. We need to compensate. The game is very much out of control, and TB definitely overstayed bottom, and you don't see the Senking, you don't see the Rasta. So how good are the BKBs? Well, they don't do anything versus instant stun if instant stun happens.
Right.
Oh, something going on mid. They're turning.
Chance, the taunt, pull him in a bit. That's the BKB used.
Yep.
Again, I mean, a lot of time are still left on this Roche.
So nobody is going to win this game for Radiant except TB. And TB is dead, so there's nothing's going on. Like nothing can go wrong for Fnatic. If nobody more dies, they don't care. If TB spends another minute dead, like there's no chance for them to win.
Again, trying to move on in and see if they can get any pickoffs to try and buy some time for the TB to get online.
Yeah, but they have no map left. They're not going to get out on the map. The only way back is miraculous fight, in my opinion. Like, or I mean, you can always hope that Fnatic start playing a lot worse. That's always a wish.
That's never a good feeling. 3 heroes over in the woods together.
No. But hey, they're still playing, you know. Even though this is this is probably the most desperate situation of the game. Even earlier, it was still very desperate, and they were playing.
God, jumps in. It's trying to survive, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah. So BKBs don't do anything versus instant stun, as I was saying. Like, if this is what happens, you don't have force, you don't have a turnaround. And yeah, I mean, Rasta doesn't do anything in a fight if BKB goes off, but he does everything in the fight if he hexes the BKB guy. I can't believe Jakiro's hitting the tombstone.
I mean, Armel is taking a lot of damage. They do actually bring down that tank. Look at that. They bring him down, Armel. BKB pop now. Raven, in the midst of all of it, catches the axe, is going to kill him off. But the meta, it's starting to bring down Armel. He's dead. Gem is on the ground. Is this actually a hold? They have the ice path afterwards. He used BKB earlier. He's gone. Armel gets brought down. That's 2,000 gold.
And a gem.
What in the Sam hell does that? What just happened?
Yeah, no, so they got baited. Like, they got really baited and people didn't commit. The Jakiro started hitting the tombstone, Sanking's like, yo, what's going on? And then they went in and they did the perfect turnaround. They started off-killing the Sanking, even holding the Skywrath. I think they used the Skywrath to kill off the TA, right?
Yeah. No, Sand King.
Or maybe the Sand King were used.
Yeah.
But they had enough to still kill the TA after, and wow, I mean, definitely Fnatic overextended. I don't think Rasta or Undying were part of that fight. They only had the Tombstone going in the back, and they went too far. I don't think it matters for the state of the game so much, as the TB is going to need a lot more. Like, he actually needs Butter and BKB, and you're not getting that right now. And he's actually going for Hurricane Pike instead.
Well, we'll see if they can make it work. I mean, you did get enough gold that it's almost BKB done on Axe. They drop down the Tombstone and immediately initiate, find Roger, gonna get the kill, and now back out. Although Yadaro still hanging out. He's not afraid. Well, Toronto Tokyo pushes out mid and maybe gonna get caught here.
They can't afford to be afraid. They have to take good risks. They have to take risk and as sensible as possible.
Yeah. Play aggressive whenever possible.
Yep. And that's what they're doing. You know, one hero is dead on the map, and the same thing here. I mean, Fnatic did not stop playing either. They're also showing up. Like, the TA is dead, and they're not letting them just walk over them. You know, even though TA is by far the strongest and most important hero for how the fights turn out.
Yeah, they're bullying back whenever they can, and it feels like this combo of like Sand King and the Shaman is just so good for that instant disable like you're talking about.
Yeah, they have no save. I think they might have a 4-stab on Jakiro, and that's it, right? I don't think Skywrath went for force.
Yeah.
No, I mean, he shouldn't either. But yeah, the TB did. The TB actually has the force as well, so that's a way to help his Ember get his BKB out too, if he wants to use it like that. Yeah, but I don't think this Pike does all that much, depending on how the fights unfold. But most fights will unfold where people are on top of you, and then I think the Butter or the BKB is still gives you more tools. But yeah, now let's see what goes on. They're gonna go for it.
Going for the mid-tier 1.
First person to show is gonna get probably jumped. Maybe not. Like, maybe they'll be choosing their target smartly. Like this TA.
Sand King's not here, and neither is the Monkey King. This tower is going to end up dropping down, it looks like.
Yep.
Obviously, have bots can get there quickly if things come out, but Mapochka moves on in, and one more punch is ready, but there it is.
4-stab.
Find him. 4-stab, keeping him alive.
Oh!
Side blade. Oh, they did it to him. Oh, that really hurt. Oh, that didn't look good.
They did it to him, indeed. There's a trap.
Roger, and now slowed down. The chase is coming, and Roger gonna drop again. Burrow strike afterwards. It was all looking so good for a moment.
They got him
Team
too.
Spirit, and he too is going to fall. They buyback, just dropped everything.
That's it.
There's no buybacks left as they walk up to high ground. Fnatic making it look clean.
Pretty clean, I would say. One last time, said it 4 or 5 times this game. Team Spirit actually played amazing. I think it was an uphill game from the draft, and I think it was an uphill game from when TA, like, they needed this Ember to have a better lane mid. They needed this TA not to snowball as hard. And if those things would happen, the game could have definitely, like, they would have had more time, they would have had more things to do, but because of the TA snowball, and then because of the nature of the draft, I would say it was an uphill battle the whole game, but I'm very impressed. They're still this year's TI's winner, and I can see it. I can see why.
Right. Impressive stuff. And, I mean, they're not giving up yet. They're going to get that BKB on Axe. They'll go for one last hurrah. And, well, a catch there.
Might be dead.
Start. That's actually a great way to make it happen. And now rooting on it too. BKB out from Raven as he's going to retreat.
Sloppy.
Never give up.
Sloppy, but it also goes to show that, I mean, these are all combos that we haven't seen in quite a while, like the Axe Skywrath. They did everything. I mean, that kills almost anything in Dota when you let it happen, when you get it off. I don't think he got the Soul Ray buff. I don't know if they have a Glimmer Cape.
Even a Force Staff, right? Like
it could help, yeah. Even versus the taunt, you get out the Skywrath ulti. I even think the Glimmer, like it will proc in between the TA hits because it doesn't hit so fast.
Oh, yeah. This hit.
Oh, it's so satisfying. Oh,
jeez.
Whenever you get those lined up stuns, like the Fisher, the Monkey, and you get this, you have the Sideblade thing, or like the ET getting a 2-man stomp as well, and you get to line up the Sideblade. It's so satisfying, like the big boom.
Yeah.
Boombaklad.
Wow, they're going to go for another smoke now. Team Spirit never give up, never
They have so many
surrender. And they
smokes.
walk in and they find him. Another round of the ulti drop down and they get the kill.
Both ultis, the super axe combo. It's not just Skywrath, it's Jakiro Skywrath.
And now looking for more. Maybe Yadro chasing out jabs. Dude, these guys just don't stop running at him.
Yeah.
Why not? Roche capable of respawning in 10 seconds. Now, all right, this would be the dream moment for Team Spirit if they get a quick respawn. And Fnatic obviously would love one that gives enough time for everybody to be up and in position. We'll see what it ends up being. And 45 seconds, not soon
1
enough.
minute, 1 minute 45, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta put my glasses back on.
I got you, fam. Just don't put me any further back, and I'm gonna need mine.
Exactly.
So he's buying Shivas on Ember. Goodbye, but at the same time, I don't think. Oh, you're gonna get him here.
Ooh, he's broken. Look out! Oh my God, it wasn't quite range.
They have a dagger on DJ, right? Like he had it before, I think.
Yes.
Yeah,
they
even
also
got a
just got the Aghanim Scepter on the Sand King.
Rich boy. They had the Ags on Sand King, even though it didn't go to show there.
Yeah. Needed a little more.
Need the Etherlands too. Melt the spells. Very broken in the game. This game. So many things to dispel.
What do we have?
Every single hero has something that he can dispel.
They're playing around the Roche pit right now as well. Fnatic hoping to catch a straggler.
And the longer they stay here, the more traps they're also getting. And these traps have a massive impact as well on what's going to happen. But yeah, both people coming there. Whoop! We caught someone. Axe. This is one of the biggest jumps if they can follow up, because he's the only guy that can catch and kill. Oh, they let it get away.
That's big.
Okay. So Team Spirit going to keep playing around their own ward. They have the ward on the high ground, and let's see if Fnatic want to invade or like they want to take territory back. They have this ward, which is also a very big deal. Oh, somebody feeding courier. Okay.
Yeah.
Core players, they don't care. They don't care. No.
I mean, they're keeping this area, and another one goes down. Why not?
Players, they don't care. Nobody cares, man. Nobody cares. There's another one coming. Let's go. Let's go. Yep.
Another one. Dude.
Another one. Oh, it's theirs. It's theirs.
Right,
oh, I was like, okay. I was like, why is it down there?
When there was one courier, this stuff actually mattered. Never again now. You know, everybody's got their own.
It's another smoke.
Ooh.
Oh!
That's the burrow strike to start, and the meld afterwards. Can they keep him alive long enough to get
they
the
got the
flash?
flash. Oh!
Not going to be there. They bring down the TB, dead for a long time, no buybacks, and looking for more. Ember also going to be caught.
Oh, DJ, man.
He's too good.
Bullying them.
Yeah, collapse. I mean, there's nowhere left to go.
That was really close. Like, I think it was the last TA hit that connected, that killed the TB. If it wasn't for that, probably he would have gotten a Sunder off, and then we could have had a fight.
Right.
But yeah, with the TB dying first, there's no way. Okay, well, that might be it now. I said it before, but let's see. Axe is dead. What could go wrong, huh?
Yeah, surely.
What could go wrong? Surely, surely.
Ember's back. He's got buyback if they want to do it, but I think that they can just walk it down now. They're glyphing the last rack.
I mean, they're here to play, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's really cool. It's really cool to see Team Spirit give it so much of a fight, you know?
It's impressive stuff, and I think now moving on in, they will have one last go of it, but Fnatic keeping their eyes on the prize and hitting the tier 4 towers. What else do they have left in the tank? TB up in 14. Can they delay that long even? DJ's dropping wards down. Buyback comes out onto 2 of them.
Oh, Access buyback.
Well, Burrow Strike comes out. Ember's there. They kill another. Buyback now from Aposhka. Toronto getting absolutely chunked as they turn now onto the Ancient. Another round of Macro Pyre, but the wards, they're going to clean up. If the TA didn't, GG called Fnatic. Take it clean.
That was a beautiful game. That was a beautiful game. Both teams played really well. Draft favorite Fnatic. But
yeah, impressive stuff. I think that when you look at the sort of whole scope of that game, it felt like there were a couple of moments, but was there anything that stood out to you as like the thing that sealed it for Fnatic?
I would probably say the mid lane made it incredibly easy.
Yeah.
And then what really sealed it would be, I mean, the 2 sides with the
right.
Yeah, with the one team fight, and even the second Roche, which kind of led to that team fight. I would say after the second Roche, that was it.
Okay, well, an impressive showing. Team Spirit, unfortunately, going to drop that one. Fnatic, fortunately for them, we're able to claim that victory, but for now, we're going to head on back to the panel, let them break down all the action.
you very much, Lyrical and Noto. Indeed, it's now 1-for-1 in favor of, well, it's even for Fnatic, which is very important. Also 1-for-1 for Team Spirit, which is also very important because there is actually a team 0-3 in that group right now. So I think TSM has got their work cut out for them. They need to win, but they also need to hope that someone else loses a lot of games. So yeah, let's talk about this game first, though, because yes, Fnatic won. Team Spirit fighting to the bitter end, though, Fogged.
Yeah, and we did believe, you know, me and Reza, we did piggyback onto that Terrorblade. We were quite wrong.
Yeah.
And Notail did, you know, say it a bunch of times in there.
We gotta learn.
We learned from Senpai Notail. But yeah, it was a really good game, like super clean, like he was saying. Fnatic, very few mistakes. Some of them, you know, like the 2 pushes that they had that they overextended. Those are the big deaths that they had in the game. But I think that mid disparity completely made the game just very easy for Fnatic to kind of just play the game and move around the map, because Tokyo was like one of the quietest games, I feel like, from Toronto
His
Tokyo.
fight was so stupid.
Oh, we were laughing so hard. He walked into the tower. Everybody's still surprised how close the tower is
not
there.
used to this tower range still, yeah. I mean, to me, TA stands up. Like on the 2 games I saw, like it completely, you know, dominating the games. And also, like DJ, this game, he made like a really good moves early game, which led them to have this huge lead early on. And like after this peak house from DJ as well, like it's just so game winning.
Yeah.
And obviously DJ is a good player. How much of that was Shadow Shaman showing up big versus, I mean, obviously DJ knows how to play him well, but this hero, we've seen it banned a couple of times. Of course, it has some changes. It heals during shackles. How much more are we going to see him?
I mean, I think on the lane it's just like made a huge impact as well. Like when these trades happen against Jakiro, it just helps so much with the roster. It's out of nowhere, he gets heals.
Yeah.
That hero, I think that hero is just insanely strong now, even with the shard timing too, because now you can actually farm without having to even go, you don't have to go Ether Shocking. Like in the past, you had to go 4 points in Ether Shock as a 4 to farm, but you didn't want to because you want to have your max hex. Did you see the skill build from the Shaman? I think he was 1-1-4. I think he had max shackles, if I saw it correctly at some point, at like level 7.
I think they don't have that much to interrupt him. I mean, they have to either do an ice path or actually actively find him, because he hit himself very well most of the time.
Yeah, this was that, you know, one of those little bit of an overextensions, I believe, from Fnatic. But either way, like they were just on point with the way that they wanted to play, with the idea of how they wanted to play this game. It was very fast tempo. They always showed up with numbers, and I feel like Spirit was always, like Notail said a bunch of times, they're just on the back foot, attempting to try to make plays to recover. But it was Fnatic always there with the numbers and prepared for every fight.
I also like how the Monkey King was always in there, like in place to help their teammates. Like the Armel was farming, but Raven was always with his team.
Yeah.
Because we've seen a lot of stuns that happen, like, you know, this mid stun that Johan was screaming about. Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, then this one, it was actually quite close. It looked like he might be able to get his Thunder off, but that crit right at the end does finish him off.
It is impressive how Team Spirit is able to still put up a fight that almost looked like they can do it, even though they're 20k gold behind. Credit to Fnatic, though, for getting that far behind ahead to begin with. And I think, I mean, this was a very different Fnatic than what we saw when they went for the IO core. This was felt like a lot more stable, and it does make me wonder, this TA, this hero was very good previous patch. It saw a lot.
Yep.
Deso got buffed. Most bought hero on the Templar Assassin, I believe. So
these damage numbers tell the story for me.
Yeah.
The game really high. Like, look at this Ember's damage. He did 10,000 damage. He did less than Skywrath Mage in the game. Like, that's really telling how much he was controlled and shut down from, you know, DJ as well as Sand King as well too. That was just really clean play, just target prioritization from Fnatic, and
Also early on, like the Cyrus Mage, he didn't have a really good game because of the, you know, first time he died from the tombstone. Then he TP'd mid to refill the bottle, tried to help the rune, secure the rune, died from TA, and from that point, like Skywrath Mage's game was completely ruined, and that also did a really good impact on their early on gameplay for Team Spirit.
Yeah, I felt like they almost had 2-5 positions at some point. Like, sure, his nuke is really good with the axe, but he didn't have any impact compared to DJ.
That also causes Axe game to have a slightly, you know, bad start, because he's standing alone for like 2 minutes while his Skywrath Mage is dead.
Yep. I was a little bit wrong, by the way. I had the old score of Team Spirit in my head, but they are now 1 and 2, which is good news for TSM because from Group A, one team will be eliminated. And at the moment, TSM is 0 and 3. With Spirit losing this game, they're 1 and 2. They still have one match to go against Nigma Galaxy. So that is a tough opponent. So there's
TSM playing
Fnatic, also a tough opponent. But that is tomorrow. So TSM and Fnatic are playing tomorrow, which I think will benefit TSM a lot. Because I'm assuming that they're gonna be able to learn a lot from a day like this. The same can be said for Fnatic, though.
Yeah. What if they're both 1-3? Then what happens?
Then there's tiebreakers. Yep. Because there's more tiebreakers possible because everybody's playing 4 games total in Group A. So there's still a chance that multiple teams end up in a 2 and 2. And then we have even more multiple tiebreakers. So there's a chance for a lot of tiebreakers for sure. Not in Group B though. Group B is decided. We saw the score just now as well, and it is decided. Now there is still a little bit that has to do with seeding. So the order in which the teams are playing and who they're playing from the other group does matter. And it is Team Secret and Team Nigma Galaxy SEA that are definitely going to phase 2 and not directly seeded to upper bracket. Upper bracket is Boom Esports and OG. And the lower 2 teams that I just mentioned, it's very important to see who faces the number 4 of Group A and who faces number 3 of Group A, and that will be decided in our upcoming game because our upcoming game is Team Secret versus Nigma Galaxy SEA, and that's what we're going to focus on right now because the draft is hopefully around the corner, and we have seen Team Secret struggle today, Fogged. That's what I want to start off with this series.
Yeah, just they seem to have maybe a weirder outlook onto this patch right now, like the way that they've opened up their drafts, even like the way that I feel like they forced like the Rubik. It looked like a good Rubik game, and it's Yapsor, but I feel like they forced it. Then they forced a Centaur pick too. So I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on with them. It's just they just look kind of all over the place. They have some moments where they look like the Team Secret that we've loved and seen how good they are, and then sometimes they're just like nowhere. Like I don't know. They're just not playing like a team at all. It did seem. It's very strange.
Indeed, and they also used like 2 really different strategies. First was with the Wisp, and the second was with Omni Knight.
Yeah.
And Omni Knight personally I really like as a position 5 or 3, as I said before. But it just I don't know. It was actually a close game. That second game was actually way better.
The game against OG definitely was closer than the one they played against Boom. The one that they played against Boom, I hope that just first game of the day issues.
For sure. Also best of 1.
Also best of 1. And then we got their opponents right here, Nigma Galaxy SEA. Now, of course, they're playing with the stand-in. We'll be in the mid lane. And this is a team that has been in Division 2 of the SEA DPC region. But they did make it top 2. So we will see them in Division 1 next tour around, which makes this event for them, for me anyway, extra exciting because normally teams learn so much from playing against international teams that I'm hoping that this team can learn a lot and just basically repeat what Boom did previous tour. Because I don't think anybody is gonna criticize me when I say Team Secret, despite not showing up today so far, they're still considered the favorites going into this best of 1.
Oh, indeed, for sure.
Yeah.
And also, like, kind of intrigued to see whether they're gonna, give Devika his favorite hero, which is Meepo, and like how the changes affect it. Like, I want to see his.
You want to see his Meepo?
I do.
Okay. I mean, will you even pick a Meepo? That requires your whole team to play around a certain style, right? That's a tough one to pick for someone.
The thing is that it's likely that they do target Weehawk pretty hard, right? Because people do know a lot of his hero pool at this point, like being honest, right? Like his Batrider, his TA, his Meepo, these are like his very big 3 that he dominates on. So I feel like he could get pushed into a position where maybe it's just like, Meepo looks good, let's go for it. And I do hope that we get to see. I have no idea if that hero's even good right now.
Also, when you're playing with the standing, it's better for 4 players to, kind of get used to one player instead of like one player trying to understand what other 4 players want to do. So it's better for them to play from his strength than
the other way around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is what happened when I was standing for Empire and TI7. This is like the way we went for the games.
Hey, it worked out. You came top 12, right?
Or was top 8.
Top 8.
Top 8.
Yeah.
Even better. There you go.
Was that 5 or 6? I can't even remember now. It's been so long.
What do you mean?
TI.
Oh, TI.
6,
I think 6. I want to say 6.
I don't know.
No, not 6, 7.
7?
Should be 7.
Oh, no, I'm totally losing track of all of them now.
I don't think it was 7.
I'm pretty sure it was 7.
Yeah, it was 7. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm trusting you. I mean, you've played it, so. Yeah, you made
No, you actually made me doubt right now.
I'm going to look it
I
up.
thought it was 6, I gotta be honest.
I'm going to look it up
Yeah,
so that
it was
there
7.
will have
I'm 100% sure.
But the point stands, like what you were mentioning, you know, it's like playing around your strengths, making you, you know, because
It
he's
was
the stand
7.
in making him a... It was 7?
Yeah, it was 7.
I mean, he should know because he's...
Yeah, I mean,
You made me doubt myself. But I'm fine.
But yeah, it makes sense the way that you're mentioning it, though. Yeah, you'd like to play to Weeha's strengths, set him up for that success. So yeah, could definitely see.
yeah, so that's what we want to see coming out from Nigma Galaxy SEA. The thing that I want to see come out from Team Secret is we've seen it banned a couple times. I'm probably gonna see it banned again this time. I don't want to see IO, first of all. I don't think Team Secret is an IO playing team, and they've never really been an IO playing team. Not the way that we've seen a lot of teams just gravitate towards that hero. I want to see an Enchantress or a Chen, if possible.
Absolutely.
So could we please let that through? Because that's been the question, right? The teams have just been banning it.
Yeah, definitely gonna get banned.
I want Puppy to play like his normal pup, either his super greedy farmers or his like Ogre Magi, where he's farmy and greedy as well too, or his Chen and Enchantress. Because I feel like that's where he always thrived. Like his Puck, when he used to play the 5 Puck, you'd be like, how the hell is Puppy so farmed? Stuff like that. Enchantress, like you mentioned, same. I'm on the same board. I don't really like him on the IOs and the Omni Knights. I never liked him in the IO. Omni Knight I think is strong, and he did have like really cool spellcasting, like perfect like angles with his Guardian Angels, but just doesn't feel the same. Like I don't know. I feel like I see Puppy do much more when he's playing something that's a bit more impactful rather than just a save.
And we've seen a lot of Undying today so far already. Also play from position 5. I feel like there's more impactful 5s, and I wonder if we're gonna see Undying coming out in the upcoming game as well. I feel like that's been a hero that's had great success, right?
Yeah.
I also like Team Secret to me is just a team that's very structured, and like they used to defend their safe lanes out a lot, and it was in previous team, but in this team I don't see the same structure anymore, and like they feeling like, to me they seem kind of lost in the way they play overall, like as a strategy game. So I completely agree with you. I want to see Puppy more on firing heroes because this is when he excels. But I'm not sure if with this player specifically, this same playstyle is gonna, thrive.
Yeah, maybe he doesn't have the space, like in a way, to get that farm now with his new offlaner and everything. So could definitely be different.
I mean, that dynamic still definitely needs a little bit more because obviously Yapzor Yapzor and Poppy both are traditionally greedier supports than others, and Ice also needs.
He's greedy.
He's also greedy.
He ain't die.
At least Samil's a playmaker. He doesn't need that much farm, so that's good. And how does Nisha fit in there?
Nisha's usually pretty active, but now he's not mid, so his role isn't really his job isn't really to be that playmaker. His to secure the game.
When you change the role, it's like you still like your mindset is still with that role, and like it's a very slow shift when you're like it takes time just to completely understand the different side of the game.
I mean, he used to be carry, right? Am I wrong?
Used to be, but it's like
I mean, it took a while to change to mid, and now he has to change back.
It's been old habits. 2 years of him now mid, right? Maybe even more than 2 years, and he was a carry before that, so it's going to take time for him to.
It seems easy because like they're kind of similar, but not really, and like these small things that really matter. And when you're doing it like subconsciously, this is when like you play into your limits to your Excel, but it takes time to get it to subconscious mind.
Yep. What would it want to? Wow, English. And what do we want to see from Nigma Galaxy SEA? Because of course we mentioned that we want to see them focus on Weeha's playstyle, and we want them to basically play around him. I'm very excited to see Peloton play. I haven't seen him play in a while, and of course most of the games of the team have been on the other stream so far, so I haven't been able to catch too much of the games. What do we want to see from him as a +5?
I think I'm just going to keep going on this concept of just playing around Weeha, enable him the most, because I think even just playing around mid right now, just securing these runes, take the water rune, secure that bounty rune, even stop the opposing one from taking their safe bounty rune, and then contesting that 6 and 8 minute rune. I think it's super important, and I think like we were mentioning, it's like we're really still looking at Weeha because you want to make him comfortable, you want to make him have his good.
From their draft, I've seen they play a lot with Darkseer, with Spirit Breaker specifically, and one here that they also like. This is Bird Mother.
Oh.
Yeah, I've seen
Okay,
the
okay.
he play Brood.
Got some Mizu. Sorry, I was gonna say Miracle, but got some Mizu Brood then.
And look what's banned. Io and Omni Knight.
Oh, we got Chen and Enchantress
Chen and
left in
Enchant
the pool, so maybe we'll see one of them make an appearance here. Yeah, Omni Knight Ember banned out on the side of Nigma Galaxy SEA will be playing from the Radiant side this game.
Oh yeah, the Kunkka band down also.
And the
Yeah,
Kunkka
they
band.
love their Kunkka too. I forgot about that.
Okay, when we are opening with a Weaver.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's still a first pick like that, but definitely they're just sticking with their guts, like what they were playing before.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of VR in their drafts as well. The question is Poppy gonna get this Chen right now?
I mean, I think
Or
he
is-
is. I
or is
think
he
the
tempted
discussion is Chen or Enchantress.
And is he tempted to do the Rubik again? Because that's what they did before. It's good versus the Weaver traditionally, but he had much better setup last time where the Rubik pick looked better. But still, it's like
I'd rather see Mirana for Yapsor. I like that one. We're gonna get a Tiny. We've seen Tiny do very well earlier today. We've seen Secret getting demolished by a Tiny.
I could like Shadow Shaman here even. Like your ACO Weaver that's like some slippery, annoying kind of hero. Sure, he's likely to be support, but after seeing the last game with Shaman too, like this hero's just on the rise.
I mean, if you want to address the Weaver right away, it's Rubik or Shaman, I agree, but you can also give them react to your game, which is Chen on Edge.
Yeah, no, they're taking their time on it, so it's not super clear cut.
It's not that
here.
easy, yeah.
Of course, when we saw Tiny work out, it was a buffed up Tiny. You mentioned earlier the Ogre. That would definitely be a buff as well. Of course, we saw that time in combination with the Invoker, with the Alacrity.
I also remember the Ogre plus Magnus.
Ogre
Poppy
base,
strategy.
yeah.
I don't know if it's still that good for Magnus, I don't know. But it might be good option. No, Snapfire.
Okay, well that's a hero that can kill bugs. You just pop your Shredder and you kill the bugs off yourself easy. Now we know, of course, the bugs are easier to get off, but Shredder's been nerfed a lot, of course. It's only 0.5 per hit, but yeah, interesting.
So, game 1, Team Secret got destroyed by Mirana, and they picked it a game after that.
There you go, Ty.
And then they got destroyed by a Snapfire and a Tiny, I believe, at some point maybe. Well, it wasn't them with the Tiny, actually. But they got destroyed by Snapfire, so they picked the Snapfire. I feel like we're seeing a little bit of a trend here.
Oh, I mean, Tide versus Tiny, that's like Anchor Smash versus these heroes, like especially Tiny. 400 base damage, you get an Anchor Smash on him.
Yeah, for sure.
That could actually be really cool. That could be a really cool concept that they're looking at here, so that's nice.
I mean, it's still like the same answer we've seen a lot in the past. The Tide Hunter plus Fever is like the classic lane, dual lane, right? Not much change since then.
Yeah, minus armor as well versus the Tiny early. Gonna be strong if it is a safe lane. So multiple different reasons you can actually see that why they picked both of them. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Poppy, meanwhile, is targeting Weeha. He started with Bad Rider. Who were the other two, to be honest?
We got our TA and our Meepo and the big ones.
I think TA should be a good ban regardless, right?
TA, yes.
That hero's just been popping off.
And they have the minus armor already set up, so we can see they had TA into quick Roshan, so...
Who picks out of this phase, this banning phase? Math is hard.
Math's hard right now.
Math is hard.
Because whoever is picking out of this banning phase might not want to ban out TA because they might want to pick it instead.
True.
Of course.
Because it would fit in both lineups at the moment.
Yeah, Tiny can also play like as opposed to from the safe lane and create a lot of space for her.
True.
Who else is there? What I've seen, Aya is not there anymore.
I was not there. We got the Leshrac ban as well. It looks like they are banning out some male heroes to set. I mean, you mentioned it before. They want to set up We Have for success.
Yep.
So give him the easiest mid lane you can possibly think of.
I'm also thinking about Disruptor for the Team Secret. Just to deal with the Tide.
Yep.
Okay.
10 seconds.
I was trying to think of one that is, that's like one of the best. Grimstroke is also one of the other ones that was traditionally good versus the Tide, but I think Disruptor covers your bases versus Weaver as well too.
Or the Ogre Magnus.
I mean, or they could
just buff the hell out of the Tiny.
They could still go for that route.
Oh, I actually like the Disruptor more then, because you can actually just go your Shard, and you buff the Tiny
it's
with
the
that
same,
as well
right?
too. Yeah, that's actually pretty
it's way
cool.
better
So
than
that's
Ogre.
actually, you not only counter the Tide, but you also have a buff up. Could be
Well, you're only faster, right? You don't attack faster.
Attack faster.
You attack faster as well?
Yep.
Oh, that seems really good.
Yeah, really strong Shard actually. I think it's underutilized.
Well, we saw Disruptor coming back a little bit at the end of the previous patch, but I don't think I've seen it today at all.
No, and it does look a little awkward if they have Snapfire Disruptor as their two supports, to be honest. But
Radiant team ban.
They ban out the PA.
PA. That's quite an interesting ban.
It's another Deso carrier.
And they have the minus armor.
armor.
What is it for? Like It's still unclear to me right now.
Why they're banning the PA, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not
I
good
think TA
against.
is way better ban. If they don't want it, if
10
they want it
seconds
themselves,
remaining.
then yeah.
I believe.
5
Who's,
seconds remaining.
I
Should
don't.
be Team Secret, right? Picking out.
Yeah, I think so.
I believe so.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, then the TA should definitely be banned here. Of course, we also plays Invoker.
Mm-hmm.
I think Invoker is actually one of the better mid heroes as well for this meta. Like the way they buffed his forest spirits.
Yeah, it felt
like
really
you can
cool.
split push so well right now.
Yeah, that hero actually looks... I thought he actually got nerfed when I was reading his stuff, but then it actually looks like he did get a weird kind of buff in a way, because now that Null's got nerfed, you do less damage, because you did rely on a little bit of Spell Amp early on with your Quaswex, but you got other things that changed with your orbs. That's cool. And yeah, the Force Spirit ones for sure. Talents and everything. Taking their time.
Taking their time indeed. But then the question is, who would you rather have if you're Team Secret? You know that the other one is going to be taken by Nigma Galaxy SEA. It's TA or Invoker. They actually go for Lina, so they leave both in. We'll see which
That's
one.
Slardar?
Oh,
Slardar is banned as well. Yeah, Slardar is banned.
How come that model looks weird to me?
It's
that
not
just
weird.
me?
No, that's just you. I mean, he looks like he is looking a little bit like he has a chin on the side.
He looks a little different to me. And that's also curious. They banned Slardar when there's already a tide.
Yeah, this is quite interesting ban from Secret, to be honest with you. And also, like, they're setting up for this TA pick for Weeha pretty hard.
Yeah.
Right
it's like
now,
now there's a Lina too. Like now it's at Lina as well too. It's
yeah,
like
it's super nice for him.
definitely TA.
TA plus position 5 hero. Just finish it off.
Yeah.
100% win rate still, right? TA in this tournament.
Yeah. And they still have the 5 hero like an Undying that looks pretty strong. I don't think that Tiny... but there's a Snapfire there, so Tombstone does die very quickly, and Lina as well, so probably not, but...
Do you think Shadow Shaman is a good position 5?
No, not really, actually. I much more prefer to be on a 4. I think it just gets...
Oh, it's Puck.
Gets awkward. I don't think Shaman can... I think Shaman's like unplayable without Arcane Boots. Like, and you have to get Arcanes pretty early, so...
I mean, maybe you're position 5. I've also seen people do that.
Yeah.
Puck. Interesting. Against Lina. I don't know why they're not choosing this road of TA. To me, it seems a pretty free game. They don't have much fraction to cancel, and also like good lane. I mean, it might be Lina position 4 or something, but still.
But still, like, worked so well with their draft. They had Tide and Weaver, right? Like, you already have the minus armor set up. Maybe you don't want to go so much, I guess, onto it in a way, but interesting.
It's so hard analyzing drafts right now.
Yeah,
like
well,
everything changes so quickly, and every game is different.
And some of these heroes, it's just like, I didn't see anybody really playing Lina, so I have no idea. Is that going to be the mid? Because Lina got hit in a very weird way this patch, where it's like you have to hit
7 stack,
hit stuff to keep your fiery soul. It's just strange. It's different.
It stacks more, but it's harder to keep it stacked.
Yes. So it's...
And it balances out as a little bit of this, like when you're max stacked, the other max stack would balances out a little bit of the same. That's a Winter Wyvern first of the day, I believe, as well. Pretty good with the Tiny, as in, if you catch someone and the Tiny is hitting that target, I mean, that's a dead Lina.
That is dead whoever, and it's a % damage versus Tiny as well with the Arctic Burn, and now they get the TA for
now they get the
so
TA.
I think that Secret Spirit, they saw the Puck, they're like, okay, we can get a TA versus the Puck now too. That's okay.
Man,
so is this a 4 Lina then?
I
think it is.
I would think so, yeah.
I like 4 Lina. I think she's squishy, but she's so fast.
Yeah.
And she has such a long attack range, so I'm a fan, but that also means that it's a 5 snap, which I guess works out. That actually works out. I'm happy with that.
We're gonna need some really good setup coming out from their offlane though, from Ice, because right now, like, them setting up any kills is really awkward. Them actually making the first move, any initiation, is really strange.
Still Sanking might be Panga, but it's not a greatest game for Panga because of Wyvern. I don't really like the Wyvern pick. Like, they have so much magic damage against it. Not a lot of physical damage. So right now we say they do, but I don't know. They're picking it preemptively.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it was. Maybe they knew that TA was gonna come.
Yeah.
I can see, like, versus the Tiny it being good, but yeah, versus Snap and Lina, it's just set up if you ever Cold Embrace.
So we are once again having Team Secret having a draft where it's Ice hero last. Right? So we want to see him set up for success in a big way for them. What are we looking for on the side of Nigma Galaxy SEA? We got ourselves the 2 supports, assuming Weaver Wyvern.
Mm-hmm.
And then we are missing a hero for In Your Dream.
Yep, just missing that carry.
And it should be some really hard carry to be able to deal with TA and Tiny at the same time, because they don't have much of a help for him early on. Like Puck and Tide, they're not going to provide that much damage. Neither supports.
I wonder if they go something just like that Monkey King that we're seeing so much now. Because they've got the setup, they've got the Curse, they've got the Tide as well too. So that just like, I feel like that would just raise them like one more team fight. I see Secret lacking a bit of fight. But I feel like Nigma Galaxy, if they get that, they'll have like overwhelming team fight.
It's same Terrorblade to me as well.
Okay.
I'm not sure if he's going to have time to be able to, you know, come up with his timings this game, but might be an option as well.
I'd be a little bit worried about the Terrorblade after seeing previous game. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, it's just at the moment it seems like the teams that have the most success are just teams that play. Like, I'm not necessarily saying that the games end fast, but they play fast. And
they play together.
Yeah,
the carry
the
has to be
Terrorblade is
involved,
like,
and he can't. Like,
yeah,
he can never, as we saw.
Terrorblade is not good for that.
In that sense, Monkey's way better, of course. Wonder if it's gonna be banned or not. Also, one hero that could be interesting is Sven to me.
Yeah, we saw Tundra use that hero and get a 17-minute win out of that. So that's definitely a hero that could be fast-paced and has a stun coming out as well. And Sven Lina, I believe, used to be the double stun setup. That's a good lane right there. I mean, obviously, it's going to probably be Snapfire plus core, but...
Then what, you put a Tiny position 3?
I
was thinking about for Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, that makes more sense, actually. That makes way more sense. And then you at least have stuns, because they kind of lack that. I'm definitely happy with that, but it's Monkey.
I like that Monkey King, actually, quite a bit. Just because we have that, now I see so much combo. They have so much team fight on Nigma Galaxy, but...
Yeah, you got the Coil keeping them inside the Wukongs, inside the Ravage, and the nice setup of the Wyvern.
Mine is that I see them having 4 different ways to kind of, like 3 or 4 different ways to start fights, while Secret right now, I don't really see them good ways to start a fight. Like, that's why I feel like Ice is going to have to get some type of either initiator, or they have to look for a different concept. But yeah,
to me, the Sinking is the best hero here. What else? It could be some range here as well. Oh, it's Doom.
Oh, so when you're talking about heroes that you want to see joining the fight, Doom generally, I mean, he joins the fight, but he needs a lot of farm before he does, right? He can, however, use neutrals, creeps, so we might see some funky stuff with that.
It's so great to me. Right now they have like 3 greedy cores, and for Nigma Galaxy they have like a very well-rounded lineup, which is balanced, and Secret is a little bit out of balance because like it just takes a lot of time. Like this Doom needs to go blink first item, or Tiny needs to go blink first item. Somebody has to sacrifice their game for something to happen, and it all depends on the lanes. Like whether Team Secret is gonna get good lanes, then this time will like be given to them.
Yep.
And if not, then just like Nigma Galaxy is gonna take over to me.
Yeah, I really like their team fight. I think I agree with you. The triple greedy cores for me is kind of glaring. It's just I don't know who's gonna make the plays mid game for Secret. Like once things start going badly, if your Doom's not there, like I don't know who's gonna be able to stop this pressure that comes from Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, I like their draft.
All right. My panel is not too on board with the draft and the last pick of Team Secret there. Can they prove my panel wrong, or will indeed Nigma Galaxy SEA take this game in this group? We're finding out together with the commentary duo. It is No-Till and Lyrical.
Thank you so much, Shiva, and your wonderful panel out there. Well, the panel seemed to think 3 greedy cores. If things start going wrong, is it all going to fall apart? But what if it just never goes wrong? What do you think of the drafts?
I mean, I think the margin of error is a lot less for Secret, in a way. I think it's a Secret favorite draft.
Okay.
I do think that they have some tools. I think it's a cool Vyron pick. I've always liked Vyron versus TA, but at the same time, I don't think it's a complete answer. It's not a full answer. And what's going to happen in this game is they're going to try to force these team fights, and there's going to be the threat of the Doom on either the Puck, which is not always easy to get, or just on the Tide who tries to run in. And the Tide versus Doom is always like, you want to be able to run in with Tide to threaten the Ravage, and if you go on my team, I'll click Ravage. But with Doom, that all changes. It changes everything. So if TA gets to do her thing, gets to snowball, gets to go Roche, and the fight happens, then very easy for Secret, I think. But if the TA is even, or TA even falls behind a bit, that's when I think Nigma Galaxy's lineup is going to be it's going to shine. Like that, yeah, I think with the amount of team fight that they have, if they get ahead, and yes, they do have multiple cores, they even get the Linkens at some point, that's when I think you're gonna see the Vibrant shine, you're gonna see the TA struggle. There's probably gonna be a Silver Edge coming up though in this game as well, right? No, wait, it's Yapsor. Excuse me.
Wait.
Wait.
Switch it up. Ice. Okay. Interesting.
Okay.
So they're doing. Is this good? I don't know.
Okay. So I thought they were doing a position 3 tiny, and they were still going to go like some semi-core or something that I've seen in the past, but no. And the TA is also going to be going top, not mid, versus the puck.
Right.
Which I think is also a bit of a surprise, because I thought it was also going to be a great start for the TA.
I mean, I'll let you digest that for a little bit, because you kind of need to reframe how we see this game going a little bit, almost as Secret are going to get 3 bounty runs. Nice.
I don't know what you do with a position 3 Lina. Like, I've never seen it before, other than pubs, of course. Meld level 1.
Dude, is he going to... Wait, he is it? It's 6
very,
seconds?
Very smart by Nisha. No, he won't die, but it's such a good trade, and it's also a good skill to have versus the Tide. Very good, like versus the melee heroes. And I think the Weaver Tide is going to be weaker now to fight back, so I think we're going to get a really good start on top. And Lina is a lane dominator, and you have a Tiny is not necessarily a hero you want to dominate with, but yeah, you couldn't really do a Tiny 3 versus the Monkey. I see it. Lina can be really good versus the Monkey. Like, you're one of the max range heroes with a good animation. This is very interesting. I think it's the first time I've ever seen +3 Lina in competitive.
Well, and it's worth noting, this was a hero that got a lot of changes, Ice, maybe a little bit off the mark on his Lina laning skills there, gets the denied range creep, but a couple of changes with the Fiery Soul in particular. Was there anything else that was of note for you?
Oh, what did they do? So they nerfed the stun damage, and then they brought it back, right?
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You get a nice little look at it. The charge change is
going to be a stun. This might actually turn into something, but the Monkey might make him run. Fairy Fire. But still, very good trades, very good trades. The Monkey is going to be real annoyed after this. Like, no, there's no salve for him, and the next set of spells he's going to tank. He's going to tank Lina right clicks. But I know that they just brought the Lina stun damage back up so that you can blast the waves. And yeah, the third spell is, well, I don't know. I think I saw that in B patch. Maybe.
It's all over the place. I mean, basically, it's just that you're getting Fiery Souls not off of spam
they did.
spells.
They did. It was down there. Yeah. So they did increase.
Okay.
Yeah, and the Fiery Soul. Yeah, you need to activate, and you can have a lot more charges. Yeah, I haven't seen much Lina. This is one of the heroes I haven't seen much in pubs yet. So I'm very curious to see. Top, the Tide has gotten 3 denies and he has 8 last hits, so that's going really well for them. They're rocking it. I thought it was going to be better for Secret the first couple of waves. I thought they were going to get really hammered. But Weaver is still one of the strongest heroes. He did get nerfed. They nerfed. I think it was the Zukuchi cooldown as well. They nerfed.
Yeah, there it is.
That was the early levels.
As well. Oh, Mizu in some trouble.
There we go.
Well, he does manage to get that anchor smash off. Not going to be enough there with the
Kraken shell. I think purged the melt armor, and he has the ring of protection. So you see, he came prepared. It's double minus armor lane. Almost wasn't enough, but yeah, cuts it. So Sumail playing the Doom mid with a bunch of different neutral creeps to choose from now, like a variety of neutral creeps. Let's see if that will make a difference.
And getting the armor too. That's going to be another nice little price. Wait a minute. Yokum. Some more damage there. Still has Sakuchi and Puppy trading hits. Oh, they're going to go for the snipe. He's thinking about it.
Still a strong laner, huh? That laner.
This hero's crazy.
It's so annoying, this Weaver. I'm so tired of it, and now we're here again, and it's still going to get picked and played. Oh, no.
Dude.
I thought he was going to suicide. I wonder what the Weaver will do. Or he got his courier delivered. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
No, there's no regen. Wait, what? I thought he was going to suicide the tower. Okay.
He's going to head back home.
The laning phase seems to be favoring Radiant quite a bit already. Tide is like, I don't know why there's only 9 CS on the TA, but this is looking like turning into a struggle. I guess the anchor smash, like, he has 5 denies, Puck has 7, Monkey has 6.
I mean, particularly because it started so well with the trades on the Weaver, right? Like, everything was looking pretty good.
Exactly. And I thought Meld was still going to be the choice, and they were maybe even going to be able to zone the Tide. But I think now probably the better thing would have been to go Refraction and E, potentially, if this is what it looks like.
Wow. Just trying to get a little separation there. The Yapsor is super annoying.
And it looks like the Lina hasn't burned the monkey's region. He's full and happy, and here's a double null though. I don't know if this will keep going. Like I do think. Oof, nice one.
Yeah, another couple bounty runes picked up there, able to dodge the damage coming out from Ice.
Oh, we have styling on Yapsor. He gets the rune and he gets his courier, giving his team almost a CS.
I mean, obviously, if you're playing Doom middle, he's going to have a good time no matter what. We'll be farming consistently and should be able to get all these range creeps as well.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he should probably go for one deny. Sumail's too good. But yeah, I think Doom is a hero that has very hard time losing mid lane, like getting crushed mid lane. He also has a really hard time crushing many heroes. There's very few heroes you can crush with Doom. It's one of those like, I'll farm, you'll probably farm too. And then once you get Doom, you can make a gank, or people can gank on your lane.
It looked like he got the heal creep too on the Doom.
Yes,
he ate it in.
But this no longer has. It provides bonus amplification of I guess that might.
It amplifies his heal.
Okay, just heal. But it no longer gives the mana. Like this.
That was too strong.
That would be too strong if you also give it the HP, and they gave it to another creep. But I don't even know if you want to spend that much mana on this because yeah, you don't. It's 60 now. What?
Yeah, well, and it heals you 100.
I see, that got changed.
It's a lot better.
Oh, okay, that's a completely different spell.
Yeah. It's a weird one, right?
That's a funny one, yeah. So he has to go back to base. This will give Puck the chance to push his catapult wave. This is a very big deal in the game right now. You see the catapult mid, so the Puck already knows he's going to come back mid. He can tell his team, yo, get me the rune. I want the rune. Give me vision on the rune. He gets the rune. He goes to gank. The catapult is being dealt with mid. They maybe make a gank top. Doom has no TP. Like, this is where Dota is very complicated. Okay, he doesn't even go for the rune. I'm very surprised. But maybe he realizes his team cannot help, and he was completely out of mana. He had no way to sustain himself, so they would have lost the rune fight.
We could see some type of rotation maybe or something too if somebody
But
dies.
this is the end of the day, I think, is actually way sadder for Puck than it was for Doom, because of the rune situation, and now Puck's TP will be cooldown for longer. I want to see if Weeha has gotten used to the new bottle. Let's see. Oh, he goes for the gank anyway. He bottles once.
No, he bottles twice!
Oh, no. Not like this.
Not again.
Dude, it keeps happening.
It keeps happening. I do it all the time. Yeah, the muscle memory is impossible to get over. I keep doing it.
He's pinging his own bottle.
Oh, wow. This is doing nothing. He put 3 points in the Kraken.
And Ice is going to die down bottom.
All right. Are you ready to...
Tell me.
Are you ready to hear my opinion on position 3, Lina?
Sure, go for it.
Trash.
I'm glad that you're honest
so
with us.
He scaled 2 points in the third spell now, and 1 point in the, 2 points in Q for the Lina. Oh, and
Dude, they got him.
Oh,
Dude, the Yapsor, the avalanche change against Puck, was that what that was? I mean, phase shift?
No, I think you can definitely phase shift.
Okay.
He did it before.
Got it.
But wow, that was a really bad sequence of events for the Puck, because he went top, it didn't work, lost a wave mid, went mid, got killed. Now he probably will have TP again, but it was a DD Doom. I don't know, he didn't use it for the tower. They're killing this tie. This is an awkward kill, huh?
Dude, all those body blocks. Puppy's in there, though, and now bringing Sumail in. He's going to go down.
Wow.
Unfortunate series of events, but the claim that they'll get is nice, Lina. That's where they make it back.
Are you ready to hear my new take on Lina 3?
You're going to tell me, please.
It's super trash.
Super. Poor guy.
So far, I need more convincing.
Okay.
And the longer this goes, the more convincing I'll need, I think. Because if he goes back bottom with Lina, I don't know what he can do. Like,
listen, but if they win, it's good, right? That's the way that works.
Is that how it works?
Yeah, exactly.
Is that how it works? I mean, of course, you can come back with this hero and have an impact in the game. Like, you're no different than a +4 Lina as of right now. They do have Coil, right? I just don't think... Oh, yeah, oh, look at the damage! That is really intense damage, huh? It's 100 per bounce.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and it only bounced once on the heroes. Like, if it bounced back on the heroes, that's intense. That's a cool creep to eat as Doom. Oh, and he gets the rune again. That's what you got to do to be a really good mid player. Sometimes is get good and get the rune.
Good. I'm glad you brought that to us. You know, everybody's talking about No-Tails analysis. It's great. It's just get good. That's all it comes down to in the end.
I mean, as a mid player, that's what it often comes down to. Get good and get the rune, man.
Oh, Courier goes down there as well.
Yeah, you see the Tides item build is very, very cool. I think it's like it's also the new bracer. But at this stage of the game, you have this 1400 HP guy, and you try for these ganks. Like, let's see now. And with most other item builds, I'm sure he would die if they do go for it.
They might still.
Okay, he might actually still.
Dude, Avalanche is so strong.
Ravage.
Well, thinking about it, they're going back down on Ice. But yeah, they'll get that kill.
Okay, that's enough damage. That's incredible. Yeah, they haven't found a way to use their Ravage yet. They haven't found a way to use their Coral yet, and I think this kind of hurts them a lot. Because if they don't find a way to make these plays, I'm not sure what they're waiting for. Like if it is just them to get lower, you need to poke them more. Yeah, because this is not what you want. It's definitely not what you want.
This doesn't feel good at all. Not in the least bit. And now trying to make something else happen, but the toss back comes through. Paulison getting a little bit of back out there. Sumail's gonna be fine.
Rune.
He's away.
Yeah, it's also regen.
Dude, and now the chase here. Chance? Yokum? Look at him. The chain lightning.
Yes, the sappy creep.
Oh, it's so strong. He tries to get out of there. They drop down the vision. Another chain lightning from downtown.
Oh, they have this ward. Why do they have this ward?
Why is that
Why is this ward here? Has Weaver been killing their career or something?
Oh, no.
Oh, the sappy creep actually did it.
Dude, that did so much damage. How many did he cast? I want to see.
4 or something. You had the regen rune going, right?
That's crazy.
Wow.
Oh, it doesn't say. That's unfortunate. But a whole heck of a lot of chain lightning coming out.
Yeah. So TA now ended up having
Can you tell me how you feel about position 3 Lina?
Position 3 Lina. He really needs to convince me on this. I want to know what he buys next. So he's buying treads first, but I'm very curious. So he's going to triple null. The triple null got nerfed. I wonder if it's ever worth buying the third one anymore. I think 2 is still really good, but there's a diminishing. It stacks diminishingly. So yeah, I think the third one you start losing way too much value. But I'm really curious what he's going to buy after. If it's going to be an Ether Lens, a Shadow Blade. It could still be Silver Edge Lina, honestly. I think it's pretty good this game. Just for another threat on Tide, you don't have to doom him.
Sumail Haste, that's another rune that he got. Dude, he's so strong. Paulson, Winner's Curse, they just walk away from it.
Wow, Sumail, what a god.
Dude,
what
he
a
was
god.
so ready. And now needs to be careful. The silence is out. They have Boundless Strike, trying to get a little bit in on top of Sumail, but he's got the haste rune. I think he lives.
This has to work
Dude,
for them.
He's
The
out.
monkey connected.
It's scary though. The bug.
It's on him.
The bug. It does so much. The right click. Is it going to be enough? Sumail trying to survive, but he will eventually get eaten alive by the bug. That's messed up, man.
Yeah. So this is maybe what it takes to make these spells work. Like the monkey has to connect, and you need the bugs. It almost didn't work, but that's also because of the haste rune. But it does seem like maybe there's a bit of awkwardness between Weaver and Byron with a puck mid or a tight off lane. Like the two supports don't really bring the type of damage you want early on to use these heroes properly. And if you then have like tanky heroes like a TA or a Doom, you start running low for this moment of the game. Yet to use Ravage, top keeps getting pushed in. Tide just got forced to TP back. I'm very worried for Nigma here. And I think Secret should be really happy. I mean, Sumail just died, but I don't think they care. This is going really well for them.
I mean, it's what, 11, almost 12 minutes now, and we haven't seen a Ravage
He goes
yet.
for the Shadow Blade on Lina.
Okay.
I think is a good play, or a good buy.
Wants to get active in the game and make some space for the rest of his team. They're going to bring a bunch down here, though.
Going to be able to solo kill Weaver and even set up stun on Puck with this item.
A little bit off the mark there.
That was close. That was way too close for comfort.
Yeah, but they bring everybody down, and this is going to be a tier 1 tower claimed. I don't think you can make any type of defense here. And in your dream, he's just going to head up top.
And now you have the monkey connecting with the Tide, and if Secret do choose to react up, I really hope that Nigma find a way to use this Tide on her, or I'll just feel really bad for him.
I mean, this is the ideal circumstance. Yeah, they're not going to abandon this.
They're not going to go. So they're buying. This TA will buy Deso first. It looks like over Blink. We've seen 2 Blinks today, or I don't know if I saw wrong. I saw.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he has one. Yeah, not the full Deso, right? It was just the one.
Sumail. They don't have much to chase. Oh, wait a minute.
There's the Coral on Doom.
That's pretty good. The silence is there. Yapzor trying to get him out, but he's hiding in the trees. They don't have anything on him. He's getting away. Sumail live it. Oh no, he gets brought down at the end there. But then afterwards, Winner's Curse, dropping the ulti. Yokum getting brought down low time lapse, trying to escape. Ravage finally comes out under the tier 2 towers. And with In Your Dream moving in, Secret, they're in some trouble there. They lose 2, but they did lose the puck in exchange for it. And now, if they can't get out with everybody, thrown back under tower. Yokum able to find a follow-up there. Yapzor gets brought down. Puppy trying to stay strong, but he's under the 2. There's nothing else.
No!
Everybody's gone. And Nisha, he wants some too. Can he clean up? There's a chance. There's a hope. There's a dream. But In Your Dream, will he survive? Needs to lifesteal, but it's not going to be there.
The side blade of the deny, I actually think sealed the deal.
Dude, that was sick. Mizu trying to get out of there. Sumail, he's back alive again. Paulus, oh my god. Just a second away.
Okay, I mean, Nisha was a little bit late to the party, but he does come in the end, and it does kill off the monkey. I think it was really cool spell usage at the end of the day. I do think it was way too greedy to go in for Puppey again after the glyph and everything, and knowing that Doom was about to spawn and you hadn't seen TA. Was pretty, I mean, pretty crazy in my opinion. Oh, that's not what he wanted. But yeah, still Secret, very happy, almost Deso finished. They get the real rune on Doom, it's going to be Invis. That might have an impact. They don't have the full sentry control of mid, so not going to be easy to use mid. But yeah, they can save it for Roche.
Yeah,
here we go, side blade.
About he was out of range otherwise.
I think he would have maybe died to the tower anyway if Mischief was cooldown. But very good play on the ball.
So let's take a breath real quickly, take a moment, looking
They're
at
not giving us
looking at the more macro. Like, do you think that right now Secret are pretty happy with the way the game's going?
Super.
Obviously, they have a lead. Where did Nigma Galaxy need to go next?
They need to think about what's going to happen with the Deso TA. So the Deso TA is going to be the main objective. So if he decides to just keep farming, you can keep farming, you can be happy with it, but you don't want to give them a Roche for free. You want to also watch out with your ultimates. If this is what you're... Let's see what happens here. Sumail is playing this really well. Like, he knows this move is happening, and he's just waiting. He's going to get the boom on the puck. How does the puck know?
Dude,
puck just know.
Weehaw, he's so strong. But, oh, the damage is coming out, though. Weehaw might end up being a bit too far forward, trying to dodge away the right clicks. They do have the Doom down now onto the Tide, so no Ravage, nothing. Everybody brought down low. In Your Dream is going to fall as well. So they only get the Tiny, and at the very least, Weehaw will survive, but everybody else is gone.
Maybe Doom entered the sentry range. I don't know why they changed it in Dota, but we can't see it anymore. But that was incredibly clutch. I thought it was almost going to turn in Enigma's way, but yeah, like the Doom is really strong on the puck, but it's potentially even stronger on the Tide. Like the Ravage is the thing that would have turned that fight, but obviously Doom does his thing. Yeah, Doom does his thing. So what does Nigma have to do to not let this game snowball any more control? Well, yeah, the sentry probably clips the Doom. This is what makes Weehaw react and do this phase shift as well. Which I don't even know if that point it would have been bad for him to get doomed because Tide was walking in. Like, and he probably if he just clicked Ravage here, I actually think they would have gotten 2 kills, potentially 3. And then I don't know what happens with Nisha, but maybe he will not kill the monkey. And yeah, I mean, this last pick Doom versus Tide, great stuff.
I mean,
he didn't even have Ravage, excuse me, it was cooldown.
Okay, well then yeah, it wouldn't have mattered.
It wouldn't even have mattered, never mind. Never mind.
And again, it speaks to the thing where it felt like Nigma Galaxy were anticipating that they could make a move and they thought it was going to be an easy pickoff, but it wasn't.
He got it!
Oh, got him again! Oh no! And now Izu in trouble, trying to hide away, but there is no salvation for you here, mister.
Next level play is to leave him alive for a bit longer. No, I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
because if you actually leave him alive for a bit longer, it depends on the info you have of the team as well. Like if they are connecting, you just finish him off. But if they're not, they give up on him, you let him live for 10, 20 more seconds, and you head towards Roche for the TA. Are they going to get this guy? Yeah, they're going for it.
Another one. Sumail trying to get a little interruption. Good phase shift, but Weehaw and company will be able to secure the kill.
He is cycling through all the creeps, isn't he?
Yeah, he's getting everyone. Now he's got the speed aura. Now, Winner's Curse. That's going to be 2 caught up there together, but there's no follow-up. They just don't have anything afterwards.
The monkey almost, but no. Is it going to be enough to kill Sumail?
Maybe a chance. They will Splinter Blast, and actually Weehaw's in the area too. They don't want to use the coil if they don't have to, and it looks like they'll be able to get the kill regardless. Ice, Ice, Ice chasing down Paulson, but won't be able to find anything afterwards. Yapzor also heads back under the cover of the Tier 2.
Well, maybe they'll give me a moment. So, they're not going Roche yet. They ended up getting a Tier 2 bottom, which is also really good for them. I mean, Roche doesn't have to die, but it is one of the things that can help this game snowball even more. But since the TA is hitting this many creeps, getting a tower, getting the outpost, it is kind of also something you didn't want to have happen. You would have... Oh, they got me up. Oh, that's the
Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
Big player.
Even though there was a sentry on the ground, I guess he got an angle on him. Oh, the toss, nothing can come up. What? Nice one. I didn't realize he would die from that. That was a good play. Very good play. But yeah, TA has been snowballing. I think ideally fights would have happened around the TA where the Ravage and the Viren ulti and the Curse are spells that are used to isolate or...
This is so sad here.
Look at this HP.
That's like... Watch the time lapse. It's almost there. And it's taken away.
He could have clicked stick maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know if it would have put him over the threshold. I think it almost does. I think, no, maybe it deals like 350 after magic res. Okay, there's the Doom.
Oh no! Not where you want to me here, sir. And then the stun on both of them.
This is
maybe
good.
a chance, maybe a hope, maybe a dream where they will get one kill. Wyvern going down in exchange for it, but yeah, with no Tidehunter now. I mean, at least they got the Doom.
I'm cheering for the underdogs right now because I think this game is pretty damn over. I think Secret have got them by the.
We'll
by
leave
the
that hanging
cojones.
there.
Yeah, but yeah, this Roche should die before Tide is up. Yet again, Doom just counters Tide in that sense. You don't get to click Ravage when you want.
Oh, Milkum?
Oh, this is a
Oh
good
my
play.
god, the god! Oh, he gets it, the Aegis! What a god! Dude, he got the kill too! Oh! And he's out of there! Well played indeed. Nigma Galaxy appreciating their Weaver.
Wow.
Where's the Sentry Ward?
I think it came down late and they timed the stun wrong. Puck might be in trouble. He gets out.
All right.
He has the dagger now. He is a lot harder to kill. He's going Travels next. So now the game is a lot different because Roche has died, because there's no Aegis for them.
Dude, this god, if he can get it, although Puppy is going to take him down. No, he didn't stand a chance.
The blink on Tiny also changes the dynamic of the game a lot. Like now Tide can get tossed in. Monkey, he also has to worry a lot. Like the toss back is a really strong tool versus Iron.
They did also just get the Wyvern blink as well, so something else to watch there.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. But Secret keep getting richer. They're farming a lot. They have a Doom, and like I said, if you wanted to stop this incredible snowball from happening, ideally fights would have happened around the TA, where the TA ends up dying. How does he get it?
Oh, the bash!
Oh
no!
Oh. The
That
stuns
hurts.
are in cooldown. I think the stuns were in cooldown for the second kill.
Dude, a little bit of luck, a little bit of skill. That's how you got to play it.
Get good.
There you go.
Get good.
Well, as you said, net worth lead obviously very much into the favor of Secret with this Midas Doom. It's just going to be super stacked up, and we'll see how it can go.
So if they can keep trading 50-50 now, it still favors Radiant, I would say.
Well, this
boy.
Yeah, okay.
I would still say it favors Radiant a bit. Like, not now that the heroes start dying and stuff, but Secret are collapsing top. They're going to try to catch them more. And if they do catch them, of course, good for Secret. And if they don't, very good for Nigma.
That'll be something to watch for.
We got the monkey in the trees as well. They're trying to set up stuff for themselves. Okay,
Backs away.
Wrong way.
Yeah.
Looks like they had a clue, but yeah. So 50-50 trading. That would probably mean better items for Radiant than Dire could buy, because Dire does have a big advantage on Radiant right now. But if they start getting, I mean, they're getting a halberd. Eventually, I'm hoping that somebody will buy Lincolns. Okay,
Look at this. This is nice. Sumail's in the area. We'll have that Doom. Gets it out. The Ravage, he casts it, but it wasn't in time. Now trying to back away. If they can bait this out long enough, there might be an opportunity for a turn here.
No. That's
They
not
dropped the ulti, and now with the Snapfire coming down, will they be able to get out with the Tide?
No.
They will. In your dream, he is in pretty deep, and well, Cold Embrace, it's not looking like it's going to be enough. Mizu's TP's out.
Yeah, that was ugly. That wasn't what you wanted. But it is also, yeah, Sumail is getting the Doom on the Tide every time. They're not finding the way to kind of get around that. I think quite often people buy a Blink to get to play versus Doom. It's either that or what I said was if they can keep farming up and get a Lincolns or two on some heroes, like probably it would have to be Puck buying one, and then maybe we can buy a second one if you're not buying Axe. I mean, Axe is also really good. But then
it speaks to what you're talking about, though, that like they're so far behind right now that it feels like they need this halberd, that it feels like they need all these other items, and it's just.
He was dreaming of Aghanims earlier on. He had Axe quick bot, but now the game is rough. After getting Doom 3 times, you change your mind.
Poor guy.
Yeah, at least you can have fun with Thunder's toy.
There it is.
Boing.
Gotta find the happiness there, wherever you can on these games.
Yep. Yeah. That's what Dota sometimes is about. You just find any happiness you can get, yeah?
Alright, Nisha.
You have this guy, you can't touch him, and he's killing all your waves and trying to kill you, and
he gets away.
He gets away. But yeah. So
halberd done.
I think the Lina is actually working. Now we can start talking for real. The Lina is actually working. The Shadow Blade and the Doom gameplay with the TA traps. I think any other item would have made it look really bad, but yeah, the Shadow Blade is making it work. Now they have a Meld Dispel. There's not too much to dispel.
It definitely feels like it was sort of this calculated, the lane might not go that good, but we're going to give him some space and let Sumail be the one that runs around and make plays, and then, you know, Ice can come online and look at this. Dude, if they hit this, oh, good phase shift.
Almost.
BKB afterwards, Laguna Blade bringing him down 10.
Oh no.
Didn't get a chance to cast
click tied. I want to see his quick buy chain.
Oh.
Is it going to change? Oh, he finished it. He got it. He got his Haber.
Yeah. Well,
oh, this is rough, man. This is rough.
I don't know what else you can get at this point.
It's the best thing about Tide is being like this watermelon that will always get his Ravage off, and you're annoying, and you're always threatening big AoE stun. But this game, he's getting doomed and he's getting popped, and now it's like that's the thing about a lot of these tanks. When you fall that far behind, I mean, even Snapfire's ahead of him now. Tankability is an illusion. Like you're not tanky anymore.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's not even like necessarily fully his fault. It's just the last pick Doom. They've dealt with it perfectly. They recognize what those moments are.
They didn't find a way to use the early Ravages when it was really easy. Where maybe it's the support's fault. Maybe it's just because it's a TA core and a Doom core. It's not easy to get enough damage. Weehaus, making space. He went for the Travels build. Oh,
found you.
Found him.
Oh, Bill, get out.
Yeah, I think they can. So Secret are not gonna let them just chill, obviously. But
pressure on.
Oh!
They found their man. Sumail knew right where he was. The mute is there. They can't use it on the Tidehunter this time, but I don't know if it's gonna matter because the fight might be dead before they even get a chance. And yeah, they move on in, get the kill, and Yokum will try and escape.
Anisha playing really well around the curse, not getting too close to the Doom.
Silence, disarm, chase back the other way. Yokum. Oh my god! And caught. Silence, trying to get away. Yeah, he's getting out.
He's not getting out of there.
Traps. Oh,
he's not getting out.
They're already on top of him. Off to the side. He's actually getting away.
You can do it,
Oh my
Weaver.
god, he gave him the tip afterwards? Oh, you can't die now, though. You can't die now, though, if you get the tip of the Sakuchi TP. Get down.
Oh, impressive. Not impressive.
Wait, no, he died.
He died. He got the Snapfire stun. Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
I thought he got out.
Wait, what just happened?
I guess we lost vision, or like the fog happened.
Oh no.
We turned fog onto Dire, and then, yeah, we didn't see the TV get cancelled, but Poppy barely clipped him.
Jeez.
With enough time. And yeah, I mean, Secret are not going to let them chill, like I was saying. Nigma are going to try to cut some waves. They have the Scatter Blast shard now, so he can cancel, he can stun. Not an easy game to play Weaver in anymore. They have Blink Tiny, Shadowblade Lina, and a Blink Snap, and a Blink Minotaur stun Doom. It's not a fun Weaver game at all anymore. And they have the Silence Traps too, which is what he was running away from all this time. So in a lot of pubs, people would not push, and this would give, or not push, they would not do the right things, and this would give Radiant a great opportunity to get bigger and maybe get a level 20 puck or 25 puck, and now the fight's not so simple. Oh, Yapsor, he stood the right place and found him. Knows with Shadow Amulet as well.
Trying to move in again. In your dreams away, though. They drop down that trap. Can't quite find him in time. And TP out. Does Yapsor throw it? Ooh. Could have been big.
Yeah, could have been.
I mean, it's still big. It's 18,000 gold lead.
You ready for this?
What's up?
You're only going to catch this monkey in your dream.
So it's pretty good. All right. Yeah.
Oh, no. Let them chill. Nisha.
No.
Nisha, chill.
Not
Nisha.
happening.
Okay, here we go. Ravage.
Drop it down.
Second round
get
of
the
the game.
kill. Round 2. Nisha getting away though. In this, the winner's curse. Is he surviving through it, dude? No, he goes down in the end. Too much damage in your dream. Barely able to lift. The cold embrace, and now the walk-in Boeha. He's gonna get Avatossed. Oh, gets brought down. The coil, it's not gonna do enough. Yokum trying to find a little bit of a cleanup, but then the stun comes out. Puppy will eventually fall. But it's 3 for 2 still. That's a big kill on the TA. They needed anything.
That was so awkward, the curse and the TA not dying quick enough. That was close. Close for Radiant to get back, or get a little bit back in the game. I mean, the game is still very rough. I would say very, very rough for Radiant. This Tidehunter is still down the drain. But yeah, second Ravage of the game. That must have felt exciting.
That's what he needed. He needs to find a little bit of a win every now. Oh, dude, Paulson.
I still have Doom.
Paulson. Don't show. No.
Yes!
Get away.
Get away.
Oh, God, he's a Shivas.
Run, little dragon.
Dude, I don't know if he's getting out of that one. Well, maybe.
Yeah, no TP, but, you know.
Making space. Look at the space.
Oh, Ice had given up because he thought he kept going upwards.
Ice.
Oh,
Ice
no!
punching away. Yeah, they got him. And Laguna Blade just for good measure. Get out of here.
And he bought the Silver Sedge now, so now they They have a one shot on the tide if they get it. It's DD bottom. Oh no, yeah, there was a DD bottom in the live.
Yeah, this buyback I think was really good.
So they have the Wukong, and I thought he was gonna die to the Wukong, and then the curse happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just need a sentry. No! 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 And you could have cursed the Lina, and then you could have finished off the TA with Iron or something. Like,
oh my
no!
God. Oh.
I know you want. I'm guilty of it myself. You know, making these Viren ultis is not always easy, and it's a high tense game. But sometimes you do more harm than good. Oh, the TA trap. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
Yeah,
Incredible.
they got him. I mean, this game starts. It's just so difficult now. You've got Aghanims on TA. She can get anywhere.
And they're hunting. Like they have 4 stuns and a silence with the slow, and they're just hunting nonstop. And it's incredibly hard for Nigma to play, even though they have great lane shove heroes between the monkey and the puck, and even Weaver to a degree, who can like be. I would say there's some. Oh boy, not again,
dude. He's in his base. Let him be. Let the boy be.
All right, Weaver here.
Dude,
okay.
They might actually. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, do they really want to chase down this DD Sumail, though? I think that you just take the W, that Doom's down.
Yeah, I mean, if magically they could just get here and have a fight, then... But, nope. Yeah. 25 on TA. Refraction charges, I don't see it. I mean, they have a full level away, so it won't be just yet.
I mean, getting this Aegis is just going to be really hard to deal
shard
with.
For someone. They have the shard already on...
Found one.
Okay, Yapzor.
This is a decent way to start. Yapzor in some trouble and is going to be brought down. Got to have a toss though, and now time lapse. Nisha disarmed, backs away. Dude, these traps are so annoying.
What's the Lina shard? I don't know if he's going to give it to him.
They changed it over now, so it's the 10 more damage.
Per charge, and you can get up to the 7, right? Or how many could you get up to?
7 charges total.
7 charges, 70 more damage
per hit. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to give it to him or not. I don't know if there's anybody else. I mean, yeah, the TA is just like, I just want it in my inventory. It just looks pretty there.
He's waiting for someone to say something nice to him.
Yeah.
You're the one.
Yeah.
You're the chosen one.
Yeah.
You think I'm good, or are you gonna have the shard?
Dude, if he could, I bet he'd sell it.
Of course. Any TA player would.
Well, again, lanes pushed out constantly, and Nigma Galaxy, it's really hard to find like anywhere to go that is not just either a lane pushing or somebody coming in to kill you right away. They're getting towards that Aghanim Scepter on Yokum, which at least is some type of salvation, but the game just feels so tough.
It's a very hard game to be split pushing, like I said. It's even though they're trying their best, they're hiding in the trees. Secret are, they're one of the best teams in the world. They will not just let you do it. Like, look at Weeha, he's taking a huge risk by just standing here. They actually see him. They saw it. Oh!
Ooh, phase shift and gonna get caught, brought down. Don't even need the Doom. Dude, Ice is godlike on his off-lane Lina.
Yep.
We talked so much mess before, but he's showing it up. Yokum, time-lapse, tries to get out. Can he escape? Ring around the Rosie, actually getting out of there. All right.
Whoa.
Ankle broken.
Yeah, so godlike Lina. I guess I take it back. I've been persuaded, though. You just have to die a few times on lane and it won't matter, guys. You saw it here first.
Never give up.
Never give up.
Another round here. Nisha finds his man. Dude, how is this thing still here? This Ags TA seems so freaking good.
Yeah, and he got 25 now, so it's going to be...
Oh, no! Are you kidding me? How? How is this what just happened?
Oh...
Dude!
Oh, Ice is probably like, what the heck? What was that?
I was here to farm a camp, a farm to hero.
Or maybe he just tells his team like, guys, I got the monkey.
Yeah, there you go, there you go.
No way, dude, that's so random.
That's crazy.
Oh, that is so random.
Jeez.
I have no hope for Nigma, but I do have hope that maybe Secret will go too deep and Nigma will have a good fight from that. They have to bait them in, like we saw in this other game. They bait them into the base and make it awkward for Tiny and Snap to kind of join, and Lina, and then a good Ravage happens or a good Curse. We got 28 seconds on the Monkey.
Moves in, E-Blade out.
A little bit of poking going on, but every time they do this, they do take a big risk of losing the fight. That might lose the game.
And, of course, you've got to deal with the constant danger of just getting caught by one of these silences too. All these traps outside the base. Toss back, got one caught, done.
No buyback on Byron, so now you're dealing with another 45 of 4v5. Yeah.
Only a minute left on the Aegis. Nisha still standing tall here and not afraid of anything, but I mean, that's the only hope that it really feels like they can do is wait for that Aegis to be about to expire and then go for a fight at that point.
Yeah, well, in 1 minute, this Rax is dead. So
yes.
That's a price that's too high. And so my recommendation is, if we verse buyback, go hit the TA, make them think you're really stupid, make them go on you, make them go a little bit further, I don't know, do something like that. And then they come in, you get a great Ravage, and yeah, hope for the best.
Hope for the best. Toss back. That's not the best. That's a Doom. That is a dead hero. Buy back afterwards, though. They need to find something. In your dream, Wukong's command gonna go down.
Ravage them now!
Looking for it. Oh, but it's BKB. No, not like this. Tries to get out.
Just click it.
And Cold Embrace, but he might be in trouble now. Oh, no, he set him up perfectly, but able to get that one off. The Kraken Shell keeping him away. 24 seconds left on the Aegis. Nisha still hanging around, still playing aggro. There's an opportunity here. Ice actually going for it, but there's the E-Blade out. Looking for the damage, and the Ravage is there, but Sumail for the turnaround. Winter's Curse afterwards. Do they have anything else? There's no Wukong's command, but still enough damage coming out. Sumail is going to fall. He's who gets the double kill. A little bit of a turnaround here. And only 2 seconds left on this Aegis, but in that time, Nietzsche's just going to kill them all. In Your Dream now gets ran down as another round of stuns come out. The whole team is gone. Secret, they remain dominant. GG.
Yeah, TA looks like a hero to beat so far. Still is as strong as last patch by the looks of it, or maybe as high priority. Strong hero, very annoying to deal with. And yeah, I wonder if I'll keep seeing it this tournament.
What an interesting switch up that they did there in the end, right? Like putting the Doom mid, offlane Lina. There's some innovation going on.
Yeah, go offlane with the Lina, let him feed a bit, make them forget about him, get Shadow Blade, and it's like, oh, Lina is in the game. You know, no, but it was cool, and Daryl got his revenge from the laning phase, and I would say Secret, they played the map really well.
Well, really impressive stuff. Yeah, I always love seeing these inter-regional things going on. It's the type of Dota that we've missed for a while, and we're gonna get a little bit more of a breakdown of it now as we head on back to the panel.
Thank you very much, guys. Indeed, we're going to break it all down, and we're going to start at the start of that game. Because after the draft was done, of course, I asked my panel, how do we feel about the draft? Who's got the better one? You guys gave your opinion based on where we thought the heroes were going to be played at, and that was completely... I'm not going to say wrong. We were just...
it was completely wrong.
I mean,
accept that.
It's okay. We can accept it. It's
TA is too strong.
TA is too strong. But TA was still... Oh no, TA wasn't even mid. Never mind. Doom was mid.
TA was really strong, but I think Sumail actually just popped. Sumail took control of this game. Every single one of his Dooms were perfect. His rotations, movements around the map, like No-Tail said at the end.
I'd say
really nice.
it's him and Yabzor as well. It's their combo, because you can't really Doom if you don't have a follow-up, and this Tiny he gave him this follow-up. I mean, to me it's all about about the drafting.
Yeah.
When the Galaxy they could have taken the TA at that time, second phase, but they didn't, and immediately Secret took it away. I also see that Ice keeps staying keep playing this range offlane heroes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That they've been playing in the DPC season as well, which is right now it's quite different, which is Lina, right? I was actually surprised about how they set up their lanes. And he was actually away for a very long time in this game. He was farming his Shadow Blade, but then after he made it really good pickoffs with the Shadow Blade. And to me, it seems like Ice is still playing a bit off, from the team, he's playing a bit solo to make all these pickoffs. But it worked this game. I'm not sure if it's gonna work against better teams.
Yeah, I would say that's my question, because yes, Lina looked good this game, but it's very difficult for us to gauge how good Nigma Galaxy SEA is. Obviously, they were the Division 2 previous season. They will be going to Division 1, so we'll get a better idea then. But this is one of those games where I feel like Secret should win. And I also feel like Nigma Galaxy SEA, they did hold out for a lot longer than what I thought. And I don't know, should we be worried for Secret? Is it too early to tell?
No, I think this game actually made me look and be okay, they do have their cleanness, and they still do have that cleverness where they can switch things up and throw the enemy team off completely, because that's what ended up happening. Share the lanes you saw at the start, sure, you saw that Nigma Galaxy was actually doing pretty decent inside the laning phase, but then things just, they got like rune control, like you mentioned, YapzOr. I think it's actually really crucial you mentioned that, because he's set up for that. I think Sumail got like the first three or four power runes or something, so full mana, was able to make moves around the map. The regen rune, when they super committed for him, full healed. And then also, I think In Your Dream had a really tough performance. Like, he was just jumping in and dying, I think like 3 or 4 times without even doing anything. It was a rough game for him.
Maybe Monkey is not his hero, but it's good in the patch, and they felt like it fit the draft, so he just had to play it. Or,
No, he's definitely one of his better heroes.
Oh, well.
What I've seen him.
Not this game. Off day perhaps.
I mean, he killed Ice a bunch in the offlane, and like Noto said, Ice got his revenge. It seemed like he was just ready for him every single time with stuns and setup. But I'm still just gonna go back and just look. Like TA just seems to be the best hero of the patch, I believe, right now, and it really is going to be the hero to beat this tournament.
Yeah, we've seen it today be very dominant from both the mid lane and the safe lane.
I was just ready for him. Like.
Yeah, I mean, this was the nail on the coffin, really. I mean, at this point, they were 27k ahead.
I mean, there are some clutch moments in this game when Puppey killed Weaver, who was get tossed to him, like right away in Sapphire, and then this moment with the Monkey King. Also, there was one stun from Ice's side that was really good on Puck on the tier 1 tower there, bottom. When he just stunned it out of the shift, which is like impressive.
Yep. Yeah, Secret just saved. I guess they like some clutch factor really came into it this game. Everybody was like on point. After I think Ice died 4 times in lane phase, and then he went 10-1 afterwards. So he went beyond godlike as that offlane Lina. So they just understood their draft. They played it like really nicely. I feel like Nigma Galaxy was a little hesitant to throw some ults down early. I feel like this Tide, like he didn't want to set up for like this defense bottom, didn't want to ravage early on. It's a little weird how they played early on when they did have like an okay start in laning phase, but I think it really was just Secret had their number, and the movement around the map was clean. Sumail just always got the right doom, it felt.
Yeah, Tide also got zoomed in the early fights like all the time, so he couldn't really pull off his ravage.
Yeah, he ended 3-11 actually. And
yeah.
You notice how many times he did end up dying on that Tide.
I mean, it's always rough seeing the net worth of the supports being pretty equal to the net worth of the mid of the enemy team. But I mean, good showing from Team Secrets. Good. I mean, this was the win that they much needed. It was the first win they had. The only win they had. It was also the last game for them of the group stages. Don't worry, there is more. But the entire Group B is actually done, because the entire Group B has had all their games played. Everybody needed to play 3 games. That is done. Spoiler alert, Boom was able to beat OG in 22 minutes.
Damn.
So Stream B is going mighty fast, because they also had a 17-minute game. But that does mean that we got ourselves the top 4 with Boom first, then OG, then Team Secret, then Nigma Galaxy SEA. And that means that Boom and OG, they'll go to the upper bracket. We'll have Team Secret and Nigma Galaxy SEA still play in a decider series against 3 and 4 of Group A, and that is not yet set. There's still a couple more games to be played for that. As you can see, everybody will have to play 4 games.
We have a chance of Nigma Galaxy versus Nigma Galaxy, it's looking like, right? Or am I wrong?
That would only be if Nigma can't win another game, because they are still looking pretty good, to perhaps making it to the upper bracket directly.
Yeah, so they'd have to lose.
They'd have to lose. I mean, there's still potential for incredible tiebreakers inside of Group A as well. Who knows? But we are going to go to our next series. Our next series is in Group A. We will see Nigma Galaxy going up against Team Spirit. So that will be an important series for Team Spirit, because they're 1 and 2 right now, and if they want to go to that upper bracket, they need to start winning. But at the same time, I know TSM is going to be rooting for Team Nigma Galaxy there, because Nigma Galaxy, TSM 0-3, looking rough, but they can still stay alive in the tournament if they get some tiebreakers going. But one more best of 1 coming your way here today. Before that, though, we're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back with Team Spirit versus Nigma Galaxy.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again, just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.
We have one more game coming your way here at Gamers Galaxy for today, that is. Don't worry, we'll be here until Sunday. But one more game, one more best of one in the group stages for Group A, as Group B is already decided. And I'm joined for this one by Effie and No-Till. Good evening. How are we doing?
Very good, very good.
Very good. Still having energy after all that casting?
Oh yeah, Dota gives me energy.
Oh yeah, we can tell, we can tell.
It's good.
How has the Dota been for you today, Effie?
It's been a lot of fun. I have a lot of question marks still about some heroes that are being prioritized right now, like Tiny, but it's been a lot of fun to just see teams kind of figure out the patch, right? That's the best thing about tournaments like this, is that eventually what we're seeing today, 3 days from now, is going to be something completely different.
I hope so.
Are we going to see TA 3?
Already
Omar Weaver and TA. I was going to say, I am pretty fed up with last patch's heroes, and I'm really hoping that we move away from most of them and don't get to see. Yeah, I don't mind bringing back some first phase Tiny. We did see a lot of it around TI. But yeah, the position for Tiny really cool. Playing the map like we just saw Secret do, I think is also a nice change. But yeah, I don't want to see TA. I don't want to see Deso, and I just want to get some different balls in the soup.
Do you think there is a chance of a mini micro patch mid tournament? Because I feel like that's what needs to happen because TA, yeah, she got nerfed a little bit, but her items got all buffed. So, like, something needs to happen, surely. Or she's just gonna get
I was surprised they gave her the meld dispel, or like let her keep it.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the craziest things, and people were picking Jakiro to try and deal with it, and now she still has this thing, and it's too much in my opinion.
And on the topic of Jakiro, who they were picking to deal with TA, he did get nerfed.
Yeah.
He was one of the heroes who was touched negatively, I'd say.
Maybe because it was messing with TA. I was like, oh, no.
Wait, you're onto something here. I do think that maybe there's a little bit of bias that icefrog has towards his hero because
I like to watch TA play. Let's see.
She's been good for the last year. She's been a very competitive hero, and she has been buffed and nerfed, and she has been changed a few times. But we've never seen her not in meta in the last year.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Same thing could be said for a hero that we see on the board right now, the IO.
10 years.
Yeah, it's been in the meta for a very long time. And let's through here, and I mean, Nigma Galaxy, they obviously play this hero very, very well. And I'm surprised that Team Spirit let them have it.
Yeah, now we have the carry IO like being kind of legit again, or viable. So it's also a very strong flex pick. It also combos differently than we've seen before, which I kind of am excited about. Even though I think IO has been around for a long time, and Spirit Breaker got 4 months of sunshine, and now he's back in the box. Like, I do think it's cool to see IO with like the potential Lesh and the Timber that we already saw be played by was it Fnatic? Fnatic, yeah. And even though they lost, I think it was a very cool idea. But yeah, they have GH, one of the best IO players in the world. Pro can also play it. Probably will see GH IO.
I would think
and
so.
And hopefully some new heroes.
I mean, a new hero that is also an old hero. Magnus.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Team Spirit classic, right? It's Collapse's specialty hero. And this is actually something that I wanted to talk about, especially in the beginning of patches. We were talking about how valuable TA looks already and IO as well. Just in Dota, some heroes have so much value inherently just based on what they can give you that they are very good heroes to test out the patch with, right? IO with his incredible healing, incredible sustain in fights, and his ability to just have global presence on the map, and of course a save, that's going to be valuable at the start of every patch. Same with TA, who gives you this early Roshan, and just has an incredible amount of damage output, and is a strong laner. You can't go wrong with these heroes. So in that vein, Magnus, strong team fighting hero, has a displacement ability, which is always going to be useful to an extent in Dota, is also something that you can actually open up your draft with and experiment with. So I like that Team Spirit have gone back to basics a little bit and are picking something they play very well.
Back to basics also for the Mind Control Tidehunter, Johan.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, there's some picks that of course come with certain risks, especially cores. I think TA back in the day was one of the silliest openers you could ever do, and since they gave her the shard buff and many other things, it was a much better hero. It was a hero. The same thing with Magnus. If you're not a mag flex team where you can play a Magnus 5 or a Magnus support or a Magnus mid, you're locking it on a core 3 and you counter it with a Tidehunter, for example. Like, most of the time it's not a good matchup. It is not a good strategy to have mag into Tide. I do think Collapse's way and what we saw from Mag at TI is good versus Tide and IO if you manage to get the skewer. like far away from the team. But even then, I still think Tide is a very good answer to core Mag. And if they play well, I still want to see Mag lose, especially Team Spirit Mag, because they brought me much pain. But yeah, so far it's it's TI winners versus TI winners, and I think the picks are smart, the picks are cool. I'm here learning. I'm not here preaching. I want to see if this Rasta Mag will go together and how this Tide versus the Screwer is going to work so far, because that's definitely the name of the game.
And I'm curious about Tidehunter in particular, because during the NA regional finals, this hero is flexed between offlane and support, right? Some teams even played him as a 4, but particularly in North America, he was either 3 or he was either 5. So I wonder if Nigma Galaxy also have this approach to flexing Tide, because if you look at an IO Tide opener, IO and Tide don't particularly lane the best together if this were to be a 4 and 3 Tide, right? This isn't the hero that can maximize use of IO. So I wonder if they're actually looking to flex it. That's not something we've ever seen them do, but I wonder if they've picked up a couple of things just from watching other regions.
It could definitely be a Tide 5 going top. I don't think the IO Tide will lane together. There's almost no synergy. It's possible in some matchups, I guess, but I think Kuro, they're also happy changing things up. Kuro will be happy to go with MC and GH to play with RLTW. Yeah, I'm also seeing this roster is getting more and more attention. I do think it's potentially good versus both of these on lane. I wonder if this is a setup for like if the Rasta is flex or if the Rasta Mag is planning to lane together, or if that's semi-locked for them. I'm also very curious about the bans that are gonna come up. I think already with the Undying ban, they're setting up their own Magnus ban. It was another hero I was gonna mention too. If you first face a Mag and Undying's in the pool, it's one of the heroes that can be really annoying for how Mag wants to play, including the laning phase. Yeah.
For all our talk about TA being good, why do we not see her ban? Team Spirit's banning out mids with the Storm and the Invoker. Where's the TA? Surely that should be on the radar pretty high up there.
Most likely we'll see it in second phase.
Oh, okay.
Like if not banned here in this phase.
A Shadow Fiend ban. We have not seen Shadow Fiend played, I believe.
Shadowfiend did get a couple of interesting changes, right? Like he did get the buff on his shard, and he also got increased. Was it decreased magic reduction or magic resistance? Sorry, it was either increased magic damage or decreased magic resistance. But
I will not doubt you ever again on patch notes, so I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, so it was one of those two things. But basically, after you apply, after your Requiem, you're applying a debuff that makes them take more spell damage. So SF has become a higher DPS hero, and this Death Prophet could have actually been their solution to the TA, right? They're not scared of it. Let them have it, right? They have their own idea of how they want to play against it. And of course, Tide TA, IO as well, you do expect it to be very viable. But if you're letting something through in a draft, you've got an idea, you think it's better than the enemy teams. And I think this Death Prophet is really nice, right? Because she also got the change on the shard, where if you fear for 3 seconds.
If you siphon for a while, you apply the fear.
Yeah, it used to be longer duration. I think it was 4 seconds or 5. It got either reduced to 4 or 3. So that's actually pretty huge, because in theory, you could be fearing the entire enemy team.
That is crazy.
Well, I was to say the TA-TP matchup is definitely both ways. Quite quickly, it turns into a TA favorite matchup, much quicker than the other way. DP has a lot more items that she needs, because she usually needs BKB plus the armor, whereas TA can just have the timing with the Deso, buys the BKB, and you haven't even bought a mana item yet on DP either. Interesting. I did not expect the Disruptor pick nor the Lina pick. Okay, this is very curious.
Okay, so I personally do like Disruptor a lot, just as a hero in general. He provides so much. But this hero had his time in the sun because Spirit heroes were so popular in the last meta we were just in. Not just Spirit heroes, IOs as well. Right, so it could have just been a potential, let's take away the Disruptor from them. But he did get a really nice change. His laning stage did get nerfed.
Punka in?
Because the damage on Thunderclap got nerfed. But Glimpse cooldown is a lot lower now, level 1. This is a spell that you can cast more, and in theory, you could just go for a different skill build if you wanted to.
I was long overdue.
Yeah.
Playing Disruptors have been so miserable laning phase. Like if you don't put the second point in queue, you do nothing, and you want your level 4 Glimpse, and it's like you can't use it on lane, like it has a 2 years cooldown. I'm really curious whether or not Kunkka will be picked, because Kunkka seems incredibly value here.
For Team Spirit?
Yeah, for Team Spirit. I just don't know if it fits with the DP and the Mag because they might both be cores. DP could also be a 5. I've played it before. I've seen it in the past, and it is one very good. Of course,
Of course.
Okay.
When in doubt, a TA. And if it is a Lina, we just saw a Lina offline. I don't think it's going to be that. I think most likely we're going to see a Miracle Lina coming out here. Lina versus TA?
So a lot of people will be like, oh, it's TA favorite, or oh, it's Lina favorite. It's honestly a skill-dependent matchup. Both can do very well against each other, and both can flash farm the jungle.
Has anyone seen it since they changed Lina? I haven't seen much Lina whatsoever since they changed the passive.
The only thing is just now, obviously, the offline. I think that's the first one that we saw today. We have also got an anti-mage ban out for Nigma Galaxy.
I'm actually curious what you guys think of the Lina changes, because when I read them, I kind of thought to myself, well, this has kind of been the theme of the day, is, was this necessary?
Yeah, I mean, it's not as fun to play as, I mean, I play support. So I think the changes will affect me minimally because I'm as a support, I'm not going to cast that many spells. I don't care that much about all the 7-stack Fiery Souls.
I've heard that it might be more curious now as a support hero. I think it has more potential as a support hero than it did before. I don't like having Lina mid versus TA. I don't like being on the Lina team. I think you run into a ton of trouble. I've seen Lina crush TA before. It comes down to very small things in the beginning of the game. But I do think it's one of those matchups where Lina can maybe get an upper hand, but at the same time, like the worst thing that happens is TA kind of plays a bit more passive, farms some jungle, and he's going to need some help. Like you can't just let the Lina push the tower either. But yeah, I'm favoring, for now, I'm favoring Team Spirit. I don't see a TA answer.
Yeah, so for me, when I look at Lina as a hero, especially when she's a mid hero, she can always have an explosive game, right? And in the late stages of the game, she's one of the highest DPS heroes, and she can melt the TA if she ever gets caught out. However, Lina's one of those heroes where if she does die a couple of times in the early mid game, her game is completely slowed down, and that's always been her weakness. So something that Spirit do have going for them is the potential of the early Blink Shard Magnus catching out this Lina, but they don't really have the best heroes and just like exploiting Lina's weaknesses right now. There isn't, aside from the Magnus, who's going to get on top of her?
I would beg to differ a little bit. I think the Lina is scared of teams just running on her. People just get on top of her.
You mean?
Yeah, that's why the Tide is there for, of course. But other than you do have a IO relocate, but you're not. It's not a reliable thing to try and pull out the Lina. She is very squishy, and if things happen, especially with Mag in the game, the tether is not reliable, like the tether saves. So they have a BKB problem on TA if she gets Deso BKB. And Lina is that hero where she does want to keep a distance, like you said, and maybe they don't have ultimate tools as of yet, but DP is going to want to run at her, Rasta's going to want to jump her, and TA is also going to want to get to her. And at the moment they only have the Tide, which kind of can try and stand in the way. But I've seen this Tide lose to TA so many times. It's not a great answer to TA. It really isn't. Well, CK is. CK I've seen. It goes both ways. If you get to go on the TA is great. If you go on someone else and TA shows up and side blades you, usually she gets to kill all the illusions. But cool, interesting. IOCK is a classic. That's something I used to play with both Igor and Kuro back in the day.
I'm curious if this is just going to be a 5 Death Prophet and a 4 Shaman, right? You do want your Shaman to have more farm priority, but I haven't actually seen support Death Prophet in action, so it's not done.
No, not with the Winter Wyvern, most likely.
So it's mid DP, carry TA, and offlane Mag.
Seems like it.
So
it does mean that they not really use an Empower. Like they don't really have an extra Empower target, or doesn't that matter?
Collapse never really played on that anyway. I mean,
Fair
they
enough.
never really played on the Mag. It was about something else.
You're playing for the displacement, right? And displacement is so valuable if you're playing against IO +1. But I just generally think this is such a good Wyvern pick versus CK, right? They've had their CK solution here, and they also have the ability to just combo. They've got great team fight presence. They've got the ability to just run them down, like Notil was talking
And one
about.
curse on the Lina is also 4 guys surrounding her, and it's so hard.
And that's the setup on the Lina that isn't entirely dependent on Magnus's initiation. So just keep her in place. If Wyvern's got good positioning here, I think he can play an excellent game.
IO question for Johan. IO is going to try to save Lina as she's getting cursed. Do you actually get that, or do you then start attacking Lina?
No, if you get in range first, you get stunned because you start attacking. But
Sure.
you always
Like, can you obviously?
So
Can
you have a cast
time
range
it?
that's really long. So
Yeah.
yes, you can cast it. So if you have I think it's 2,000 cast range. And
But do you think that the fade time or the time that you teleport out is Lina already dead?
No. So the thing is, you have to tether. So relocate lasts for a certain amount of time, or like the countdown starts after you click it 3.5. So at 3.4, you click tether. IO doesn't even move. Like boom, it's like when you click tether, the reload goes off, and you're nowhere close to the curse.
But 3.5 seconds is a long time for Lina to get attacked.
Right, but you can save her out of the curse for sure.
Okay.
If IO's not in the curse, then this is what the IO should always get off.
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna look for that because I feel like this Lina's gonna be fish food.
So what he's saying is perfect timing. That's
Perfect
what it is.
timing.
But
and nothing less.
I think Team Spirit have something that they're very used to. This is their bread and butter. They've played things like this so many times. Sure, there's a little bit of new flavor in there with the shaman, but if this is a strategy that this has elevated them, right? And I think they can just run this game over if they hit their timings correctly.
All right, well, we're gonna find out because the game is underway. We're heading over to a commentary duo. It is Fogged and Lyrical.
Oh, hello and welcome back, all you fine folks out there, and thank you, panel. Fogged, we got a great game.
We do.
TI Champions coming again, and the Magnus, it's back again.
And the TA, it's back again. And it's also two sides of TI Champions, of course, too. Can't take away credit from one of the other sides. But yeah, it's interesting. I've been wanting to see more CK. I definitely don't think I want to see more TA, but we're going to get it. And yeah, we do, of course, get the Magnus for our boy.
Absolutely, Mr. Cloud. I mean, it's interesting, right? Like it's getting a little grim with the TAs just running away with the game.
Yes.
We'll see if Yadro can keep up that streak. And already, teams getting close together. Do they know about this?
I don't believe that they saw him. It didn't look. He said up.
All right.
Yeah, they
He's
didn't
like,
know.
I don't want to be
He's
here
like, whoa,
anymore.
whoa, this is a little spicy for me right now.
Yeah, it's too scary. I'm curious if they just head down and get their own bounty run, or if they do try and come and contest for this one.
I think they just go for their own. Yeah, I think you just take the two safe ones on the side of Radiant this time around. Your level 1's a little weird. You know, you've got your TA who doesn't do too much, your Wyvern who doesn't do too much. You got a lot of heroes that don't really do too much at that level 1 compared to a team with like a Stanagush, a couple different easier nukes to set up. So they don't want to take the fight. They just want to get easy runes.
See if they even get
But
bullied
Roger,
out of this one. Moves in, Maposhka gets it.
He does get the grab.
Shackles, some good damage. The meld is there. And Mind Control already in some trouble. Oh, he's going to live, though.
It's close. Very close. Extra bit of armor. Does actually force out a salve right away. Power Shackles. Shaman. Like, we're just going to be seeing that more and more throughout this tournament, I think. You already were the best trader in the game, it felt like. Now you're even better because you just have a healing built in to your Shackles, so that's really cool.
Dude, I completely forgot about that. This patch is so weird.
Yeah, it heals, man. It heals.
It's
Look at
so
it. Look at it go.
crazy.
The damage got slightly tuned down, but, I mean, who cared about the damage when now you're healing it for
Exactly.
over a tango every single time you use it. We saw somebody max it earlier. I think DJ went 114 or something, I believe it was, so pretty cool.
Too strong. LTW took a couple tower shots there. I guess that was just the skewer back by Collapse, potentially? Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
They're able to catch him, so nicely played. And already queuing up that Helm of the Dominator, wanting to take use of these super broken creeps, the early gods.
And I'm curious to see some fun creeps as well, in particular versus like a Tide Hunter. You just said the word break. We have the fight up top.
Yeah, Skewer pulling him away
he's still
from
tethered.
GH. Is it enough damage, though? Can they bring him down? Clap's getting low. It is going to get brought down. ILTW draws first blood, and now a 2-second stun afterwards. Roger still trying to bully back, but, I mean, this is tough.
I can't believe that tether stayed.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was insane. GH kept it going. I believe if they break the tether, they might actually get the CK before, but now...
Yeah, this is the heal backup that comes in, and the Skewer underneath the tower. Will he get brought down in time? Yes, they will. GHIO is a classic.
It is.
I mean, that's what he got his name on originally.
Yeah, and it's a cool switch up, right, too. It's Kuroki's playing in the off lane as a disruptor, so not wanting to play the IO himself. Him playing that 5 probably from the off lane. Gonna be a bit interesting. And this is gonna be interesting, like actual battles between the drafts too, just because the massive amount of team fight that Spirit has, but it looks like lanes are just constant battles right now.
Dude, he's got to heal back up. The Shackles, if he can do it, and actually skewers back in. Again, that tether's going to last, and Roger is eventually going to get brought down here, most likely very, very low. Fairy Fire afterwards, trying to survive, gets another punch. It is going to not quite be enough to take him down.
Was that GH
and
Fairy?
Now the salve afterwards, he's running in. Yo, this game is wild already.
They have 4 CS on the CK.
Oh, no. Oh.
He got 5 now. They're just straight up battling in the top lane. Okay. Kind of to be expected when you're playing versus that Shaman. And when you do have like the infinite mana in a way, kind of on the CK with your IO buffing them up constantly. But now look at this wave that's pushing into Collapse.
Yeah, they are going to be able to catch those, though. That's really good. The little pine cones being drawn away. So 2 range creeps gone. We'll see if Roger can come over and contest. I don't think so, though.
No.
It's tough.
They're going to lose 2 of those range. But they're going to build a farm under the tower here, and he's going to get up to higher CS than the CK actually does. So that constant battling Actually, maybe if in the end here, I'll favored out Spirit a bit here just because of that enormous wave. I don't think I've ever seen a quad wave at the 3-minute mark.
Well, off to a hot start for sure. You can see that at least for now, Kuro making the move all the way over towards mid, trying to stack up, or I guess...
He's trying to suicide, but he's being stalked.
Yeah, Poshka's not going to give him that one that easy.
Yeah, he can just TP now.
Okay, perfectly fine.
Yep. His Tide is self-sufficient in the bottom lane. It's the TA versus the Tide Hunter, so... And we are looking at that mid. It is quite one-sided right now. 9 last hits on Tokyo, 18 and 9 on Miracle, so...
Yeah, he's
Lina
about to have the same amount of denies as last hits. Yikes.
Lina's still here to play as Collapse, getting low again.
And is going to get brought down. LTW, he's not even going to end up fully... Well, it's a good amount of damage there. Roger now getting body blocked by GH. How much damage can he do? A 2-second stun. Yeah, could go for another round of it.
Just
Not
that range. Close. Almost would be able to turn that one. Yeah, mid is quite a big problem. I mean, that is a enormous disparity. It's a full level advantage almost for Miracle now.
Yeah, Miracle's pretty good at Dota still.
Yeah, maybe Lina's still quite strong as well too. I know maybe people are writing it off a little early.
It definitely feels like a different, not entirely hero, but Yaro. Some trouble, tried to turn it back, but Mind Control gets on in there and brings him down. Man, they are looking good across all the lanes right now.
They really are. And that's a weird kind of situation to have that one happen in, right? With a Tide and a Shadow and a Disruptor. I guess the Wyvern was pulling after he got pulled to the side, so Kuroki's little runaround ended up paying off heavily.
Really impressive. Yeah, getting those levels up on the Tide can always be so effective.
Yeah.
He's already 20 and 3 right now. And obviously going to go up a little bit more since TA's been out of the lane for a bit. So something to watch for there. And I mean, we'll see. It's not really heroes that rotate that much outside of their lanes, though. Things feel very static.
Yes, things don't. I don't think we're going to have too many movements early on. And, well, 6-minute rune, I believe we'll have at least supports checking out those. Is Roger? Where's GH?
Another tower. Pulling him in, healing back up. Roger trying to see if he can do something here, but he's still just taking so much damage. And now GH turned upon. Dude, he's playing this so beautifully. This is a solid IO performance.
As expected, you know. Yeah. GH incredibly good at this hero, and yeah, they're making it look really strong. Fixed those last hits as well. They're back up to now 20 on the CK, so back into their favor. As you were mentioning before, all 3 lanes looking good.
We'll see if they can make any sort of mix-ups happen here for Team Spirit, but it feels like it's going to have to be off of like level changes or something else because you're not moving.
Look at this move already. Kuro is setting up onto the mid lane again. They have the level 6 on Lina. It's an easy kill on Death Prof if they catch her.
Although maybe we can get something here as well. Skewer both of them back underneath, and that's going to be a dead GH. Okay, and they're dodging the gank mid as well. So Team Spirit making the right moves.
This is one of the most exciting lanes I've seen in quite a bit.
Yeah,
they're just
so weird.
Actually non-stop battling in the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Like, IO always wants to sort of make use of the regen, and then you want to trade a bunch of Shaman too, so why not?
And CK loves to trade too because he has built-in sustain, so it's great. And now with the new positioning of that offlane tower, we're seeing those skewers every time, right? It's always easy for Collapse to just get that skewer off onto at least one of those heroes under the tower.
Wasn't able to get that connection with the pull to the side there. So they couldn't quite manage to make that work. And you see right now that they're respecting the strength of that IOCK.
Yep. They're not looking to get aggressive pretty much at all. As Miracle has a DD now, so mid tower is starting to get pressured. They might have to rotate someone over soon. They do not want to lose their T1 this early. With a Death Prophet mid versus Lina, that'd be pretty painful, because he's going to get the, looks like bots rush on Lina too, so map presence is going to be, it's going to be really high for the side of Team Nigma.
And you can see he was even just spamming out the wave there again, making the most use that he could out of that DD, trying to get some damage onto that tower. But I don't know, we'll see. Next couple of minutes are going to be interesting to watch. Obviously, if a haste run or something comes up, that will be a big mark for somebody to go.
Kuro is actually doing really interesting. He's literally just playing kind of just around the mid area the entire time as this Disruptor. He's just waiting for an opportunity if Tokyo steps up too far like he did here.
Yeah, that's a problem. And pull him back in? Does he have it? No, okay, couldn't quite do it. Collapse, trying to get away under tower as Roger is stunned. 2 seconds, TP rotation coming in. Nigma will back out as they're going to respect the danger that is that Wyvern.
I'm loving these Kuroki moves really though. It's so important because he knows that the Tide Hunter's fine in that 1v1 versus the TA because of the way that the lane had started. And now look, Tide's actually pressuring tower while Kuro's still looking to make pressure toward that mid lane. Might pay with his life this time, but
Yeah, they move on in. Toronto Tokyo's there, and he's going to play cleanup on this kill. So a nice little pickup there. And meanwhile, Skewer not going to connect this time. Collapse. Backs away. And Roger now underneath the tower. These guys are still super tanky. They had a big stick there on GH, and ring around the rosy, but 2-second stun comes through. And yeah, who needs a tower? Honestly.
And who needs last hits too? We were mentioning that the CK was struggling a little bit in last hits. Look at his net worth. He's way above. He did recover, of course, in those last hits, but it is all these constant kills that are happening. He's got 4 under his belt now.
All right, you know what that tells me, though?
What's that?
Street gold coming
Street
out. You
gold.
ready?
That's true. If he actually ever dies, though. I mean, he's gonna have Armlet Shred super early on, and he's got the IO backing him up with the heals, too. It's a crazy amount of sustain.
Collapse did finish off that Helm of the Dominator.
Did.
So this is, are they just going to run under tower again?
Why not?
Dude, ILTW does not care at all. Pops the ulti, okay, good cold embrace there, and that's going to force them back.
Okay, and Mipushka's now left bottom side entirely. He's going to start getting stacked so that Yatoro is enabled, and he's going to be there to protect Collapse as well, as we saw.
Another stun, Splinter Blast. I really don't think ILTW cares.
I don't think he cares at all. He's like, this is a very free time for me up top. So yeah, all 3 lanes just continue to look really good.
Yeah, Spirit definitely struggling at this point. I'm gonna need to find some big plays later on. Maybe one of those, like, you know, blink RP and then into the stomp from a centaur or something. If they get that.
They have good ways to fight. That's the one thing. They're gonna have great ways to actually team fight to recover a little bit how these lanes have gone with that DP ult, with the Magnus ult and everything too. So, and they have good ways to force reaction from the side of Nigma Galaxy. They can always pressure these towers really easily with both Death Prophet and TA, and even Shadow Shaman, honestly. They have like 3 different ways to kind of poke towers. TA has to be a little caution, but...
And how do you even... I mean, I guess the punishment, again, is that Magnus, once you get the blink online. Which is going to be for a little while, as the Haste Rune going to be picked up by Roger, running mid, potentially going to drop some wards down, or just looking for... No, he's going to head him on away.
He's just chilling around. They're looking to play around top. They're gathering up. He's still not quite 6. Soon, though, on the Shaman. I believe the courier's coming out to him with the Tome.
Perfect, perfect.
Oh, no, smoke, actually, so. And Wyvern will buy it, since Mipush goes a bit further behind. So now we have a little bit of a calm down period where both teams just get to look to farm up and actually look to perhaps pressure a tower here, pressure one of those tier 1s.
I mean, Mind Control's just been left completely alone. No other heroes are even in the area, but Mipushka is finally going to come on down bottom and try and keep that tower alive. Miracle keeps the pressure on, but the Hex is there. Shackles afterwards. Toronto Tokyo, they drop down the Static Storm, but Miracle's already dead. And now relocated in. That's pretty good. They will get one at least. Yadoro turns, wants to fight. Stun is there. It's a 4-second one. But
it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, the ghosts are doing a lot. You got to be careful, and the relocate will pull them away. And in fact, they might even be able to find this kill on Akuro. No vision, but the ghosts will chase him down, find the angle, and they get the finish. Well played, Team Spirit.
Well played on all fronts too. So that was like a very coordinated effort on them just setting up the defense for bottom to get the tide low. So MC couldn't actually come mid to help out. There's really good moves coming out from Team Spirit. As now the Ravage.
He gets the mana right there from GH. Really well played. And Roger is going to get brought down. So Ravage for just that is not the greatest.
No, definitely. It looked a little bit like it was going to get a little bit more spicy, but kill's a kill. Such a like for him it's been slow pace for the tide. So for him he's just like, okay, whatever. He got one at least. But now, could mean that the top tower does get pressured from the side of Spirit in their next movement around with the Death Prophet. Collapse is tanky.
Yeah, he is not afraid. And in fact, he just turns to RP and, well, he's got all of the skeletons giving a bonus damage.
Way.
Dude, he just killed him.
He just solo.
He didn't even solo him. He was 2v1.
Alrighty then. That was... not expected. The max empowering his Dominator creep, hitting like a truck.
Well, I think also what happened, I think he had like 4 skeletons.
Yeah, the rally is insane. It does build up very quickly.
Kuro, we'll be able to get that glimpse out of there, summoning all the skeletons. We're coming for you. Get out of here. And Collapse, will he finally pay the price? No, Kuro goes down, tries to get out. GH, Miracle's wanting to go for the rundown, but they can't get there in time.
Oh, how does he do this? Actually, how does he do that? Gets the kill on the CK, survives, forces reactions, and now mid.
Yeah, they got him again, looking for some spill damage. Doesn't quite connect, though.
He's tanky.
Yeah, Yadoro wasn't able to get the angle on the side blades. So. he gets away.
Yeah, wow, that's all huge. Huge for Spirit to come back after all that. And that also could all be in part because the Ravage is on cooldown. But yeah, let's look at the skeletons, how much damage they really did.
So, I mean, it was 6 skeletons, and then...
they're not even hitting him, though. They're just in the tower. It's just him with his dominated creep just beating the crap out of the CK.
Plus 50 damage. I mean, he did just beat the crap out of him.
Yeah,
You're right.
just with the max in power. I mean, really cool decision for him to go for this build. It's working out.
Oh,
wow.
Impressive.
And I mean, top tower's dead off of all of that. So, you know, we were mentioning how that Ravage in mid, maybe a bit forced, maybe a bit rushed, ends up paying off heavily here for Spirit. They are probably very happy with the state of the game, but I wouldn't say that Nigma Galaxy is unhappy with the state of the game either. I think both teams are in pretty equal position, gotta be honest.
Well, and you know, they've been slowly whittling away at this mid-tier 1 tower for Radiant. They actually killed a Boots Travel in creep they're doing it on.
Oh, Roger. Farewell.
Yeah, no man's land. There's never going to be enough here. And we'll get the shackles to buy a little bit of extra time, but eventually he too will fall. And I guess the big sort of advantage that we're probably going to be seeing, at least for Nigma, is like that sort of maximum maneuverability with IO.
Yes. They have to play a bit differently with their lineup just because they are quite reliant on the Ravage for the actual team fights. And this is a squishy lean in. If they ever get on top of Miracle, this is very likely what's going to happen.
That was sick. Again, I mean, Maposhka, they set it up and Collapse just ran in easy as could be.
And they tried to reload out, so they're going to get a secondary one and the mid tower as well.
Dude.
That's a pretty big last few moments, last 5 minutes or so for Team Spirit. Massive.
Jeez. Yeah, it is completely turned around after the laning stage. It's all been Spirit.
Yep.
Now move on in, take this one down.
Collapse is like level 10. He's got his Blink Dagger done. So that's actually quite a big concern, I would say, for Team Nigma now. The Blink's going to be online so early. They're even now going straight for a Roche. They have deep healed up TAs in the area, so tempo is kicked up, and they already have tools now to get on top of that Lina, which is the biggest problem, I feel like, for Nigma Galaxy. And now Roche 2, TA things.
It's interesting. Usually you get the Deso before you finish Roche, but this time around, Yadaro's just going to go for that the other way around instead.
Yeah, they had the Shaman, so it does make it a lot easier for them to go for it now. Gotten tier 1s, they're clearly taking out Mind Control.
Blink in, Ravage trying to blow them up, and they will get 2. It's just the support.
Supports again. And they didn't actually use Exorcism onto the Roche. They still have it ready for the fight if they'd like to go here.
They have 2 buybacks if they wanted to try and take this fight, but it's hard to start it.
They got
RP looking for it. There it is, but immediately going to catch it out afterwards. But it's not enough.
Nope.
Miracle's still dead. And now Mind Control pulled back in, skewered off to the side. They're going to find another one. One of those blink reveals is not like the other.
My goodness. That was so fast by Kuroki as well, too, but he had to actually, I guess, get it before the RP goes out. Just that stun, it's enough for them to get on top of Lina. And ILTW actually just gets out. He had, what, like 5% HP when he TP'd? That was very close. And that was Nigma picking the fight. They jumped in with the Ravage initially and then started to push that tower. I don't think they knew that this Blink Dagger was on the Magnus yet.
Team Spirit, they came online. I mean, that's the thing, right? You see this hero, he's struggling in the laning stage, and then suddenly get a couple kills, and it all turns back around. Yadaro.
No man's land.
Yeah, he is out there. So is this 2 deaths? Collapse is in the area with the Blink Dagger, though, so they can maybe turn this around.
They're bringing more.
Wants to do it. Stun is there. 4-second one, in fact. And now a Cold Embrace afterwards. They still have a bit more, but Yadaro. He gets off in time. Tries to get out of there. But I think that they've left him for dead now. Winner's Curse afterwards, trying to kill off. ILTW, will it be enough? He goes down. Oh, Maposhka is going to fall, so they lose the TA in exchange. But can they bring down Miracle? This is a big kill if they can get it. Clap's trying to run down, but the IO comes back in time. GH able to save Miracle's life. And Toronto Tokyo in some trouble.
He's speedy, but...
yeah, the glimpse is there in the end. So they'll pull him back in and bring him down. Team Spirit just getting sloppy there towards the end.
And top Roger, his ult just came up. He drops the wards, but there's a reload.
Yeah, this is going to be a bring down here, most likely. Although if you can wait long enough, 4 seconds, can you survive?
GH can just leave him as well, too, just in case. So. But he does get significant damage on top, but that was a very aggressive position, we can say, from Yotaro, farming the enemy Ancients with only 2 of his teammates to back up. They didn't have the Shaman in the area, so it was like everyone from Spirit kind of started to react, run over, but it was easier for Nigma to surround them.
Oh. Jumps in.
Trying again.
Skewer back.
Onto the trap that was already there.
The Laguna Boy's doing nothing. They just get him.
My God, how does he do this? How does he do these things?
He's a hunter.
He really is. And that was with like the TA trap that was placed in the lane, so he gets the easy bit of assist from his buddy. Level 13.
A really solid showing from Spirit. I mean, there's been a couple of hiccups, for sure. And there's, bits and pieces that are looking good for Nigma Galaxy here as well. That BKB just now completed. They're getting close to it on the Lina as well. How good are those timings?
It's definitely really important for the Lina. However, Miracle he's bleeding a lot this game already. 4 deaths, and every single time they're able to get on top of him, it's not really been preventable by a BKB. I think he still might just get Blink RP'd, and even if he gets the BKB off, it might be likely that he dies from the massive physical damage. So, game still feels pretty difficult.
Couldn't quite
but they might be able to get a glimpse here onto Collapse. So not quite under the tower. A bit early there from Kuro.
Yeah, Collapse gets away. They did bring some more heroes up here, which is slightly annoying, but you're still farming on the other side of the map with Tide.
Roger actually has a blink as well now. So I guess that split push that he did top, even though he died, he got I think he got like 2 waves and a decent chunk of damage on the tower. So now they have multiple different ways to get on top of Lina. And there's so many different things that go through that BKB.
Oh, there it is. We've seen this time and time again. Collapse with his shard. Miracle goes down.
You see TP's in, too.
I mean, you can't take this fight now.
No, but the reload, they went for the save, and he just died too fast, so they're going to lose another one. Giving him an option to...
Oh, my God.
Nope.
Yeah, they bring him down. There wasn't a chance. Nope. So this is going to be a tier 2 tower now.
And look at those Desos. Look at the Deso stacks. They're building up already.
Oh, God. This item.
This item's insane now.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I'm not. As a support, getting one-shotted, and then it just gets worse and worse. You get one-shotted even easier by these crazy heroes. These very popular heroes like TA, too.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes. So far, though, like I do want to say, like, feels like the last 10 minutes, Spirit's been in pretty good control of this game, except for when your Toro, of course, went to the enemy Ancients and did a little bit too aggressive a move. Overall, though, they've had some really solid movements, and this is a BKB Arcane Rune Death Prophet ult.
Oh, this is... Oh.
Can't get for the kill, so what's he going to do with Exorcism? Maybe go farm some like Ancients or something like that, or maybe they just still persist for the fight, because they are smoked. RP's ready.
Yeah, this is getting a little bit testy now, and yeah, they're gonna play the map. You can see that right now, Nigma very much. Well, actually, I mean, if there's an opening there, there's a chance, but it looks like they're not going to go for it on Team Spirit.
I don't think they want to force it per se, because now they know Ravage is back up. So right now, it's gonna. If there is a fight that kicks off, it's everyone. Everyone's ultimate versus everyone except for the Death Prophet at the moment. I think Phantasm was actually used to farm earlier, but it's back up now. As soon as it comes back up, they smoke. They want that fight. Halberd is well picked up too versus the TA. That's going to be strong. So damage will be limited perhaps by Spirit if he gets the Halberd on TA.
Walking right up the hill. LTW doesn't have any vision though. Roger's there with the Hex and then the blink away. I mean,
knew.
That felt like they knew it was coming.
But, I mean, the information on the map for them is pretty good, right? Top is pushing in pretty hard. Bottom is pushing in pretty hard. So they didn't see anything happening on those side lanes. So it did look like they expected a move coming out.
Well, after that smoke, they're able to force them out of their triangle for a moment. And now heading back to farm around the map. Team Spirit could maybe look for something, but it looks like they're sort of content farming and maybe until that next set of items.
Yeah,
potentially.
Maybe just waiting for a DP ult too, right? Because it was an Arcane Rune, I believe that he did pop it with, so it should be back up any moment now. But I think just looking to play around their vision. They don't want to jump into blind things, like blindly into a Ravage. They have so much vision around the top side because the TA still, so definitely looking to play around their Ez. There we go. DP ult is back up. Level 18 on your Toro.
Wyvern also just finishing a Blink Dagger, so another
one.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, yeah. So, I mean, the BKB, like, there's so many different things that just pierce right through it. All the damage that they have coming out from Death Prophet and TA, and now the further control from Wyvern and Magnus. Does feel like it's going to be difficult unless they get the initiation with the Tidehunter themselves, but it's not been the case.
Yeah, a good Static Storm could also interrupt things potentially, but it feels like maybe that vision is going to be what's really important as well, and that's maybe where the Helm of the Dominator creep can come in. But Blink Dagger now also done for CK.
Yeah, I like that.
Nice.
Good way to get your illusions in without having to just like walk them in and get just destroyed by the Death Prophet Exorcism or anything like that. Good way to get a good initiation, not just relying on Tide. And then he can snipe the supports pretty easily too. Like something like Shadow Shaman, he just Phantasms one Reality Rift and Roger's dead, but they're actually gonna push high ground, it looks like here. At least force something.
Very interesting. Obviously, no more Aegis on Yara. It's gone away long ago. And Roche pretty soon capable of respawning. So Team Spirit, they smoke up afterwards.
Okay. So they forced reactions. They wanted to get some type of information, then they're going to swing across the map, see if they can catch anybody. But Nigma, I think they know. They know this plan. They're prepared for it, getting up onto their high ground.
Yeah, Toronto Tokyo, he's thinking about heading over this direction. ILTW's there. He's going to break it on Yadaro. Pops ulti.
Ooh. They can back up a little bit here.
Yeah. Has the illusion again, can go for that big initiation if they want to, but they're killing the Phantasm. So Phantasm popped.
Mm-hmm. They lost the one, too.
Jumps in. Collapse. Oh, they got him. Right at the start, can they kill him off in time? Ravage is there, it only is onto one. But it's a good one to get. Afterwards, they get the wards. Nice connection there. Lina can't do anything. Miracle completely out of that fight. Dude, devastating combo. Team Spirit, they get the ward, get the vision, win the fight.
The Blinks, they have so many ways to get on top of Lina. Miracle gets the stun, the follow-up, but then Roger jumps in, Blink hacks, and then on the back line, Blink, Winter's Curse on the other three. Actually perfectly executed, it looked like, from Spirit.
Such a solid performance here. And yeah, I mean, you're going to be rewarded. It's a quick Roche spawn.
Oh my goodness, it really is. I don't think they have a trap in it, though. They don't. So they actually don't know.
Okay, all right.
At the moment.
A little bit of respite there for Nigma.
But they can just go back in. They didn't even use RP in that fight.
What?
They used everything else, of course, but it was that ward did everything and collapse. He actually got the pre-stun. Did you see that? ILTW tried the pre-stun, but he hit the Alpha Wolf.
Oh no!
I don't know what that was about, but I think he was maybe just targeting it. But and there, instant hex on the side.
Yeah, and then they're over there to the side looking for a big jump. Good blink out afterwards by LTW. That could have gone even worse.
Yeah. And now, though, now there's no Ravage, and there's still going to be an RP up, as we were mentioning, for the side of Spirit. And now all the rest of their stuff is going to come back up, and they have absolute full map control. Game's starting to get quite difficult, it does feel, for the Dire.
Tough stuff indeed. Well, okay. LTW, I mean, he's completely in no man's land, but he does have GH nearby, and will manage to escape. So that's something. Can go for the counter pickup kill if they want to on GH.
Yep, farewell GH.
Yeah, there's no way he gets out of this one.
No, he's going to get double melded. Let's see. One. Give me the other one. Oh, I didn't get the second one off, but...
Bring him down.
Yeah. And that Prophet is getting her items. She's got the BKB ready. She's got the plate mail. That's like the dream. Those are the two big ones that you always want to have as this hero. So let's watch it again. Right on the edge.
Yeah, that one hurt. You know, it's interesting. The fact that they were winning those fights and haven't been able to get Roche, but maybe after this one it will be the big time. Although, okay, Lotus Orb, that gets him out of there.
Shackles.
Okay. And a good turnaround. Well played by Kuro. Toronto Tokyo still has the BKB going. And Yadaro, he found the real LTW. The silence is there. He doesn't have anywhere else left to go. He's trying to hide away. TP out, but Collapse stops it.
Mapushka's looking for more.
Will he find anybody? It doesn't look like it.
No, not quite.
I mean...
They're so quick to swing around the map on Spirit. It's just everybody just there, out of nowhere. They just quickly collapse on top of them, and it seems like it's been that for the majority of this game. They just always seem to have the advantage of numbers, it feels like, and just set up over Team Nigma as, yeah, we see that ultimate orb taken out, as we see Miracle again going for Scotty like he did earlier today when he was playing the Invoker, since he's playing versus two ranged cores. Always makes sense.
It's interesting to me that Team Spirit, like, they're very much waiting on this Roche. Like, you have to
checked it out. Yeah.
I know. I mean, they have to know at this point that it's back up because of the timer, but it feels like they want to, like, get the Roche for when they actually want to go high ground, maybe.
No, I think they didn't know. He just sent his creep in. He just scouted it and pinged it. I think they just weren't expecting such a fast spawn themselves.
Oh, he's got the scout harpy. That thing's so awesome.
Oh, that thing is so busted in the Roche pit actually.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's gonna fly it up. Yeah.
It's all the vision.
He's gonna scout.
Up top, I think they're getting a kill also though, and yeah, they got him.
Oh, and it's a tide. It's a big one.
Oh,
do
no
they
shard.
Have a following disable? They don't.
Didn't have the shard on.
He actually used both. Yeah, Tokyo didn't buy it. That mid.
Okay.
Finally, ILTW finds something for himself. But on the other side...
Oh my god. Yeah, that's too tough.
Story of the game, feels like, for Miracle. Just every time he just gets quad blinked. Well, now, of course, it's going to be like quad blinks on him, but they always just get right on top of her.
LTW pops the ulti to go in. I mean, Roger's on the other side. They've got full chase down if they want to. Yeah, that was a good amount of damage out there. And then pops the BKB, meld out. Hex is there as well. They do get the control for the kill onto Roger. GH trying to back away. Hit was not quite enough to bring down that IO. And well, Team Spirit looking for their opening. They don't have RP, but they can pull him back with the skewer yet again. Oh, Ravage to turn though.
Do they have
damage? But they don't. Nothing else is left in the tank. And Mind Control instead is just going to get buried here. So they pull him in too. Although
he's getting the anchor smash.
Very strong. He is a strong Tidehunter, but pushed back to
the headband, the blink headband by Collapse, pushing him back into them.
How many more like movement items do you need if you're playing Mag with Shard?
Oh, look, filled up as well, gives him full mana.
Nice.
And that's Ravage down, and now they can go straight into that rush. Yeah, game is just quite impossible, it does feel, and that Ravage is kind of just like a nail in the coffin almost, it feels, where they're not gonna be able to fight now into this Roche pit. Like, there's no way they can take the engagement here. Don't know if they could have anyway with Ravage, to be honest, but maybe they could have attempted. Now they just can't even try.
It's so difficult. Yeah, and it feels like they're going to need to wait for some type of a mistake or an overextension or just find that one opportunity and go all in on it. But right now, at least Team Spirit, they are going to get Roche, Aegis, Shard.
And now there's the silence, of course, on those pesky traps. As you total level 22 with an Aghanims too. So at this point now, when you're like with an IO lineup and you've had such a struggling time for the last like 15 minutes, you want to start like maybe like split pushing, but you can't.
Right.
Like it's just not an option when you're playing versus this TA now with an Aghanims.
I think they gave the Shard to somebody else actually.
Oh, he did. Okay.
Yeah.
He's still holding it on Roger.
Interesting. Yeah.
Okay.
Let it get better over time.
Maybe he didn't notice yet. He has it queued up too. So.
Yeah. Well, potential now.
He's giving it to Tokyo. Okay, fair. Yeah, I mean that is either one of those, honestly, the TA or the Death Prophet one are insane. The Death Prophet one has gotten buffed. It is extremely powerful now. You have these 5 charges of your Siphon as well as that Fear that got, as the panel mentioned, reduced. Only 3 seconds now needed instead of 4.
Miracle gets away there. Could have been deadly. They have the Shivas done all the way now for Toronto Tokyo as well, so the IO's effectiveness is much less.
And the CK too. Like his damage is going to be completely shut down now. The attack speed reduction, or even just clearing out the illusions. Like this is continuing to get harder and harder. It feels like.
Look at this Harby. It's going to be giving him the vision up a high ground.
He's going to be able to get the skewer plays with it.
The vision that they get from this creep is so insane.
It is. Yep.
Look at that. That's like, it's so ridiculous.
Yep.
How do you even deal with that?
It's 1800, right? Or did that one get reduced yet?
I think it's still 18. I don't know.
At first it was 1800 Night and Flying Vision, but I don't know if it got changed. I don't believe it did.
Oh no, don't show up there. I mean, the creeps are already there giving Vision 2 now, but regardless, they're waiting, hoping that somebody steps just a bit too far forward, and as of yet they haven't.
And in the meantime, they're getting nothing on the map. Well, Yatoro's just bottom, finished off a tower. Does reset the glyph for them, so they will have that glyph at least for the tier 2 or that mid tower, but I don't think that Team Spirit really cares. They're just farming the map up, not letting Nigma Galaxy get outside at all.
This is scary stuff now. Collapse is coming back into position.
They're pinging it. I think they saw the Harpy.
Yeah, they're pinging it. They know.
Someone saw it somehow, because the Tide's pinging it. Mind Control's pinging it nonstop.
I wonder if you bait out like a jump on them and then you have a buyback afterwards or something. You definitely don't do it with the gem though, which currently Disruptor's got, so we'll see. But holding them inside the base, only LTW's on the outside right now, farming up on the top side of the map.
He has to use Phantasm to just farm waves and farm anything he can at this point.
Adoro throws out that meld, beating down the tower. Nobody is home, and they pull him back in. Can they bring him down afterwards, though? Mind Control, he's brought down low and gone. Wow. Now, they did use double BKBs, and he has buyback on the Tide. Got to be careful. W, that's a 4-second stun. Buyback comes in. They're going to have Ravage in a second, but Yadaro, he gets it off afterwards. Cold Embrace, a long TP, and can they kill him off in time? It's 1 time down. Can they do it again? Burrow, he's got ulti. Oh,
he got the BKB off.
Really well played there by the Lita, and now Yadaro getting brought down lower and lower and lower, will eventually fall.
And Tokyo, he jumped into the high ground.
Looking for the chase down. Can they do enough? The Cold Embrace is there, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to survive. Actually, all the ghosts come back in. And so he is still living through it, but no more damage now. Team Spirit losing heroes left, right, and center.
Oh, ILTW with the Reality Rift. That was beautiful. That was the talent coming into play, right? I think he has that Reality Rift pull the distance, because it actually pulled him up onto the high ground in a weird spot. Then he gets the 4-second stun, and immediate reaction. Miracle. That BKB doesn't get pulled out of the base. Does get caught by the RP, but yeah, that was beautiful. Really well done from Team Nigma.
And that's the thing, right? We talked about all these avenues to get on top of it, and in a way, the BKB saved him. It's crazy.
Yeah. The fight was just, it was a pretty weird positioning that Spirit did force themselves into. I don't think the TA expected it. I don't think your Tor expected to get pulled there. So, now my control. He wants the courier.
Pushka will get out, Courier will get out. But LTW punching the tower.
Yeah, it was huge. Look at this pull. Boom. That normal, if he didn't have the talent, it does not pull him there. He might actually just still be on the high ground or get caught in like the staircase kind of spot there. But yeah, talent ends up making him that there. Buyback from my control's perfect, and yeah, really well executed fight from Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, and they maybe catch there at the end of it, the Miracle BKB that came out just in time. Quick fingers on it.
Yep, here it comes. Boom. Gets it just off. Yeah, perfect. And perfect Ravage as well, with that Static Storm on top, so there's no recovery. And then Tokyo, he commits in. He was like, oh, I'm going, oh God. Mistakes are made. As you mentioned, popping those double BKBs early to kill off the Tide maybe did hurt them in the end here a bit.
Oh, well, and, the buybacks are still good when you're trying to siege high ground. That's why it's tough.
Yep.
But now we've sort of gotten back into this, and this lead that had grown to above 10K is now down to 8,000. And there's still glimpses of hope here and there. We'll see if they can actually connect on that for Nigma, but...
Yeah, with the talent that we saw also pointed out, because the CK hit 20, he can pull people through the BKB now too. So the positioning is going to have to be really important. Team Spirit's going to have to be very careful about not overcommitting, because they can also, I mean, they don't have to play into skewer, but this is like a mini kind of like pseudo repositioning thing as well that they just have to be a bit cautious of.
Well, smoke up with everybody except for Yadaro. And another round of heading up to this top side now.
I think they'll be more hesitant with those BKBs this time, but we'll see what they look to do.
Don't know if they have the vision or not here. The Collapse hunting, wants to find a kill. Spots Miracle, pulls him in, but the BKB, you're going to be able to do that every time.
Not at TI though, because it was a stun. But now, of course, it's not a stun, it's just a slow on that horn toss. But it is a BKB force, so now they have an avenue where, okay, you used your BKB, my horn toss is only 30-second cooldown, we can just go again. And now you don't have a way to actually protect yourself. So now Lina, Miracle actually can't show himself to kill those waves. So somebody else popped a BKB.
They did use the Exorcism.
Who BKB'd? Who did it?
I don't know. Oh,
okay.
Collapse. Oh, he's got a stun. Dude, if he hits the like, yo.
The potential, the drag into the Ogre Smash.
How much stun is that? RP is what? It's a lot.
It could be like 6 seconds plus a stun. That'd be really funny. And it's percent damage. I think something else that people are going to have to watch out for. So yeah, nearly 7 seconds of stun if he gets the combo with Nigma. They don't have the BKB on Miracle. This is bold.
Pushka's like, oh no, where have I gone? Yeah, this is you need to take these types of risks though, I guess.
Miracle is quite large now also after that succession that happened to the base. Full AC finished up and the Scotty. So he has ways to actually protect himself now versus that high physical damage because of all the items he's gotten.
Well, and it feels like we're going to need to see some pretty solid curses here, or just, I mean, the team fight is still insane for Team Spirit.
They just have to be careful how they execute and how they're not. They can't be like split up on the two sides of the fight like happened when they were going for the pushes. Collapse. Who's hunting who here?
I think they both were hunting creeps.
Yeah.
It all went awry.
BKB's back up in 2.
Ooh, they bring it both.
They're looking to fight.
They have the creep again. They've got the vision.
They see it.
Oh, they got him. Pulls him back in. Want to bring him back down. Do they have enough damage, though? Half HP. They got him. Shackles are there. It's more than enough. And on the other side, Toronto Tokyo.
He zoned them with the fear. He just ran in with his siphons. That was
really
cool.
Nicely done. And they get the winner's curse here. Going to secure that kill on my control most likely. But LTW pulls him back in. They drop down the Static Storm on the other side of the fight. You can see GH getting chased down, and my control's going to be there again.
The Siphon stopped the TP of ILTW, but it looks like he's going to be able to retreat anyway. Kuro.
He's not going to be so lucky.
No.
Well, 3 dead for 1, and actually they get another. He just ran him down on Collapse. And they've got creeps in the base now.
Yep.
Oh, man, what an unfortunate situation for Nigma.
They got on top of Miracle, and he has no buyback. He got completely burst down. His Collapse this time will go down.
Yeah, BKB is there. I mean, LTW is still pretty strong.
It's a level 26 TA.
Yeah, he has a basher. I don't know if it's going to end up mattering, though. LTW has to hide away.
He still has so many refraction charges.
Good blink out. Still ghost chasing from far out of there.
Oh, actually gets away.
Overwhelming blink.
Yep. Yeah, we see that level 25 was hit there in the fight. The refraction instances. That's where it becomes much harder for CK.
Feels like they're going to need to get some type of static storm or something like that. Maybe if you get in towards an Aghanim Scepter on the Disruptor, but I mean, that could be one of those things that changes stuff around. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I don't think he's been getting too much space on the map to farm. Is another quick Roche, a refresher shard this time around, which is probably kind of the dream, it feels like, for Spirit. Rather than getting an Aghanims this time, it feels like that's actually a lot better with both the Death Prophet and the Magnus, even for the Shadow Shaman too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're going to be too late.
They're smoking, but it's mind control, like that dieback.
Yeah.
It's 100 seconds he was dead. He's still down for 20. It's more than enough time for Spirit to get that Roche. And they find themselves a Spell Prism now too. Haven't really talked too much about neutral items this game.
Abyssal Blade could be a big game changer as well.
Okay. So he's got a few things now through that BKB, the Reality Rift pull, now into another hard lockdown too.
Yeah, and a Halberd can always be super effective. But, of course, it's going to come down a lot, and I feel like just how these initiations play out. That's consistently been the thing that made the difference. And the vision.
And the vision, yeah.
Harpy.
The Harpy.
Dude, I'm going to talk about that creep forever.
My goodness.
I love that creep. It's so sick.
Oh, God. It's just easier for Spirit to make plays where they don't have to like fully commit, right? Just because of the Magnus, like he can just always do that, like force a BKB. Or if he does get the full commit, he's able to just go for those kills easier. While Nigma, it's like they have to blink Ravage, and then it's like, oh my God, we better get something big out of this every single time when they do go for it. Yeah, still quite an uphill battle.
Collapse. He's got the refresher shard at the moment. So
he almost has the refresher as well. So, yeah. Not getting easier, as we keep saying.
And for Nigma, they're just trying to play around their vision, but underneath the ward right now, Miracle, I mean, if you see him, you just go. They're all getting together.
They have good vision around here too, Nigma. They're going to see it coming in a second here. It is smoked, though, but they'll see it once it reveals immediately.
ILTW found. Silence is there. Looking for it afterwards. Yadaro jumps in onto all of them, not even afraid of a thing. Afterwards, they have the Great Winner's Curse and Collapse trying to get into range. They have the Static Storm down afterwards, and look at the shackles from long range.
Oh my goodness.
They didn't even need anything from Magnus.
They didn't have to commit anything too big there.
That is crazy. They have buyback on Lina, but you don't want to have to use it, and now Isle also going to get brought down.
ILTW!
They pull him out of there in the long-range shackles from downtown. He's in a ton of trouble.
And Tokyo's owning them.
He's over there on the other side trying to throw out those fears. The Aeon Disc is out, but Roger again on the job. Rampage for Yatoro, and they get the freaking RP out. Ravage is not going to do a thing. Miracle can't go anywhere else. And that might just be it. I don't know. This is looking devastating now. Mind Control tries to get out of there. The chase down comes out. Oh, is that another RP?
Yeah, you just use it on the floor a little bit there. It's all right. Yeah, that's game. Miracle, the buybacks came out. They just crushed them anyway. These pullouts, these plays for Spirit. This game, especially at this point too, they have such a lead that it was a little easy, but still the spell casting on point. And the two supports from me actually on Spirit were huge. Like these curses, the grabs from Roger as well. Really well played. They seem to always get Miracle every single time.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess that's sort of when you have this centerpiece of your draft, this hero that like needs to be there, hitting, pointing finger guns as Lina does.
Yep.
I like that you disagreed with me with that.
Well, that's because like, she was the point because like her point was the damage, right?
Right, exactly.
And she had to show her face most of the time for the sieges or anything like that, and every time they caught her. Maybe Miracle had to be a little bit more careful with his positioning in some of the situations, but either way, really well played from Spirit.
Well, an impressive showing. Collapse Magnus, still pretty good. Panel, what do you guys think?
Yeah, I mean, pretty okay. Pretty okay. It does put Team Spirit at 2-2, so they're looking solid, but they're also having a chance of tiebreakers tomorrow. So this was their final series. They are one of the teams of Group A that is actually done with playing for now. Pending tiebreakers, of course, so curious to see what tomorrow will bring, because that will decide everything. But I want to talk about this game, and I think we're going to start with the Disruptor, because there were heated discussions in the green room, and I believe we have a hater.
Oh, I mean, if people have watched my stream or have heard me talk about Disruptor before, they should be well aware that
You're a
hero
hater.
is really bad. It is super bad. It is really, really bad. The only hero that is worse that we can at least agree on is Warlock.
I agree with you on Warlock. But I have
And
never.
Disruptor.
I agree on Warlock. I think Disruptor has his moments and can be great. I have never heard someone laugh so maniacally every time hero dies.
And he dies a lot.
It's more the damage. Like even when he does his max damage, which is like 350, it's still like it feels so bad, man. I don't know. I'm such a hater. But I have really good reason to be.
I mean, there is an argument to be made that like once the enemies have BKB, what can you really do as a disruptor?
Like, there's a moment in the game where you'll see the disruptor fight impact when enemies have BKB.
Yes. Well, okay, let's move on from the disruptor.
This was the best big team fight coming up with the disruptor performance, I believe. Was this one? Big Ravage coming in. Static Storm, and now he's silenced and he's gonna get cursed, and that's it.
If anything, Seeker got the blink out because he was a mid shield. I don't know. Oh, I mean, for me, the name of the game was definitely the Dominator on Magnus. Collapsed again, like showing the world that he is he's a beast on this hero. And the heartbeat creep was also the first time. I mean, that was a new thing.
That vision is just
It was mad.
Absurd.
Stupid good.
That is absurd. That's probably going to get scaled down a little
Eventually,
bit. In
yeah.
the next
At least
month.
nighttime vision.
But it only works for Dominator, and I wonder how many Dominator heroes there will actually be that can also take this great advantage of it and stuff. I don't think it's that, because Chen and Ench, they're not going to be able to do the same because the mana regen is, or the mana use is very high. So I still like the concept. I don't want to see it nerfed after one game, but we'll see. This was a very cool showing, and it works perfectly with the fishing that Mag wanted to do in that phase and that moment in the game.
And lo and behold, TA wins another game today. Who would have thought? I mean, I guess one of the most intuitive things is if Deso gets buffed the way that it did, TA is always going to be strong. But this hero has had such a great showing today.
5-0 after this game.
Yeah, so I suppose that's what we're going to be looking towards the next few days. What are we going to do with this TA? Are we letting her through? Are we going to have a strategy against it? And I really loved Spirit's approach of we're going to snap pick this Death Prophet, and you can take the TA if you want, but if you don't, we'll take it, and we'll just play it as our carry. I thought that was a really clever way to go about it, and I think Collapse played out of his mind. Wyvern set up for so many kills, so many hexes from the Shaman. Like, this is just Team Spirit playing at almost peak performance, right? And just like at TI main stage, you got Taro getting rampages.
Yeah.
They really picked up towards the end of the day.
Yeah.
And of course, Disruptor, hated by our friend over here. I think this hero still has.
I have a
its
big following. I have a lot of people that agree with me.
About
and,
Disruptor.
the math agrees with me too. Yep.
What about when it's late game and he has an Aghanim Scepter?
Show me a real professional game where you actually get Aghanim Scepter on Disruptor reliably, and that is cool. And I'll give you that. That here in this strategy, it'll fit. I'm not saying there's never one. But when you pick Disruptor like this, you just open yourself up for vulnerability, in my opinion. I think 350 damage on all your spells is not enough. Plus kinetic and glimpse being countered by BKB. Yeah, you're
Yeah, and especially since, so for me, Disruptor, while the change to glimpse was really great and much needed, like we talked about before, one of the ways that people were playing with Disruptor during the DPC is they were playing on the Shard, right? And they would have a carry that went in, like PA or Morphling. Those are popular ones. He was laughing, but they would use that Shard, they would use a carry who goes in.
Nobody used it. That was not a strategy.
No, but that was a way that people would play with Disruptor, and even because of the change to Shard, the such you can't even use that anymore with your Disruptor. That strategy has also been erased.
They had to nerf it. They had to nerf it.
They really did, apparently.
Because you have Disruptor, you need no
Too
Tilla to
strong.
hate him forever.
It's not just me. We have a big Twitter page. Actually, I'll have to make one. Actually, but we don't have it yet. But we.
Dota players against Disruptor?
Yeah. The world against Disruptor. The whole world.
Okay.
People agree with me. It's simple math.
All right, Disruptor.
Disruptor bad.
But,
Warlock bad. Please change the patch. Please beat
Warlock.
TA. Yeah, Warlock also really, really bad. Everybody's Warlock right now. Everybody buys a salve and everybody can do what he does. It's quite simple.
That is actually sadly accurate.
Speaking of Warlock, I wonder if we're going to see him at all, because he did get
Nope.
changes to his...
What did he get changed?
You know what? I think I just like Warlock, so I will let you just shit on Warlock. But poor Disruptor. He's a nice guy.
He has a cool mount. Kuro's using the right mount, the Vala cool.
I see.
This is the only thing that makes him worth picking. Even though you're probably gonna make the game a little heavy on your team and stuff, you're at least riding the Vala cool.
Okay.
Silver linings. You gotta look at those. Always, always. We already saw the scores on our screens a little bit ago. The scores with the group stage, that is, because we're in the middle of the group stages here at Gamers Galaxy. And Group B is already done. We already know that Boom came out on top. After that, it is OG. So those two teams are sitting in the upper bracket for the playoffs. After that, it was Team Secret, followed by Nigma Galaxy SEA. Those two teams will play in an elimination series, best of 3 tomorrow against the 2 and 3 of Group A. But which teams will those be? There's so much still possible. The only thing we know for sure, for a fact, is that Tundra came out 3-0 at the end of today, and they are guaranteed upper bracket for Group A. Now, there's still 2 series left to be played tomorrow before tiebreakers would even be talked about. And because Fnatic lost against Tundra, TSM, they must be really happy right now, despite having a 0-3 start, because they still have their own faith in their hands, because if they win their final series, which is against Fnatic, that means they would be tied with Fnatic, and they would be playing a tiebreaker to still hold the destiny in their own hands. Team Spirit sitting at a 2-2. They are done for the Group A, and they have a chance of going either upper bracket, or they have a chance of going to the elimination matches. But it all depends on what Nigma Galaxy does tomorrow, as well as they have a series against Tundra.
So I think perhaps for me, just Spirit going 2-2 is probably not what I expected, but I did think that Boom would be the biggest surprise, because they played so incredibly well. They were a Division 2 team that didn't even qualify for Division 1. They got there because another team got disqualified, and boom, suddenly this Division 2 team wins Division 1 SEA, wins the regional finals, just is destroying everybody. So I knew that they would come into this tournament hot, and they really did. Spirit, on the other hand, they are playing with a stand-in, but I still thought that, you know, TI winners, they would just kind of stomp everybody. So it's nice to see that it's pretty competitive.
I think the biggest surprise for me was Tundra going 3-0, Johan.
Yeah, me too. Well, everybody knows the feedback that Tundra generally got for kind of kicking one of the founders of the team, and it wasn't like positive. So they have had a lot to prove, have a lot to show, not for themselves. I mean, again, they don't really have anything to prove or show. Like they shouldn't feel like that. But then the world wants to say you have to prove yourself, or whatever. And they have so far, right? I mean, it's best of ones, and it's a new patch and everything. But you don't just win Dota games like unless you bring it, and they brought it. So.
And they had that really impressive comeback today, too. So it wasn't just like, oh, they were dominant from the very beginning. Being able to just have the discipline to find the good gateways back into the game is a testament to a really good team, in my opinion. But as we've always seen, when a new patch comes out, one of the teams that thrives the most is Tundra. They are one of the more creative teams. They are one of the teams more willing to experiment, and they come in with their own ideas. In ESL 1 Fall, which was the first slightly big patch before TI, they were incredibly dominant because they brought the mid-coddle into the meta, right? They were ready to experiment. So Tundra doing so well at the start of a patch, I think, is what most fans should expect out of them. This fall, though, that was pretty much a surprise.
Yeah, very much surprised. For me, also surprised that TSM went 0-3. There were a little bit higher expectations from them after coming number 1, of course, in the North American region. But they're not out yet. Nobody is out yet on the side of Group A. So we're going to find that out tomorrow. And there's 2 series. So we're going to have ourselves Team Nigma taking on Tundra, and then we're going to have Fnatic versus TSM. All that tomorrow. We're going to start at exactly the same time as we did today. It was 2 p.m. our time. We're in Dubai, and I know that most people are on the computer. You can calculate that yourself, find out what time it is, but it was basically the same time as today. So make sure you tune back in tomorrow for more Gamer Galaxy, for more Dota 2, and for more international Dota 2. It's been a while, but it's good to be back. We'll see you tomorrow.
A country of dreamers, built for dreamers. If there's one place that deserves this title, it is the United Arab Emirates. No other place that has achieved the impossible time and again, just because someone dreamt it. Today, as we look to the next 50, we're looking for more dream power. We're looking for those who believe dreams can make our planet a better place. Welcome to the United Arab Emirates.